love, right? But then from Virtual Fighter, I'm really curious about Steam though. What's up with that?
Good time to tune in.
もちろんですね、Steam のコミュニティの皆さんのことも忘れてはいません。バーチャファイター5レボがここまで来れたのも Steam の皆さんが支えてくれたおかげだというふうに思っております。ありがとうございます。バーチャファイター5レボをすでにご購入されている方につきましては10月30日に無料アップデートでバーチャファイター5レボ、ワールドステージへと自動的にアップグレードいたします。
How can I forget about our Steam community? Our Steam community has been so important to us, or getting Virtua Fighter 5 Revo where it is today and sharing their thoughts. So if you've already purchased Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, it will automatically upgrade to Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage through a free update on October 30th.
Right.
Wow, that's awesome. Free update? I mean,
Yeah.
You guys are just hitting everything. It's just like more news, more news. I love that because I'm a Steam player. So I'm excited about that. I love it.
Thank you. はい、それを聞いて、そうですね、Steam の皆さんにとっても、はい、今、バーチャファイターを始める時がなのかなと思いますので、今のですね、バーチャファイター5レボがこちらがエボに初登場するということを記念しまして、このイベント期間中は最大 35% オフのセールを実施しております。
For the Steam players, now is the best time to jump into Virtua Fighter as well ahead of that free update. To celebrate Virtua Fighter 5 Revo's debut at EVO here, Virtua Fighter 5 Revo is on sale for up to 30% off throughout the event.
Wow, that's awesome. Plus, it's 35% off, so you definitely want to check it out on Steam. You mentioned that Virtual Fighter Revo's debut at EVO, right? I know that the Virtual Fighter Open Championship tournament will be held right here at EVO this weekend. Can you tell us a little bit more about the future of Virtual Fighter and competitive scene?
はい、こちらがですね、バーチャファイターオープンチャンピオンシップのロードマップになります。最終的なグローバルファイナルに向けまして、このエボの Day3 にて2人のファイナリストが生まれます。毎回ですね、エキサイティングなバトルが繰り広げられるのが、エボだったりバーチャファイターオープンチャンピオンシップだったりしますので、私としてもすごく楽しみにしております。
So here you see on the screen, this is the Virtua Fighter Open Championship roadmap. So this is a current timeline, and on day 3 of EVO here, 2 finalists will be decided, and they will be competing at the Global Grand Finals. The matches are always very exciting, even for us to watch. So we are very looking forward to what kind of matches will take place here at EVO.
All right. I mean, all of this looks amazing. How do you guys feel about everything so far? Woo! I know everyone at home is excited too. Especially, like, I know everyone's like gripping right now. They're so excited. So before we close out with Virtual Fighter details, I just want to have a quick question and answer with Aoki-san. So we want to ask a couple questions for the members of the FGC. First up is a question from Justin Wong, who wants to know what role has community feedback played in shaping updates or patches for Revo?
Justin Wong? Justin
Yeah,
Wong?
Justin Wong. The Justin Wong, yes.
Thank you, Justin Wong. はい、ですね、以前にリプレイモードというのを追加したんですけれども、こちらもですね、やっぱりバーチャファイターファンの皆様から大変ご要望が多かったものになります。できるだけですね、早く実装したいということもありまして、開発一同頑張って、実装しました。少しですね、細切れになって分割した形でのアップデートになりましたけれども、もう今後もですね、バーチャファイターファンの皆様からのご意見ご要望になるべく沿った形でできるだけ早く対応していきたいと思いますので、今後とも引き続きですね、公式ディスコード等でご意見いただければと思います。
So for example, the replay mode has been a request from Virtua Fighter fans, and that has been a long request. And it was an update. We weren't able to update all at once, we had to update little by little, but we were able to make that happen. So this is all thanks to the community, which has been supporting us, which have been giving feedback, giving comments, and on what the development team should do. So please do keep communicating with us. Please do keep sending us whatever you feel is necessary, and we appreciate your support as always.
We love that the devs are like really pushing it, that they want to hear what you guys have to say. So make it be heard. Thank you, Aoki-san, and thank you, Justin, for your amazing question. We heard we might have to see you this weekend a little bit at the Virtual Fighter booth. Maybe. Next, we have a question from Kayane. How do you see yourself? I mean, how do you see Virtual Fighter fitting into current esports? I was gonna think
Kayane too, right?
How do you intend to support
Recognizes Kayane's name?
Kayane, thank you.
Yeah, what was that?
はい、バーチャファイターはですね、格闘ゲームの中でも非常に競技性が高い、ゲームだと思っております。ファイティングゲームコミュニティをですね、の e スポーツをですね、リードしていくためにも、必要なこととしましては、グローバルでさまざまな大会やイベントを開催していくということが、コミュニティを発展させていくためには必要なことなのかなというふうに考えております。
So Virtua Fighter is one of the most competitive titles in the fighting game genre. In order to lead the FGC esports scene, we aim to further grow the community by hosting various tournaments and events around the world. And I think that is our mission, to grow the community and to enhance the community as well.
Oh, I love that, Aoki-san. Thank you for that answer.
Thank you.
And also, thank you, Kayane, for your awesome question. Before we leave, I mentioned earlier about Virtual Fighter, right? It has a lot of activities going on this weekend during EVO. You definitely don't want to miss it. Starting today, there's a special challenge series where you can go all out in Virtual Fighter against Justin Wong at the Virtual Fighter booth at 3:15. So come by and issue your challenge. I mean, I'm sure you guys want to fight against Justin, right? Yeah? So definitely come by the booth.
Okay, so right before I started, demo or beta, closed beta for Virtual Fighter.
You guys want to check that out?
No, it wouldn't be 5 Revo, right?
Favorite players.
I didn't know if it was for 6 or for Revo, but the fact that it's a closed beta,
Virtual Fighter fight stick.
It might be for 6.
Yes, come through. You have to come through. You can also meet the Virtual Fighter dev team, including Aoki-san himself.
The Twitter's on top of it.
At a special meet and greet signing with giveaways provided by Sega. So you don't want to miss that. There will be more giveaways, a lot of photo ops. I'll also be there at 3:30 and also tomorrow morning. So I want to see you guys there. Me and Aoki-san want to see you guys there at the Virtual Fighter booth, okay? So thank you so much, everyone here and at home, for attending the Virtual Fighter Live here at EVO 2025. Thank you so much for supporting us at Virtual Fighter. And any last words, Aoki-san?
Thank you.
Thank you, yes.
Thank you so much. See you Sunday.
Yeah, see you soon.
Thank you.
Bye.
Let's see here.
All right, thank you so much, Vampy and the Virtual Fighter team. Amazing panel, tons of details, and tons more coming up next. We're gonna head to
Virtual Fighter 5.
But don't go anywhere.
Virtual Fighter 5 Revo World Stage, October 30th.
See you soon.
Brand new single player mode. World Stage.
Brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat,
And then, oh please, no Chipotle. Sorry, yeah, we're gonna minimize the Chipotle this year, I fear. Let's see. We're gonna be seeing plenty of Street Fighter. Let's go Marvel.
Shot and they get it, and you act and you talk to them about it like how could you shot and they get it, and you act and you talk to them about it like how could you? They're like, it worked. I felt that one. Did I win? Yeah. Did I win? But did I win though? I'm like, that's crazy. Yeah, 8%. We're gonna tag, but you know, hey, it's been working out. Kudaita trying to find the hit. There it is.
And look, this is what I look at the meter. This is what I'm always looking at, the meter. He
Cannot let him get him. Oh my gosh, you gotta get him safely. He's gonna.
Oh, this is gonna work.
Oh, he might get a little trade there.
Yeah, it's
Might
gonna
get-
work.
Oh,
He mashed.
now
Mhm.
his Strider's
Good
a
shit.
blast cannon. He has extremely good health.
Now he can't undermine this duo. He
Virtual
does
Fighter
have
5
the
Revo
VC.
World Stage.
Yeah.
Doral joins the fight. Doral
Absolutely.
appears as a playable fighter.
Oh my God.
That is a
Can't-
boss
Yeah,
character.
yeah. So in the meantime, he
Yeah, it
tried
can't
to
actually
get
be.
away,
It's
but he
just a
gets
boss
caught with
character.
the
Okay, cool.
blade.
So
So it is for
Oh my
Virtual
God,
5
there it
Revo
is.
World
This is what we were
Stage.
talking
Closed
about.
beta early
is he
September.
gonna
Interesting.
get the guard break?
This
No,
could be
no,
over.
Excuse me, no, I'm blocking.
Yeah. This could be it. This might be the whole game.
Okay.
Oh,
Now I know.
oh, clock.
There's also a
With the
Genesis
win.
customization
Oh,
item. It
so
is literally just
unblockable
a
right
Genesis.
there. So Psylocke and Magneto, they do have to, unfortunately, I don't mind
Fortunately,
it at all. I don't
yeah.
mind.
And
it
then
at all.
upgrade
But
for the
MS
game.
Universe, unfortunately, they have to deal with
If you have
the block
Virtual
mode.
Fighter 5 Revo on Steam, it's a
Set
free
mode.
upgrade. That's what
You
they
know,
were saying.
It sucks that they have to deal with that, but boo-hoo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because there's
Please.
like fucking multiple versions of the whole game in general now.
To make them pay for
Yeah,
this
so if you
game.
already have 5 Revo, then you're good. Okay, that was all that was.
Yeah, right.
Now I needed
So,
to check
Clockwork
if we missed
advances,
anything
but
before
Clockwork
Virtual
just was saying,
Fighter.
once you're in the track,
Virtual
running down the
Fighter
track,
panel.
Some opportunities there, but ultimately Clockwork was able
Because the
to
thing is that these
maneuver,
the streams on the main channel, they move all the announcements to the panels
what happens,
now,
folks, you know?
which I think is a fair idea because
50-50,
all of
whoever
these
gets
are
their
pools
strategy going first.
here.
So Team Clock is
Like
one of
everything
those
everything is a
teams where you
pool
have
here.
to
I'm gonna
really
resize
invest
my
a lot
game
of
just
your
to that
market
right
time into
size.
mastering in order to play that team at a high level. Clockwork, Lockdown, they're 2 exclusive players. Of course, X-Prominence on the up and not quite as good as them
Not
yet.
there yet, but, you know,
But
working on it.
he's working on it.
This is Twitch Theater I found, and this shit is great.
Yeah.
Complete players.
Automatically
Yeah,
mute
local
streams
cycle,
when you
which
when
is
you
an option, but
focus in
that
on
is
one.
minus on block. Ace still hitting
Makes it so
themselves
easy to go
over
between
that
them.
one. It's gonna be one more guess. Don't accept.
Nice.
The Gordeau player.
Anyway,
common pitfall.
okay, the
I'm
EVO
1
schedule.
hit away. I'm going to do the option that loses to immediate mash.
Although I think
It says
knew that
EVO
they
Showcase.
already
I don't know what
used
the EVO
same thing in
Showcase
in a
schedule
reset
is. That's what I wanted to find
It
out.
might have been on Ace Till's mind, so they went for the delay button, which worked out perfectly.
Yeah. Game number 1 to Geo Commander. Nice. Gets a little shimmy into the throw.
Oh no!
The Art of Fighting game.
But, I mean,
Gordeau players doing it live. Nice.
Okay, it was just an
Should
artist
be enough
thing.
to kill. We get a follow-up off of this.
This is definitely where you don't want to be versus.
Oh, here it is.
where
Okay, I found the
everyone
proper
is-
schedule for the EVO Showcase.
I mean,
Artist
I
panel
can't
was
really-
with Shinkiro
if
and
Ace
JB
still
Style.
comes back from this, then I can complain about that.
Okay.
round.
The next
Right
panel
now,
is Mortal
Geo Commander
Kombat.
did not put a button.
I don't know
Gordeau
how
players
much
are
I
inventing new routes. I do
personally
not
care
know what's
about Mortal
possible.
Kombat, but I mean,
With
it could
200
just be
meters.
on screen, so it's not a big deal.
I think you guys all decided.
Throughout the whole
that they
day
were
on
good.
the showcase stream,
Yeah. Ace still gets a
next
huge hit
is
here.
Mortal
We go
Kombat
for the
Legacy
Yogi setup, but
Collection
we end up
panel.
dropping it.
Yeah.
Rivals of Aether 2 panel.
Like,
Dan
no
already
fear
said there will be an
in everything
announcement.
works, so why would you get afraid?
EVO
Everything
Game
is hitting, which
Show
is what I'm really
with
surprised about. We do have
Jim
access to the
Crofts.
Vorpal
I have a
cycle.
feeling I know what that one is, but can't say more than that.
Over the EXSM. Throw is enough to kill. I don't think it's EXSM is
Psy
enough
Games
to
will
kill.
have a
I wanted
panel.
to see
Seth
again.
Killian interview with
Got hit
Arsenal
by the
Nash.
Oh,
SNK
scary,
panel,
scary.
Invincible
Especially
versus
when they start
panel,
putting buttons in there.
Canon
Yeah,
Awards,
oh,
Hunter x
walk in there,
Hunter,
this is gonna be good damage,
Nin Impact
especially with-
panel
There's a
and
lot of
finals. Marvel
much are
Tokon
we
will have a
willing to
panel
spend?
near the end of the day.
Yes,
And then OG Hunt,
Nice
Betty
setup
versus
with
Justin
a
Wong.
thrust, you see, but a late J8
That's
on
all going
Wong.
on the main stream. Everything else anywhere else is pools.
Opened up by the 2A. And now
So
I
we'll
might
hop
start
between
complaining
games,
about that round
between
Uh-oh.
ads
Thrust
on the
works,
main
the
stream,
3D
but
output
generally
still
that'll be
stuck.
the idea. Anyway,
Yeah, 660
Move
I
chat
think is
over
one of
here.
the hardest things Gordeau has to deal with. The follow-ups that she does, there is gaps.
here's the thing: is I really
love
Chipotle.
For the meaty.
I don't know if it's something with my local
other
place,
reasons to spend
but
here.
they
Trying to
changed
open
how
up
they
the
did
XSM once again. This time Ace
the
feels
fucking
ready. I don't wake it
queso.
up here.
And the queso
Not
has
enough to
really
kill.
prominent
You can't-
onions
Never
now.
mind. I was gonna say, you
And
get
I don't
CC
like
here.
it.
We go for the 2-2X.
And
You
the
have to hold
Chipotle
that
without
3D
the
out, but there's still
queso,
stuff.
Yeah.
And we're on a game number
I
3.
don't really want that.
And now I can start complaining about that round one. Because
Like
they-
not
they
everything,
went
not
into
everything
that
else that I have in my
round two
burrito is
with
really
not a lot of
worth going out for
resources.
that I can't make at
Gordeau
home at that point.
needs their resources in order character to be a little scarier, both offensively and defensively.
So I don't know. I might try Chipotle again when I'm somewhere else, but right now it just kind of I can't stand the. They also fucked up my order last time I was there.
He's in this situation where he's blocking with 0 meter. Good luck.
Yeah, this is not a mash-out character.
Anyway, for more context, also on Go to Bedcast, we play like every fighting game. We try to cover pretty much everything. Mortal Kombat's not one I'm big on though.
He's really good at blocking 6B, so I don't think we might have to worry about that. But I like
But anyway,
they're gonna get CS.
No. I think he lost the set off of that.
Yeah.
I'm ready to start catching up on trainer battles. I think.
Get it on wake up. Woo! The space out 4B.
Nice. You got a good
Where's
combo
this
off this.
route?
You could have done 2C, 2-2A
Where am
for
I
a
in
little bit more.
Celadon?
You get above 3K though.
Oh, the route outside
That
Celadon.
is supposed to, okay. So that 2-2A can be CS'd on whiff, can also be super canceled on whiff. So that is specifically supposed to be wake up reversal. I think Geo Commander messed it up.
Yeah, maybe messed up the timing, got it too late. Bunch of reasons for why that could have happened, but Ace still did go 3 straight, and now they're on set point.
I'm getting confused because the Batista similar colors on Ori.
Absolutely. You got to pick up off of that. He could have 5-8. Run up throw.
Yeah, still in the thick of it. I guess we'll get some grid. Why not? Oh, Rusty Nail.
Ooh, that shield on the thrust, but you're still alive. You got a bunch of meter here.
Yeah, this is
Wow, you got
important.
a lot of meter.
And using it before the cycle,
Very nice.
so hopefully trying to play for the cycle once again. There's a drop from Ace still gets cycled though. Woo. Trying to find a reason to use it to be with. Okay.
I don't.
Ace still moves on.
How long she had that dude that she
Ace
summons?
still
I don't
ends up
remember
taking the
that.
set 2-1. I know Geo Commander is probably feel a little bit bad about that because he had a massive lead after game number 1.
It was, I think.
Oh, right, they announced this, didn't they? Right, from Digital Eclipse. Yeah. Oh, man. Light up Scorpion, that's cool.
You wanted it, you got it. All right, so my question here for you now, Frosty, is what are we here doing at EVO? Of course, the trailer just kind of gave that away, but what are the 2 things that we're here for today?
There's a couple things. Obviously, the biggest announcement, one of our secret games that we've been holding back is Mortal Kombat Trilogy. We're excited to include that title in this collection. It's obviously a fan favorite. We love it internally at Digital Eclipse, and it's exciting for us to be able to not only include it, but also try to fix a few things, improve a few things on it as well for fans.
Unfortunately, the context of Mortal Kombat Trilogy is lost on me.
Teaser trailer is the physical release of the product. So we are releasing physical. There's a couple different variations of it too. There's a deluxe version and there's a collector's edition. And I'm especially excited about the collector's edition because it comes with a Goro controller holder, which Goro fans out there, I know there's a few Goro fans out there. Yeah, I mean, it's exciting to see obviously the items and the things come together for the physical collection, and hopefully we've included a lot of stuff that fans will appreciate and dig.
Yeah, it's exciting. The deluxe edition, we've got a lot of little trinkets in there, some like original arcade flyers from the game. Marquees, some really cool stuff. If anyone's interested, they can go to Atari.com. I'm sure it'll be on our front page. We also have some,
thing to say in
like
2025.
Pre-order incentives where you get custom like sleeves for it if you're a big MK collector like we are up on stage.
If you love Reptile or Scorpion or Sub-Zero, we have specific slip cases that you can buy for those games.
I like that his shoe matches his water bottle.
Being here at EVO, we live oftentimes in the retro communities, both Digital Eclipse and Atari. So maybe not a lot of people know about Digital Eclipse and the work that you guys do. Can you talk a little bit about why Digital Eclipse should be making this game? What's special about your approach to this?
Sure. There's a lot of reasons, but I think the main thing for those who don't know about Digital Eclipse, we're a studio. We're currently housed in Emeryville, California, just a shy shot away from Pixar. And the studio was originally founded way back in 1992, eons ago. And our claim to fame was we were some of the first folks to do retail emulation, so actually emulation for arcade games in a retail setting. And that was before really emulation was even a thing. The internet was barely a thing back at that point. And since then, we have continued to build upon our emulation chops, but really also transition into hopefully leading the way in relation to game preservation. It's a big thing from our studio and just our individuals who work there in its entirety. The industry has lost a lot of games and IPs over the years because there wasn't necessarily a lot of forward thinking as far as preservation and saving content materials.
Yeah, sorry, welcome.
Fortunately, with our efforts and also partnering with a lot of these bigger companies, people are starting to think
This
more
is a rando,
about
so I have a
preserving
pretty
those design
stacked party.
documents and concepts and things like
Mewtwo,
that.
Zapdos, Articuno,
As
Dragonite,
we've continued
Moltres,
to
and
evolve,
Poliwag for good
we've
measure.
really started to not only focus on making
Poliwag was a
sure
starter.
that the emulations that we create for these games and platforms is as accurate as possible so that fans can play older titles on modern platforms, but it's also to provide more of a historical context for these games, why you should care about it. Because, you know, throwing a bunch of games onto a disc and giving it to someone with no context, it's fine if you're a fan of those games, but if you aren't a fan or you're a casual fan, there's nothing to guide you, right? There's no reason for you to understand what you should play and why you should play it and why you should care. And a lot of these games really were the things that started this industry or started genres and things like that. And it's important for even current generations to really understand where things came from. So we really focus now, especially coming from an editorial background. A lot of us came from an editorial background. Dan did, I did, a lot of the folks. So we approach our collections from an editorial perspective in that, what is the story that we're trying to tell here? What are we trying to show people and explain to people? And then when we come up with that, that's how we utilize all the assets, such as the games, the art, development materials, in order to portray that story. And so it's important for us to, even if you're a hardcore fan or a casual fan of the IP, in this case Mortal Kombat, that you go into this product and you leave with a much better understanding and appreciation for what it took to create this IP and why it's great and why you should care. I don't know if you have anything else you want to add to that.
No, I mean that is very much the core of it. Is there is a story to be told about
Max,
the
turn his
history
mic
of
up.
Mortal Kombat and its evolution. And early on, we kind of realized that one of the things that makes Mortal Kombat so special is that people saw video games differently after Mortal Kombat came out. Like, video games were just toys, right? Like, you got them in Toys R Us. And then here comes this thing that challenges everybody's perceptions of what a game can be. And society at large had to step back and go, wait, what is this? How do we deal with this? And that opened up a lot of doors for the next 30 years. So that's intrinsic to the story that we're telling. We are telling that story with an interactive documentary. We have exclusive interviews. We have some amazing historical like photos
I wish I
and
saw the
documents
trailer
and things like that to
while
share.
I was watching
Similar
Uni.
to projects that we've done in the past, but I've been really, really excited to go over and find
what I want to
some
know
of
about
these
is
things. I know
online.
this exists, and then somebody will go like, oh, I have it in my closet, and they send it to us or they scan it for us. So
Yeah.
it's really, hopefully, obviously the games are the biggest draw, but I'm really hoping that people are going to enjoy, when they want to break from the games, digging in and finding out some of the truly amazing stories of how these games came to be.
So speaking of the games, we talked a little bit about Trilogy. Can you elaborate any more, Dan, on like why Trilogy and why it's special?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Yeah,
Because
sure.
I don't know the context.
I mean, for those of you who don't know, Mortal Kombat Trilogy was sort of the kitchen sink version of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. It was developed at the end of the 2D cycle of Mortal Kombat. So 3 and Ultimate had come out, and the idea was hatched, let's just put every single character that's ever been in any game in Mortal Kombat in one penultimate version, right? Like the ultimate version, not the penultimate version. But and so because it was a home game only, a lot of people spent hundreds of hours with it. This is their Mortal Kombat. It's a very strong emotional bond to the game that you have played that much, right? And I come from the arcade, so I'm, I step up to any Mortal Kombat game. I need a fight stick, or else I'm useless. I'm still kind of useless, but I need a fight stick to blame it on anyway. And Trilogy, as soon as we announced Legacy Collection, that was the number one thing that we saw. Like, oh, you're going to include Trilogy, right? You got to include Trilogy. It was evident from the beginning that this was critical for people because that was the game, that was my Mortal Kombat game. Everybody has one, but a lot of people bonded with Mortal Kombat over Mortal Kombat Trilogy. So knowing that there's an emotional bond there, we faced a technical challenge, which was we've never emulated PlayStation before. This is the first time in a Digital Eclipse product that we're going to be able to emulate a PlayStation version. And in looking at the code, there were things that could be optimized. There's load times. Obviously, some of that is inherent to the game. But
Shang Tsung's morphs.
Shang Tsung's morphs is the perfect example of this. In the original PlayStation version, you would morph and it would like pause the game while it loads that character from the disc. We don't have to sit through that anymore. So our version is actually better than you remember. Shang Tsung morphs work the way that you would expect them to, or the way that you remembered that they were, that they actually weren't, but you believe that they should have been. So we're really looking forward to people playing Trilogy, especially knowing they have that bond with it. It literally is better than you remember it to be, because we've been able to improve some of the things that have gone unchecked for 30 years.
Yeah.
And we have it playable at the Atari booth here if you're here at EVO on the floor. So come by. We have it on Switch 2 as well as a PC build. We're going to have some creators coming by the booth today and tomorrow. If you want to challenge a creator, see if you can show your skill at the game. So we'll have that at the booth if anyone's interested in playing it. I had another question for you, Dan. I mean, we kind of talked about this a little bit about the additional content that goes on to these collections that Digital Eclipse produces.
Yeah.
Could you tell us a little bit more about like what is your process for that, and then like what can we expect on in the Legacy collection?
Sure, I can talk a little bit about this because we're not quite ready to reveal too much about this. But when we start a project, our editorial director Chris Kohler, he helps me build the story. That's what my actual job is, content editor, right? So I've helped write and gather a lot of the research on this project. And I go way back with the franchise to when I was in the press in the 90s. So this is actually very special for me. But we look at what materials do we have? What's the story that we want to tell? We identify that early. And then it's an awful lot of research, calling old developers. What do you have in your garage? There was an
what do you
earlier
have in your
project
garage that
where
you're not supposed
I
to?
offhandedly asked an Atari developer for Atari 50, you don't have any of this stuff, do you? He goes, yeah, I have a box in my garage. He literally produced 50 documents of hand-drawn stuff for a vector game that nobody had ever seen. So there's a lot of detective work. There's a lot of calling. There's a lot of like, do you happen to still have any old photos? Thankfully, NetherRealm had some archives. So, and then they were able to point us to other people that had personal archives. So a lot of what we do is research-based and very, very fact-checking. We really do sweat the details. We're not just ripping images off of the internet and saying, we found this thing, So, hopefully you will see some of that
right now.
effort in what we wind up doing. But yeah, it's a very lengthy process. We've been working on the documentary part for at least 7 months now, like hardcore. We got to go to Chicago. NetherRealm was very nice, opened their doors. We got to speak to the original dev team. We got to speak to additional people like Eugene Jarvis and Roger Sharp, and you're going to see interviews with them as well as other people that are notables in the Mortal Kombat community who really helped shine a light on what makes this franchise so special.
Yeah, it's been a great pleasure to work with NetherRealm, and thanks to them being interviewed. I think we interviewed almost 25 different people. We have almost 3 hours of new documentary footage videos. It's the most that we've ever included in any of our past collections. So, regardless of your level of Mortal Kombat fandom, there's going to be immense amount of content.
It gets almost frustrating with these collections where it's where they call it like the complete works
So,
when they publish those
just as a
books.
recap, we
They call them the
have
complete
Trilogy
works,
playable at our booth.
but then someone like
Mortal
Digital
Kombat
Eclipse
Legacy
does more
Collection will be
research,
coming
and
out
well,
later
now
this
it's not
year.
complete anymore.
Physical got announced today, so you can pre-order today all those physical editions that we talked about.
Close enough.
The collection consists of MK1, 2, 3.
I have the
Ultimate
Battle
3,
Network one, and I believe
4.
there's more
There
in
are
the
some
Legacy
additionals that
collection
we've
than is
announced.
in Battle
And
Network
in
book.
addition to the arcade versions of those games, we also have a lot of the home
versions,
console versions, some handheld versions if you want to play MK1 Game Boy Edition, that will be on the collection.
Let's
so
go.
It is a huge collection of Mortal Kombat games, in addition to all the documentary material that Dan spoke about.
Yep.
And it will be coming out later this year.
Yep. And lastly, obviously, we're adding a lot of quality of life improvements to these games. for all of you fans, access to the dip switch settings, access to all of the hidden menus and secrets that would normally you'd have to type in a code, dullard or whatever. You can still do that, but we don't want a situation where fans, especially casual ones, have to say, oh, what's this deal with Reptile in Mortal Kombat? How do I play Reptile? You can learn how to play them in the collection, but then you can also just go into the options of Mortal Kombat and flip a switch that says, I want to play against Reptile, and then you'll jump into a Reptile. It's basically no more secrets. We want this game and this collection to have all the features and accessibility for fans of all types, and so that when you finish and you go through this collection, you really have a deeper and full understanding of all of these games, and obviously the early years of Mortal Kombat.
Awesome. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for joining me up here. Thank you guys at EVO for having us. We're really excited to bring this game to you. And come by the booth
I'll
and say
assume
hi.
no online.
Prepare yourself.
I think they would have. You're next. I do assume if there was online anything, it would have been mentioned.
Thanks, everyone. So I did hear word that Joe said he would smoke anyone in that game, like human smoke even. Anyway, so coming up next, Aether Studios will be up here to share some very exciting
I don't want to miss
news
anything
about
from
Rivals
ads
of
again.
Aether 2.
So let's watch CBS 2.
This is got him chased him, but look, smart. I mean, you saw what he did with Claw in the last couple of games.
Watch
If
one
he can
round, or
actually
set,
just
rather.
Weather my down. I mean, he was playing so defensive. He could still win technically.
He could, absolutely. Okay,
And so
maybe dial it back. Yep, there you go. Don't just rush in. Ooh,
that
okay.
was a
You
time-
gotta try to do something about this meter.
Yeah, like a Ryu end.
No.
Oh, I love the air chase down. Yeah.
Half full is not the worst outcome.
White Boy Willie has been jumping away.
What's his name?
so
White Boy
much.
Willie.
One low fierce. Yep, okay.
Yeah, he's got the K-Groove activation thanks to that just defend. But now,
Yep,
can
don't
he
throw a
use it?
fireball. Don't get supered.
And she also has a super fireball too that she can just use for some chip damage.
Oh shit, I don't have a water
But
stone.
no, just getting the extra damage. Actually, it might have run out before she got that throw.
Yeah, the throw doesn't look like it did much damage.
Yeah. But this is smart, going for the Kachosen. But now you got to be careful because you just gave White Boy Willie that. And of course, empty hop into level 3 is Tiger Raid is
Yep.
always a threat.
Now you can't be throwing fireballs. My smart adjustment to not be throwing fireballs during the rage. Oh, okay.
Oh,
good
nice.
punish.
I mean, that was a shame because he
Oh.
hit him with that Crouching Fierce. That could have been Crouching Fierce into Super, and that would have been the game over right there. Oh, does that catch him? Nice!
Nice. Okay, I see you.
Oh, okay. And
Nope,
actually,
not
to
quite
be
enough.
honest with you, Bummy Rush did pretty well with
I agree.
that one.
Yeah.
He got a good chunk of damage, so basically got it a little bit more even here.
Let's see. Are we gonna open with drill? No. Good.
I think that's the move, right? It's drill.
Oof. Oof. God, that button goes so far.
So I know it's so chunky when it hits too.
I forget everything I knew about Cammy and CVS 2. I just remember it was really funny stuff.
Almost like he knew, like he was just gonna go for a just defend without pressing a button.
Man, all of the animations on this game are such a labor of love. Like we're talking about the chip KOs, but then like people getting hit,
Yeah,
like that. The way
yeah,
Cammy arcs her face back when she gets socked.
I mean, I miss sprite work, to be honest with you. I mean, the one thing about sprite work that's really great is that unless it was bad to begin with, it's never gonna look old.
Right? Yeah,
You
that's a
know,
good point.
Like Vampire Savior, Third Strike, they look beautiful still.
They
right?
do,
Yeah.
absolutely. And like, you know, every so often Nakali's hair still clips in his own model.
Yeah, all right.
Oh man. But I mean,
He's
to
not
be honest
wrong.
with you, shout outs to Arxis too, because what they do with like the Guilty Gear games, those games are never gonna look old either.
No, I love the Guilty Gear art style.
They're the only ones I would trust to make a new Darkstalkers game.
Oh yeah. Well, let's see how they do with Marvel, and then maybe they should get
That's right,
Darkstalkers.
yeah.
Like really, maybe they should.
Okay. Here we go. Oh,
Nice.
you're blocked. How much
Block,
chip?
but
Not
safe.
enough to kill.
Oh,
Not enough to kill, and you know what? Bummy Rushy, if he can just
do cannon spike. It'll be really funny.
just to be able to get the meter.
Do
but
drill.
He doesn't have it, and he
For
can't
the
take
bit.
any more hits. Oh, where's the just? Okay, nice check. Because White Boy Willie was going for the throw. Yo, oh my God.
I'm pretty sure it was the drill. That's like
Yeah, right?
The air to air is what's
Well.
gonna take it for White Boy Willie.
with Cammy in this game,
And
it's
final game,
absurdly
final
safe on
characters
safe
as
on block, and
well.
it's really funny.
Nicely done, White Boy Willie, clutching it out.
And really, the claw just did nothing in the first game by being
It's very
aggressive
funny
and
for
then
Cammy to have
turn
an
it
approach
around
tool
and
like
make
that
the
that's that
adjustments.
safe.
And I get the 2 games. White Boy Willie's going to move on in the bracket.
Good job, White Boy Willie.
Dude, I see
All right, we got another minute.
Yeah, that was a bait, all right. That was a bait I've never seen in my life. Ends up working out for Snappy. Has both buffs. 100 meter, I don't think is enough to kill. It's going to be a little bit short off of that starter.
Yeah, Spence at 2-2C still. Trying to give themselves the best opportunity to take this first round, and will do so with the throw. Has meter though.
Chat, I have a check that's just called Gambling Attic
Nice. I like that.
in Celadon City. It's not inside anywhere. Does anyone know where the Gambling Attic is?
Across the board.
Oh, it's probably the one who
EX
gives you the
missile
coin
here,
case.
3.9K.
It was the
Miko
one
will
that gives you
finally
the
do
coin
damage.
case.
It
Okay,
only
never
took
mind.
several versions. Yes. So that is a knowledge check in this version because of how they changed missile height. The minimum height you can do missile, beam missile out of the air is now plus at certain heights.
Oh, nice. CS.
And don't ask why I know, because I definitely didn't play Veil in 20 games to get hit by it 4 different times.
Oh. Or plus frames. Oh.
Nice.
Got opened up by the
Nine.
2C.
I'll throw back to the EVO 2019 suite where Red Blade and Nojito fought, and Kimone and French Bread were in the room, and we just kept yelling +9 every time he did 2C. It's a different time. That's a lot of damage.
Is this
Holy!
it? Is this it?
Yeah, he has IWEX. Oh my god, I don't think Mika Health is going to let you live there.
Out of the
Wagner
corner.
still does damage, by the way. There's a reason
Never
this
getting
character
out.
Still crazy. This should be enough to kill. Holy!
I hope we didn't just miss the trailer.
Hello, welcome. I am Dan Fernacey, and I'm here with our gameplay lead, Trevor
I feel like he said
Youngblood,
his own last name wrong.
and we are excited.
I thought it was always
We are
Fernacey.
excited because this year for us is a little
Or
different.
Fornes.
Because we've revealed some stuff before at EVO. We were here last year. We showed off a character many of you love, and I don't think anyone hates, called Orcane. But this year is a little different because the game is here as well. So Rivals of Ether 2, we are in the extended lineup. We have a tournament. There will be an EVO champion this weekend.
Yeah, that's his
And that is the
personal
first time for us, so
interpretation
we
of
are
it, you
super
know.
excited for that bracket. You can watch all the action this weekend, and our top 8 is going to be tomorrow night on the EVO 1 channel. So please, if you like platform fighters, please tune in this weekend.
Fernacey. Yeah,
I know
he
what
said
you're all
Fernacey.
thinking. Competition's fun and all, but it's EVO. Where are the reveals? Right? Well, we don't want to keep you waiting, so let's take a sneak peek at the next character coming to Rivals of Ether 2.
I hope it's Sora.
Are you sure about this, Ayala? Like, super sure?
Just trust me.
Get the cursor off screen. That's not my cursor. That's not me. Max, get the fucking cursor off screen.
Darn it, Fleet, this was supposed to be a stealth mission.
If I knock them all out, it still counts! I'll buy Vitanum as a special medal. I use rune stones all the time. But you think you can bring this thing back to life?
The Pherosaurs died out ages ago. How cool would it be to see them walk among us again, huh?
Among what?
There, fully calibrated and defragmented. It's alive. Alive!
Angry! Angry!
Oh. Damn, wonder if Cheeto play. Oh, he's got Bowser's melee run. Always loved that. What's cool with Rivals of Aether is, to my understanding, they have a much more solid grasp on how to, oh, that's sick. On how to handle big body characters and balancing them. There's just a lot of inherent disadvantages that big bodies have in Smash that they don't really seem to have in Rivals of Aether.
Oh, first Eliana, now this.
That's cool, they got a cheat character. Oh, again, that first character is Cheat's character.
Oh boy, oh boy. So that's right. That's our first totally new character coming to Rivals of Aether 2. Not seen at all in the lore. His name's Galvin, and he's pretty cool. Those drills, those seem kind of insane. Trevor, do you think we should
Nerf.
Should we explain how he works?
Nah. What if we had a cool video to show him instead?
You know what, Trevor? That is a great idea. Let's watch that.
Older than time, stronger than steel, fueled by undying rage, born from the dark seas that met the Vitanima ore and laid to rest by a blinding radiance. Waking up a millennia after it and their kind were wiped out, Galvin is a reborn Pherosaur on a rampage, coming to terms with its history and finding a new belonging in a world that has moved on from their cataclysm. Galvin seeks to protect their fallen brethren from being pillaged by Badger Co. But even though it is ancient, Galvin is an innovator that can put modern minds to shame. Galvin is a hard-hitting, heavyweight set-play character that has a focus on using their drills as traps in order to push the slightest advantage to the fullest. Using their large, disjointed normals and unique jab, when Galvin hits a rival, they become galvanized. Once Galvin is
I get it.
hit it, that is their time to shine. It takes off the old rust and becomes galvanized, allowing Galvin to power up and place his drills after specific moves. These drills hit rivals who are in hit stun, making them ricochet all across the stage. Being
Venom.
galvanized not only allows for traps and set play, but also powers up a ton of Galvin's moves. For instance, his forward air becomes a lot stronger, but there's more. Magnetoss is a quick projectile that can be arched and aimed, on top of being land cancelable, allowing Galvin to put on the pressure even from far away. When galvanized, the magnet flies back to Galvin, making that pressure.
I think Dan should make a Mega Man X game.
Other more committal attacks, where the magnet covers the recovery. The move also changes its trajectory when it flies past the drills, giving Galvin a ton of interesting options and ways to stuff out approaches. Drill Rush is a quick burst option that can be used.
Like there's like one or two, like, oh my god, even that stage. There's like one or two like style adjustments that could easily make this character blend in with like a Mega Man X1.
Faster, more
Mega Man
range,
X1
and
through 3.
increased knockback, meaning it can surprise opponents and lead into tide-turning conversions. Chain Grab, no, not that one, is a great move once you are in your opponent's head. It acts as a tech chase option that can cover both left and right on platforms, and can be used in the air to slam into the ground
Get outta here.
dunk on rivals who love to jump too
Anyway.
much. Galvin's Up Special is a large spinning move that propels them upwards, but when galvanized, the power becomes otherworldly. Universal Pherosaur Object, or Galvin's UFO, is the core of Galvin's magnetic power manifested. It creates a platform that Galvin can get even more combo potential out of, and can be flown around for a period of time, allowing Galvin to threaten space that other rivals struggle to escape from. You can even use your down special to pull the platform up. As a heavy big body, Galvin has to play neutral deliberately to then become galvanized and begin their steamroll on the opponent, as long as they don't get hit. Galvin's moves do a lot of damage that can rack up really quickly if the opponent panics. So threaten the space, scare them with your big moves, and try to force mistakes.
Yeah,
Least
yeah.
expect it, get them with a grab and show them how scary Galvin can be. Galvin's pummel galvanizes them on normal hits, but his special pummel also makes enemies magnetized. Galvin's magnets laser
Well, now I know the game has special
cause them to be
pummels.
magnetized, pulling rivals horizontally.
That's a
forward
pretty cool
Galvin
idea.
on hit stun,
Special
meaning that
pummels.
Galvin gets access to new, truly devastating combos if he can stay galvanized. With how Galvan gets big rewards off of both Galvanize and Magnetize, it means that the 50-50 opponents have to make can be significantly more punishing if they guess incorrectly, since either way, Galvan gets a huge boon to his standard toolkit. Galvan has many tools that give a lot of room for expression and experimentation. You can set up Rube Goldberg death machines, focus on making the most of your scary grab game, wall out enemies with a great projectile and huge normals, or go deep by implementing UFO and Drill Rush into combos that surprise and overwhelm your opponent.
Well, I don't know, because
We
the
wanted
character...
Galvan's passive to be as
Hi, Dan.
straightforward as possible. If you hit somebody, you become galvanized, and if you get hit, you lose it. This allows us to create strong
There's a lot that's
specials
more
that use his
straightforward
passive
about
without making his recovery too good. The core idea behind Galvan
the
is a
character
sequel
Chi
to
plays,
Crag.
that the
People
polar
love
bear.
Crag, so why not make a Crag 2.0? Galvan is big, he's heavy, and his up special is an evolution.
Well, then again,
of Crag
that character also has set play, I'm pretty
Coming
sure.
up with ideas for new Galvan skins is pretty challenging because you have to remember that you're basically designing two skins. You're making both default Galvan and whatever his galvanized state's gonna look.
I like seeing all
One
that.
hurdle
That was very cool to see.
trying to make it that he wasn't a villain. So I remember one I had showed a lot more teeth, you know, kind of made him look a lot more ferocious and scary, and we wanted to kind of dial that back.
One unexpected animation idea that made it into the final game was Jab 3. Galvan actually didn't have any Jab 3, but then I was like, make it spin like that.
Drill sounds? That's easy, right? Yeah. With Galvan, the biggest challenge was crafting drill sounds that could convey his power and weight without being annoying to listen to repeatedly.
We have been teasing Galvan since like January, and we've been dropping hints all over the place, and not everybody has found them all. It's been really cool seeing the community speculate.
It's funny.
And I'm just saying there may be teasers for future stuff too. I'm not confirming anything, but you know, keep your eyes peeled.
We have put a lot of love and care into making Galvan. We experimented with a lot of different ideas to try and make sure each of Galvan's tools were unique, while also having synergy. We know that players that put in the elbow grease and are smart with Galvan's expansive toolkit are going to excel past his weaknesses and show how terrifying his strengths are. With every new character we introduce to Rivals of Aether 2, more stories come to the world of Aether. We hope you enjoy our metal-bending Therosaur, Galvan, as it escapes Badgerco and finds a place to calm its humming heart.
Still kind of feels villainy. I guess it could be more villainous, though. But I did look at him and think Battle Network Maverick. Sorry, not Battle Network Maverick, but Mega Man X Maverick.
Creating Galvan was a ton of fun, and we're excited we get to show off the final character in our 2025 lineup.
Yeah, so with that, all 4 characters for the year are now revealed. Galvan will be out in October, but we've come a long way since our launch last October. So we thought, since it's been a while, let's give you an update on where we're headed next.
So to
Really
finish
cheering
off
for it.
2025, we're going to start with 5 more events. So that's more skins, more palettes, all of that. We're going to do advanced tutorials so you can finally make it out of bronze. And then we're going to do a crew battle mode, which is a little different from a traditional crew battle.
Yeah, crew battle is really exciting for me. It's a feature mostly going to be online. That's how it's going to be used. And you'll be able to queue up with 2 other friends or by yourself and get matched with whoever you want.
I thought the Steam Workshop stuff was there, but that's cool. That's worth looking forward to.
Going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, let's get into the crux of it, 2026. So yeah, we got some things that we're committing to that we're revealing here right now for you. 4 new characters next year. I think people were expecting
that's
it,
a lot.
but it's a little crazy. Let me tell you, as an indie studio, 4 characters is a lot. And for some
Right.
reason, we're going to do it again. We're going to run it back because 2025 was so sick. Let's do it again. So that's our plan, 4 characters. Here's the big one, Steam Workshop, which
Yeah.
if you have played Rivals of Aether, the first game, you might be familiar with the fact that it supports Steam Workshop. I don't know. I would say at EVO, you're probably more into the sick movesets and the awesome ballads from Trevor, but you might be familiar. So we've actually kind of went ahead. We partnered with another company, SkyMap Games, who's helping us on the engineering side to move this feature up because we really want to see what people can do with custom characters. That's a big one for us. So we've kind of siloed that feature out. It's just characters initially. We're committing to 2026. Our goal is to start doing closed betas before the end of this year. So working with some people from the modding community, and we'll have this feature out sometime in 2026 for everyone. The next couple are a little surprising. So item mode would probably surprise you, was not something that was on the previous roadmap.
Right.
But I'm excited to say that one of the reasons you see it is because 2026 is going to feature our first item character, which I'll let you speculate on who that could be, but what that means is you're going to need to throw the items back at this character. So what that means is every character needs item animations, item states. So why not make an item mode? It's going to be sick. This character's going to be worth it, trust me.
Cool.
So that is pretty huge. And then right under that, we have ether stages, because when we have items, you're going to need somewhere fun to play with your friends. You know, we have Fire Capital, but we need some crazy stages. So there'll be some more casual stages coming in 2026 as well. Next, we got legendary skins over in the corner. This is something that people have kind of assumed because our game has room for it. There is no legendary skin yet.
Excuse me.
What these are going to be is it's going to change the character into someone else. So
Fucking
we have
Sand
our
Attack,
prototype
dude.
here. That is Renburn. He will come out next year on top of Zetterburn. These could be characters from our lore. They could also be characters from anywhere. So that is what a legendary skin is going to entail. It is a character on top of an existing character. And then we're also going to be doing new menus. A ton of stuff that we've been working on for this year is going to be sliding into next year. We got character progression, we got stats, we got match history. All of those menus will be coming, hopefully, if not the end of this year, in 2026.
And then after 2026, we're going to start by bringing in a Rivals 1 fan favorite feature, custom colors.
Woo.
Yeah. And then we're going to restart development on Story Mode Chapter 1, and the release of that is going to coincide with console launch.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's a good
and then
idea.
Depending on how workshop characters go, we are planning on doing workshop items, stages, and modes, so you can basically just make anything you want. And then we're going to make buddies, which is a fun little cosmetic feature where a little buddy follows you around on the map. And it was really just Dan's excuse to get his dog in the game.
Let's go.
Yeah. Buddies is one that somehow keeps being on our to-do list, even though multiple team members have tried to delete it and get it back or remove it. Jamie on our team keeps sending me his design doc for Buddy Gardens, where you'll get to raise them or something. I don't know. It's definitely the scope creep side of the game. We'll see. That's why it's Beyond. It's the very bottom Beyond, because it could be a whole new... When Buddies launch, we could all be, I don't know, we'll be on Mars playing it, I imagine. But yeah, so as with everything, we're going to keep doing bug fixes. We're going to keep doing balance. We got a lot of stuff this weekend too as well. Not just this panel, but we're going to have our top 8 tomorrow night at 6 p.m. So tune into that. We're going to be revealing what the event is for next month. Every month we do a new cosmetic themed event. This one is super hype. Our video team knocked it out of the park. So definitely make sure you watch the beginning of top 8 tomorrow. And then we're also going to be doing Twitch drops for Rivals 2 the whole weekend. So if you like platform fighters, now is the time to be watching Rivals 2. But for right now, we thought it might be cool to end our segment with a little bit of a live Q&A, because we're not scared of anything.
Not yet, anyway.
Or anyone, maybe, hopefully.
Hopefully.
So yeah, we'll get set up. If you have a question, we're gonna have you come up and ask questions in front of us. Yeah.
Hello. I'm just curious. So a lot of other fighting games like Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter 5, and I think also Guilty Gear kind of did this, where like they'll have a post, like they have like a season 2 or season 3 where like you do a huge like sort of systems overhaul. Like in Street Fighter 5, I think season 5 they added V-Shift, and I think
Yeah, they had new
I
mechanics.
wanna see something similar happened in Guilty Gear Strive in season 3 to add like some sort of burst mode thing. Do you see yourself adding sort of like down the road a new edition with new mechanics, or is the mechanics in Rivals 2 always going to stay the same from now on?
Yeah, that's a great question. So asking about, are we going to do big shifts, kind of like you'd see in a Street Fighter season revamp? Yeah, we are thinking along those lines. I think the game we're modeling a little closer to would be like League of Legends, where once a year they have like an off season between their competitive, and that's where they change the jungle every year, for example, if you play that game. So for us, we would like to once a year be doing bigger system, not character mechanics. This year, I think we've done more system mechanics than we intended, but that's because the game just launched and it's new, so we've been changing a lot of things. My plan is, right after our finals, so right after the R2CS finals, there will be a big patch, ideally once a year, where we change some core mechanics, and I also want to change the stage list at that time as well. So for Rivals 2, my goal is to always have 10 stages, but we kind of retire some layouts that are less popular and bring in new ones. So yeah, once a year would be our hope.
I have a quick question. I'm a Brawlhalla fan, and I love Ragnar Maple. Do you think we can get a legendary skin from, maybe Bovar? Maybe somebody from Brawlhalla?
That's a great
2026?
That's a great question. I got to talk to them again. So Brawlhalla came about because we met them at PAX, and we would hang out at a lot of events. I think any event where we were at and Brawlhalla was there, met all the devs, got to be friends with them. Yeah, I think I would just have to see who's still around, hit up communication. If they're interested, I'm down to talk. I'll pick up the phone.
All right, that would be hype. Thank you.
Hi, so as someone who's one of the leads in the current mod community, as you can see, do you have any limitations or any caveats of what we can or cannot do at this time before official workshop drops?
Yeah, so the question is on workshop, are there going to be any limitations? So there will be a bit. Right now, what SkyMap Games is working on us with is getting all of the 10 launch characters as examples. Built in through, the mod kit tool, which means you'll be able to see all of them. It'll be a bit different than Rivals. In Rivals 1, we didn't actually have those examples. We had Quadwa and Sandberg, and you could kind of recreate a base character, but not exactly. So if anything, this will be a leg up initially, because you'll have all of the mechanics from the 10 launch characters. There will probably be some stuff you can't do. One thing that we're working on for sure is we have listen servers, which means workshop initially will be a player is hosting, right? Because that way we're not having all of our, dedicated servers with being crashed by workshop characters that aren't tested yet. So workshop will initially be all through player hosting, which means, you can also play your friend in your neighborhood and have an easy connection as well. So right now, no limitations like that, but it will be a little bit of a different process compared to Rivals 1. And then obviously, it's 3D, it's in Unreal, so it will require a bit different skill set compared to Rivals 1.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Hello. So Rivals was a huge inspiration for me growing up because I got into indie development. So my question was kind of more about development from both of you, because I'm looking to ship next year and it's kind of scary.
Closer
so I
to
was
your
kind
mouth,
of curious
closer to your
what kind
mouth.
of advice you might have for a newer developer, and if I could add a little thing, for balancing and design, how much are you writing GDDs? How much are you in engine? How much are you playtesting? I'd be kind of curious to know where the balance lies for you, the sweet spot.
Yeah, so I'll start with that. For documents, we always start with the document for every character, and it's usually a collaborative effort between a bunch of people on the team. I'll usually do all of the core designs, and then people will pitch in everything. Then after that, it's mostly we try to get them in game as simple as possible. So just they function, but they don't look pretty.
Sure. Right.
Then we play test from there. Eventually, they make it to beta, and then beta test them more. So eventually, they just get refined into the character that you see in the trailers and all that.
Oh, so doc first, and then lots of playtesting.
Yeah, always doc first, for sure.
Yeah, I think the big thing that Trevor's gameplay lead on Rivals 2, so he's been cooking up all of the, a lot of the characters lines, a lot of the balancing now. We have a really good team of basically we have volunteer closed beta testing that we lean on for Rivals 2.
I gotta
So
say,
if you're
I
in
am
the
not
developer right
happy
now,
how well I remember
getting all your friends together, right? Like,
Team Rocket warp layout
you need
here.
to find the fun, and to find the fun,
When
you
I
need to be
haven't
playing
touched
it, and you
this
need to be
room,
iterating. And if you think you
this
can just
building
wait till the
in
end to
like
iterate,
20 years.
it's gonna be painful. So getting a group of
And I
friends
fucking
who's
remember it.
nice enough and willing to
Not
play
happy about
updated
that.
versions, get them in Discord, play together.
That's trauma.
That's massive.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Hello, hello. I'm kind of cheating. I have a request and a question. For the first request, hi, I'm Steve from Blue's Clues. Can you sign my handy dandy notebook?
Absolutely. Yes, we'll do that.
And for the question, I forgot the question. I'm too excited now. Yeah, I forgot the question. Bless you for Fleet and bless you for Olympia. Thank you. I love those characters very much.
Yeah, thank you.
I have the pin as well.
That's so funny. Oh, right here. All right, all right. Okay, you on my mic.
Live Oh, I remember the question. So you know how Smash Brothers has an announcer? Have you ever considered using your own voice as an announcer pack for the game?
Announcer,
I'd love
yeah.
to hear you say, Olympia!
Our producer has definitely volunteered his own voice for not only announcing, but for every character that comes out.
Yeah,
Or like
and he's
Sakurai
not a
with
voice
DDD.
actor at all. So he does do, what do we call it? Is scratch recordings? I forget what the temporary term is for that. He'll record things before we have the actual voice acting, so we get to hear him early in the trailers. His last trailer, it's all him doing both voices. It's really good. Beautiful.
Thank you, I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, no problem, Steve.
All right.
I think that's it.
I think that's all the questions we have. So thank you so much. Again, we are Ether Studios. Super exciting. So please tune in.
That was a
this
good number of
weekend.
questions.
We love EVO. It's one of our favorite events to go to every year. So we hope to see you next year as well.
Thank you.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
No, please say that first.
Two tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese,
What did I say was next on the schedule? The core memory. Yeah, against my will, it is a core memory.
Is laughing right now. Look at Bayan laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
It's too many.
It's Eris.
Not
Eris's
today.
voice. Next is the game show, which I think will be worth tuning into. Evo Jeopardy. Okay, well, whatever. However, I gotta use the restroom, so let me throw. Yeah. Here's Virtual Fighter.
So he's definitely a newcomer who's been grinding out.
A lot of throws. You're gonna see a lot of catch those untouchable ones.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, let's talk about Sheila's gameplay here. You're gonna see probably the most chicken blocking or fuzzy guarding, whatever you want to call it. You're gonna see it here.
Yeah, no, the knees on this man have got to be strong because we're always ducking, crouching, standing up.
For sure.
Back down, up, down.
He is defensively. I mean, overall, he's an alien of a player, but defensively, he is easily one of the hardest players to hit.
For sure.
So you're gonna see a masterclass of solid defense and just conversions. Pi, again, I think she's a top tier character, but the way she has to go about getting the damage that she wants to get, that's really what makes her a bit tough to use. I think she's a I think barrier to entry wise, I think she's an easy character to use, but to really optimize and maximize, you gotta slowly chip down. You see it.
Yeah, Pi has the luxury of having a lot of the core tools you would want in a game like this. You know,
Absolutely.
The reversals, the throws, the mids.
High jab, very fast jab.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, you know, if you are able to break that barrier of having low damage, you know, you have all the options you could ever need.
Right.
When
Look, I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. What you gonna do? You gonna hit me or what? What's going on? You gonna play?
What are we doing?
That is defense.
Look, we got some reenactments going on in the crowd right now.
Yeah, Ellie in the back, man, he's showing it off. That's the breaks. That's just what it is. And I'm
Turn him
talking
back.
about it's so good. Oh, and that's what I meant by the new stuff. Look, oh, the new. Nah, yeah, sorry, not close enough to the wall. But that was the new combo route.
You put a timer up yet?
Say, I'm not gonna sound mean.
No.
That's the combo route that made him lose in Japan. I'm sorry, I gotta say it, man. It's heartbreaking.
Gotta make sure all these streams get put back to 160p.
Okay, mix time, forward throw, break. That's not a good place to be though. The wall's there.
That's not splat.
All right, forward throw. Just gotta be ready to break that.
Save some processing power.
Oh, that was sick. All right, you want to keep fuzzy guard? I got something for that.
Shoulder charge.
Oh, he didn't shake.
That's surprising.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Good damage too.
Pancake flip.
All right. Back throw comes out, goes for the wall.
What does this say? Yeah, it looks like Giovanni's the last thing, and hidden items. I'm gonna need to pull up a separate map for hidden items.
He's ready for that one. Okay, okay.
I forget where all of the hidden items. I mean, I never knew where hidden items were, but unfortunately, hidden items are a check, which is another reason why in the future I don't want to do these async archipelagos, because I for sure do not want to do hidden item checks. Especially when they're not in the tracker.
Simple.
Underneath, stay low.
Yeah, not too many big buttons came out.
Just up, down, up, down.
Yeah, easy peasy. What's up? You can hit me? Get off me! I'm ready for everything, God damn it! What did I say? You're not gonna touch me! You thought, but nah, I thought more.
It's crazy.
I did more thinking.
He goes for the fifth. He's like,
4 more minutes,
that was
okay.
just insane.
He's so slick.
The Claw's doing some work here. Ah, finally defeated, and even got the low jab into the low forward link right there.
Yeah, Eric Turbo has been doing a phenomenal job of hitting that link. I mean, I think I've only
What's
seen
great
like
is Twitch is like
drops. I mean, he's not always
the
getting
Twitch
charge
pages for viewing streams is so bad.
the special.
This is certainly a lot easier to handle all these streams like through Twitch Theater.
Because you get 1 or 2 extra frames.
This shit would be lagging so bad if I was like swapping between
Enough
tabs.
to try to do anything at the roll to the other side because he knew that was a bait. Oh, okay, the chip damage is gonna do it right there. Okay, okay.
Speaking of being a drama queen, the Bison one is absolutely fantastic. He crumbles almost slower than anybody.
I love that. You can see Billy and his sister in the background. Rose sitting there talking to, God, what's her name? I can't remember. She's from Plasma Sword, I'm pretty sure, right?
Oh, yeah.
No!
I actually always thought that was Anita from Darkstalkers. Like the little girl. I always thought that was Anita next to...
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's Billy's sister.
No, yeah, I know, for sure.
Okay, okay.
I just was never an SNK head,
Oh,
so
yeah,
like
yeah,
I
yeah,
just
for
immediately
sure.
like made that like Donovan
Yeah,
and the girl.
No.
Like,
Trust me, at that time, I didn't know who Gisa's sister was either, so I would have been, what? It's Lily, I think is her name, but there you go, the throw into the kill.
hey, Leviathan holding steady.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, definitely old school player. Like,
Thankfully, with is the good thing is the games I want to play where I is like I set a turbo button to here, so I have been holding A and watching CBS 2 the majority of the time.
All year one CBS 2 players will get PTSD from Sagat crouching heavy punch.
Oh, amen. Okay, nice anti-air. All right, just working him kind of slowly towards the corner. Side, okay, put him back in the corner. Oh, I thought the RC was gonna win.
Did I say that was Gisa's sister earlier? But I meant Billy's sister. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a chip. Not quite enough to kill. I wonder if he had let that electricity go a little longer, if it would have reached or not. Oh, boy. Yeah, you got to watch out for roll cancel electricity.
Oh, nice. With the stand jab.
Yeah, you saw that. It was beautiful.
Didn't I fight this
Beautiful
one?
whip that and timing. And you know, I mean, this is one of the reasons why I'm actually really sad that we've lost button tapping special moves, right? Like, obviously, you know, I get it for accessibility reasons. You know, it's like a lot of players who have physical disabilities have said that button tapping special moves are basically
non-starters.
to them.
Yeah.
But the reason why I like them is that you can make them very strong moves because you just can't bust them out in neutral. You have to whiff something, anchor something. And so it was always a neat concept, you know what I mean? So you could make them really strong.
And then having the ability to then RC the electricity as well.
Yeah.
Like, so not only is the move like pretty strong on its own, but now it's also got like DP like invulnerability.
That was so sick, that heavy scissor kick just to get back into range with charge, with your charge. But so far, both of these players, their roll cancels have been on point.
Yes, absolutely. Nice.
Oh,
Okay.
I said he had the discipline last time, but didn't have it this time. Oh, drops it, gives Leviathan a chance. Oh my God, he did
Chased him down.
Did so much damage. Holy crap. Oh man, okay, all right.
Oh. Okay, see, this is why you put Blanca up front, because sometimes this just happens. That's all been RC electricity damage practically. My God.
RC electricity. Ugh.
Like, sometimes Blanca just runs the show.
Yep.
Okay, there you go. Oh.
Yeah.
Yep, okay.
Canceling the back hop makes it really confusing and such, but finally able to defeat the Blanca.
Knock Vega down once and then get crazy, and this could all turn on a dime.
Right. Obviously, as I mentioned, you want to land your meter. Even if you don't, you can still, you know, what do they call it? Like, buckle your bootstraps or whatever it is.
Oh, yeah,
you know,
right.
like, and find the comeback the hard way. But
oh, no, Eric.
Okay, yeah, an execution error. We hadn't seen him dropping a lot earlier, but that, oops. Not sure if that's what he meant either. Definitely wanted to do the
No, I think he wanted, yeah, for sure.
Oh, man, okay.
Did a pretty good job clawing his way out of the big hole.
Oh, I get
he's
it.
in. One or two electricities, and he's right back in this on even footing. There's one.
Yeah, clawing your way out works for both characters.
Yeah,
now,
right?
and it's-
Oh,
there we go.
nice, clever.
Yeah, roll cancel. Oh, he got it again.
Nice.
Yeah, I just had to make sure he was charged. Well, Blanca turned around for a second there. That was weird. I thought he was in the corner, but I guess not.
Yeah, weren't we just talking about how corners are like safer in
Yeah,
old
I
games?
know,
Like,
right?
not there. Sometimes this game just does what it wants. We haven't seen a lot of auto-correcting nonsense, which this game is also famous for. Okay. Looking to start the custom with an electricity, maybe? Okay, not anymore. Not anymore. Ooh.
Oh, that was a level 2, and I think it was a little too far away to catch him before he was crouching.
Yeah, I think you need to do level 3 if you want to guarantee the unblockable.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the level 2 works, but only point blank, you know, kind of.
That would make sense, yeah. Oof. Okay.
Sorry, I need to pay attention to where these stupid hidden items are.
Oh, tried to hop back in the corner. God, these matches are coming
that wouldn't.
down
I
so
don't
close.
think that was safe.
He got the jump, but he didn't believe he didn't get the combo. Wow, just crouch pierce out of nowhere, and there we go. The walk-up stand heavy punch, the punisher of everything. Try again, kid. Wow. Woo.
Leviathan kept his cool. Managed to do a much better job that time around.
1-1.
But that's the glory of Ratio 1 Blanca up front. You do some electricities, sometimes they just run into them, and next thing you know, you've got like an overwhelming lead.
All right. My suspicion was this was going to be a close match here. That's what we're getting. But this is more what you can expect out of, you know, high-level CBS2. We're seeing more of that here. All the roll canceling, and like I said, how consistent they've been at getting the roll cancels out. Ooh.
Nice. Okay, there you go.
Wake up roll cancel electricity.
Yep, love
and
to
again,
see it.
You can only do wake up roll cancel electricity if you do it with perfect reversal timing, because then you can go from, you know, invincible on the ground to an invincible roll. And if I'm not mistaken, you don't get the reversal message for
You
doing.
do.
Oh,
You
you
do.
do.
Yep.
For a roll.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh no! Another dropped combo. And yes, you cannot block during A group. So that's why you got to be careful in that situation. But rarely comes up, because usually when someone activates A group, it's because they're getting a combo or something, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Or there's some kind of like chip situation. Oop, okay.
Yo, these guys are swinging.
Yep, just build the bar. There you go, Eric. Okay.
No
Yep,
life left on
keep
either
building bar.
side. Oh,
double
it was a
KO.
trade! It was a trade! We actually got the double KO, bro!
You're both out of here.
Dude, that's amazing. Oh, doesn't get much closer than that.
No, it does not.
Good spacing with that dive kick. Can you imagine she could dive kick while jumping backwards? I mean, come on.
Oh, I know, right?
Oh,
I miss
trying
it.
to punish the landing frames, but Sakura's crouching medium kick wasn't far enough. He didn't want to do crouching heavy kick because it would have swept him, and he wouldn't be able to get any of the juggles that way.
Okay, picked up the claw, but still.
No, hidden
oh,
items
no,
in
there you go.
Pokemon games means this stupid, like,
Yes.
there's no sprites for them.
Eric Turbo's doing.
It's just shit on the
He was
ground.
just playing very defensive with these jump back dive kicks because he was just trying
It's
to
in
build
all of
meter,
these old
basically.
games, and you need the item finder item for them.
Oh, no. Trying to punish. Got a little too far. Oh. Oh. Rolling to avoid the slide. I mean, I'm sure he was trying to avoid
I
something
could go
like
to Route
standing
17, but I kind of want to
Yeah, possibly a Crystal Flash.
catch
It
up.
worked out. Here we go.
So I'm going to warp to Pallet Town and work my way back up here.
Ooh, he got the hit, but he missed the combo. I guess Sakura too short for the standing close light punch to hit?
Yes.
Okay, okay, that's unfortunate for Leviathan. Get the trade, but back at oh my
Oh,
god.
right.
Oh, he goes for the throw.
Vicious.
You guys, who is Edmund Honda?
That is correct. It is Edmund Honda.
I thought
That
it
is
was
his
Edmund. I
in-ring
overthought
name.
it. I was like, is
Oh
this
shit, we
true?
missed a few questions.
We gotta finish the board.
All right, we'll close it out.
All
Esports
right,
for
come on.
500.
We got this.
This Grand Blue character can create frame advantage with his bouncing orb projectiles and rat race grenades.
Oh, I do know this. Oh,
It's at the tip of my tongue.
It is on the.
one of my
okay.
friends plays this, and they're gonna be so mad at me.
I know for sure it begins with an E.
Yeah. That is
All right, no
true.
one's feeling confident. All right, we can skip. It is Eustace.
Oh, I feel useless right now. I'll tell you what.
Eustace. I mean,
I didn't
really,
have
that
that.
should start with a U, right?
Rat
What is
race
what is that E
Eustace?
doing there?
I
All right, anyway, Vicious.
don't know. It's silent.
Go ahead.
Tell me what's your number? 100.
I'm sorry, what?
What's
What's
your
your number?
number?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So
I got
on
you.
this, oh yeah, never mind. We don't need to explain this one. We can just go ahead.
That was
All
so
right.
funny.
This android took over the Dragon Ball FighterZ meta with her Lab Co version. Who was that?
Me.
All right, Vicious.
well,
Or, I mean, Ringe.
See, every time.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fine.
It's the hair. It is the hair.
It's gotta be.
Who is Android 21?
That is correct. Android 21.
So we on the board. Well, now we're not really on the board, but we got 0. I think. Who is she?
All right. Ringe, you're in control of the board.
Okay. Let's get before and after for 200.
All right, so I'll explain this category real quick. So in before and after, this is a notorious Jeopardy category. There's going to be 2 answers that lead into each other. So one I did before was like Goku Black Panther.
Oh, okay.
That's the
I
idea.
get
So
what
we're
you're
going in for 200.
This one's hard. If you don't watch Jeopardy,
This is a hard category.
I literally went.
Terry Bogard's ground-based projectile can counter this movement technique that lets the Mishimas move forward quickly. Ringe.
Wave dash. What is power wave dash?
Yes, power wave dash.
Oh,
He's got it.
yeah.
All right,
Yeah, it's this wordplay
I totally
one.
see be like, bing.
It's power. It's a
Okay,
wordplay.
so let's go. What's your type for 200?
All right, what's your type? You got to find me. What is the common archetype between these characters, okay?
Interesting. Okay.
T-Zoc, Waldstein, and Ladiva. I think that was Jalen.
What are grapplers?
They are grapplers.
Yeah.
Nice. Right on. On the board.
All right. I know. I'm so excited.
We're here. We're
I am
alive.
I am notoriously bad at these games, so I'm very excited to have this. Let's do what's your number for 200, please?
All right, what's your number for 2? This Maverick Hunter always seems to find his way. I wasn't even looking. Who was that? All right, Ringe.
Sorry, but I played this character. I know you said wait, but I played this
No,
character.
you don't know. If you know it.
Who
if
is
you,
0?
Yes, 0
Zero
is
make crown
correct.
all day.
What was the question?
That was so good.
I know
As
what
soon
the
as I
answer
said
was,
Maverick
but
Hunter.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, where's
I'm sorry.
next?
What? Never
Oh,
mind.
my bad. Let's go views from the battlefield for 100.
All right, so this one, I'm going to give you a very small view of a stage, and you got to tell me what game is that stage.
That's cool.
A very
I like this.
petite view. All right, let's
My
start it
eyesight
out.
is garbage.
All right, where are we? Jadlin.
This is Tekken 8 on the New York
You don't
stage.
need the stage, just the game is good enough. Yes, Tekken 8
It is a New
is
York
correct.
stage.
It's always the crowd hot dog.
There's the
I
whole
know,
thing.
because I talk about that. Like, who named that hot dog stand?
Oh.
That's where the Franks live. Gotta get your Nathans.
All right.
I was thinking it could have been World Tour Street Fighter, which would have been kind of cheating.
We really can. Let's do View from the Battlefield for 200, please.
All right, for 200.
Oh, this needs to make the way to the top of the tier. Oh, okay, yeah, that's 0.
What the hell is that?
What game are we looking at here?
Mortal
The crowd knows. If
Kombat or
these guys don't get
KI.
it, I'll let the crowd guess. All right, Vicious.
Mortal Kombat 11?
That is correct.
Good. Good guess.
Wait, was it 1 or 11?
Did you say 11?
I said 11.
I'll count any Mortal Kombat. It's fine.
Ooh, I got bad news, guys. I'm getting a migraine aura.
That was impressive.
That was pure luck. Views from
It's
the
like
battlefield
a
for
Garrett
Mm.
stage or something with the.
All right, for 300.
I'm gonna take care of this. I'll be right back in a few minutes.
Wait, did we choose this category? Okay.
It's Under Night.
All right, Jadlin.
What is Under Night in Birth 2?
Yes, we'll take Under Night in Birth in general. I think
pointed
it's in
right at
every
Jadlin.
version
It's
of
the
that
rooftop
game.
one, yeah.
All right, good
We
one.
know we're doing a question.
I am actually better at this category. Let's do Views from Battlefield for 400.
All right, for 400. Where are we, guys?
Oh,
Okay, Jadlin.
what is
again.
Street Fighter 5?
I'm sorry, that is incorrect.
Is it? No.
What is Street Fighter 4?
That is also incorrect.
I'm a bum! I'm good.
All right, does the crowd know? Yell it out, yell it out.
There were so many
I think I
answers,
heard
I'm
someone
not gonna lie
say
to you.
it is Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Oh. Oh.
That's
I thought this was
devious.
this.
Yes,
There's so many Moon Men in Street Fighter 4.
I know,
Yes,
that's
indeed.
why I was like,
I remember
I thought it was.
exactly,
All
yeah,
right,
that's what
All
I
right,
was
that's a
Fine.
tough one. I believe it's still Jadlin's
It's back
pick
to
here.
me. Okay. So let's do View from the Battlefield for 500.
All right,
Bye.
closing out the category. What are we looking at here? All right, Jadlin.
What is Great Blue Fantasy Versus?
That is correct.
Oh.
Nicely done.
I actually thought it was DNF for a second.
No, it's the
I also
yeah.
thought the exact same thing.
I know the stages. I'm so excited.
We got a close game, guys. You guys are tied at 600.
Oh, snap. All right, let's go.
All right.
All right, let's
well, in
keep
that
it
case,
moving.
let's do. What's your type for 100?
All right, what's your type? Ryu Kenakuma. I think Vicious got that one first.
What is a Shoto?
That is correct. That is correct.
Alright.
The reactions.
We're gonna run it back, right? Tell me what's your type for 300.
All right, what's your type? Guile, Cable, Hilda. Ringe.
What is a zoner?
Yes, zoner or projectile character, either way. I will
I was
go.
like, what is a Hilda? Not gonna lie to you guys.
What are annoying characters to play against?
Those are the characters I
Yeah,
play.
seriously.
Who likes to charge? I'm just kidding. I don't know. I didn't think about that.
All right,
Your turn.
Ringe.
You pick.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I gotta be forgetting about that. Let's go. What's your number? 300.
All right, what's your number? This shapeshifter is the only character in Third Strike with an air dash. Ringe snuck in there.
Who is 12?
That is correct.
Let's go.
Dude, I blanked out. I wanted to say 11 because he was also.
Yeah, that's SF5. SF5.
All right, let's go before and after for 100.
All right, before and after. Let's see if these guys can crack the code here. Before and after for 100 is going to be the first game to feature Dan Hibiki, where Chip can use the special move horizontally or diagonally.
Oh, dude.
Ringe.
What is Street Fighter Alpha Blade?
That is correct. Nicely done.
Ooh, wee.
I knew it, but I didn't know how to phrase it. My brain was
Ooh-wee.
trying to put it together. There's no chance.
Those are hard. Those are hard for sure.
Nice work.
For the next one, let's go. EVO names for 100.
All right,
Yeah, we
EVO
haven't touched
names.
that.
At EVO 2024, this player won their 7th EVO championship, just edging out Daigo with 6. Jadlin.
Who is Sonic Fox?
That is correct.
What a beast.
I know.
Justin Wong's still in the lead,
That was
but
a
the gap is closing.
Solid
All right.
delivery.
I only know that because it was in the EVO announcement shoot script. Yes. All right, let's do EVO names for 200.
Alrighty. For 200, this is the only player to win EVO in both a platform fighter and a traditional fighter. Ringe.
Who is Leffen?
That is correct, Leffen.
Nice, nice.
Smash and Strive.
Yes, of course,
gonna
the Strive
smoke
person
this.
knows that.
Let me get EVO names for 300.
All right, this Hugo player's well-placed heavy kick became known as EVO Moment 38. Vicious.
Who is the Lord and Savior Hayao?
That is correct. I didn't write the Lord and Savior part, but yes, indeed, Hayao.
Let's keep running it. EVO names for
All right, for 400. One of 2 E Honda players to place top 8 at EVO 2010 in Street Fighter 4 Vicious.
Who is Lord Mike Ross?
That is correct. Henry Sen is the other one. 2 Hondas in top 8.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. I know, I knew that off the dome, right? Crazy.
Forgot about Golden Sen.
Golden Sen, bro.
Let's finish it off. EVO names for a big 500.
All right, for 500. This player is the only 2-time EVO USA champion for KOF 15.
Oh, why am I blanking, bro?
2-time EVO
I'm
USA
back.
in KOF
I'll need to take it a
15.
little easy for a little bit.
I'll take the gamble.
All right.
I'll still be live. But for like the next like 30 minutes, I literally won't be able to read because of the aura.
Correct.
Swing and a miss for 500.
Anyone else?
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay, crowd, anyone know? Yeah, they all know it's Xiao
Dude,
Hai.
I wanted to get Xiao Hai so bad.
So I'm just gonna be
my left
listening to
brain
the
said
stream, I guess.
My brain was that it was an American player, not
That's
EVO
what I did
USA.
too, and
That's why I got confused.
I had to say EVO USA because now we got all the EVO.
Yeah,
we got all the EVO.
I can't really move my arm. I have to hold ice to my
Alright.
forehead.
Vicious, it's still on you, I think.
So yes, let's do hello. What's your type for 400?
All right, what's your type? Carl, Mir, and Zato 1 Rin.
Yeah, you already know I play these characters. What is a puppet character?
Yeah.
That is correct. The puppet character.
All day, Zato player here, buddy.
Yeah, bud.
All day. Please buff him.
Please buff him, yeah.
I keep forgetting. I'm so sorry.
No.
What's your type for 500?
All right, what's your type? Gen, Leo, and Xiao Yu. All right, Vicious.
What is a stance character?
That is totally correct. Yes,
Yeah.
stance
Let's go. Good
characters.
job.
Back
Well
in the
done.
game.
Well done.
For Tekken, that's not really fair anymore, but I get it.
What's your number for 400?
All right, for 400. This Blaze Blue magic user used the 4-way teleport to get around instead of dashing or running. Jadelyn.
Who is 9 the Phantom?
That is correct. You even got the full name. 9 the Phantom.
It's my one of my favorite video game characters of all
Oh
time.
yeah, she's sick. She's sick.
Nice.
All right, where to?
All right,
Jadelyn?
well let's do. What's your number for 500?
All right,
Let's
closing
see
out
if
the
you can actually
category.
sing.
The very first King of Fighters game had this number in its title. All right, what do you
9.
think, Jadelyn?
What is 98?
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. Vicious.
95 then.
It's 95.
That is also incorrect.
That's what
Really?
I was going to say 95.
Swing and a miss.
94?
You don't want to guess? Does the crowd know? 94, they all
I was
know.
a year off. Give me a break.
No break,
Come
sir.
on.
That's
No.
what makes it hard.
I would've
That's what
said
makes it hard.
95 too,
It's got to be
bro.
the year. All right, that killed everyone's points, but
We sure did. That's all right though.
I was 5 years old, man. I'm old, dude. I'm
No,
mad
that
old.
was
Dude.
me going. You're so young.
I'm old
we,
too.
We all old up here, so let's just.
Anyway,
All right, Jaden, you can pick.
Don't tell them what our number is.
let's do before and after for 300.
All right, for 300. This deadly 1v1 baseball game is what 2XKO was adapted from. Ringe.
And why? They're all just looking at me. What is Lethal League of Legends?
That is correct. Let's go. Yo, Ringe knows this category.
You are killing
I was
this.
going for
know.
the Rising Thunder.
I mean, you talked about it. So
All
this
right,
is
which
good.
one?
I was
Take
thinking
it,
a
take it,
couple
take it.
left
400, 400.
for 2XKO
400.
part.
I know.
The Japanese name for Darkstalkers 2, which the recent Nen Impact was adapted from.
Oh.
Oh my god, why am I blanking on the Japanese name for Darkstalkers
this
right
is a
now?
tricky one.
Oh,
I am
I
too.
got it. Okay, hold on.
Dude, this is so
I
hard.
think I'm going to have to go to the audience. What do you think, audience? Yes.
Whatever they said, I agree.
It's like
Yeah.
Vampire Hunter Hunter.
I got
Oh.
it right as you asked the crowd.
I'm so bad at this category. you
All right.
It's hard. This one's hard.
That one
500.
is hard, and we got the hardest one right here. We're closing out the
goody.
category for 500. Under Night Inbirth's guest character from Melty Blood, who always writes fireball motions as 236. All right, Jadelyn.
Who is she on Eltnum and Lassia?
I'm sorry?
Eltnum?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect.
Dang.
Yeah, I got nothing.
I thought it was, I thought you were on the money.
Guys, you got to
well,
remember
it's
what
gotta be
category
like-
we're in.
Oh, no
Does
shit.
anyone in the
I was
crowd
thinking-
know?
I think the Elnum part's right.
Yeah,
but-
one guy in the crowd got it.
What was it?
Let's see the answer. It's Elton Numpad notation.
Oh, come on, man.
I just said the character.
That was peace. Who got that?
I got the character.
that
but
was-
the
You got
half
Numpad
of it, but it's
notation.
before and after.
Microphone from me.
That was a good
That
one.
would be great.
You
That was
win.
good.
Before and after.
If these are actual monetary values, I'd pay you. At
Well,
least
guys,
$4.50.
we have made it through the board, but we still have the final. I will tell you that our category for the final is EVO history. You may
Cool.
choose how much to wager up to the amount that you have. So I'm sorry, Jadlin can only wager 100.
Great.
So you guys write down your wagers. We're gonna have someone from production's gonna have to come in and relay them backstage.
Well,
But
guess
yeah,
what?
write
I'm
down
always-
how confident you are, and keep them secret from each other too. Keep them secret from each other.
Dude, I can barely open this pen. I'm so tired. Oh, can you guys just not look real quick? How much do I have? Sorry.
All right, we're gearing up here for our final. And hopefully, hopefully we can get it hidden from here so the crowd doesn't get spoiled. But you guys can just avert your eyes. Just pretend you don't see it.
I appreciate you.
All right, they are going to need those whiteboards back to write down their answers, though, just to let you know. All right.
Oh.
But we're ready to
I
read
still
the
have
question.
aura in my eyes, so
Oh,
my
wait, no,
eyes
we're
have
not
still
ready
been
until they
closed.
enter the wagers. Okay.
I'll peek at chat every once in a while, but my eyes are still
there we go.
gonna be closed for a little bit.
That's a clean shave this morning, I'll tell you what.
It is. We're nice.
Thankfully, you can enjoy this segment without
Yeah,
having to
game
see it.
recognized game over.
You know,
Look, these dudes
I
don't
wonder
know
what
what
someone
it's
just
like.
got
Look
me.
at the flowing locks.
they
They
have to
don't
spend
understand.
so much more money than we do in terms
That's
of
true.
maintenance.
More money, more
I've saved
time,
so
more
much money
effort.
on
So
shampoo.
much money.
I wouldn't trade it, but
Thank you.
All right, I think we're finally ready.
Contexting me, I gotta open my eyes.
Sorry for the delay, everyone. We're ready to check out the final question here.
all right.
At EVO 2010, one of the main tournament games was determined by a fan poll. This title won the poll with 27% of the vote. So this became a main stage EVO game by getting 27% of the vote in a poll in 2010. Take your time, write down your answers.
Oh my god. I am smoked. Are you guys?
The hard part,
I'm
I
pretty
mean,
sure I'm
half the
smoked,
people
but
in
I
this
have,
crowd were like 5 years old in 2010
Yeah.
or younger.
I have like one guess that I'm gonna write down, but I don't think it's right.
Oh, dude. Hey, chat, whatever camera I need to look at, just roast me now. Honestly, like it's.
I'm like whatever camera I'm supposed to look
Because
at.
I feel like the thing.
Do you guys want a hint? Do you guys want a hint?
No. Oh, I mean, if they want to hit, I already wrote mine down.
Yeah, thankfully,
okay,
like it's
I'll
like
That's very honest of you.
if I turned the stream off, I would just be doing the exact same thing I'm doing right now. I can't lay down like with a migraine. It hurts more when laying down.
Yeah. So
I have to stand and I have to be sitting up and I have to be holding ice to my forehead no matter what.
EVO, and I don't think it was a fighting game.
If I were talking more, like if I was playing a game, I would have to call the stream off.
No, I will
But
not
if just
comment on
for
that.
this, it's not a big deal.
I will not confirm or deny if Ringe is correct.
But I don't know for sure.
Dude, why do I believe you like 100,000%?
Ringe
Look
could
me
be
dead
lying.
in the eyes and he's just like,
I'm genuinely giving you the intel. I'm not trying to screw with you.
Okay, but when you guys are ready, write your answers down and keep them close to the chest. So they
I got it.
all right, so I'm going off of that intel. So don't roast me because technically, I did see this.
Technically, it's my fault if it's just
is.
completely off.
I'll
if it's
blame you, but
completely
that's okay.
off, it's
That's
just my
okay.
fault. It's
I just
fine.
write the answer, not the what is. Right?
It's all good.
Yeah,
We're
you
supposed
write,
to write the question, right?
write your answer, yeah.
But are we supposed to write it as a question?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. And you should have your wager on there too so that we can dramatically reveal
Oh,
how much
okay.
you wagered.
Well, let me move it to the other side.
You can see my answer. It's fine.
All right. Does anyone in the crowd know this one? Don't yell it, but okay, we got some hands raised. We'll see.
Tell me.
Okay, we'll
Mouth
start
it
out with Jadlin, who was unfortunately bringing up the rear here.
I know. It was because I just did the one wrong thing. I said, what is Mario Kart?
Mario Kart with the $50
Oh no.
bold wager. Unfortunately, it was not Mario Kart.
was a good guess.
See,
Yeah.
Did you also do that? Let's go!
That was a
Mario
good guess.
Kart DS was an EVO game, but it didn't win any polls. It was just,
I
straight
know.
up.
I knew that because I
Oh, it was
hosted
Melee
it was
then.
2010,
one of the
but it
world
was 1
record
year.
runners for that.
With
So, yeah.
is that a 3 or a 1
That
then?
is a 1, sir.
Okay, 199. A
199.
conservative wager.
All right,
Let's
so
see.
I went. So here's my thought process. All right.
Oh Lord.
I was thinking Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I don't know why. But then after Intel, I went with the following. Do I gotta show my wager first? Okay.
Yeah, okay, you wagered 900,
I
which
go
is a
all in.
big wager.
I'm
By
all
my
in.
math, if
Okay.
Vicious gets
Oh my
this right,
God.
he wins.
I think he got it right. But if I get it wrong, I'm a bum.
He does not win. He does not win, by the way, if he gets it right.
Really? He doubles his money.
Yeah.
You had that much?
Yes.
Okay.
You went 199. That's
This guy.
right. You got the rollback Walmart stuff. I like that.
All right,
Hold up.
Catherine, another good guess.
Is a good guess.
Unfortunately, also incorrect.
Has also been an Evo.
Right.
I swung.
I will reveal to you
What is
guys
it?
the answer is Melty Blood Actress again.
Oh.
Whoops.
And if you guys were there, this was a very contentious poll. The Smash players voted Smash. The Skullgirls players voted Skullgirls.
Oh.
The Melty Blood came out on top.
I thought Melee won that poll.
They did a big work
let's go
of getting
Spooky.
that.
I really thought
But,
Smash
all right,
won
let's
that.
tabulate the results. Let's see if we.
I guess I
the
wasn't paying
winner is
attention.
Big zero over here.
Range.
No, I remember now. It showed up because
I really
it did
think the
so well
before-
in the
the
poll,
before and after
even though it
didn't
didn't
win.
win. I think it came the year after because of the poll.
Carried me for sure. Was the before and
Yeah,
I remember
that was good.
now.
That was really good.
And the only reason I didn't wager all in is because I had mad people come up to me like they expected me to win this.
I was one of
Why?
them. I was generally one of them. Like, dude, you're gonna smoke this stuff.
But
Oh, yeah,
apparently,
yeah, for sure.
I wanted to win, so there you go.
All
Thanks.
right. Well, very well
I thought
played
Vish
to
would
all
take
our
it.
contestants. Thank you guys for coming through, and thank you to you
For
guys for
Ringe,
watching.
I've
I
seen
hope
enough
you had
of
fun.
Ringe to also bet on him.
Be sure to not go anywhere. We got lots more coming up on the EVO showcase, but that's it for me.
Jane's
Bye, everybody.
everywhere.
Woo!
You should see her at GDQ.
Brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
You know what sucks is the aura is in both eyes. I see it through both eyes. The when I went to get it evaluated, my migraines, the dude was very surprised that I was seeing the aura in both eyes, as if that's not normal. It's interesting. No, it takes up just as much of my vision on both eyes. It's weird. I always feel it's a allergy thing, honestly. I haven't had aura migraines in over a year since I started CPAP. So I was thinking like maybe sleep apnea and sleeping in those conditions was what was causing my aura migraines. Because I went so long without them, and when I did start getting them again, they went right away with turmeric.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
I mean, I just had an energy drink, so it's very possible it's still high blood pressure related. It could be up because of the energy drink.
It became.
However, it is also like at the same time as that, I've always seen it also happen with both like turning my neck and also allergies. Like I think I just have multiple causes for migraines. However, they went away for so long with how I was they were gone for so long with CPAP that I thought that was the cause ultimately. Thankfully, the aura is starting to fuck off to the left side of my vision. So I can see in the middle at least. There's my controller. Idle so long it turned off. What's next? Side games? I'm having trouble reading this. Yeah, side games. So yeah, I'll be fine as long as I'm holding ice to my forehead. I was just fighting somebody in the gym to see what level everyone was at, because I only have to fight Giovanni in the gym. But he was such a late check that I don't know what level he's gonna be. The way the level scaling works, it might have made him like very high level. No, okay. Yeah, 2 minutes. Oh, like everyone's on break right now. Here's some Tekken.
So Bruno is for the big opening to do like a down forward 2 or maybe like a big launch on Victor's end.
Oh yeah, Daniel Maro just not sure on the punish on that.
Nice.
It's a counter at 4.
Oh, there
Into
it
the
is.
engage. Wow,
Oh,
throws
wow.
the power curse. What an option there.
Yeah, that's a nice 2 throw.
Do it low.
The classic. The
Back to
classic.
one. Gotta do back to 1,
It's
man.
so good with
It's so
Jin.
good.
Half screen, why not? Safe mid.
Yep.
Ever since they gave it to him in 6, it's just like we've been seeing round close. We're back 2-1 for like 20 years now, dude.
Yes, mid combo, wall
yeah.
combo. Wow.
Great
Nice
combo
can,
tool,
can.
yeah. Good hop kick though over
That
the
was,
low.
That was clean.
Dude, these season 2 Jin combos overcarried a little bit though.
Oh, the oppression session. Hold up.
Little bit of heat left for Bruno. Is he gonna get to use it? Yeah, Daniel Maro not allowing that to happen.
That's
That's
so-
kind of been the common strategy we've been seeing a lot.
Come
If
on,
you're,
Victor, press the
below
button.
Half heat timer. The opponent pops theirs, makes you
Press the
hold
button.
sequence, you
Okay,
get to use your
don't
heat.
press the button like
Yeah.
that.
And it's not like they're rushing to use their heat right away. Like they're waiting until it's about time for either the game to end or round to end rather.
Oh
But
my
Daniel
TM20 is a
Maro
good
in
one,
this
right?
case doesn't even need it. Takes the set over Bruno Black.
Nasty work. Did the counter hit? I mean, he did the down back 4 into standing 4 trade setup. Because it's like exactly +3.
Rage, never
but
mind.
If you try to jab in between, so he'll trade and gets the can. Usually he
Yeah.
doesn't get that. So he knew. He set him up. That's an old one.
Yeah, and then we didn't see a lot of Victor teleporting, a lot of Victor sword flashes, things of that nature. Like I was saying, Bruno was playing super extremely safe, trying to find that opening to crank up the Victor shenanigans.
Yeah, they were both playing small Tekken.
Yeah,
you know, that's
very,
exactly
very
what you
small.
want.
Yeah.
That's what you want to do, right? Like at high level, it's like the least amount of risk that you could utilize while playing, right, with that playstyle. But Daniel Maro is just doing it better at that small Tekken game, you know? He's
Yeah.
been doing it for a while, so
Yeah,
good stuff to
absolutely.
Maro. Moving on, winner's side of the bracket.
All right, next we're gonna have Novak versus Mulgold.
Mulgold.
Losing my cursor here.
Probably one of the favorites, right? Here
Yeah,
to
yeah.
at least make top 8, maybe even take the whole thing. He's had a
So
really
I
strong
gotta
start at
make sure
Tekken
these
8.
streams stay 160p.
There's some players at the beginning of Tekken 8, I think like me, right, we were saying like he needed like maybe 8 months to adjust to the
Yeah,
game, right?
yeah.
But
I remember that. that
Mulgold
period.
came
Okay. All right. Kyle here. That's a Yuzu moment, unfortunately, but he's able to repair it a little bit because it's a little bit of nerf, maybe.
Whoa, Silicon, great dash under to catch the neutral jump. You love to see that. Goes for the staircase, doesn't fall out of it, thank God.
Let's see if Silicon can find what he did last round. We'll see if Kyle's winding up here. Oh, no, just goes for this. He was trying to read the throw. Not
Yeah.
going to work out.
A little too early on that.
Yeah.
Means you're taking a whole lot of damage. Guess for game. Throw combo does
the
kill, but
timing.
stagger. Silicon up game number 1.
Yeah, nice point timing from Silicon there.
Yeah.
Looking really good.
Seth Gaming.
His 5B kind of reminds me of Alco's 5B and Melty.
Sure,
Where
yeah.
like you press it
at like that range, and if it counter hits, I feel like it just combos into itself. Like 5B counter hit, wait, 5B, and it's just like a full combo.
Nice use of Rhea art on that stick.
All right, just taking a second. Still has the backpack on. He's carrying the weight.
It does look like he's really strapped in, actually.
It does look like he's strapped in. Listen, those gaming chairs are crazy nowadays. They got the whole strap. You got to be Max Verstappen.
Oh.
Oh, no, it whiffed.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
The aura's fading. I'm holding ice to my head, so I'm kind of, my arm is blocking my vision, but
That is definitely something you got to be worried about here. So
I'm definitely seeing a lot better.
Trying to find an opportunity. Rising Changes is very nice here.
Yeah. Silicon definitely seems like he has some anti-Yuzu tech, but considering he lives very close to Trox Demon, I would not be surprised.
Yeah, that makes sense. Rising JA here from Silicon. That's nice. Expensive meter too.
Yeah, get the knockdown off of this. The Steer Ender gives you a 2-2 set. Ooh, you go for the wall cling instead. That one looked tricky. Ah!
Drops here. Okay, back to neutral now. Kyle bringing the fight very close to stare down though.
Stare down ends up working out for Silicon. Feels bad. Kyle
kind of went there and was like, wait a minute, I don't know if I really want to be here at quite this moment.
What, did the 2-2X just like clip him out of like,
I guess
what was
so,
like
yeah.
Kiri? It was like 6A or 6B. Okay, huge hit confirm. Yeah, teleport into the 2FF gives you a full hit confirm. We will not drop this. Do we get the Vorpal Cycle? Just enough.
See if he can find more here. He's got CS. Does not get hit by the cross up. Oh, 5C for the backdash, but yeah, awkward timing on the hit. Can't get anything off of it, so it's concentrate war going to work out for Kyle yet again. So we're just back to this time. Finds the real hit here. Didn't even have to change to the teleport. Easy.
Yeah, that is massive, because this means throw combo does kill. So you can put some strike throw on.
Speaking of which,
should be enough to kill. You don't even need the meter. Just enough. Kyle finally puts a round on the board after Silicon got 3 straight.
That's a good one here for Kyle.
Finally, I can see, I can mostly see again.
Drive here from Silicon yet again.
Okay, do we staircase into the corner? I think we do, right? Yeah, you get the guaranteed knockdown because you also get the Steer Ender off of this with the extra corner carry.
Fights like the
What a
TR have
timing.
here. Silicon, wow, just keeping Kyle in the corner.
Kind of hungry though.
That was a lot of block stun with the 6C and the Aussie plate.
See if Kyle can find the window, but okay, pushes out here. Yeah, flips, swap sides. We have Vorpal. Oh, catches the back to very nice snipe.
Yeah, great timing from Kyle there. You have to fight for this Vorpal cycle, I think, because the potential to get rid of it sucks.
Flip counter, very nice here.
No meter on the side of Silicon, so you don't need to be scared of any universal defensive options.
Oh, I'm trying to hard read with the air parry. Not going to work out, but the wall cling actually punishing that recovery. What a timing.
Yeah, I know. That delayed timing, but oh my god, Ozzy hits from full screen. You thought Yuzu was the one going full screen. I think Kyle just said he wanted to teleport.
Yeah.
Or something like that. But Silicon taking it 2-0, moving on in top 120.
話してるか分かるかと思いますので、
Okubo.
ぜひ最後までお付き合いください。よろしくお
Why
願いい
is
たします。
Okubo on Okubo?
はい。ジャスミンも日本語で何か something in Japanese?
はい、そうですね、こういう場が初めてなので、めちゃくちゃ緊張しておりますが、一生懸命頑張ります。よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。She's so nervous. Yeah. We should take a seat.
I was gonna say, Okubo has really good English. Is it, you're telling me he's speaking English and then having the translator do Japanese for him?
Let's not sleep on Fukuhara-san's beautifully crafted PowerPoint. So, next slide, please.
Who's gonna do the next slide? Me? No, damn. Okay.
Yeah, Okubo has very good English.
Yeah, I have the clicker. So first, let's talk about the next addition to our roster, Willness. Willness, like Gareon, is a godlike fighter, hailing from 6 dragons. He's got firepower, and he's got muscle power, leaving only ashes and dust in his wake. What most sets his playstyle apart though is he doesn't have your usual triple and dash attacks. Instead, he utilizes 3 unique special attacks. Willness can currently demoed at the Cygames booth right over there. So have any of you tried him? Okay? Thank you. Since he plays so differently from existing characters, Fukuhara-san wanted to share you guys tips for playing Willness. Next slide, please. So tip number 1, believe in Hadron Smash. Easy, right?
Okubo-san, you just read what was on the slide.
Yeah, I'll explain. This move is effective, easy to use, and symbol of Wilner's power. When first using Wilner's, just remember, mash the smash.
That's bonus for you. Heavy punches, heavy damage.
Exactly. He makes you feel the impact of his every attack, which brings Fukuhara-san's next recommended move. Next slide, please. Tip number 2, charge in with Volcanic Knee. So Volcanic Knee is an advancing maneuver. It covers quite some distance, so it should help with Wilner's mobility in lieu of a dash attack. If you ever find yourself at a loss, just remember these 2 fallbacks, Hadron Smash and Volcanic Knee. Not too hard, right? Test it out yourself after this panel, just over there.
I've actually tried playing Wilness myself, and let me tell you, even as a fighting game novice, in that moment, I felt like a god. If you too want to try feeling that power, please give him a whirl. And believe me, you'll never be able to go back. Okubo-san, have any other tips?
Yeah, not in winning cups, not much for the moves, but I do have one more slide about the winners. Next slide, please.
Sorry guys, type in business here, over on the side.
Looks like 2D art of the characters. This is used for death work, right?
Yes, exactly. So Wilness is just under 6 feet 11 inches. That puts him at the eye level with Giraffe, Basalaga, and just taller than Lediver. Soris, by the way, is 5 feet 10 inches, which is respectable, but among this group of giants, he looks like a short king.
So, main Wilness if you like them big and beautiful. Message received.
Speaking of, have any of you wondered Wilner's weapon skins? He specializes in hand-to-hand combat after all.
That's a good point. Does he wear mittens or something?
Let's take a look. Next slide, please. The skins are actually for Wilner's apron. The designs are all GBVSR originals. So, mix and match with character color and come up with unique looks.
That burn pelt is a work of art. I wonder what other cool designs the team has in store.
And with, なんだ次なんだっけAnd with that, we've reached the end of our Wilner's. Is it here? Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry too. I'm trying to let me tell you right now. I'm trying to navigate PayPal. PayPal's modern layout.
I'm so sorry. And with that, we've reached the end of our Wilner segment. Now a question for the audience. Did you notice that this year we snuck a surprise feature into the demo we brought here? Cheer if you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about?
All right, looks like the secret is out. And for any of you who didn't cheer, let's go ahead and move on to the next slide.
Right now, at the Cygames booth, we're showcasing the new feature called EX Characters. Press R1 when choosing to play as Gran, Jeter, or Naomeya to use their EX versions.
I don't think I've seen any of these moves before.
EX character possesses certain skill and strategies that have been revamped from their originals, allowing for new playstyles. Naomeya, in particular, no longer changes stances, making her a little easier to use. If that sounds great, be sure to try her out.
So, to recap, EVO is getting early access not only to Wilness, but also to a host of new features. If you haven't already, please be sure to stop by the Cygames booth. And the excitement doesn't end here. Next slide, please.
Nice, let's go.
New costumes confirmed. So, want to have a look? Yeah? Okay. So here's a preview of 2 that are under development. Next slide, please.
Dope.
Okay, thank you.
Pretty
Thank
good.
you. So I'll be sure to let Fukuura-san know this slide was a success. As you can see, Galeon and Charlotte are currently in the work. They'll be in game before you know it, so keep your eyes peeled.
It looks like both of these costumes are based on outfits from the original mobile game. What a cool callback for fans.
They
Cool.
introduce a completely new feel to the characters. I can't wait to see everything animated in-game. And of course, Galeon and Charlotte aren't the only characters with new costumes under development. Your favorite might be featured next, so keep checking in.
Catalina already got one, so good.
Any questions?
I'm good there.
Request? Okay, yeah. I'm sure of course I'm listening to it. Yeah. He's watching this, yeah. Thank you. So, I'm not sure I'm allowed to show the next slide, but next slide, please. Yeah, I snagged this slide in. Winner's trailer and release date will be dropping tomorrow.
Nice.
The same day as the finals, just over there. Be sure to check it in, and I'll be there, of course, channeling Fukuura-san's spirit.
Also, probably
Speaking
not.
of, we do
Unfortunate.
Have this, I did make this mask quite a lot. Who wants this? Is there any guy who wants this? Yeah. Raise your hand. Okay, if you receive this, make sure you bring this tomorrow at the final, okay? And you wear this at the announcement time, please. It's gonna be a great view. We have a lot, yeah. Down up there.
He's wearing the 6XL shirt. I think that shirt's funny. I would want one too.
So this is it for
If
the
I had
game
disposable
leading news.
income at the moment,
On to general announcements. Next slide, please.
I would absolutely grab a Catalina
We have
6XL
merch
shirt.
galore at the Side Games booth. In addition to hot items from previous years, this year we're introducing
Oh, I don't even
a
see
new
the
water
6XL
bottle,
shirts.
blanket, and magnet blind boxes. We also have the
I might get those
entire
acrylic
roster
stands.
available as big,
The
shiny
acrylic stands are
acrylic
actually pretty cool.
standees. So if you've been looking to add to your shrine, here's your chance. What's more,
Maybe the
every purchase
stickers.
comes with one of those glorious postcards. Definitely a must-have. All right, next slide, please.
Turn the mic down. Oh, cool.
What's postcard? It's okay? Okay. Yeah, make sure you see this when you buy it, okay? In addition, we've got special EVO 2025 merch featuring a stare down between Sandalfo and Belsucia. This tapestry and t-shirts aren't available for purchase at the booth, but we're currently accepting the orders on the site store. We ship worldwide from Japan, so don't miss out.
Words cannot describe how much I need that new Sandalfon art. But speaking of upcoming apparel, please, next slide.
Yeah, I think those are funny.
Flashlight Attack t-shirts are now
I want
available
that.
via Amazon Merch on demand. The original version of the shirt was made by a staff member and given to me and Fukuura-san to wear at events. However, we received many requests and Discord messages from fans looking to buy their own. But I didn't expect there's so many variation. Yeah. So please buy a lot, not only one. Eh? There's lots of them. Yeah.
Yeah, justify them
Remember,
all.
we're selling these through Amazon. The site store will also feature a link, so get yours today. Next slide, please. And that's it for our
I'm gonna order
stage
myself a
today.
lunch.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah. Should we stand up? So it was a bit short, but I hope you liked it. And was it okay? So okay? Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it. I like those colors,
You
those
get more
costumes.
tomorrow. So was Jasmine okay?
New character coming. I may have missed a trailer for him. If there was a
Good job,
trailer, we missed
Jasmine.
it.
So thank you so much for today, and I'll see you tomorrow. And finally, be sure to visit us at our booth there. And
Oh, right. They said it was
let's
tomorrow. Trailer's
look
tomorrow.
out for the exciting finals tomorrow. Yeah, thank you so much.
That's right.
All right, so that concludes the Grand Blue versus Rising panel with Side Games. Thank you for attending. And to all of our competitors this weekend, believe in victory.
Diesel still burn.
Thank you. See ya.
Thank you so much for that fantastic panel, Side Games. We were so excited to see everything that you have brought and very excited to see those finals tomorrow. We're going to be back with more exciting showcase content right after this.
More under night.
Hitbox on that is crazy.
Very stable way to just like, let's not.
While I
let's not
find some
take,
food here, order
any
some
risks
food.
Here, no, with anything else, it's just sniping out of the sky. But again, wow.
TC ends up working out. This is where you can put him into the corner. This is where you can make him guess, as long as you do not drop this Oki setup. Okay, don't listen to me. Don't listen. Turn the stream off in your headphones.
Nox gets sniped out here though with the shot. Is it enough? There we go, Nox. Now at match point.
Yeah, nice usage of the CS as well to gain a little bit more meter on the end of that. One round away for Nox, the 2A. Stagger 2A.
Yeah, that's been working out pretty well against Rocket here, just these delayed 2As. Catching him switching or standing up. All right, let's see if we can get this set up. Not going to work out there, though. Just the tech throw here for Rocket.
I like the blocks there from Nox. No shield at all. Still ends up winning the Vorpal cycle.
Oh, that was scary.
Can we get out?
Oh, wow, we're going to do it like that.
A Rekka?
We're just going to do it like that.
A Rekka, we are out. It's pretty good at catching jumps, I won't lie.
Oh, does not block the double overhead.
Was enough to kill?
That should be enough.
This
I
is
think,
very
right?
scaled. You do get 200.
But we get 200.
Shoot him to the sky. Nice.
All right. Very nice.
2-1 over Rocket.
A bit of a mix-up there. We had the... Yeah. He's like, I did that.
Another JP player down in the loser side. Brazil moves forward. Top 128 winner side.
Yeah, huge victory. Wow. Nox is...
flabbergasted.
Love how animated he is.
Yeah.
Love that for him.
Oh, he's one of my favorite players to watch.
Yeah.
Especially like when he gets going. So he makes top 8 arena tomorrow. It'll be very funny to watch. I put like him and Revert in the same box.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I see it there. Same energy.
Oh yeah. But great stuff. I mean, that was a closer set than I thought. I actually thought Nox was going to run away with it with game 2.
Yeah, I mean, there were definitely some flubs there, but he did end up closing it out. But I would agree that I wasn't too surprised to see that result.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's Kaguya versus Chaos in the current version of the game. I think like you're hard pressed to win a lot of the times, like 9 times out of 10 against Kaguya, especially because like 5A just like kind of invalidates a lot of where Chaos would love to stand to press things like 5C and 5B. 5A is just so good now for her. Basically a Byakuya 5A light.
Yeah, I mean, I think we just saw Nox doing a lot of work with those normals. Yeah. All right, well, amazing match here. We are going to go to a quick break, and then we're going to jump in for more of the Winner Side for Top 128. So go get a drink or something, sit down, send the links, and we'll see you guys soon.
Chipotle honey chicken.
No throw break.
my
Counter
goodness.
throw.
One more opportunity, and Iron Mountain will kind of do it right now, but unfortunately, the Iron Mountain.
Yeah, thankfully, like all of the horrific amount of ads that EVO runs makes it easier to restream and focus on one stream at a time.
Free from any gaps, right? Down forward 1 on hit, check with another mid, try to Iron Mountain, had the frame throw. Good stuff.
Oh man, yeah, good stuff in Wombology. Up next, we're going to have La Vertigo Bonita VT going up against Gilgod.
Gilgod. Is that like the Gil currency and like the video game Gil, you think?
Yep.
No idea.
Like money god?
Money god.
Like Gil currency god?
Gil currency god. Huh.
That's cool.
Hey, I mean, if it works.
You're right. Oh, yeah.
I hope
Finally
you
got
guys-
to see some Steve on stream, so I'm happy.
Yeah, I was about to say, I hope you guys were enjoying some Steve action because of MIK here. So now expand on this for me a little bit. Why don't you like Tekken 8 Steve? Like, being for real though, like, what is it that?
Is that a good idea
made
to
you
ask
say,
on
okay,
this
maybe
official
not in
stream?
this iteration?
I don't like Outfox and Lionheart that much. That's all. Yeah.
Oh, the character
Gotta
Steve.
use it a lot.
Yeah, you think that
Yeah, okay.
Lionheart was an unnecessary stance for him to gain, or
No, I don't think so. I wouldn't say that.
Oh.
I just think that the best use for it is just the Outfox version, the up back 3, the raw version.
Ah.
Yeah, I think that move is actually really good. Outfox into 2, right?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
fantastic. It's really, really good. That's actually what makes Steve, I think, in this version, in Tekken 8. It's just not
Gotcha.
what I like doing with him. You know, I want to be
What were you
back
thinking?
one-ing
His
and
name
down
was
forward
Steve?
doing that's,
And they were asking a
You
person
can
named
still do that.
Steve,
You still can do that, but
Steve,
I feel
what
like
they were
the
thinking.
Weaving, you gotta like weave a lot more, Outfox a lot more. You gotta play him a lot more slippery in this game.
Got you.
It's not really my
understood.
style personally with him.
Okay, that's understandable. And we got the Kazuya body pillow from La
Oh.
Bonita. Oh man.
Oh, both sides. Oh my god.
Double-sided. Hold
Both
up.
outfits. That is sick.
Okay.
I was not prepared for the turnaround costume change. That was preset 1 and 3.
Jeez. Okay, we love to see the commitment here. So I'm pretty sure.
Wow, this is a steal. Thank you, Taco Bell.
Maybe. It's hard to say, right? They have a Kazuya body pillow, but maybe that's just their favorite character, but play somebody else.
Alright, so while they're being set up, thank you guys so much for tuning in to EVO 2025. If you're just joining in, this is day 1 of Tekken 8 pools. My name is Iambic. I am joined by MYK. Thank you so much for tuning in and supporting EVO. If you support all of the other
Sorry,
games as
Chipotle.
well that are
I have just
here.
ordered Taco Bell.
So thank you all so much for tuning in, showing your support. We
Yeah,
love
you gotta be like Batman, the man in the chair, with like all the screens open. Just
Oh,
watch
cosplay.
everything.
Oh, we got the Lily and Nina? Okay.
Single game comedian, no motion.
I'm gonna put something else in my stomach in the meantime, so I'll be back in a minute.
Thank you. Okay. I love fighting game.
Yeah, me too.
I love Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 coming saga.
I can't wait.
I can't wait. Very, very exciting. Do you like Sagat?
Oh, Sagat.
Oh, do you like Sagat?
Yeah.
Okay, Sagat coming.
Yeah.
Idol, uppercut.
Wow, boys, it's Street Fighter 2.
You, we. Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Exciting EVO.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's shout.
Let's shout.
Together. Let's shout. Okay. Yes. Thank you.
Yes.
Hey, I say Shoryuken.
Oh.
Please say.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
First one demonstration. Shoryuken. Please say.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
Max tension. Big shout.
Ooh.
Please shout. Please say. Okay. Shoryuken. Please say.
Ooh. Okay.
You win. Perfect.
Yay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I love fighting game community.
Yes.
We are fighting game comedian.
Yes.
Fighting game community.
Oh.
Fighting game comedian. FGC.
Yes.
FGC.
Oh.
Come on.
FGC.
Hey.
FGC.
Say.
FGC.
Come on.
FGC.
Oh, thank you. FGC.
FGC.
No motion.
No motion.
Please.
No motion.
Thank you.
No motion.
No
motion. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Evo.
Enjoy Evo.
Okay, Japanese comedian. We have no motion.
Yeah. Say.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
Peace.
Okay.
Photo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You win. Perfect. Thank you. See you next to EVO.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
Oh.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Round 1. Aider.
Wow, that was a lot of fun. Thank you so much to No Motion for that incredible performance. Up next, we have the prolific Seth Killian interviewing EVO champion Arslan Ash. Stay tuned.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battled against Sony Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno
Eating
is
my sandwich
back
here.
with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all
20
three event
minutes.
days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of
I don't
products
even wanna
will
see
be
that
available
interview either.
online at merch.com.
Okay, what?
He'll definitely do right now. If possible, he's gonna look.
It's over here.
Oh, caught him!
gets the
Yeah.
hit, and that's gonna be the beautiful Taekwon.
Yeah.
It's gonna take the game.
Great
Shout
matchup
out to
there.
Dash, man. Like flying all the way from Australia to Las Vegas. Like that's a world warrior for me.
It is, and the work he does. Taj does a lot of events. He hosts online events, offline. You see the love. He's got the hat right there. Yeah, this is a guy this is the type of people I love to see at these events. 'Cause again, you don't get to see it often, right? He flew so far.
I just wish he
travel,
could
you know?
take that hat off and throw it
And
to
throw
the
it in the
stars.
crowd?
Yeah,
but you won't get it back, you know?
Nah, yeah.
You kind of need that. But Paco taking that one. Paco definitely one of the players that can get top 8, right? And no one will be surprised. It'll make perfect sense. He did get top 8 at EVO before. We'll see if he does it again here with the SWC qualifying.
He
spot
had
on the
made
line.
it to top 8 twice.
Yeah.
In
And KOF?
20 in KOF, 2022 and 2023, I believe.
Hidden items in the
2022,
forest.
in fact, he was the only Mexican player in top 8.
survive, that's
yeah,
right.
to get there. So, yeah, I mean, he's no stranger to these
And
big
now we see no other than Hawaiian Monkey arriving here, bringing his own custom stick or hitbox in this
Hitbox
case.
there, yeah.
He is now
And the other one's back
getting
at the
into
entrance.
that hobby, not
Yeah.
to say vice, of modifying and customing his own hardware.
And he's dangerous. A guy like Hawaii Monkey with a contraption set up to his liking, because he's already had some of the best execution. We talk about Luong
Yeah,
players.
he's-
It's funny, we're actually going to get a best
I was
of
gonna say,
both
we're gonna
worlds
run into
because
some
he used to
Venusaurs here.
play Luong and Joe in previous games, so he's going to be bringing them here. I believe Luong for sure, not sure about Joe, but also Kukri as well. It's been a while since I've seen him play, but again, his execution is top-notch. So you give a guy like him a hitbox, and it's only going to get worse for his opponent.
And it's also very interesting, right? The old generation of KOF players, many of them have been jumping into the hitbox style.
Oh, what are we doing here? Oh,
We're happy to be
man.
here.
He's trying to get his run back. I guess they must
We changed the game.
Change the game.
Oh.
I guess it's the Fatal Fury stream now. That's just how it goes. Can someone change it to
Oh,
Fatal Fury
in the
League?
bottom left, the game feed.
All right, okay.
13. Bring the 13.
98 first. 13
No.
later. 98 is...
There is enough 98.
All right,
later.
chat, what side are you on? 98 or 13? I'm putting this on y'all.
I wish we could see that. Like,
Bring the bets.
I don't think Kula's in
Bring the bets for the matchup.
98, right? It was either her first game or she's not in it yet.
Yeah, listen, and when in Rome,
we
right?
can say bets because we're in Vegas.
We're in Vegas for sure, and you at home are enjoying the action. Pull up the multi-twitch. We've got a lot of games going on. King of Fighters 15 is going to be a Sunday game, which is really cool. They actually extended the lineup not only just for the games, but on Sundays. On Sunday it was one stream.
Yeah, now there's two streams. This is a weird thing. I'll go over the EVO schedule actually. This is a very weird Sunday schedule now because of the extended lineup they're doing this year, which is this year's gimmick.
Deliver this game the place it deserves among the upper echelon of the fighting game community.
Damn right. And listen, this because you know, Fatal Fury is out and is the new hotness. We love Fatal Fury, but I'm trying to see some more KO. I want players even more hungry coming out of EVO to keep playing this game. I think actually, you know, I don't want to misquote myself, but I know the game was recently a part of PlayStation for free if you had PS Plus. That's one of the games you could download. I don't know if that sale still happens, but if it is, folks, grab it. You get
also as
on sale, definitely.
Many of the fighting games in Steam are right now discounted.
Yeah,
including City of the Wolves.
City of the Wolves is discounted right now.
40%, I think.
35 US dollars.
Okay.
No, you're right. 40%.
40%,
but that's how much it is. 35 US dollars. That is huge right there. Obviously, Ken Masters is
So we're watching mostly, you know, pools and everything today, and the showcase stream on the main stream.
I also played him on my YouTube channel. You know, self-promotion. YouTube.com/RomanZone. You want to check that out? For a little more in-depth look at
The notable non-pools things today was Mortal Kombat getting up to top 24.
Oh my God, that's K2.
KOF 15 is going until top 8.
I'm so used to him
and Under Night 2 is going until top 24.
I've never seen him out of cosplay, yeah. So I was like, I was wondering, I'm like, he looks familiar, but I wasn't sure. So K2, he cosplays
on Saturday on EVO's stream, and then the EVO 1 stream, it's on the main EVO stream, it's MK1 top 8, and then Uni 2 top 8, then MVC 2 top 8, and then Grand Blue Rising top 8.
Okay. Yeah,
and then on EVO 1, it's Rev Guilty Gear Exert Rev 2 top 8, CBS 2 top 8, Cosplay Contest top 8, and then Rivals of Aether 2 top 8. On a different EVO stream at the end is also KI top 8 and Samurai Showdown top 8. And then on Sunday, the main stream is Strive top 8, Fatal Fury top 8, Tekken top 8, and then Street Fighter. But at the same time, going on at the same time of all of those, on the second EVO stream, is Virtua Fighter 5 Revo top 8, Blaze Blue Central Fiction top 8, and then the King of Fighters 15 top 8. Right at the same time, KOF 15 top 8 is happening exactly the same time as Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6. Kind of fucking annoying.
It's obnoxious, and it's definitely her best jump normal. Even though her jump C is rather
I miss
good, right?
Sylvie.
It's a nasty cross-up you don't see. And I love that Hawaii Monkey is challenging with those throws because
This game was great.
To a close C, and we're going to lead to this big combo off with the pinwheel.
Oh, they emptied. Sadly, there is no confirmation over there by Hawaiian Monkey. He had everything to cook the roam.
Is the stream correct?
The fish get out of the net.
It looks washed out.
I mean, not in a bad position here, right? There's the electric accordion.
I don't know if it's a color range thing or if they have auto HDR on. They might have auto HDR on.
Stay safe. Very interesting decision over there by K2, who goes for the bet and delivers the flash Kiku. Oh, so close.
Yeah, he was too early. Oh,
that can kill.
This will definitely do a lot of damage depending on when we're going to spin. I think she's all
step alive. Oh, very, very, very close.
Oh, sends out the magic missile, just throwing it out there. What are you going to do?
Hail Mary, bro.
Yeah, but you know what? It was a great
I got
read.
some hidden items to pick up in Mountain Moon.
Could get through her with that and end up safe.
Yeah, watch them all simultaneously. We're trying.
Rocking the KOF 14 Sylvie after a man after
honestly, they run the ads so much it makes it a little easier.
I could go with that guess.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, that's gonna be dead. Hawaiian Monkey is able to keep this very even. K2 is gonna have a little bit like 25% more more resources, but that's the only difference right now, as we have the most beautiful of the cinnamon skin beauties in KOF.
Cinnamon skin? That's a new one. I've never heard of cinnamon skin.
Really? Piel canela is like super common in Spanish.
Oh, yes, Spanish, bro. But unfortunately, I am not And I mean, she's looking, oh, she's about to look real good. No, never mind. Yeah, well, we were out of proximity for close D, and K2 thought that was going to be the case there. But Hawaii Monkey's in a great position. He's got the execution to land those Joe stun combos, and you see him kind of veering, at the point, was veering closer to the corner and look for it.
1-2 with the grab.
I think we just missed
the traditional series from Joe to keep things safe. Hawaii Monkey has to be
the girl who had the Kazuya body pillow was proposed to, and we missed her getting proposed to, I guess.
And right now he's feeling exactly that as we get into the stage. The open up with the crouching B. It's going to be enough. K2 working some extra hours, maybe he was not
a little more, yeah.
Good for her.
Not expecting Hawaii Monkey to be so much
and good for Kazuya.
A close match, but right now he's taking the lead. And now K-Dash, you were talking about Hawaii Monkey execution. K-Dash is a very demanding boyfriend.
100% guy. Yeah, he's got some of the best combos in the world.
I guess that's my lesson. You gotta learn and stay on these streams in case people with Kazuya body pillows get proposed to. Otherwise, we're missing everything.
From a game-winning set here. Possibly, oh my god, that stand CD is still as obnoxious. Covers so much ground.
Oh, the crow bite coming out of nowhere and sadly trying to go for an empty jump. But K2 was more than ready. A shatter strike, and we are gonna see it. We are going to see some pain delivery. No, he went to keeping the pressure on, but Isla just get out of it.
Yeah, didn't want to spin anymore, right? There is quite a bit of damage scaling.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the Hail Mary uppercut into the super desperation attack. K2 with the call out.
Like, fully agree. The fact that K2 still had an anchor character.
Yeah.
Like, you can do that kind of risks in such situation. And with his experience as a KOF player, of course, he was willing to make that bet.
You tack that on right perfectly. Experience. He knew that Hawaii Monkey was going to get a little desperate and try to close out the round. He was looking at the health, he was looking at the timer, and he was looking for the next big hit. K2 taking
only one bar to lose. Like, everything was there. Like, all the games were there.
Yeah. All right, we got a order switch here. Joe on point. And I think the idea is use the fireballs, predict the jump. Sylvie's going to take the disguise a lot. You mentioned that hop CD being as good as it is. But Joe, having the uppercut, can call that out more. It's going to force...
I think that's a pretty good moment.
...around it to where Joe can start his pressure game.
About rhythm and speed. Mixing up those fireballs.
I don't know if how far she was in pools, but the fact that it was on like a stream match, that's still a pretty big deal.
So it's a very good and close series over here.
I should have been paying attention to that match actually, because I don't even know how she did.
We have so much.
Like, was it a request to get it on stream, to get her on stream? That would have been kind of cool.
Yeah, this girl got blessed with fantastic hitboxes, as you can see.
Yeah, that's big too. The counter hit confirmed. That counter hit changed in this 3.0. Characters like Sylvie, Orochi, Chris, they can.
Or was she going to be on stream regardless? You know.
Hawaii Monkey now with the pressure, he has the corner. He is now the real estate man as he's trying to control K2 right here, and he's delivering a great control with the stretch kick, mixing it over. Finally, K2 is able to escape out of there, and now he has a lot of room to run. But still, Hawaiian Monkey is feeling a little bit like what a confirmed fast, lightning fast execution.
Really good there. Oh, what a block from K2. I love what we're seeing here. Try to sneak things out with the last bit of the overhead. Anything will do. One more hit, text the throw. Joe's looking for a normal, blocks the missile, can't block another one. Oh, we froze, yeah. Was not sure what to do.
Did you freeze?
Yeah, I never freeze. But unfortunately for Hawaii Monkey, he did freeze there. Not looking very Black Panther-like, but
listen, that was way closer. I like it much more. And right now, he only needs to deliver a little bit of a touch with long. It's going to be with the throw.
Yep.
And we are going to be fully even in the match as Hawaiian Monkey is bringing the fight all the way into K2's heights.
Fully even indeed. Even Stevens, if you will. I heard some Disney Channel representatives are actually here, as a matter of fact, some old fans. We'll talk about that later as we go into this one. Oh,
they're putting Sora in City of the Wolves. That's crazy.
But right in the throat. Instead of in the... Normally Luigi hits on the kidneys, but here is in the throat.
Oh. two bars for Luong.
Hawaiian Monkey's trying to predict some kinds of jumps, of risky jumps from.
I don't think they're here for SNK games. The SNK games aren't as Mickey Mouse Clubhouse as like Tekken right now.
He is not pressing any risky button right now, Rom.
Oh, what a Geki! Oh no!
The side switch.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate circumstance of her going behind, but I love that anti-air Geki, even Kara canceling too off their 2D, right, to get that extra space in. What an instance. Unfortunately, it didn't come too much. 25 seconds on the clock, and no one has done a solid combo yet. The Kosi anti-air.
That was a little bit
oh, that's huge!
Lucky, but no confirm out of the counter hit, sadly.
Empty low. And I wonder if we're going to spend the additional bars since we're up already.
One.
Oh no!
Going for the reset again, the anti-air, and the chase up is perfectly there from Hawaiian Monkey, still bringing the fight at 10 seconds are left on the clock.
The other character on the team on the right is Benimaru as well, by the way.
Good fundamentals.
I know I'm covering it up.
5 seconds left. Big damage implications can come out here. The recovery from
Sylvie, Isla, Benimaru.
Hawaiian Monkey try to snipe with super again. Another great idea. Yeah, definitely. Another great idea, but unfortunately.
Just saying, because he might. I don't think we're going to see the Benimaru.
To K-Dash again. But I mean, listen, if he can get a solid jump in, or just a big whiff on a far seat, anything to convert into big damage, we could be quickly going to the final round.
Let's see, but the open up is instead from K2. And right now against the court, against the courts, Hawaiian Monkey will have to bet everything on a roll. And he's able to escape out of there. Now he can touch Isla and finish her. So we can go forward. Oh, the Shadow Magic is not going to work. The minute spike was not there in time. K2 more than ready. What a good defensive gameplay.
Oh, wow, another
K2
one.
showing us, but a big drop. No pun from Hawaiian Monkey.
Yeah, he's missing out a lot here. Hawaiian Monkey's getting slightly desperate. We're seeing just like what happened last round. But, I mean, it's not over quite yet. Not by a long shot. Goes for the DP.
Still alive. So much. There's a little bit of pasta right here on the floor.
There we go. And that minute spike was minute made right there. It got him the dub. He's going to need to try to stay as comfortable as he can. He was getting real desperate at the end. But here comes Benimaru James, the most winning King of Fighters player in the history of the game, back at it again.
Yet again, the Swiss knife of this game, Benimaru, the man who has it all, is here to close the deal for K2. But Hawaiian Monkey from the TX crew trying to do something that's gonna be it. Bringing the lightning with the super Jirai kick. That's gonna be
it's somewhat post.
Hawaiian Monkey will have to survive in the loser side of the bracket. That's K2. Is moving forward, trying to reach that Sunday finals.
I mean, great showing. I mean, trying to just reach the top 32 later, but additionally,
it's on the finals.
You want to get to the finals.
You need that.
You gotta have the finals in your mind. But I gotta say, good stuff to Hawaiian Monkey. I think he had a really good performance there.
Waited it out to get the launch.
The Mirage.
Oh, John Ding.
To the wall. Oh, response, yo!
Oh my God!
He sees the dimensions, the geometry major, Johnny D.
What a
Oh
walk!
my God, that was sick. He saw the angle to get the resplats. He could see the code. That was nasty. The resplat up 4-3+4.
Note about Tokon.
Oh, what a jab.
In regards to the wall breaks in Tokon, Arxis Marvel game, it doesn't loop like Strive. You start in the middle. You can pick where you start, parentheses.
Right?
And there is a middle stage where both walls break. A left stage where with the left corner and the right side wall break to the middle.
Nasty word.
And then a right stage with the same shit.
So not full damage on that heat smash.
So it's not like constantly wall breaking. It is 3 set stages and wall breaks between them.
Like that, 2-0.
Damn, good try to Narukami, but John Ding he's taking this month really seriously.
Again, I said
That's pretty cool.
Eddie told this man that he wasn't going nowhere. We see why.
That's a cool adjustment to how Strive does its silly wall breaks.
Yeah, for good reason, man. He's kind of the player to put that character on the map in recent years, right? Yeah. So I think the OCV in Master Cup, I believe, with the Eddie Christie during Tag 2 is what really put John Ding on the map.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's like his start, and now we're seeing his career all the way into 8, and he's killing it.
Killing it with Eddie.
So clean, bro.
All right, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to take a quick ad break, but don't worry. We'll be right back after these messages.
Best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Mmm.
Oh, that is
Mmm.
Oh, that is good.
Damn it.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh.
Why are you laughing? It's disrespectful.
Instant legs didn't come out.
We're at the Grizzly. Keep buffering a little bit.
This is a fascinating approach to the matchup here by Filipino man. Just completely backing off.
He calls that the good bad brother.
Ooh.
He's okay. He's got to be ready. If there's a reset coming, he's got to be ready for it. And he was not ready for it. We only got to spend 1 bar to get the first round. Really nice recognition from Beal that if he was to cash out or to do the combo, it wasn't going to kill.
Yeah.
So he had to go for the DI reset.
Snuck it in neatly as well. Very well played.
A little cheeky, as you would say.
Cheeky.
I feel like these nice little walkie walks happening on the screen right now.
We call that nooch.
You're not going to make fetch happen.
Gretchen, fetch is not happening. Nice air throw. That is definitely an answer to the flip kick. Usually people try to go for a perfect parry.
Filipino man now moving towards more of a projectile-based game, which is very interesting to see after just backing up and allowing that space to be sacrificed. No side switch anymore, so you gotta earn it. But again, Filipino man backing off. Staying the hell away. And like you can see Beal's kind of like caught off guard that they don't know how to traverse the entire stage.
Yeah.
The Filipino man's given up and he's got set point now.
Yes, and they're both sitting on 3 bars too. I think he might be trying to test some of Beal's reactions. Oh no, no conversion off the driver short. It did connect, but
All right, buffer light kick after the locked roundhouse, and then Filipino man trying to fight his way out of the corner.
Hate these hidden items so much.
Spaced on that dive kick too high. Great awareness though from Filipino man, looking to make this comeback and close out the sets. And we are nearly tied on life, which is why Beal just busts out.
the bust out, but that gives Filipino man the critical art. Uh-oh.
Nice. Good tech throw. And I didn't block that.
Trying to walk backwards, I think.
The walkie walk. Caught him.
Actually, more accurately, I probably would have been holding down back, but I also would have been pressing a button at the same time.
Jump out or walk back sometimes.
One side of me said block low, the other side said try to counter something.
Even sometimes when there's like a couple of frames gap because you haven't hit your you haven't come out your pre-jump frames yet.
Beal is so confident, but oh my god, what an anti-air with the stand roundhouse. That's something you have to be so ready for.
It looks so sick when you land it.
Yeah, because you get the full conversion off of it.
It's taken 3 games, but Beal is starting to just confidently walk forward. Nice spacing on that dive kick. Awkward range where Filipino man couldn't really afford to commit to an anti-air choice. There's the low forward though. Oh, and the reset, and that should be enough, Cherry.
We love the stance reset into the overhead. Definitely a Filipino man's classic if you play against him. He loves seeking in these stance changes. And it's a good time to bust it out in the 3rd game. Forward punish, no conversion off the crouch strong does hit. Yeah, and Beal is okay with taking throw. We've seen Filipino man try to go for the frame trap many, many times, and it hasn't worked on Beal.
I was expecting a grab
Close
too.
to the level 3 here, so next hit from Filipino man will go into the level 3, and that should be it.
Nice conversion. Yeah, it was just a bit low, I thought.
Oh, and then he whipped it. Nice.
Okay. We take that.
The 1-frame fist bump was out.
the camera panned over to him and it was already out.
It was already out. Shades of Psycho. You remember when Psycho won Blink was already out the chair?
Like the camera went to him and he was gone. And we're like, wait, where did Psycho go? And you saw him running around the stage, just cheering.
Alright, my creep is here. I will be back in a minute.
I'm that man. That's me. But good stuff to Psycho. Shout out to Psycho. He's been killing it lately.
Absolutely. It really happened to see. He's had a good year and a half.
Yeah.
Obviously, like Kimberly, having access to a few more tools, it's all aligned. for him. Certainly a player that we'll be looking out for.
I mean, he's always been like a really good player, even in Street Fighter V. He just somehow found his groove in the past year or so, and he's excelled so far into being one of the top players in the U.S.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, looking forward to seeing him. I don't know when his pool is. I'm not sure, but congratulations to Filipino man. Let's come back to that. And a very awkward style to play for him. I don't think. I feel like Beal started to understand the approach that. Or sorry, it's literally the opposite to approach. It was the retreat that
the walkie walk. The walkie walk back.
The walkie walk was very effective there for Filipino man.
Then, as I mentioned, like, you can see he likes sprinkling the neutral with a bunch of buttons, and it catches you because you try to, like, you see him whiffing, and it brings this, like, thing in you, this need to want to walk forward and, like, either block the buttons or whip punish them, right? And then that's when he started throwing out the low forward, and it was catching Bell. Someone's got to let me know how you say that name. But yeah, as again, he's just littering the neutral, and it worked out in his favor. Unfortunate drop in the end, but again, he was able to close it out. But, you know, we are still day one EVO 2025.
So much more to go, right?
So much more Street Fighter 6. And we're going to take a very, very short break. And don't worry, we're not going anywhere yet. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere either.
The best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
EVO at checkout. That is code EVO at checkout. I personally love Zenny, and I hope that you go check out everything that they've got because they are fantastic. But now, what you're all here for, we have got the fabulous Seth Killian, who's going to be interviewing Arslan Ash right after this short video.
The 5-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash!
I don't know a more dominant player at this point when it comes to Tekken.
There's no tournament bigger than EVO. If I want to be the best in the world, I have to beat that guy in front of everyone.
Arslan is your EVO Japan champion!
Arslan cementing his position as the best Tekken player on the planet.
One of the greatest players to ever do it.
Thank you. What an incredible legacy. I want to welcome you here today and thank you for your time. 5 EVO championships already. I think one of the greatest records in EVO history. You're maybe on your way to a 6th this weekend. Certainly one of the strongest legacies in the modern era. But you've been winning on Tekken 7, right? You've been practicing unparalleled record in Tekken 7. You did so well, developed an incredible record, just giving great feedback. Every decision you were making was the right decision. And now Tekken 8 comes. It's a new game.
Oh, sorry, Chad, I forgot to unmute.
Game built to attract a new audience.
What was I saying?
Shift. There's a concept in Zen they call beginner's mind, where you try and approach every situation.
This interview would have been more interesting if it was like without the last week of Arslan tweeting.
Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. It was rough.
Otherwise, it's kind of annoying, but whatever.
What was the secret?
Yeah, you were right. Like Tekken 7, I was so dominant at the end. Like I closed.
Anyway, I'm going to. The reason I had to check how my muted.
But
I'm gonna eat a crunchy taco, so I'm gonna mute while I do that.
In the beginning, I lost because it was completely different from Tekken 7. Tekken used to be a fighting game where you could win with just small pokes like down power ones and then good decision makings, and the reward for 50-50 in Tekken 7 was balanced. Like if you block Kazuya Hatsu, he get launched, you know, you get a full combo. But now, when I first played Tekken 8, I was like, what is this? Too much 50-50s, too much aggression. Even before, like we have seen the interviews of Harada and other people, they were saying like we are making it aggressive, you know, but we didn't know that they could make this much aggressive, where you can just hold your handle back. Like we have seen Azucena doing a lot of pressure, so it was rough. Like I have been playing from Tekken 6, but that was the first time I was like, I have to learn the game from the beginning, you know. This is a completely different game with the same characters, but the whole thing has been changed.
One of the challenges of being a top player, they say sometimes it's lonely at the top, right? Because you have no maybe where to go up, so everyone is looking for you to lose. So the only expectation, all you can do is kind of stay in the same place. It's very difficult. But maybe the Tekken 8 reset in some ways was a gift to give you like a new mountain to climb. Talk to me about climbing a new mountain and also the role of rivalry to keep you motivated to play in addition to just getting the wins. How do rivals factor into your motivation?
Yeah, I think I am a kind of guy, even in my school days, I wanted to get #1 position, you know, even, so I have grown this way. So in fighting games, I always wanted to
crunchy
become
taco is
#1.
gone.
How early did you know you were very competitive? Like from the time you were a little kid?
I think when I was in 5th grade. Yeah, I don't know how old I was. Maybe 8 years old, 8 or 9 years old. Yeah, in the beginning, like as I told, like a lot of people starting saying, "Oh, Aslan was good in Tekken 7." I have seen I read the comments like, "No, Aslan was only good in Tekken 7. He cannot win in Tekken 8," and which was kind of sad, you know. I got demotivated many times, but I knew deep inside me, you know, that I could win. And when I changed my mentality, that okay, now I have to learn this game. I am a beginner. I have to relearn this game, and then I did that, and then I won my first EVO, and that was great, you know.
Just a little EVO. Yeah, that's fantastic. I think a lot about one of the first matches that I remember where you really came onto my radar. I feel like you were playing like Keisuke maybe in like it was maybe a semifinal. I should have written it up before I came out here, but you defended for maybe like 12 in-game seconds in a row where you did almost nothing, and I was just very impressed with the defense but also the restraint. How do you think about
Keisuke?
Yeah,
I don't think it was Keisuke. Maybe it was someone else.
Not the same. It was, I think, maybe a 2023 match.
Oh, EVO?
Yeah, I think it was an EVO.
I think it was not Keisuke. I have never fought EVO with Keisuke.
Well, we'll not worry about it. I was impressed with your defense.
Okay.
I should have written down the match.
Okay.
But it was a beautiful, like, not just that you made good defensive choices, but you had the restraint to not attack. So sometimes great players, what they do is sort of bait you. They invite you to attack. They create an opportunity by inviting you to attack. You would give little openings and still you would not break. And it's very difficult to play against a player. So where does that come from? Not just good defensive choices, but the willingness to wait for your time. How do you make a decision about when it's time to go in versus when I'm going to hold in defense?
I think it comes from experience. First time, I think also it's like it has great influence from Pakistani Tekken style because they press a lot. Like the way
they press a lot. Yeah.
The way I think I beat Pakistani players is I just wait and they give mistake. I think that's how I learned, you know, just to defend. If you just defend, they give you a chance. So they give you a mistake and then you take the chance and win. But when I started, this was in Pakistan, you know, that's how I was like, okay, if I just do defense, I can win. But when I went outside, I saw, no, this is not me. Korean players, they play more defensive. They don't attack. Now you have to attack, you know. And then Japanese player and Korean player, they have very similar play style because they play with each other a lot, and then you develop this play style. We have very unique play style where we don't scare of, you know, doing a 50-50 or doing a risk or taking a risk. So through traveling, through experience, I was like, okay, now you shouldn't press. I think it's more like versus Pakistani player, I don't press a lot.
I found the clip.
Korean or Japanese or other players, I press a lot
clip
because
of the marriage proposal.
This is how I learned, you know, they don't press, so you should press more. Europeans, you should be like 50-50. So
When she was about to get off stage, they had her go the other
It's
way
very
so that she would be in frame
I
closer.
think you were right.
That's funny.
The Pakistani scene had like a very unique flavor
that Matterhorn.
when it first came out, and part of that was
That's funny
definitely
watching it
isolation,
propose.
right? Like you see,
the body pillow
not able to
between
play as
them.
much as the Korean and
It's
Japanese
cute.
players played each other, so your style developed in a different way. You see similar things sometimes in music, other kinds of food, local culture, right? Has a special flavor. How do you think about what defines for you?
I'll pull it up
like,
after the interview.
Pakistani style.
Excuse me.
Pakistani style. I think it's like a mixture of both defense and offense. It's just not defense and it's offense. And then if you like see our play, we just don't think of too much. Oh, if I take this risk, what will we might can lose. I think we don't think about this. We just say, okay, we'll see what will happen, and we just take risk. It's fine. But on the other hand, I know it's a bad thing in tournament, but it's in our blood. I think we just don't care. We just throw moves, sometimes. But some other times we just play defensive. So it's like a mixture of both. I think that's kind of play style is very like unpredictable.
Yeah, I think that's close to the essential, right? It's tough to have a good defensive opponent, but someone who's also willing to take a game-winning kind of risk out of nowhere is very dangerous to kind of corner.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things about EVO, and sometimes what I tell people that don't know fighting games, is what's exciting is also the scary thing about EVO, is that you're going to be seen when you play here, right? People will really see you. So they see all of your tiny mistakes. Every little misstep is judged by experts. But at the same time, those same experts also really appreciate the magic when you make an excellent move, right? You're in front of a special audience of experts. How do you know when you've cracked a player? Like when you can smell blood in the water and you go in, like you can tell sometimes when you're watching, you can tell even a great player will sometimes start to collapse or freeze up. What gives you the spark in the eye that like, I've got them now?
It's a very tough question. Like nobody has asked me this question, but I think there's something like when you are playing someone, and then if you have 2 or 3 reads, they will start losing, their confidence, and then I think that's the time where you can attack, and you can, or maybe if you miss a combo, maybe that thing, or most of the time it's about good reads. If you have very good reads, maybe 2 or 3 in tournaments, and then that player is like, nah, I cannot win. Maybe if you have good reads, then.
You said a lot there. One of the things I always say is the fastest way to get a good player to lose is to make them think, right? If they have to think about something live in the match, very expensive mentally. So like if you get red 2 or 3 times in a row, like
you're like, for extra nacho cheese.
I gotta go back to the drawing board. Or if you miss your combo, like you said, you're sort of stuck. You're like stupid. You're upset with yourself. You're not thinking, and so those create those kind of windows for opportunity to attack. For you, I was watching a lot of your old matches, which is why I watched too many.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I got too many in my brain now, and I noticed you almost never get hit by the same thing 3 times in a row. Like
really?
You make very good. Yeah, news to you. You're very good at adjusting to make sure you don't get hit repeatedly, like that same kind of read in a row. You want to make sure that they have to do different things to try and hit you, and so you adjust super fast, and I find that very impressive. And it's not just that you make all the right decisions or so quickly, it's that you're making sure that they don't get that, I hit you with the same thing 3 times in a row, because now you're going to get stuck in your own head. And that almost never, I mean, of course you lose sometimes matches, but like, you never get hit by that, and I think it's really impressive. What do you think is your sort of secret stat? Like, what is the thing that you do that's sort of, that you have more points in that stat category than all the rest of the players?
I think the one that you mentioned, that's the one I think is correct, because I think it's like a good player thing. It's like a pro player thing. If you're getting the same thing again and again, I don't think you are a good player or like a top player. So that's one of the quality of a top player. What I think is good about me and why I win is I think my decision making is really good. And I think I read my opponent really well. Maybe these 2 qualities. Decision making, somehow I don't know how I do that, but I know when they're gonna go for a low or mid or something like that. You know, it's just. Also, I think one thing that I just don't get pressurized so much. Even when I watch my own matches, like I make comebacks, I don't think of. I think I can handle the pressurized situation very well.
So you talked about just making good reads, and I'm not sure, right? So there's a lot of it's just intuition and kind of staying in the moment, which is great. Sometimes you're looking for a certain attack or you're looking for a certain move, and I think everybody understands how that works.
Yeah.
Sometimes I see top players, they're not just looking for what the player does, they're also looking for what the player does not do. Like, oh, he's not doing this, they're not going for this.
Exactly.
And I feel like that's often the difference between like a very good player and a truly great player, is that they can see even things that are not happening. So what are do you ever look for, is there a thing that you're looking for that's not happening? Like, this guy's not doing this.
Yeah, before I was like, it was irritating. Okay, I labbed this, but this guy is not doing it. But recently I discovered, okay, if he's not doing this, I instantly change. Okay, I have plan B always, like, okay.
That fast adjustment again,
Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm waiting for this. I will wait for like 2 seconds. If it doesn't do that, I will change it to something else. I have been like thinking of this thing that you mentioned a lot. Like, sometime when I wait for some move and he doesn't do that, I just don't wait for too much. I just change it like, okay, let's do something else.
And part of the way you can do that is by having, you have that, you're looking for it, you have it as a category in your head so you can spot it, even though they're not doing it. I could talk for a long time about that. There's the Bruce Lee story about, like, I don't fear the man who has practiced 1,000 kicks. I fear the man who has practiced one kick 1,000 times, which I think I'm getting the quote wrong. Is there sort of one technique that you have practiced that you think of is the centerpiece of your game? Is it the defense? Maybe these adjustments? I don't want to keep asking the same thing.
I mean, that's the most difficult questions like I have ever asked. I don't know, like, I think practice is the key. Bruce Lee is right, of course. You have to practice 7 hours a day. For me, I think 7 to 8 hours if there's a big tournament coming up. For me, it's more like labbing.
A full-time job. That's what that looks like, right?
Yeah, I think we're
treating it like a professional.
But I think it's more like that's one thing, but studying your opponent is the one thing, and adjusting, also thinking of their weaknesses. Some players, they just don't block low. Some players, they duck so much. Some players are very aggressive, and some players, they are very reactive. So if you need to find out, like, what's the category of your opponent. Is your opponent is very defensive? This is very important to like understand. Also, characters vary as well. Like versus some characters, some players duck so much. So you also need to, this is the second layer. It's like a lot of things like happening, but I think it's also important to understand your opponent, how he plays, how he thinks. Is the kind of guy who love to press, or is the kind of guy who just don't press? If he's kind of guy who do rage art or no? Or in heat, some people save heat, some people don't save heat. So it's like a lot of things, a lot of layers. But yeah, this is also important, you know, just apart from practicing, these things are also important.
I agree. Yeah, there's sort of like a checklist you can go down to see like how they're playing that day. Are they playing not to lose, or are they trying to blow me up or whatever, and you can make better choices. That's excellent. I could definitely talk about that kind of stuff with you the whole time, but let's talk about, a lot of people know the story of the Pakistani scene like being built up by everybody's work under difficult circumstances, and I think it's inspiring to a lot of people. It's very resonant for me because that's the EVO story as well, right? Like EVO is also built sort of with, you know, now today we're blessed with all kinds of sponsors and people from around the world, but at the beginning it was just motivated people that love fighting games and really wanted to see it happen. And so I feel like there's a very special thing about something that you have to build yourself in the grassroots. Tell me about what that means to you and what motivated you to help be a part of that in the first place.
What motivated me to what?
Fair enough. What does the Pakistani scene mean to you that you were able to build it yourself rather than, you know, have a great sort of starting sponsorship? Now you're
Yeah.
blessed with Red Bull and other great sponsors, but
Yeah, I think
that sense of ownership.
Yeah, I think I am very happy or blessed to be a part of Pakistani scene, and I am here, of course, because of my country, because of Pakistan. I think the culture over there, or the culture before, it was like, I don't think it was a very good culture, but it was full of rivalries. Even like I remember, like for me, I didn't have enough money to just go and play. So we used to play, if I used to play, and my rivals both, we used to play money matches to win. Like for me, I didn't have even money to pay the shopkeeper the fee to play it. Yeah, you know, so I used to do money matches. So this was back into Tekken 6 times, so that was the kind of culture we used to have. Everywhere you go, money match, money match, money match, because everyone was poor. Me, Hira, and few other players, we all were the same. We didn't have, like, we used to eat 2 times, I think, and this is how we used to live. I think that maybe that helped us get better. You know, when you strive for something, you really value that thing. And maybe that helped me, you know. I wanted to like have money. I wanted to win. Maybe that helped me, you know, where I am today.
Yeah. You talked about the scene was driven by a lot of rivalries at the beginning.
Yeah.
What does it mean to have beef with somebody? Like when you have like bad blood, how does that start? What does it mean to you if you like, I don't like this guy, he doesn't like me, we have beef? What does that mean?
So there's a story. There's a guy called Aves. He still played Tekken, but so very first time, he used to be very famous in Tekken 6 time. So I was getting famous, I was getting better in my area. So I went to his arcade center. So we used to have different arcade centers, you know. Arcade centers are used to be very common thing in Pakistan. So I went to his arcade center and I asked him, let's play FT20. He said, I don't want to play FT20 with you. If you want, you have to play money match. I was like, how much? He said 500 rupees. I was like, I have only 10 rupees. How can I play 500 rupees? But he was very arrogant.
You were
at that
getting
time.
bullied.
Yeah,
he was
very arrogant. And I was like, okay, can you play some matches? No. So he was like king of his arcade center, and then he used to be the best player in Pakistan at that time. So how we used to think of if someone is better is because no one can beat money match with that guy. So and also he has some sponsors. We didn't have any money. He has some like sponsors, like sponsor in terms of people, rich people. So they used to put money on him. So we didn't have anyone rich. For me, I didn't have anyone. I was like, I have to beat this guy. And so somehow, like in 2 months, I collected 500 rupees. You know, I asked a bunch of people, like, I wanna beat this guy. No, you cannot beat him. I was like, no, trust me. And then I played money match, 500 rupees with him, and I lost. But I lost from 30 to 25. That was close, and that gave hope to everyone. Like I saw, like even in a small arcade here, like this one, 50 people were watching, you know, watching my match, and it gave hope to everyone that, oh, we can also win from Aves.
This guy can be beat, yes. Yeah, he bleeds like everyone else.
We can beat him. And then there was a tournament, like the biggest tournament in Pakistan. It's called GMC. And then I faced him in the grand final, and then I beat him in the grand final. And then we played another money match after that. We played a money match of 1,500 rupees because I won money from the tournament. I was like, okay, I can play now. And then I beat him very badly. I think, yeah, it's like, I think it's the rivalries, you know, that helped me. No, I am better, and I want to beat this guy. And a lot of rivalries, you know, that's kind of culture we used to have. Now it's better, but I grew up in that culture. I grew up in like around very arrogant people, or yeah.
Same. I grew up in the arcade, so yeah. No one knew who was the best, so everyone had a big head, and they all thought they were the champ, and it was a lot lot of bullies. It was good times. One of the best things about, oh, excuse me. We gotten too far into it. It's,
Okay.
we've been having a good time chatting, but we're gonna throw over to Jadelyn and for a quick commercial break.
I was muted. I don't remember what I said. I wasn't talking a lot. I was genuinely listening to the whole thing.
We're waiting.
I was saying,
Okay, there we go.
beat
Yes,
someone
I know
and they
this is a
find
very
out they
exciting
can bleed
interview,
just like
and we're
anyone
going to
else.
hear more of it very,
That's
very
really cool.
shortly. Please stay tuned. There's going to be more of this fabulous interview with Seth and Arslan
And a lot of
right
that,
after this.
interview relevant currently to
New Chipotle honey
Arslan talking
chicken
shit.
brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked
And,
peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill.
Almost like
Chipotle
a
heat
explanation
with a
for
touch of sweet and a
some of the
perfectly
petty behavior
balanced
too.
sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Oh, it's just literally a quick ad break. All right, fair enough. Excuse me. The level scaling. So I have the XP share is modified so that it applies to the whole party in this game in Pokemon Red. But it's so minimal. It's ridiculously low. As Mewtwo is level 25. And 15, 14, 15, 17, 23. Like, it took me a while to realize the EXP share was even working. But it is.
Arslan ties it up 1 game apiece. Arslan up 2-1. We are going to another match. Get deal with it. No, he got the block. Arslan is EVO champion. 5-time EVO champion. Arslan, yeah.
I'm gonna have to find some other ice to hold in my head.
Very nice. You're looking good.
My
up
usual
there.
ice pack. I don't even know where that is.
Incredible
Frustrating.
string of victories. Do you ever, side question?
It should be in one place, and that's in the
jumping up and
freezer,
down
and it is
and
not
winning?
there.
A lot of players fall down. Like, I don't feel like have you ever fallen after a victory?
No, I don't remember.
Okay, nice. You got a good record. I don't want to jinx it, but some players don't have the best luck when they get too high.
Digesting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a proud tradition of knocking yourself down. You've had a great run. So we were talking before, you're talking about rivalries, you're talking about money matches. Of course, you have one of the most famous rivalries in the world of fighting games with the Grand Tekken Master Knee. Talk to me about what's going on there these days.
These days, I think a lot of drama. I don't know. It's like a lot of things. Also, one thing about we were talking about money matches and all. I think that was survival mode for me at that time when I was young. I had to play fighting games, but I didn't know that was the only way to pay my bills. Bills in terms of like to pay the shopkeeper the fee of coins, we play. So that was survival mode for me, but now
So when you're at a certain level of poverty,
yeah.
right, you don't have a lot of choices.
Yeah.
You just gotta, okay, gotcha.
I have more
Yeah.
choices now. Now, if it's I can decide if I wanna do that or not. But at that time, I didn't. I had to do that to play a game the other day. You know, if I don't have, so that's a different story now. So yeah, I just want to talk about that. But I still feel I don't hate him or anything. It's just game thing, you know. It's just like Tekken thing. And our story has been one of the craziest stories of rivalries till today. And he's an amazing player, you know. But I think it's mostly about the characters. It's about Brian, and it's about it's a lot of stupid things. I think he just don't like that I say his character is top 5 or top 2. That's, I don't know why.
Sure. Yeah. We'll talk about Brian and Nina in a bit. One question I guess I have is, one of the things that I love about fighting games is that, you know, in the game we're all beating each other up and we're competing outside the game to see who's the best. But weirdly, over time, because we're doing a thing that's hard, you come to understand another person very deeply. So when I'm thinking about when you have beef or when you have rivalry with someone, sometimes by playing that person more and more, you find new respect for them. Okay. Like you find because you understand them as a player and you can appreciate the excellence. What does respect mean to you? What does it mean for you to have respect?
Respect. The questions. I think respect is
to get it, to give it, yeah.
I think it's such a tough question. I mean, respect is like, I don't respect players. Like, why do you respect someone? Because he has great career, or he's better than you, but I don't think anyone is better than me. Like, so why do you respect someone? It's a really tough question, but I don't know.
Maybe respect is not the right attitude if you're trying to win, yeah.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Like, I respect you as a player, yes. Like, if I consider you a worthy rival, that's why I respect you, yes, yeah.
So we were talking just before the interview a little bit about some things that have changed from sort of.
So now respect as a superior,
to what's changed
I guess
now.
is the difference.
One of the things, talking about Brian, talking about, you know, characters, one of the things that's changed is now we have access to the developers of the games in a new way, right? You have social media, you can talk to them, sometimes you can tag them in a post to be like, here's what I think, and obviously all of us can do that, but we care more sometimes about deep experts and what their opinion might be. So how do you think about the opportunity to talk to developers, and how do you think about, like, where is the edge of the game, right? Is that considered in the game to be trying to help your character be better, to balance the game in a way that you think is better? What's your responsibility? How do you draw these lines?
Yeah, it's such a.
It's all part of the game.
Yeah, it's really nice. I think that you could share your opinion now. Like back in Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2, you couldn't do that. But now you have access to share your opinions. And when you are an audience, then, you know, your opinions, they listen to you. They have to listen to you because it go viral. And then eventually they will see, okay, we have to do that, something about this, you know. And it might trigger someone, you know, okay, he's talking about our character. I think that's where the hatred started, you know. If I say something about someone else's character, and if he doesn't like it, he started hating me. But I'm saying the right thing, but if you don't have to agree with me, you know, it's your character. You have been like working so hard every day, you know, labbing. And if I say, no, your character is OP, it need to be nerfed. And then, of course, you're starting hating me. So it's like, it's really strange. But it's also good. If you don't tell
I don't think
those
that makes
things,
as much sense as
then
you
you
think
cannot
it
have a
does.
balanced game, you know. So I don't know, it's good or bad, but maybe it's a good, and overall it's a good thing, you know. But
So-
because developers are not blind, they can hear, they can.
And the difference
they
between
don't wanna like, oh, he
saying it to
says-
yourself and
he's
saying it right
this
to their
thing,
face.
We do this thing because they have a team of people. I think it's good to share the opinion. We are living in a good area, good era.
I've been on all sides of this thing as a player and a developer, and I gotta agree, we'd be happy don't always like hearing the opinions, and sometimes they're not said in a nice way.
Yeah.
But I think it's
Seth
valuable
knows
to hear
about
from
that, yeah.
everybody. So I think if you look at it from that perspective, it's both a right and a responsibility in some ways. So it's good, and I think it helps us talk about the game if you have to put your opinions down and say them out loud and make an argument. I think you're
Yeah.
talking about the right things if you're having these arguments.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
So I think that's healthy. Okay, let's speed things up a little bit. We'll get back to some big questions. We'll do a little game I call overrated, underrated. So you just tell me whether this is overrated or underrated.
Okay.
Also, you could say accurately rated.
Accurate?
Yeah,
Okay.
but that's the boring in the middle answer. So, okay, Tekken Tag Tournament 1. Underrated, overrated?
I didn't play that game.
What? Okay, bad answer.
Oh boy, don't ask him the
Pakistani Tekken
others.
Scene. Underrated, overrated?
Underrated.
U.S. Tekken scene. Underrated, overrated? Fast,
Overrated?
fast. Overrated? Ooh.
Yeah.
Why?
You said quick.
I mean,
That's not quick.
Then they never win something big. So how can in Tekken?
Okay,
So yeah.
that one hit for triple damage. EU Tekken scene. Underrated, overrated?
I don't like you as well. Like overrated.
Overrated. Everyone's getting overrated. The blow-ups are real. Korean Tekken scene.
Overrated.
Everyone is overrated. All right, Japanese scene, I think, is the
Underrated.
underrated. I think that's maybe correct. Brian, the character.
Overrated, of course.
Overrated. Overrated. Okay.
Overrated,
okay.
yeah.
Okay. Playing defense in Tekken 8.
Overrated.
Overrated.
Underrated.
And are you ready to back that up here this weekend? We'll let it go. We'll let it go. Talk to me about a lot of great players are not just some come out of nowhere, and I think Pakistan surprised a lot of people, but a lot of great players come from a scene. They come from a crew.
Okay, sorry. I think I just take back.
Are we going back to underrated, overrated?
Yeah. I think just the Korean thing was underrated. I love. So the thing is, that was a joke, but in reality, we all learned watching Koreans. So watching Korean Tekken, watching Tekken Crash or something, that was a joke. But if you ask me honestly, I think we all grew up watching Korean Tekken players, and their gameplay, we learned a lot from them. So yeah, if you ask me my honest opinion, yeah, underrated.
For
very
sure,
strong,
I think
very strong region. Yeah.
Historically, there's no doubt Tekken was brought to a whole new level by
Yeah,
the
I
Korean
think-
players across many games.
Yeah, I think that was the Koreans like who because of them and Japanese Tekken is so popular. So yeah, 100%.
They're the foundation of the whole
Yeah.
everything that's
Yes,
grown on
yes.
top. It's good. So that makes me ask a question. I want to hear about the crew, but also you have this will to win and sort of an aggressive, like, I don't respect anyone, I'm going, which is great, but you also have it balanced with
You
this
respect as
humility,
players,
right?
but
You're a
not
man
as
of faith,
superiors.
right? You dedicate your wins to a lot, but like,
As I was saying.
where
I think is the
how do you
word he's
balance
trying to
this
find.
humility with the crazy confidence and aggression? How does that work?
I think it's so hard. Like sometimes I get backlash, and I don't find an answer to balance it. But every time I win, like deep inside me, I was like, no, I should be staying humble. But there's a different personality of me online, where it's like, no, I am the best.
This
Which
haircut
which
is the best.
Which is actually true. Like you have to think this way. Like if you don't think way, if you just keep thinking like, no, he is the best or they are the best, then you can never be the
The
best.
ego is defined by the ego, yeah.
When you have a lot of accomplishment, you can
When
say
you are that accomplished,
But
you
sometimes
should have an ego.
I feel like I just don't like. Okay, if I have an opinion, I have to evaluate. I don't want to like. No, I will not say this because it might look arrogant. That's not me. If I say Brian is top 1, doesn't matter. No one, if somebody is not, if like the whole community doesn't like me, I will say that thing. I think that's about me. I just don't feel of like, oh, I might upset this guy. That's a lot of players are doing. They don't share their opinion because they think that, oh, we might upset someone. We might upset developers. So I'm not a kind of guy. I just say my opinions. So maybe
At someone. You
makes
say
me
them
feel
at
arrogant,
someone.
But I just don't, it's just me.
There's no getting around
Just
that.
trying to express yourself. So, as a top player, I guess sort of a two-part question. What do you feel
It's a bit
that you
disingenuous.
owe the community, and what do you feel the community owes to you?
Yeah, I am here because of the community. If Pakistani Tekken players are and they were so strong, that made me strong. So they helped me, reach where I'm at today. And I need to like give them more opportunities, which I am giving them in sort of like every win that I win, it helps the scene more, It gives Pakistani scene more spotlight. It gives them more, opportunities. Because now you can see like here we have 7 or 5 Pakistani players. And in 2019, I was the only one. And in 2025, we have 5 players at EVO. And not only that, we have many sponsored players from Pakistan, like a lot of big companies, Twisted Mind, Falcons, whatever, like Wolves, and many other teams. We have sponsored players from Pakistan of all of the teams. So it's really good. So I think I owe them these things, and I can do that by winning more.
This Weedle is level 43.
Open the door for more people to follow in the path. I think that leads me to sort of, this is one of the, if the questions weren't strange enough so far, get ready. You're undoubtedly one of the kings of Tekken, all-time kings. One of the thing about kings is that they can act with nobility. They can exercise power to open up doors for other people. They can try and become their best selves. What does it mean to you to be a king? How do you want to be, what is a way you could be noble? Too weird?
If I'm a king, how would I do?
What should a good king do?
Like for Tekken or
for anything, for your scene? Yeah.
For my scene, I would change my passport. I think that's the only thing that is stopping us for traveling a lot. And okay, how you get better? It's through traveling. It's like one of the things that you can get better. So we know that we have strong players. We know that our scene is one of the best scenes in the world, but we don't have opportunities to travel. We have sponsors as well. We have everything. But we don't have a strong passport. We cannot travel. I think that would be the first thing I would do, is to make my passport the best.
The best passport.
That's the very basis of opportunity, right? Apart from the skills, you need to be able to go around and test them. That makes sense. Very down-to-earth answer. I guess I'm also curious, coming into the FGC before you were able to travel, when I first started playing in the scene, I was here to play the games, and I had a great time playing the games and getting better and growing stronger, but I was also blown away at just the weird characters that came to play, right? They were unusual people from all over the world. So I was curious, before you were able to travel, what did the Pakistani players think of the rest of the FGC? How did it look to them?
Not Arslan, I'm talking about the Onyx.
Yeah, if you're watching video or whatever, like, how does it look from the outside?
Yeah, so, very, very good question. Everyone used to think of Koreans and Japanese are something else. Even when I first started traveling, my brother, he told me, no, there's no way you can win. You can win from Korean, Japanese. Because they used to dominate the scene. And everyone else, because I think the very first guy from Pakistan was Avas. He's the same guy, He came to Japan, and he lost to Nobi, and he lost to someone else. And then he came back, he said, no, we cannot win. I was like, and I was different. Trust me, I was different. When I used to watch their gameplay, I was like, no, their blocking is so bad. I can block these things. I can react to this stuff. They are not reacting. Why they are eating?
Everyone does that, yeah.
Wipe the floor. No,
well,
I can
a lot
react
of
every time. I can react.
There are
to
people
this
that
stuff,
do
and
that.
they are not reacting. I used to think, no, I am better than them. But the rest of the people, they think of them something else. I think my first win, even this is the thing from Atif, we all know him. Before I beat Knee, he was like, no, you cannot do, we cannot win from them. When I beat Knee, it's the same story with Avaz. When I first beat Avaz, everyone started thinking of Avaz like, no, we can beat this guy. And then when I beat Knee first time, everyone in Pakistan, oh yeah, because we play with Arslan, we sometimes beat Arslan, then we can beat them, you know. So it gave hope to everyone. So yeah, there was two opinions. I think my opinion was completely changed from the rest of the FGC in Pakistan.
I think that's I can really feel that story. It sounds exactly, I think that's been a common case where you treat certain class of players or a group of players as like unbeatable gods, and then somebody is willing to disrespect it and say like, no, I believe it can be possible.
Yeah.
If you don't believe you can win, it's very difficult. And there's literally a thing I call top player privilege, where if you're a very good player, I give you extra respect. Like, oh, he won't do something stupid. Of course he won't do this.
Yeah.
And then you're losing, right? Like you're giving up a lot when you play with respect versus a top player. So that will to win and that will to just do what needs to get done, I think is really critical. Incredible stuff. I think about a lot of also your early days.
Merrick has a lot of HP.
Like you're a King of Fighters top player as well.
Oh, so that's...
Oh no, they're all gonna
no.
crit.
So that...
Thank God.
There's like a misconception that I used to be a KF player. No,
Yeah, when
I used to be a
multi-hit
Tekken player,
attacks
and
crit
then
in Gen
Tekken
1,
too,
every
when I
single
became
part of the
super
multi-hit
famous in
will crit.
Like I was... No one was able to beat me at that time in Pakistan. Then I started playing KOF. And I became so good in KOF that no one was able to beat me in KF as well. So I was like the best in KF and Tekken at that time. So yeah, that was my reason to starting playing KF, because no one was beating me in Tekken.
I think about players that are able to dominate across kind of multiple games. I think about, you know, Goichi or Chris G or Reinhardt, Justin Wong, F-Champ. Like there's so many people who are impressive across different games. What do you feel like there's some underlying skill at the heart of fighting games that makes you good from one to the next? What does that look like?
I think there are some things that I learned from KF, yes. And there are some things that I learned, like, that I carried from Tekken to KF.
Level 50 and no
KF.
levels. Yeah, this is fucked.
Maybe they can give better answer because they play more fighting games, but I only play Tekken and KF. But yeah, you take skills from one game and you apply those skills from other game as well. Like KF helped me with my reaction timing, you know, because they have 3-frame
short
moves.
Hops. Yeah. Short hops and fast jabs.
Fast jab, and Tekken is 10-frame jab. The smallest frame is 10-frame, like the punch, the jab. But KF has 3-frame. It's starting from 3-frame or 5-frame something, 4 or 5-frame. Yeah. So yeah, they help with my reaction timing better. I don't even right now. I cannot eat overhead. I can block every overhead because I practice the overhead so much in KF 13, and I was like one of the guy who never eat overhead. So yeah.
We saw that a long time ago when Street Fighter, when there started to be Marvel players and they were playing much faster.
Yeah.
So none of those overheads worked against the Marvel kids.
See,
they were too fast.
you take some skills from one game.
Yeah, that's right. That's absolutely right. We're getting.
That's why that is a kind of reason like I like Tekken.
That, I guess
it's forcibly slower when the slowest like jab is 10 frames opposed to Street Fighter's 5 frames or 4 frames.
I think the one way when you get better, when you beat that guy, and then when that guy can never beat you, that's one thing. You become friends.
There is a level up experience that is weird, where you sort of that guy can't beat
Let's
you
go
anymore.
Polywag.
Yeah, and when you beat that guy so much, and then he was like, "Okay, you are good."
Arslan,
That's
shut up and look at my
Shows you
Poliwhirl.
the belly. Like you go, okay, yeah, I give up.
Now you are better. I think that's the one way.
Okay, go on.
And then it's like he beat you sometime, and then you beat him sometime, and then you become friends, and then that rivalry ends. And when then there is like no, it doesn't matter how many times I lose, I'm gonna beat you, and then sometimes that guy beat you as well. I think those rivalries never ends.
So let's talk about legacy, right? Like you're already one of the top EVO winners of all time.
Wait, the rappel's not going to work as they're all level
Undisputed legacy in
40.
Tekken 7. Let's talk about today. What's the #1 change you'd like to see in the fighting game community today?
The change in fighting game community overall? I don't know, like, what changed?
More EVOs, less EVOs,
Oh,
more money, more
yeah.
sponsors, less sponsors, more specialized players.
He was thinking too philosophical with whatever he was going to answer.
I
with.
think that
Though I was
like
too.
I said that there should be less EVOs. I didn't mean that. I mean, EVO USA should be the special, and then I don't mind the growth. There should be more EVOs, but I feel like EVO USA, for me, has a special place. There's a story like when the first time when I beat Nee. Because my story starts from him after beating him, so every time I have to mention him because he's in my story, you know. So when first time I beat him, there's a lot of people. Okay, you beat him this time. When you beat him at EVO USA, then you will be called the best fighting game players. Even when I won EVO Japan, people say no.
Oh, it's a fluke.
Yeah, a fluke,
Right.
and it's not over. You have to win EVO USA. So that thing stuck with me, you know. Okay, EVO USA has like, it has more value. It has the legacy. It has the privilege. Everything, like prestige.
Prestige, yeah.
So maybe that one change. Maybe they should make EVO USA special and the rest of the EVO less special, like SS plus, something like that.
All trade-offs, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we are just living in a very good world. Like, we have opportunities to play online, and then we have tournaments, we have EWC, we have a lot of things, you know. I think we are living in a very good era of fighting games.
I think it's a healthy
Given
time,
the
right?
world
Every time
surrounding
there's
it,
change,
yeah.
It's difficult to figure it
Instead
out.
of traveling
but,
such a huge deal
so
right
the
now.
last thing I guess I'd love to ask is the same question.
But that's out.
Imagine
That has
the
nothing to do
FGC
with the
10
games
years from
themselves
now.
or the community even.
After?
10 years from today.
Okay.
What changes would you like to see there? What's the happy timeline for the FGC 10 years from now? The crowd has feelings on more money.
More prize money for EVO? Yeah, the first change.
The one thing we've agreed on for 30 years.
Yeah, I think that would be because if you think of EVO, the biggest fighting game tournament, there should be more money. Yeah. And the next.
Let's talk about the culture. Where would you like to see the culture change?
I can tell about Pakistan. Like, I don't know about overall scene. I think in the future, I want Tekken or fighting game scene to be in Pakistan to be acknowledged as cricket, because
As acknowledged as cricket.
yeah, because cricket is
Which
super
is
popular.
sort of the
It's
super
like
sport, and yeah.
Cricketers, they are superstars in Pakistan, and like which I like it. You know, I am fan of them. But
Case in point, I
think
would have
we
known
are
that
doing
without
the
him
same
saying
amount
it.
Of work. We have been winning. We also promoting Pakistan in sports, in esports. So that change would be really nice, and maybe the government acknowledge us and give us maybe diplomatic passport or something else, you know. Or the overall scene of fighting games, I want them to be better in Pakistan, to be as same as cricket. Yeah, that would be my wish.
That's what respect looks like to you.
Hold on, I have to.
Huh?
That's what respect looks like to you.
Yeah.
Check
yeah.
what the
well,
XP
Arslan,
looks
I
like.
just want to say thank you. This has been an incredible chance to talk today. Good luck in the tournament this weekend.
16-14.
And,
Thank you.
Thanks again very much. Let's hear it for Arslan.
That was a pretty good interview.
Seth and Arslan, that was really meaningful, and I'm so glad that we all got to see that. Up next, we have SNK, who's going to be showing off some fiery new stuff about City of the Wolves. Don't miss it. We'll be back right after this.
Oh, I get it, because it can.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
And because he's homeless.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
That's deep.
Cheese.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Fight the hit again. Just dash me too, eh? What do you mean?
Oh shit, Mewtwo died.
They just be doing that stuff. Come on.
It's true. Listen, Orkama's a dying breed here in NA. We gotta keep the ones that we have alive.
No. I'll be the soldier to be like, I didn't forget. I didn't forget.
You didn't forget?
Yeah.
We never forgot.
Yeah, we never forgot the crimes they committed.
they're still committing crimes. Worms still stay out when you're blocking as Merkava, which is crazy. I like the air backdash there.
Yeah.
It's because it's at Chipotle.
He tried another thing. Oh, okay. Takes the shield. Here we go. Grid broken opponent, you kind of just get to go crazy as Mika.
Yeah, nice.
I don't think. Yeah, I mean.
Damn it! I don't want to walk all the way out of here.
But other than that, oh no! You're in the dungeon here.
You're dead.
Yeah.
But everyone's so under level. This level scaling in this ROM is so
no longer
fucked.
using a ground bounce. Like to see that. Tsuneneko finally puts a round on the board.
Okay, with punish. That's footsies.
True. I'll give you that one. That is footsies. I like that. EX Missile is so good, though.
Yeah, it's footsies if I have a gun and you don't.
True.
I don't have a max revive, do I?
Oh, pressure here. Tsuneneko gets the dunk.
I am out of revives.
The big double hammer. JC. What do we go for the Oki here? We use Missile? No.
Okay, I don't know.
Mobu's reaction to that, he's like, you really needed me there?
Only one, but it's worth it.
Yeah, he's like, damn.
Because I really don't want to leave.
I wish you guys could see the player cam there because he literally was like leaning back and they're like, all right, it's go time. I have elite gamer stance.
I need to go get something colder. I need new ice. I'll be right back.
Side of the bracket, so only one player can remain in this bracket.
Sees a CS, but we can't do anything. No resources. Alright. Tsuneko's let Mobu take his turn for a while now. They are both just kind of feeling things out because neither player has meter. And both players kind of like to play around with their meter. So, alright, nice run up though here from Tsuneko.
Yeah, he had more confidence because he had 100 meter.
Yep.
He found the 100. He found the 100 meter. He's like, dash 2A. Yeah, can't do anything there.
Oh, nice frame trap here with the tornado.
A lot of damage.
Knockdown here, finds another hit.
It's actually enough to take it? It shouldn't. He builds a lot of meter, but I don't think he's banged.
But, well, oh wait, okay. Maybe there was a routing where we do get the kill there, but you know what, that's good enough. Put him in the throw kill range, right? We'll take that. All right, so now, Tsuneko actually, from like what looked to be a very rough start, now he's looking really in control ever since game 2. Like, it's really been all Tsuneko now.
Yep, nice throw tech. You're still in control. Baiting out a lot of the green shields from Mobu, been having perfect cycle control on the side of Tsuneko. It's been so good.
Oh. Lets it rip.
Secure the Vorpal cycle off of that? Yes, we do. Again, Tsuneko with another cycle.
Wow, yeah, just a little bit too far away here, but no full combo from Mobu.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Bit of scrambles here. With the Vorpal cycle going to Mobu. Immediately uses it, but wow, immediate. Mika, Rocket, and Mobu going to be taken out. And wow, yeah, love the pop off. And I saw Mobu lean back in his chair when he ate that EX Mika. Like, that was...
I mean, EX Missile is a really, really good mash-out option because she goes airborne so fast. And it's like, even if you hit her out of it, it's like 9 times out of 10, you're not hitting that for a combo. So it just works out in the Mika's favor so often. Mobu knocked out of the bracket, though, by Tsuneko, the Japanese region team.
I'm back with broccoli.
I mean, very high seed, too, I think, right? Like,
yeah, see the top 16.
It happens. I mean, like, they all lost their winners matches.
Yep.
So that's what happens, but... Yeah, great stuff.
Oh my god.
Had quite a lot of Merkavas, a lot of interesting region stuff. Hopefully the next blog is fun too. Oh, I know it will be, but I don't know. Ours was pretty banger.
Ours was pretty good.
Like,
we had a lot of the Japanese, but there's still a couple more Japanese players that I think are going to be on the other side of top 128. So do not tune out of the Under Night 2 stream. That is it for this top 128 block. Coming up next is more top 128 action to push down to that top 24. Thank you for tuning in. We will catch y'all in a little bit.
Honey chicken brings a hint of pure honey.
Little 45 Zubat, get out of here.
With fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
First game to appear on screen. Gets to be on screen. God damn it, it's Mortal Kombat. Shit, it's Roger, isn't it? It's always Roger.
In the rewind time situations, there's definitely been about 17 health. Already erasing one decision of Prox.
It didn't happen. We made it up.
This one will, though. What do you say? That Stranger Than Not meme?
Yeah,
That never happened.
No, we made it up. Not this time.
It was fiction. Not this time. Freeze. He's gonna refreeze? No, he's cloning. Hourglass is up, and it hit the droop group, as they call it in the streets.
I think that's what they call it. Is it gonna happen, or will?
Just let me jump, and he's gonna have Trevor back in time.
Yeah.
Ooh, it was a little too late. That was actually really smart by Prox. I think not two in the situation. Still finding the Mark II, and before Gur got that. Look at that.
Oh boy.
From getting the meter for the time rewind. It was right there.
Snap. He would love to get Motaro back to easily do EX clock into teleport, but not there yet. So in the meantime, it's Scorpion Prox with the chase.
You know, that was actually
poke into special.
The takeaway from Gur after ProComp there in Gamescom Brazil, I asked him, like, hey man, I'm looking to learn the character, what do I do? He goes, EX, Hourglass, teleport with Motaro, baby. That's what you do.
It's huge,
and that's a big part of his game plan, as you see in here.
No special that time out of poke into special. Here it is. Ah, we made it up.
Fox finding his bit as well, just gets scooped. Just respecting the jump, but it didn't get punished. Recovering quickly there was the bald bandit, as I call him.
Oh boy, Prox thought that was going to be a big damage, but it was already under the cameo call. Now, what do you got up close? Mix up? No, he can't quite chase. Gur hoping to put up the shield. Sand mode again, blocks it out. He needs to find something though. Yeah, okay.
Still stays alive. And what usage this entire round of that mid was 4-2.
No.
Okay, that one also didn't happen. I take that back.
It never
happened. Why'd I even bother commentating it if it didn't happen, David?
There are even some situations where like the opponent will be whipping stuff and you get hit out of sand mode and then they're still whipping and you punish it with fatal. It's actually amazing. Here comes Prox though. In the meantime, 2 games to 1.
Knows he's in a battle right here, staying composed as ever, staying hydrated as well. Both of these players excel, in my opinion, at staying hydrated in the middle of the match.
Okay.
Look at that, Gur. Wait for the water.
All right, yeah, water check.
Yep, yeah, I'm actually gonna.
Water check.
I'm right here with you,
Doing
buddy.
it right now.
Yep, we're stay hydrated right now. Everyone watching at home, please stay hydrated. Drink that water. Your body is made a lot of it. Just saying.
Thanks for the science on that.
Your body needs it. It wants it, David. It wants to be hydrated.
Thank you. Stabs in again. That huge range. 2/3 screen range, where you have to really respect that.
Woo! That was
cost
out
the bar
of
as
the
well.
EX. That was insane. Right on the start above it. And as right as I imagined, the hitbox was like rising as he turned into goop, so he caught him perfectly.
Yeah, they call that goopification.
Every time he goes there.
Lots of action here from Gur. He's so much buttonsier than usual.
This is aggression.
Maybe that's the adaptation here, as he does need to make something happen. It's 2-1 his opponent. Blocks correctly. Defense is there. And the tag, okay!
This is one of the great things you can do as an adjustment. Being such a defensive keep-away player is to turn up the heat and go straight offensive.
Beautiful work.
Here. That's
Uh-oh. Okay.
Woo! Does he get the Hourglass? I wasn't sure if it was
No.
animation right there. Let's see. Still resourceless in Hourglass and meter. But around on the boards, around on the board.
I think apparently there was another item I was supposed to get from Bucci.
Really canceled this time.
Up here.
Super effective.
Yeah, Prox has done a great job at all the little mix-ups in there. The different timings, the different options. He's been nailing it.
And in that particular route, does that do more damage on the airstring, or is it all about getting more time and just being a longer combo going through that airstring into the grounded thing? It's something I'm trying to keep track of here.
Got him? Pick it up? No, it would have been tough. Low! Oh, jeez. Challenged. Prox is stealing turns. And individual mix-ups are adding up big time. Option select into the follow-up. It's match point. Scorpion Prox.
Gur, expect maybe a teleport out of the corner here. Walk up into the sweep range. Again, changing up what he was kind of been doing. Getting aggressive immediately out here. He's got the corner to his back though. That's scary.
Still big plus. All right, what do you got?
What's the mix?
What do you got? You can pick it up. Yeah, you can reset. Here we go.
And he could have snapped right there, but decides not to.
Underneath. Oh man, Gur is waking up big time. He's gonna win it off. It's Scorpion Prox with the stand 1. It's denied. It never happened. We made it up.
We're turning down the overhead. Still swinging through all of this is good right now in a flurry of offense, and the tackle at the end of that does so much damage. Sneaking up on you there as we got ourselves a match. This
Look
is
at
the
the
final
eyes.
match.
Do you see the eyes on the right side of the screen?
That's
daggers coming out of
That is demon mode Gur. Have you seen the pictures? Just dead white in the eyes, full Undertaker. That's that man possessed by Geras himself. We call him Gurus for a reason.
Yep, the scatter shot. Fade away, throw bait with this 1 BP. It's basically 1 touch to
This
your name.
fucking
as far as
costume,
goes.
man.
The immediate roll through on the blue grenade. Just a little bit too antsy. Stopped here by Insurgent.
That's not the, that wasn't the rat, was it? I'm still trying to figure out this rat rush part.
In terms of the way that they want to approach.
6XL pushes you into the corner, but keeping a lot of these block strings definitely a little bit shorter, right? Just ending it with a close H, not using some of these EXs to, refresh your plus frames here. So Insurgent feeling very comfortable to either just down back and jump out, or BC to escape.
Swallows right there coming out from Boyman. Challenging again is Insurgent.
Yeah, again, off of that recall, just getting the free out of the block string. Boyman trying to keep the pressure up, but all right, 100 meter to your name. How are we going to use it to stop the set point from Insurgent? The walk back, tap on the toe, and now has you in one-touch territory. I think it's just barely enough where Throw is going to be able to kill.
I like that, just backing off is Insurgent right there.
Need to buy
Knows
more
that he
escape
doesn't
ropes.
need to be the one to force any kind of issue, and as a result, able to just relatively comfortably take the game with the far heavier as the approach.
Yeah, exactly. Once we were, I feel like a lot of those games, the flow ended up being, okay, I'll challenge at the round start. We end up getting pushed over to the corner, especially because Boyman, they were thinking, okay, let me BC. It's early on, right? 1 or 2 Brave counters, it's fine if I can get this positioning. But once they were able to get that corner up against Insurgent, again, ending the block strings very early, not using some of these EX cooldowns to threaten, oh, okay, am I actually going to reset my pressure, or does this block string keep on continuing with my plus frames? So Insurgent able to get these, pseudo-guaranteed escapes, and then run pressure once, you're taking that 20% extra damage.
And not only that, but Insurgent, again, was being kind of very conservative with the way that he was pressuring. He wasn't overextending. He wasn't really giving Boyman very many opportunities to go for those BCs.
Yes.
Just like backing off, creating space, coaxing Boyman to want to approach them, and then just filling that space with some kind of hitbox. A far light, a far heavy, an H-Flammic, something like that leads into a big combo.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of like the reinforcement of the space as well, which I really like from Insurgent. Okay, I'll throw out green grenade, I'll throw out blue grenade, and then I'll send out either, a Flammic.
I need to search
or
something
the
in the
far H,
Discord, see if
because
this
we were
is
being,
a bug
I
with
think
the
Boyman, to their
archipelago.
credit, was being very active about, okay, I need to spot dodge, I need to roll so I'm not just, losing tempo and losing space off of blocking these grenades, but ended up getting caught in the counter hit state afterwards because Insurgent was just one step ahead. But that's how things go. So Insurgent is going to be moving on to the winner's side of top 192, making it out to day number 2. Boyman also qualifying out, but in the loser's side. And now we have another winners finals qualifiers for one of these pools. Up next, we got Belucas versus Gamma June.
Belucas coming from Canada, I believe.
All right, Gamma June. Last time I saw Gamma June, I believe was on the Vayne. And again, this is a a character that I feel like a lot of folks don't have at the top of their tier list by any means. Has a couple tricky ways to control space at the medium to long range, but overall doesn't feel super threatening for a lot of folks. But we shall see.
Did receive a good handful of good buffs coming into this particular patch of the game. The increased size of the shield.
Oh, jeez, that opens up
Silph
Silph Co.
The increased range of energy destruction is another one. Buff Nia.
I thought I was almost done.
I think that's I forget the name of that artist.
Nograd.
Yes, there you go.
I have to go to Silphco, but after Silphco, it's just down here,
Even with the
this
color
route
palette
to Fuchsia
color
City,
palette swap on the near.
but also the biking route too.
But are we going to be seeing the near is the real question.
But now I gotta
Are we
go
waiting for her to get buffed
fucking
once
stop
again?
at
We got
Silphco.
the,
I can't finish Silphco, but I can walk in.
Definitely quite
That means more hidden items.
This time last year, if I said the words Nia is a rare character, you'd have looked me in the eye and thought I was a lunatic.
Exactly, yeah.
But now that is very much the case. Nia very much rarer than she used to be, much weaker than she used to be.
Good.
But I think as a result, a lot of people are not prepared for this character anymore. When she runs that offense, when she makes use of those incredible U skills in particular, she can get a lot of damage rolling.
Yeah, Inochi's still a staunch supporter of this character, for quite some time. A lot of folks have, swapped off to perhaps greener pastures, but like you're saying, right, it ends up being kind of this like matchup inexperience after not seeing this character for quite some time. Yes,
how's the main stage doing?
Introduces so much more dead time, especially to...
All right, let me... oh,
no.
I knew this was going to happen.
We just talked about it,
We
too.
just talked about it. We were like, this thing better work. All right, I think I might need... Oh, here we go.
It's moving, it's moving.
All right, where do I got to put it? Oh, we're going to go over here? Okay, here we go. So we got a new character. Oh, come on. There it is.
There he is.
It's Ken from
はい、では、
Streets.
今回、剣を皆様に紹介させていただきたいなと思います。まずはデザイン面に関してですね。
So yeah, first, obviously, we want to talk about Ken Masters joining City of the Wolves today. So first, we're going to look at his design.
はい、デザイン自体は、ご覧の通りストリートファイター6がベースになっております。シティ・オブ・ザ・ウルブスのゲームデザインに合わせたシルエットで、バランス調整等々を行っています。
So as you can see, the design is based off of Street Fighter 6, but we adjusted the silhouette and the overall balance to match the style of City of the Wolves.
I really dig the way he looks in Street Fighter 6 as well as in City of the Wolves.
Absolutely. It's iconic. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm not pressing this. This is interesting. Okay.
はい、では、剣のバトルデザインに関してなんですけれども、剣といえば、機動力と多彩な足技を生かした戦い方が、特徴的だと思います。ストリートファイター6のような戦い方、もちろん本作でも可能です。
So I'm sure you all are very familiar with Ken's play style, and just like in Street Fighter 6, plays the similar way. Where in Street Fighter the Wolves, City of the Wolves gets very flashy moves, very dynamic, always moving around the field. So it's a very exciting fighting style that we're able to get for you guys. So, hi. Okay.
もちろんフェイントやレビューシステムを使った本作ならではの戦い方もできますし、波動拳の中に波動拳をフェイントを混ぜて相手を動かしてみたり、レビューの陣雷脚の中段で崩したりなどなど、多彩な動きできるようになっております。
Of course, so Ken's back with all of his fan favorite attacks. He has Hadouken, Shoryuken, Tatsumaki Senpu Kyaku. So all those fit right into this character. They're all basically, it's all here, so.
I don't think you usually see a command list that long with the character that's going to be weak,
So I'm looking at the smart style and I'm like, man, does anybody have a smart style playlist like that? Like, it is pretty unique.
He's definitely full of flavor, and
yeah, I guess, actually, I was going to read that earlier. Yeah, Ken still has 6 buttons, and he still has Drive Rush.
はい、ちょっと、補足で、
Or was it only Drive Impact?
ストリートファイターにあるようなスーパーキャンセル使えるようになってますので、
Because they would have said Drive if he had all of it.
彼ならではの動きもできるようになっているので、ぜひ楽しみにしていてください。
And yeah, now we actually have something that's special to Ken here. He's able to do super cancels, and so yeah, he's going to be potentially a monster on the game. So I hope you guys, when you do play him, you're gonna have a lot of fun with him. So.
はい、スマートスタイル、
I don't see anything mentioning Drive on the
出
list.
せるんで、だいぶ使いやすいキャラクターかなと思いますので、ぜひ
Unless it means quick dash, but that's because Ken has a command dash.
やっていただけたらなと思います。
And even in the smart style, now you can just press one button to get your fireballs out, so it's going to be a lot easier to use for newcomers. People that have also played him before. It's just going to be an overall really fun character. So hope you guys can check him out when he releases.
All right.
Okay, cool.
That's what I want to see. What's up with these costumes?
はい、コスチュームの方なんですけれども、カラーリングにもこだわってまして、まず、見ていただいたら分かる通り、スト2、初期カラーの、赤道着、人気の高い紫道着もあります。
So his alternate costume is his gi from Street Fighter 2, and of course you can go into the color edit mode and you can change all the colors however you want. But for here we have his iconic red and purple colors ready for you guys. So pretty fun stuff.
はい、カラーエディット、2つのコスチューム可能なので、ぜひ、好きなカラーで遊んでみてください。
Yeah, in the color editing mode, you can actually, freely add the colors to whatever to both costumes. So go wild, guys.
はい、じゃあ次ちょっと、ストーリーに関して触れさせてもらいたいと思います。
Alright, so I just want to quickly just touch upon the story, just really quickly.
ちょっとストーリーややこしくなってるんですけども、
I think I should go to
このアーケードモ
Fuchsia City
ード
anyway.
に関しては、ケンとテリーが初めて出会ったよっていう、物語になっております。
Alright, so this might get a little confusing, but in the arcade mode of the game, the story setting is going to be Ken and Terry meeting for the very first time. Okay.
So some people are gonna have some questions about that, obviously.
やっぱいろいろな質問があると思うんですけれども、それについて。
So CVS2 is not canon,
What kind
but,
of questions?
Well, I'll let them ask you guys later. I'm just letting you know. Be ready for that.
but specifically Kuro.
いろんな質問多分投げてくるんで。
わかりました。じゃあちょっと説明続けさせていただきますね。で、その他のモード、EOST モードに関しては、テリーとマイがストリートファイターの世界に行った後の世界線になってますので、2人は顔見知りっていう感じになります。
And so, whereas in the arcade mode, it's going to be their first time meeting. In EOST mode, it's going to carry on after Terry and Mai were actually in, Street Fighter 6, and so the storyline's going to continue on from there. So they already know each other. So you're going to be able to get like kind of two versions of the story in one game.
はい、特に EOST モードはストリートファイター6の件がとある人とものすごく因縁があると思うんですけれども、それにちなんだ物語になってますので、ぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらなと思います。
So yeah, Ken, just to touch a little bit about the story. Ken is actually in Southtown looking for some information about a certain someone. Can't really say who. And so yeah, that's kind of where it carries off. So there's a lot of mystery and intrigue there. So hope you guys check it out when it releases.
All right. Well, I think you got a new stage for us also.
That's right. We sure do. 新しいステージがございまして。
はい、じゃあ次お願いします。
The next, there we go.
はい、新しいステージは、スザク城になります。見たことある方も多いと思いますが、ストリートファイター2の竜のステージに出てきたスザク城です。それを、冬の景色にさせていただきました。
So yeah, this is Suzaku Castle. So some sharp minds out there have
Pretty.
noticed that this is Ryu's stage from Street Fighter 2.
It is Ryu's
but we
stage.
actually, in this one, it's in the middle of winter, so we have some snow on the ground while, furious fights are happening. Pretty cool. And then next page, there we go.
はい、スザク城をベースに雪化粧を入れているので、なんかちょっと静かなイメージを持っていただけるかなと思います。静かな雰囲気の中、激しいバトルっていう、コントラストが、印象的になるように構成させてもらってます。
Yeah, and so it's it's this familiar stage, but we chose this setting because it's quiet, it's somber, and we felt that it's a really good juxtaposition when you have like these red hot battles happening on like this quiet, serene area. So
I really dig it.
big contrast.
I know that City of the Wolves and Mark of the Wolves take place primarily in Southtown, so I love that you guys ventured outside of Southtown to go to Japan, Suzaku Castle, and make it as unique a take on it as ever has been I've ever seen. And I'm not trying to gas you up like that. It is definitely the first time I've ever seen Suzaku Castle looking like this, and it's really nice.
Yeah, and you can't really beat like a Japanese castle for a fighting game. Like that's a perfect place to throw hands. Like
it's perfect, Now I'm wondering why it's wintertime there and summertime in Southtown.
We don't ask those questions.
Yeah, fighting games, man.
そうですね。いろんなそのシティルールズではいろんなステージがほとんどサウスタウンなんですけど、唯一このステージが2本、そしてもうスザク城っていうのはすごい面白いでユニークで面白いです。
ありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。Thank you.
All right, well, enough talk about that. There's some new features that is included with this 1.3 update. What do you got for us?
Hi, this new update. That's right. じゃあどのフィーチャーが？
はい。では剣のアップデートですね。追加されるものを皆様に紹介させてください。まず一つ目がスマートスタイルにアップデートが入ります。
So in addition to Ken's release into the new update, we have some additions to the Smart Style.
はい、スマートスタイルでフェイントとブレーキングができるように変更させていただきました。
That's right. So for all you smart style enthusiasts out there, now you can actually play with feints and braking in
Well,
your
that's pretty valuable. That's funny. You couldn't do that before.
もともとは最初操作に初心者の方が戸惑ったりしないようにあえてこの2つ封印させてもらってたんですけれども、もう皆さんだいぶフェイントとブレーキングも親しんでいただいたかなと思うので、ここでまたスマートスタイルで新たな戦い方ができるようになればいいかなと思い実装させてもらっております。
Now, feints and braking is quite technical in the fighting game space. So originally we wanted to kind of lock this off for new players. We worried about it, but we've seen that there's a lot of enthusiasm for these specific features for this mode. And so we decided, you know what? Okay, we'll unlock it for you guys. Please play it, try it, put it into your gameplay.
Yeah,
I'm
good
sure
luck.
You're gonna improve from it. So we're hoping that you guys have a lot of fun with it.
I thought it was cool.
はい、次ですね、ミッションモードのコンボトライアルを拡張し
I
てお
didn't
ります。
necessarily have too big of
That's
a
right, we
problem with it.
actually added more to the combo trials.
はい、実践的なコンボも、多数揃えながら、また歯ごたえのある上級者向けのコンボもありますので、ぜひ、アップデートした後は、クリアを目指してみてください。
And of course, with those, you have more intermediate and advanced combo trials, and let me tell you, they are quite advanced. So if you think that you're a pretty good player, try them out. See what happens.
I can't wait for the YouTube content.
It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be rough. I mean, those, it's hard to do. So, but yeah, hope you guys enjoy those as well.
はい、次はジュークボックスにですけれども、歴代ストリートファイターシリーズの曲を、メニュー画面に設定したり、ステージ前に、好きな曲を設定することができるように、曲を追加しております。自分だけのセットリストを作んでぜひ楽しんでください。
Yeah, this is really big. You know, now we finally, I don't know, has this ever happened? We have Capcom music in the official City of the Wolves jukebox, so you can listen to your favorite tracks as you're playing as Ken. It's going to be awesome. So please make your own play style, your playlist. And get to it, guys.
So I'm a jukebox monster, and I love the fact that you were including Capcom songs in City of the Wolves. I feel like that fits perfectly. I think everybody's going to enjoy the vibe.
やっぱもうカプコンの曲取り入れてるね。もうほんまに最高な最高です。はい。
ありがとうございます。ぜひ、いろんなところでいろんな曲をかけていただければなと思います。
I think you guys enjoy all the tracks. A lot of variation there, so please try them out when you get them. Thanks.
Okay, I do have to fight this person.
ちょっとマニアックなものを追加しておりますっていうのも、今回コラボするにあたって一部、SFX などちょっと一風変わった印象を持ってもらえるように変更しております。
Alright, this is touching on a little bit, you know, only like the people that really know it's gonna probably
love this stuff though.
Yeah, this is good. This is good.
That's sick.
So yeah, we actually added SFX sound effects from Street Fighter 3 and Street Fighter 6
That's
into
really cool.
City of the Wolves.
はい、
I thought it was just going to be
実は
for
ケンの最初
Ken.
のトレーラーですかね、発表させてもらった時にもうすでに変わってるんで、
Like
ぜひもう
Ken
一
was
回
just going
見
to
て
have
みてもらえ
different
たら
sound
なと思いま
effects.
す。
So maybe some sharp listeners could have noticed, but in the first Ken trailer you could hear it. So
Yeah.
go back, give it a listen again, and you see, oh wait a minute, those sound effects are not in City of the Wolves.
That's
What's
cool.
going
I
on
thought it
here?
would just be a Ken thing, a Ken detail, like Smash,
give it
they
another
do that.
listen.
I'm a big proprietor of sound design helps make the game. Like I was a big fan of KOF 12 sound design, right? Big fan of Street Fighter 3 Third Strike sound design. So putting that in City of the Wolves, I feel like kind of makes it a different, almost a new experience.
新しいね、なんてやろう、体験もできるような感じなんで、すごい大変素晴らしいだと思います。
ありがとうございます。ぜひ皆さん好きなのを、設定してみてください。
Yeah, definitely fool around with the settings and find out what you like. Okay.
ではこの後実機で皆さんに見ていただくんですが、その前にちょっとケンのキャラクターブレイクダウン動画準備させてもらったので、こちらご覧ください。
And so we actually prepared a special character guide for Ken. And after that, we're going to be checking out the actual character in a demo. So we actually prepared a video, so hopefully that'll play soon.
Can you hear the Street Fighter 3 sound effects? Yeah, that's Ken, alright. Yeah, that's Ken.
Shoryuken! 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 Shoryuken!
How many trainers are here? Oh, I forgot about all this. This little maze. Shit, I'll be right back. 1 second, chat. Turn him back. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the Street Fighter 3 parry sounds off the Just Defense. Yeah, that'll be sick.
Down in flames. SPG! Shoryuken! Hadouken! Hadouken! Kretsu! Shoryuken! No escape! Shoryuken!
Bullshit, that was...
Shoryuken!
No way that silly thing was safe. Or at least a frame trap.
Wow, man. Y'all
Cell
like
is
that?
here.
I know y'all was feeling that, bro. Go give him a shot at the booth.
Insane
And like we said
cosplays.
earlier, we got a demo coming up, but first, we got to pay some bills. We got to go to an ad break, but we'll be back before you know it with the Ken demo.
That's right. Hope to see you guys then.
Okay, commercial break.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a Kagura parry.
I
so
see,
already
okay.
had that already and able to parry
Gotcha.
the super as a result.
Okay, okay. Ends up working out. That's a round here for AMP. Oh, but amping it up with the L riding free. Could have gotten the counter confirmed, but still gets the knockdown.
Ah, no, not anymore.
Oh, okay, you're right.
That was one of the nerfs that Beatrix had. She can no longer counter confirm off of the L riding free.
I see, okay, okay. So going into the slash is the best that you can get for La Forma de l'Amor, but already down to 50%. You're stuck up against the corner. The flip puts you back into the mid-screen, but getting caught by a lot of these stray hits.
Yeah, those blue flips are doing a lot of work for AMP right now. Gets a big hit though. And that's a Delta Clock hit. This is going to be maximum damage into the SSDA. Savior unleashed. 2 BP gone. If you're AMP there right now, you have to be very careful.
Up against the wall here, taking 20% extra damage. Yes, you have the 100 meter to try and bust out with UDP, Ultimate Transient, but instead
It's
just
a
gonna
really
go
good
for the,
Beatrix color.
you know, command dash.
BC being patient, using the U Crescent Moon right there. Ooh, nice staggers into the throw. AMP evening the set.
There we go. One apiece. Definitely a scramble in the corner there, but able to survive to game number 3 now. Forma de l'Amor, are we going to go back to what the namesake implies? We're hovering the Vakala, and I don't believe you. After what you did after the button check. Wait. Ooh, for real? In game number 3?
No, he's just going to check on the colors.
Forma del Amor. swapping on over to the Vicala. It was teased in the button check, but wasn't thinking we were going to see it.
Even getting the Owl Shrine stage, the Divine General stage.
Yep. And Hatsune Miku still chilling.
Culling the
very
rats.
comfortably in the lap.
Shall we begin?
All right.
Battle of one.
Okay, send it down with the Ratsang gun. Ends up clashing with the Setsuna. An immediate Brave counter here to try and stop things. Ooh, overhead, but no pickup with the trap though.
Big throw for AMP right there. His staggers, goes for the DP immediately. Doesn't want to hold that offense.
Okay, walk it out. We just want to stand right on top of the trap to make it tricky to find your escape.
Yeah, and you can see like a difference in comfort for La Forma dell'Amore for this character comparative to Beatrix.
Yeah. That was a big drop on the flip as well. The fade away on the JM, I'm assuming we're looking for an EX flip in the corner, but still 100-meter available for AMP and also full on the BP as well.
Yeah, AMP just not allowing La Forma dell'Amore to get anything started right now, but oh wait, here comes the Dormouses.
Just send it.
Hit over and over again, and that's a lot of chip. Here comes a star. No chip from the star, but forcing you to act, forcing you to kind of block, and getting clipped once again. Vicala for La Forma dell'Amore putting them on set point.
Yeah, that's a frustrating way to lose the round, right? It was kind of yours to take, but ends up getting BC'd out to the full screen, 8, 4, 5 fireballs in a row, but Star really ends up locking you down, right? That multi-hit just bouncing across the screen. It's difficult to find your opportunity to challenge. Now we're challenging with the EXDP. It's set point, La Forma dell'Amore. How do we make our way back to the other side?
Lovely punish right there, making use of the 2-1-4U.
Yep. Okay, caught you with the L flip.
Backing off, of course, the stars bouncing in. Wow, that was a nice chunk of damage right there. And just playing the zoning game, not allowing AMP to cover any of that ground, getting clipped constantly by these 2-1-4s.
Yeah, the Stars just keeping La Forma dell'Amore alive right now. Send it with the ultimate fireball, and one more Dormouse does the job. It's a 2-1 for La Forma dell'Amore.
Yeah, once La Forma dell'Amore was able to establish that longer distance, able to set up those cannons, make use of the star and the cannonballs, then they really, really got the ball rolling. The cheese was theirs to eat.
Cheese to meet you, as they like to say, but slowing things down, right?
Be careful with that PS5.
It's easy to be like, oh, okay, as soon as we had the star, we were ready, and we just like won off of good RNG, but also the patience to make sure that we weren't, setting up cannons and then trying to go for, an overzealous approach off.
Nice defense from the Banana King. That's punishable.
I hope so.
Y'all don't know how much damage that does for real, guys.
Is player one Konya?
I think so.
Yeah.
Pretty sure
Player one
Konya's
is
got the
Konya-san.
modern
Koichi would be
costume.
player 2. Koichi looking for significant damage any way he can get it. There's a throw, hard knockdown. Does he have an Oki? Does not eat the DP on Wake Up. I can actually say it's a DP now.
He's invincible now.
You will not get in trouble for that now, though.
Enjoy.
Oh my lord!
That was a good read.
Minute to break. Damn, that was kind of cool.
Man.
See?
I thought they said they were going to go that hard, but wow.
Konya-san with the instincts of a champion just DP it out.
Just funsies. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, their animations are different too between the costumes. The way they idle.
It is the third strike parry animation.
Right.
Rev right. Oh!
That's such a nice touch.
I didn't know he could do that.
He's a lot of sauce.
That's kind of weird. That was the drive animation, but it's kind of weird seeing Drive do a knockdown like that.
Overheat, you gotta go in, you gotta cool
It's funny.
down one way or the other. Yeah, we got him.
Got him.
Koichi-san says nope. Oh, the T-Bag! Sir!
I'm looking for a bird
This is just an
keeper.
exhibition.
Okay, you're a bird keeper.
Having second thoughts.
I like that. That is so cool. Oh, man, Koichi having a hard time. Wait, I was gonna say he's having a hard time taking it easy on Konya-san. But I think Konya's trying to let him have this
I
round.
think he's trying to, yeah.
Trying to let him have this round. All right. You don't play this game that
We
much.
know we never go easy on
Yeah.
it. Play for keeps.
Koichi says playtime is over.
guts with an outfit like that.
One thing you're going to notice, though, is that there's not a lot of super jumping coming from Ken. That's because he's not actually able to do the dash and then jump cancel. His dash must be committed to. That being said, this guy's got a ton of air mobility anyway.
For sure.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's going to be a menace, for sure. In the right hands, yeah.
Yeah, there's just going to be so many players out there that already know, like, you know, how he's supposed to move.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Like, I would imagine that the actual hardcore Street Fighter players will come in here and be like, oh, this is actually what I am used to, and I just have to possibly acclimate myself to the rest of the cast.
Yeah,
that's the point.
It's basically just matchup knowledge at that point.
You bet. Extra hot.
Got the alternate
like
costume
we said.
colors here.
That's right.
Oh, they had to do it.
Get ready. Fight.
Extra hot, just like we said. On the pizza.
Nah.
That jump fear is crazy. I love it. Straight out of Street Fighter 5.
Overheat though.
No way.
You know, when you're on offense, it's sometimes worth it to overheat yourself.
Yeah, for sure. No
If you can hold on to it, that, you know. Whoa, empty jump. Crouch.
Edo Drio has crazy mascara. It's so
That
weird
was
seeing Drive
my
Rush
bad.
do Drive Impact do that.
Nice little cinematic slowdown.
Oh, yes. The animation on that is, I believe, the third strike standing pills. Oh, that looks familiar. Oh, that's a good cross-up, guys.
You gotta be really careful, man.
Great defense from both players right now. Kind of want to see where Ken's at with the guard cancel option. Might not get there. Offense is looking too good. Ooh. He knew what he wanted, but it just didn't come out. But we got double hook.
I'm having a lot of trouble finding the NPCs I need on this route.
Character in the corner. Ooh, we got the break into the headgear.
Wait, I'm on the wrong route. Oh well.
Very nice. Styling on him.
That was dope.
Fighting you gives me hope. Makes me realize.
And I guess that's it for the demonstration today. What'd you guys think?
What y'all think, guys? Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
I know I'm excited to see
I'm not buying
him
it,
in
but it
competition.
was sick.
That's awesome. Thank you, guys.
Always good to see death matches.
He was really tough. Damn, but that's how it is, you know, at SNK. You know, we have really devs that are very competent at the game, and we play together every day.
Yeah, and every game,
Every
too.
day.
Every
Yeah,
game,
yeah.
not just our own games.
And
There's
not just our own,
always
yeah.
so many people fighting each other in video games. Obviously,
Oh,
not real
yeah,
life.
certainly,
No real
certainly.
hands being thrown.
Never the other way around. Oh, and that's why you guys aren't allowed to enter the tournaments, because you play more
That
than
is
anybody
right.
else, and you're better
That is
than
right,
everyone
yeah.
else on the rest of the planet. So we appreciate your generosity.
Rest assured, everyone. Yes.
Except for us two.
Yeah, we can join because we're just
We're
dog
just
water.
trash, yeah.
We're bad, so.
Hide in the power level. I respect it.
All right, so actually, we have a little announcement. If this thing will work, there it is. So we prepared a special trailer for you guys today.
Let's go.
So
There
let's
it
see. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Should be a little trailer that we have ready for you guys. There it is.
I didn't see the graphic. Go ahead. I paused my game for this. Oh, it's esports. What? Art of Fighting 3, okay. I was gonna say, that's an Art of Fighting. That's no Fatal Fury, that's no KOF. Well, I think that's the best thing you can do because of how Fatal Fury has gone.
Oh my.
Is continue
right.
to rely on
That's
KOF
right. So,
15.
Let's see if
KOF 15's great.
So we were just talking about the SWC. That's right. It's coming to DreamHack Atlanta, please.
はい、SNK タイトルの世界大
Hey,
会
get ready for Art of
SNK ワールド
Fighting.
チャンピオンシップスがドリームハックアトランタで開催されることが決定しました。
So proud to announce that the SNK World Championship will be kicking off at DreamHack Atlanta.
はい、開催タイトルはすでに予選の行われているガロ伝説シティオブザウルブス KF15 サムライショーダウンに加えて、なんと今回クラシックタイトルとして龍虎の剣外伝アートオブファイティング3の大会が開催されます。賞金総額なんとアートオブファイティング3で10万ドル、なんと優勝者5万ドルだそうです。ぜひふるってご参加ください。
Weird
Yeah, as you
buffering.
see here, we have, of course, the titles, Fatal Fury,
Has
City of the Wolves
my
over there,
stream been
King of
buffering, or
Fighters
is the only
15,
buffering
Samurai
been
Showdown, it's great to see.
their stream?
And something that I don't think anybody ever thought was going to happen, we got Art of Fighting 3.
What celebrity will add to the next Art of Fighting?
For 100,000
Oh god.
That's crazy, bro. What's going on
That's
here?
insane.
Add the
So
prints
total prize pool
themselves.
of $4.1 million.
Oh shit, Sam Show was still in there?
Show up, play. That money could be yours.
Yeah, start practicing, everybody. I mean,
Oh.
this is going to be a really fun event, and I really feel like it's almost a lot of things have came full circle. Like
Oh, they didn't even show the new Art of Fighting. They're using an old game.
Esports support program.
They're using
You know,
Art of
which is always
Fighting
great.
3.
We always support as many of our games as possible, so it's great to be able to do an event like this with so many titles.
And I'm
really big.
Obviously surprised to see that Art of Fighting 3 is returning there, but all I can think about is like, man, there's some guys as old as I am. They're about to win like $50,000.
They haven't stopped playing too.
Yeah, well, they
They're
deserve
up,
it if
and
they've
then
been playing
that's
that
it.
long, man.
Sweet.
You gotta give them the love.
They just need the chance to play.
That's true.
So show up and get that money.
All right.
So we also, let's see if this.
But DreamHack
there it is.
Atlanta.
There it is. So again, I'm also proud to announce that King of Fighters, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is having its very, very first sale with a 40% off drop. That's
And
a pretty good
obviously,
bargain.
already still has the Season Pass one in,
Season
so
Pass
it's a
already
good
free.
deal. Just gets even
Yeah,
better.
That's what I'm saying, man.
interesting.
Like, you guys already gave us probably the best deal on the market right now with a free season 1, and now you're gonna give us 40% off of that as well, man. Like, there's really no excuse not to play the game.
It's all for you guys. So it's coming out so until August 13th. So please pick it up.
You?
All right, and then
I'm
just
looking
some
for
other stuff
Birdkeeper
about
2.
EVO. So at the booth over there, you can go and
Are you Birdkeeper 2?
Some players and play Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Try out Ken Masters, and you can get these original stickers.
Oh, those stickers are
10 different
cute.
designs. You can play as many times as you want. So try to collect the ones you want. Trade with your
Those are
friends.
really
a lot of fun
good.
to be had with these kind of things.
Yep. You guys definitely check out the booth if you have a chance because.
And also we have kind of became a staple of our booth, Beat 2 Challengers Challenge. So you win 2 matches in a row and you get one of these magnets with some iconic SNK art. Again, try to get them all, trade them with your friends. A lot of fun to be had with this stuff.
I mean, talk about iconic, for real. What's your favorite one? What do you,
So,
out of all these?
automatically, it's got to be the Fatal Fury 1 Garo Densetsu 1 poster featuring Joey Gashi, Terry Bogard, and Andy Bogard, as
It's
that
a
is
given.
a special
Mm.
image in my childhood memory.
It's so raw.
That was not Birdkeeper 2. Are you Birdkeeper 2?
What's your favorite one? And of course, you like the newest one,
The
City
one
of the
I
Wolves.
made.
Yes.
The one I made.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's the one I made. So, but yeah, definitely go play and pick them up. And then
And-
finally, it's going back one. Can we go back? There we go.
So
This is
also, on top of the magnets, you can also get a chance to get one of the vouchers for one of the special
cool.
edition snack box micros. And these are really great
Well,
devices.
I'm not
I don't know if
crazy
you've
about
used them
it,
before.
most
We're
of
great
those.
fans at the office. Love these things. Carried around with me almost everywhere I go nowadays. Available in 5 designs. And again, you can try as many times as you want. So just keep lining up and maybe you get a chance.
Is the Birdkeeper
Yeah,
2
as
in
you
the
play
room
through
with
it,
us?
you
I
fight
wish they
a bunch of
were.
people, and then you put your hand in, and it's like a gotcha. And hey,
Oh my
you go
God.
home with a really, really nice arcade stick. So shout out to Junk Food. Thank you guys again for that.
Yeah, they've got a booth over there too. So go check them out and give them some love.
We have some really limited edition City of the Wolves merchandise there, so please check it out, guys.
Hell yeah.
All right, and that'll be it for today.
Oh,
guys.
oh,
Thank
I
you
missed
very
this
much for
one.
sticking with
Probably
us.
this guy.
Yeah, thanks a lot, everybody.
Now, before we go, though, you got any parting words for anybody?
Parting
Yeah,
words?
any
Parting words for the fans
proposals?
that came out here to
Does
see us.
anyone want to propose right now?
はい、皆様、本日はどうもありがとうございました。フェイタルフューリー、まだまだ、アップデート続けています。近々ランクマッチのアップデートも行おうと思ってますので、ぜひ、皆さん待っていただければなと思います。剣も配信されますので、ぜひ皆さん腕を磨いていってください。
Thank you and look forward to
ありがとう
Ken.
ございました。
Very much. Thank you guys for listening. Of course, we have Ken that's going to be releasing soon. We have a new update coming. And later on, we also have updates for the revamped ranked mode as well. So it's coming, guys. It's coming. So thank you very much for your patience. And we look forward to seeing you guys online. Thank you very much.
Yeah, take it easy, everybody.
All right, y'all take it easy. Ken drops this summer. Be ready for it.
Get ready.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that panel. That was incredible. So much exciting information. But
Yeah, what's next?
do not go anywhere right now. Up next, we've got the EVO Connections Trivia Challenge presented by AT&T. So, there are prizes, including online EVO merch store gift cards and even products from Nacon like the Daija Fight Stick and Rig headset available.
Neat.
So, what I need you to do is
Are you
use
Bird
the display
Keeper
chat
too?
command to lock in your answer before the timer runs out and check the prize page pinned in chat to see if you guessed right.
I just noticed the bird keepers have birds.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to EVO Connection Trivia presented by AT&T.
Oh, we're doing it now.
I'm Joe here with St. Cola. St. Cola, we're going to see how much you really know about fighting games here. I'm going to ask you a question, and you got 30 seconds to answer it. Are you ready?
Easy.
All right, let's do it. So, first question.
Okay.
What was the first EVO to break 1,000 entrants? You have 30 seconds now. I know the answer, by the way.
Oh, you do? Okay, what is it?
The first year. The first year. Hurry up.
Okay,
Hurry up now. Hurry up.
Say, okay, came back from the... could be this.
I'm gonna go 2017.
It's way too late.
2008.
Street Fighter 4, 2008.
You are wrong.
Man.
2009?
He's good. Thank you very much for playing.
I was gonna say
EVO Connections
2009,
Trivia,
if not
presented by
8.
AT&T. Make sure you stay locked in for the rest of the weekend to have more connections and win some more prizes all throughout the EVO weekend.
Oh, that was it. That was Bird Keeper 2. Fucking finally.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple
The timer says 0.
Then dip it in here.
God damn it. Liars.
Tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
I let too many of these streams get to 1080p. There we go. That's better. That's probably why the streams were buffering. It's because all of them were running 1080p in the background.
It's really
running
tricky.
too.
Nice block and punish.
Yep.
No,
Wow, what a crouch.
not that bad.
What's going on? What's going on? What's happening?
Okay, fine,
Okay,
full crouch
okay,
low.
okay.
Nice punish.
Nice.
Yo. But the knockdown is different because it hits back turn.
Back turn, yep.
Oh my god. Oh, the two things are happening.
Oh my god. Hey, I'm gonna need y'all to calm
Nobody
down.
feels like they could get a clean hit right now. Oh, speaking of, just gotta
There we
complete the
go.
combo. Just keep it simple.
Rage art?
A, B, C, 1,
Rage
2,
art?
3.
Yep.
That's all you need.
That's all you need.
I was scared that he even put that 4-4-3 before the rage art. I was like, just do the rage art, it's enough. Scary, scary. Especially when the round was that scrambly.
Wow. This is insane.
Oh, sick. Bro, when can I hit you, man? Let me hit
Slide
you.
on him.
Bro, all the parries are sick. Let me hit you.
Headache's starting to fade. Nice, I don't have to keep ice to my head anymore.
Yo, please help me. Okay,
Okay, how does nice
step.
step?
Okay.
Stuffs the Hellfire. Oh, steps it in Chainsaw form. Nice forward roll to avoid the layer 1 Oki. Out of the air.
Interrupt. Okay.
Oh,
the low. KWT set play right now to make this
Off. I
1-1.
don't have to fight you.
What a
Nice.
sidestep into the engager.
Keeps it mid, keeps it safe.
Oh
Whoa, the
my
backpack
gosh.
2 counter? Oh, but unfortunate. Raven sometimes just gets stuck back turn, and
Yeah.
that's what happened there.
Yeah.
You gotta try to save yourself with back turn parry, back turn counter, back turn power crush. Hard to tell sometimes though in those situations.
Look at these chainsaws. Okay, no more.
Nice step.
Stepping and
Clean.
side effects has been stepping the Hellfire alive.
Yeah, shout outs to Namco, man. Like one of the most recent patches was making heat smashes no longer realign when like the first hit whips like that.
Yeah.
That was just clean. I
That
mean,
was good.
Liz didn't really
Let's
get that
see.
because of the one hit on first hit.
All right, dude.
Beauty and another
Bird
Birdkeeper, so probably this one.
Ooh,
It's
oh,
getting
pressure! Help! Hellfire!
Oh, Hellfire.
He went
Got
left
caught
this
that
time
t-
though.
yeah,
But he
yeah.
couldn't go right because the wall was right there. No dog. Ah. Nah, good blocking chains.
I don't know what I'm gonna do about this because
due
I'm
to
almost
side
ready for
effects
Silphco, but
making
in
it-
Silphco they have up to
Well said, though,
level
man.
fucking
Keep it
40
up,
to
man.
50
Get
Pokemon.
WTB. Made it really close with the Raven.
Man, I'll get the items, I guess, but man, I can't fight any of the trainers in Silphco.
I'm out.
It felt like a movie,
Yeah.
just watching the side steps in the parries.
Dude, there was that
and
one
then the-
round. It's just like every time there was an opening, he would just be out. Boom, just teleport. It's like, how are you
Yes.
supposed to hit him if he's just playing perfect like that, right? That was sick.
That was sick.
But chat, one more thing. We got an extra match. Shout out to
Extra
Chipotle.
match, Chipotle, yay!
Chipotle extra match. Harry Perry team versus Cambosa. Let's go to the stream station.
No way. If we got Falcon, yay!
Oh shoot, a Pokemon, you're right.
That's the Rama. Rama is such a dangerous stance, yo. Like it's so scary.
He legit
has
aura walks on you, and then you just gotta like, what do I do?
literal 50-50 all options, including an unbreakable throw.
Yeah.
Oh
and an
my God.
unblockable.
And an unblockable. Scary stuff, yo.
Whoa, stacking up. Well, he's trying to chase the back turn spin too. He had the right idea.
Unblockable low there from Harry Perry T.
Perfect wall carry, perfect wall combo too.
Okay. A little bit of a punish there.
Oh.
Good break. Good one plus 2.
Yeah, back 2-2 to close
No,
it out.
I don't
though.
have to fight
Harry
you.
Perry too. Oh,
wow.
punish. Okay.
There's an Oaks 8 reward. What is it here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Huge.
Kick the smash.
27
Oh, no,
Pokemon. No.
Little whip punch for 3-1.
Yeah, keeping it.
Out of the air.
Yes.
Shit.
And that's the wall. Yup.
Yep. That's it.
Keeps it simple, yeah. Good
Well, I'm
stuff.
pretty glad I got this
Tied up
far in
20s.
without being tired.
Final round, game 1.
Wow.
The mid spin knuckles into the hop knee. That's a classic setup too for Yoshi.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, nice punish there.
Oh,
Swung
wow.
into it. Maybe try to whip punch the first hit. Didn't know it was a 2-hit though.
No!
Over the sword sweep?
Over the.
Wait,
All right,
hold
here's
this
Rama.
mix.
Spun out of it.
Yoshi
Such a
having
great choice.
Yeah, having that spin is such a good option.
Such a great choice. To avoid a bit of the 50-50. If not all of them, right?
Right, maybe. I think
Maybe.
I think they have to delay the Rama options. Or maybe even just not do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, because Rama, you can stay in Rama for just a little bit.
Yeah, you can hold it for a little bit, but man, right there, Harry Perry T gets the final launcher with the heat burst combo to close it. Dragonfly dance too. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like how he put it away immediately. He's just like,
amazing.
The little pop-off. The respectable little pop-off.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
A little
Rama
pop-off
was
that
such a
could.
Scary character.
He's huge, and he's just, you know, like the first week fighting against him in this game, like I fought him in 7, right? But it's just
yeah.
in this game, it's like, oh dang, I felt that feeling again. It's just like he's always in range, and I'm never in range for him.
Yeah.
Like, he reaches everywhere.
Literally. Harry Perry T going up against Cambosa.
Are you Juggler 4?
And Harry Perry's favor. We're going to the pack.
If I got that far into stepping towards him, then no, this is not Juggler 4. Oh, he's got a lollipop.
Punch again with the 3. What?
Oh, he's
That's
also not a
hit,
juggler.
sir. Yoshi hop knee, by the way. T8_.
Man, I'm learning a lot today.
All right.
The level scaling is so fucked if it's going from level 20 down here to level 50 in Silphco. Like, what the fuck happened?
Now is that low guarantee.
Whoa.
For the fall.
It's gonna hit. It doesn't
Too much forward
hit.
momentum.
Oh, the running three, Cambosa.
I like it. Cambosa playing big. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And what I find so interesting about the Garuda Forest is that you can go in and out of it however you want.
Are you Juggler 4?
You don't have to build up to it. You just
You
go
look like
into it
Juggler
within
4.
certain moves.
Yep.
It's so crazy.
Yeah, there's a couple of moves to build up that stock, that install. And
Yeah.
Like he has a couple of they haven't really seen it yet. The triple kick, like with it. Maybe we'll see it now. He's heat activated. He got a couple, but the rage art is blocked.
Blocked. Yep. With a down forward 2-3 rage
Damn,
art right
make him
back at
watch
you.
it.
Watch the movie, fam.
Couldn't he have just done rage art back without the launcher now? That's a change in this version too. They made rage arts a little bit worse on block.
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
They did, yeah.
Rage art or rage art now on block.
Whoa, big launch.
Sidestep 1 to the wall. Perfect. Got the delay as well to get all the damage.
He's like, hey, get your butt back to the wall.
You're Juggler 4.
Let me go back to Soul Calibur 6 real quick.
Oh, good interrupt with the 3-4. No punish on that one though.
Good patience. Good break.
Oh.
All right, so we have Garuda. Ooh.
Bach with a little bit of heat. There we go. There's the smash.
Yep.
The big spring kick. Oh, he went for the right option, but he didn't splat. Oh, he did down forward 2-1 for the wall splat, but he was just a little pocket of space away from the wall.
Oh, the flash doesn't get guaranteed though because of the trade.
Oh, Cambosa is still on game point, though. Definitely wants to bring this to the final game. Eric,
Oh, wait, I already beat Juggler
Wow,
4.
the 3-1. Okay.
And downstairs.
And we're going down. Whee!
I'll let him finish.
It's a ride. Whee! Pac-Man Express. Good times. Oh!
Yo.
There's that. There's
yeah.
the Garuda install.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta try to sidestep right the third hit.
I'm feeling a forward.
Oh my god. Jumping teep kick. Huh. In time. Expensive smash. Oh, Harry Perry!
God!
Jesus Christ.
For you guys.
Get out of
He
here.
had to make the comeback.
Why do
It
I
looked
see
like it
that
was all
so
Cambosa.
often in this
And out of
game?
nowhere,
Rainbow
Harry
drop, we're going boom!
Turn that throw into a launcher with the floor blast. Bing, bang, boom to the wall.
That's kind of really fucked up to be able to do that with this throw.
Hella damage.
It's turning the throw into a launcher because of the stage.
What is the flash with the down forward 2-3?
Nice work there. Ooh, nice.
But I guess with throws at Tekka, that's fair.
Jump run went over the running 3. Cambosa wants it, but Harry Perry not allowing it. Just wakes up with the wall standing 2-1. Wait.
Oh my god.
No tech roll. He could have tech roll.
Oh, that's it.
And
That was an American reset.
That was insane. Harry Perry T.
Oh, the schedule's, well, it's about to
Resets
come
go
back.
into
What do we got? Invincible versus panel. I got a friend working on Invincible. I don't know if I mentioned that. We have a friend who is working on Invincible versus, so we'll pay attention to that. Then the Canon Awards, yeah. But yeah, we'll pay attention. We'll go through it all. Don't really, you know, care for Invincible, but I do,
Come on.
you know, tuned in more once we saw it as a fighting game. Because this shit, like the blood gore, that doesn't really appeal to me. I don't really care for it. But you know, once it turned into a fighting game.
Had enough yet?
No, Dad, not even close.
you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trusted you!
Ready to bleed?
And you see they take feedback on it, but as of right now, Tokon's like the only one of these upcoming Versus games that has motion inputs. This game does not. But yeah, I have a friend who's working animation on this game. Otherwise, the other developers working on it are from, they were KI devs. It's KI devs that have been putting this together.
Hello, EVO. Hope your Vegas has been going well. Thank you for stopping by. Everyone in the audience, the millions watching on live stream.
I wonder if Ship knows.
Thank you so much for being with us. So, for Skybound and Quarter Up, this is the Invincible Versus panel at EVO. And me, I'm Jeff Landa. I'm the community director here, joined by a good chunk of the dev team, a lot of the leads here. We're actually going to rotate the entire team in for the rest of the night. Well, thanks for joining us. I'm going to just start by introducing our actual panel as soon as this clicker works. Or next slide. Hey, there you go. So one by one, just real quickly, name, title, and some cool projects you've worked on, just to give an idea to the crowd what you've done.
My friend is not
who
up
wants to
there.
go first? Dave, you go first. Oh my God.
I'll go first. I see my face. Mike Willett. I'm the executive producer on Invincible Versus. You may have remembered me. You may have remembered me as the producer on Killer Instinct in 2013 at Double Helix Games.
Yep, Double Helix.
I was also your announcer in that game and the voice of Jago.
Do the voice. Do the voice.
Which one? And the cooking.
Yeah.
The more you know. People.
Oh, you're playing popcorn here? Don, please go. Please.
Don Waters, animation director on Invincible Versus. I was also the animation lead on Killer Instinct 2013. Loved working on that. Love to be here at EVO. Thanks for coming to check us out.
There's actually a lot of this team that's working remotely, to my
Dave
understanding.
Hall, game director on Invincible Versus. And on 2013, I was the lead combat designer on Killer Instinct.
So my friend would be working under that animation director.
Dan?
Hey, Dan Eder, art director. I was not part of the Killer Instinct team, so I don't feel left out at all, by the way. But yeah, art director having a blast working on this game with the super.
Why is Spag here?
So, thanks for showing up.
Hey. Check out this man's Instagram. I guarantee you've seen work he's done before and you love it.
It's all thought content. Bill.
All right. Nice to meet y'all. I'm Bill, the tech director here on Invincible Versus. I also didn't work on Killer Instinct, but I was at Double Helix for a long time. A lot of fond years there. Worked on Evolve, New World, a bunch of other projects.
Right.
But yeah, happy to be here. Nice to meet everybody.
Bow.
Hello, I'm Bao, lead combat designer on Invincible Versus. I also got the opportunity to work with this fabulous group of folks on Killer Instinct 2013 as, I guess I was a senior at the time? I don't know, I was just doing shit, so. But yeah.
Broken characters. Broken good.
Yeah, if there was a broken character, that was probably me. Yeah, I got shit for that, but you're welcome.
Prior to Iron Galaxy.
Rip, senior combat designer.
So I don't think he had any
for
hand in Rash.
Quarter Up, and
For Killer Instinct, I was the strategy guide author. That kind of counts for something, right? I met a lot of these guys
Wow.
out there for that.
Nice.
Most of you guys have probably known me as a commentator here at EVO.
Yeah.
For Street Fighter or Tekken or Mortal Kombat or similar. And now I'm a senior combat designer on a fighting game, so it's cool.
I didn't know that. I thought he only ever did
those are our
commentary. That's
panelists.
cool.
Let's actually figure out who Quarter Up is, though, as a next slide, as a studio, brand new studio. I know we've seen in the comments, oh, it's the KI devs. You just kind of proved that, but there's a little more to that story. Tell us what you've been doing since then and how the Quarter Up story came to be. Mike, you can tell us better than anybody else, so I'm going to start with you.
So I'm going to take you back in time, probably 13-ish years now. It's been a long time. So when we had shipped KI in 2013, Double Helix Studios got acquired by Amazon. And it was bittersweet because we were so excited to finally get our game, out to the world and play it with everybody. But then as soon as we did it, we had to let it go. And a lot of us still carried that torch, and we really wanted to get back into fighting games and combat games. And so a lot of us went different directions. Some people went to Sony, some people went to other studios, some people remained in Amazon. After shipping a couple titles there, I really had the itch, and I really wanted to get back to what we were passionate about. And that was fighting games and getting back to this community and this opportunity. And so I reached out to a couple people. I'm like, hey, if I started something, would you be interested in coming on board? And most of them were like, fuck yeah, like just tell me when and where. And so I had contacted some people, and at the time I had contacted Patrick Gilmore, and I'm like, hey, I want to start up another studio. And he's like, let me get back to you in 2 months. 2 months passed. He got back in touch with me and basically said, Mike, how would you like to pitch for a studio and a game at Skybound? And I was like, hell yeah, let's go. And he's like, what is the first game you want to do? And I'm like, I want to do an Invincible
What about
fighting
together
game. I wanna do a
versus
tag
this
battle
versus
fighting
that?
game.
When are we going to talk about together?
And really, like our charter
Batman
and our
together
vision
with
is we want to
Superman.
make every player look and feel like a badass. So as you can see, it's like combat, passion, presentation, and we want to be at the dead center of that, and we want to work with all of you to make something special and lasting. You can see people in the picture. We might be much older now in the live stream, but we really want to get back to that. We love the community, and we want to be a part of this for years to come. So that's really
That has been like over 10 years since KI.
But it's
KI
not just
reboot.
KI. Not just former KI.
There's new blood like
right.
Dan.
So there's
and Bill,
Rip, the most obvious new face. Dave or Bao. Tell the story about how you found Rip and managed to get him to join the team. Then Rip, I'd love your take too.
Oh, well, when we were starting to get software off the ground, some solid prototypes, we're like, hey, who are a lot of the people that we talked to that gave us like really valuable feedback that were highly trusted and friends of ours? And I'm like, what if I invite Rip over? I'm just going to send him a DM. So I invited Rip over to my house. So I had to tell the wife and kids to split for a minute and hide the dogs, and Dave was over, and we anxiously waited for Rip to arrive. And I'd hooked up my PC to the TV
So
in my office.
Rip's gonna do something really
And he walked in and he
vicious.
goes, hey, what are we doing? What? I'll let you take her there.
No, yeah, that's what happened. I saw the TV, I saw Invincible, I was like, oh shit, Invincible, let's go, right? But at the time, I'd done focus tests for you guys on Killer Instinct and Breakaway, so I was expecting something that was like really close to being done. So when I first saw the game, I was like, oh, they're in trouble, But then at first I saw everything come together, I was like, oh shit, this thing's gonna be dope. So obviously that's what I wanted to be involved
Oh, they're in
on the project
trouble.
itself, too.
Was there any hesitation at all of like bringing in someone that hasn't done traditional dev, or was it like instantly, yeah?
No, because the way Rip thinks is like a designer. Like the way that he thinks about
Wow.
player interactions, what's fun, what's not fun. And then also being so involved in like data and like, Rip, you have like an engineering background, right?
I have a computer science degree, so I actually went to school wanting to be a game developer way back in the day. So
Wow.
I got my computer science degree, I went off and did like really boring programming. I was like, this sucks. So then I thought that was my life. I was a commentator for a long time. And when I was at KI actually, doing the strategy guide, I kind of had the idea of like, maybe I should get into this. But I still
Oh
never
man,
sent the
who
resume.
else got their start as a
Val
KI
DM'd me for this. And I
commentator?
was like, what is this job thing? 'Cause that sounds like me.
Oh,
And then
who
he
was
like,
it?
Do you have any experience? And I was like,
Sajam.
no, but I know how to program. basically.
Sajam's thing was starting with KI.
I work with Rip all the time. Yeah, and he's
And even if we'd seen them, we wouldn't have recognized him because Sajam lost a lot of weight.
in his bones like the rest of us. and you know, he's a great designer as well, and just having the chops in computer science, so he slotted right in and like it was nothing. And we worked with Rip for years, you know, KI. You did some testing at Breakaway. Yeah, you called Breakaway. We did. He worked with us on stuff at Amazon, and so and also Jeremy, you know, and we've always made combat. Yeah, exactly. And we've always made combat games. We even talk about too, like if we're going to make a chess game, it would definitely involve blood and punching and attacks. So, and that's why I love working with these guys. Bao. When they first called me up, Mike called me up and said, "Hey, we're getting the band back together." First name in my head was Bao, you know, and they were already talking to Bao, of course. And then when I saw Dave was on the call, and I was like, "This is easy. I don't even care what we're making. We're just working on fighting games again. That's all I know." So I was like, "Hell yeah, let's do this."
Rip, one more question for you on the studio, and we'll talk about the build. I know we've chatted before about that moment when you like realized how different the dev side is. You know, kind of analyzing games and doing content for so long. Can you discuss that moment for you? What it was like discovering was, you know, having an idea in your head and actually putting it in the game?
You talking about the process of creating something versus just playing something?
Versus like what you understood before you
Oh
joined.
yeah, I mean, I understood, you know, frame data. I understood, you know, hitboxes and hurtboxes, but how they were all implemented in the engine was a process to learn. But then on the design side, like coming up with the kit for the character, and then how that runs through the animation team to actually decide what those moves look like and get that all polished to be what it is, and then plug that into the engine. Learning that entire process was like really fun and challenging for me. And I'm one of those kind of people who really likes a challenge. So it feels like everything I've done so far has been extra challenging. So, you know, I kind of want to take a little break and like do something simple next time maybe.
Awesome. That's the team. We're going to keep telling some stories, but let's get right into the build that players can play right now or have played already. So we have 6 characters here. We have 3 stages. It's a best of 3 local versus matched. You're going to play all 3 matches if you go to our booth. We're supporting pad, stick, leverless. Let's start with the characters though. Probably just Invincible because we can't go through every single one. But I'd love if you can share that process of grabbing the source material. So maybe it's a question for you, Dan, Dawn, on the animation side.
Oh, I get it. It's like Adam,
the
like
source material,
and Eve.
having the kit that you want to build, and then making them come together. What does that step 1 look like?
I can go. I think when it came to the art style, or you know, how we're gonna depict the characters in the game, there was a pretty long, what we call foundational stage, right? Where we look at the characters, we look at the source material, and then we think, what does the interpretive process entail, right? Like, how do we make it fit the game that we're making, while also being true to what Invincible is all about? So, you know, we went through a couple of different iterations, and okay, do we want to go realistic? Probably not the right fit for the IP. Do we want to go hyper tune shaded? That's a possibility. Ultimately, we landed on what we have right now, which is a bit of a hybrid. It's hyper stylized, but also it's very bold and striking. And I think that thought process about the characters, it's not only about the art style, right? These guys, whenever they're starting a new, like what we call design document, it's okay, how can we sort of channel their personality through the stuff like moves, the taunts, intros, outros, VO lines, right? When you get to that character-specific interaction. So throughout the entire process when we're creating a new character, we keep that in mind about, okay, how can we make that an extension of what you know of the character, but one that players are actually going to be able to interact with. And I think that's something that you haven't, you know, the show and the comics haven't been able to do because of the medium.
Don, was Invincible the first person you worked on?
Yeah, Invincible was the very first, and it's like you usually don't want to start with your marquee character in any project, but it was kind of like our proving ground, you know, and it's like Invincible's iconic, it's the name of the show, it's in the game name as well, so we started with him, but I think the important thing, and the way that we maybe work from other developers, is like we're super collaborative. The idea wins. That's the way we work. We're like zero ego. We tell people when we interview them too, it's just like, if you got a major ego, you're probably not going to fit in here. And so it's really just about like what is the best idea, and then what works. And then Mark, there was a lot of work, and like again, because he's kind of like our base character, he's our entry character, he's a bit rushed down. And then it was like, so how does he fit within a fighting game? Like Dan was saying, his name is Dan. As Dan was saying, how does he fit within a fighting game, but also how do we stay true to the character? And so a lot of this is research, watching the show, of course, reading the comic, and then captured just so many great poses, so much great reference. I've never had so much great reference in a game that I've ever worked on. And so it's really like finding iconic poses of Mark, and it's like you may not remember exactly where you saw that pose or that moment, but a lot of it's captured from the show, from the comic, and that way it feels like that character, even though it's in the confines of a fighting game. So we've done that with all the characters, right? Where it's like Eve's a zoner, but it's like how does Eve as a zoner, how is she going to move into the show, and then what callbacks can we have to the show and the comic? And it's been an awesome challenge so far.
Okay, that was Cue Ball 5.
How many times have you watched the episodes over and over again?
It's so the whole show at least twice through, and then it's a lot of clips.
You have an actual answer at this is great.
Oh yeah, no, I mean reference is huge. Reference is huge with animation in general, and especially with an IP, right, where it's like we respect the IP, we respect fighting games, we respect you folks. We want to make sure that it's like when you pick up our game and you start playing it, you feel the Invincible part of it, but you also feel the fighting game roots and the accessibility, but also the deep systems as well. You know, it's like we're very cognizant of everything, and we're all fight game guys. We love fighting games. You know, I've worked on fighting games since KI, a lot of combat, but
You're not a
it
cue
feels
ball.
so great to be back here working on this IP. With this team
Oh, wait, I do
again,
need a
and
biker.
the new blood we got, and to be at EVO. I mean, come on,
fuck.
this is amazing.
That hurts after a
Game
headache.
director question, but obviously you're going to do Invincible.
That hurts with
but how do you-
what's the
do you
word?
get to choose who the rest are?
Absolutely not.
Who gets
What's the
to
word
pick?
for
Is
it?
I'm guessing a team choice. Is it?
It's it's basically up to the executive producer who we're going to be doing, and it's up to the fans too, like who they want to see.
After you're drunk.
Something we always focused on. The most famous characters we're going to start out with first.
Hangover.
So,
It
yeah,
feels
we
like a
don't really
hangover
choose
when you come off
who
of
we
a
choose.
migraine
It's a
headache.
negotiation.
It is a negotiation, yeah. And we want to make sure the characters are different enough in their style so that the play styles can really match the unique characters.
It's usually they suggest a character and I push back. That's usually
very
what
true.
happens.
That's often.
And then I have to tie break.
So we're going to break down Rex and Beast more later on, but real quick, are there certain archetypes players lining up right now should focus on when they're picking their team?
I would say Battle Beast has some of the best buttons, including Thula. Like really just to touch and get a feel for things. So either like Invincible, Beast, and Thula I think are really strong for beginning players.
It depends on your flavor too, like what you're actually looking for. Like Invincible is definitely the most dynamic character we have. Bulletproof has the most mix-up options. Thula is just gonna fuck with people at different ranges, and she's got like the yo-yo combo. She's got a lot of stuff to mess with. Rex is mean. He hurts people's feelings. A lot of projectiles, traps, a lot of mobility, and Beast just powers through people's stuff. So it depends on what you're feeling and what kind of synergy you're trying to put together. It's a tag team, so team synergy is a huge part of that.
Yeah, I would say Beast is a good anchor character. You know, he can come in and deliver damage. You don't start with him, you start with somebody else. Get in fast like
Oh, come
Mark
on, that's
or
not-
Bulletproof, but then Beast can then just do so much damage. You know, so he's a great anchor. Always rely on Beast to come in and destroy.
So without referencing the characters you're currently working on, from this roster, who was the easiest to get to oh, this feels really good, to the most complicated?
Let Dave answer.
Well, we started with Invincible, and that took us quite a while to get to that one, but I don't know, maybe Battle Beast, he came together pretty quickly.
Battle Beast was
Yeah.
the most straightforward because he just hits people in the face with his mace. Like he's got armor, he just blasts through stuff. To Dave's point, Invincible was the most complex. It's the most difficult because he's the starting point, and we have to make sure we have a solid foundation for him. And because he's a balanced character, we're trying to see what that means for our game. Because that could mean different things depending on the context of what you're trying to do. And Invincible, because he's so dynamic, we had to figure out how far we need to push things to really, really get the character to really express what it means to be an Invincible character in our game.
And I would say Thula for animation. I gotta give a call out to the animators. Thula's really difficult because of the hair braid. It's a really cool thing, but we don't use mocap. This is all hand-keyed. We're very passionate about hand-keyed animation. All that stuff that she does is hand-keyed. Her hair braid, all that stuff, again, all the S-curves, all the beautiful motion, it's all done by hand. And so she was really difficult for animation, but also a great challenge. We're really happy with the way she turned out. She's a great character. She animates great. And, you know, as somebody without hair, seeing somebody that has hair
Jealousy.
with a blade at the end is pretty incredible.
You have facial hair now. That counts.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna actually mention something that's not something you can experience here, but we're definitely working on it. Bill, tell us about rollback and why it's so important. And is this game gonna have rollback netcode?
That's a yes. It's a hard yes. I know rollback networking, it's kind of a foregone conclusion. This project, I'd say before it even began, right? It was in that original pitch doc that Mike talked about a minute ago. And it's worth mentioning, like the KI team had rollback, really solid networking, all that knowledge. Our online lead, Brandon, on that project, carried that knowledge forward to Invincible. All the tech rebuilt from the ground up for Invincible versus. So it's like, I mean, it's integral to like how we build a game, our tools, how we test. Because, you know, rollback, it's not easy, right? It depends on a lot of other things to be in place technically, like determinism, and it's got to be perfect. So it was one of the biggest pieces of tech that was invested on in the project at the very beginning. So it wasn't something we tacked on later, it was the foundation.
I think it's also worth mentioning, and people might not realize, like, we're a remote team. Like, we're not in an office together very often, if at all. So we're dependent on rollback netcode just so we can play together. So all the stuff you're experiencing or will experience, we're doing it in order to just build the game. So that's why it's critical that online works day one. Actually, before day one.
It affects a lot, like as a team, like on the programming side or the technical side, tools, iteration time, all that stuff. We have a really technical design team. Like they can get their hands, like the way we've built our foundation for how everything is implemented in the game. You guys have tons of flexibility, power, control over everything. And it's a lot of complexity, and the team they just pick it up and go. Like, it's a really sharp, technical team, but they're super demanding. You know, shit's got to work fast.
Yeah.
And, you know, you can't be stopping the game to go tune something. Like, everything's got to be live, sub-second, all the time. And so that was, I don't know, it's another big part of how the team works. And when we're remote, it's all that much more important. We can't go walk over to somebody's desk to fix a problem. It's just got to be quick all the time. So,
awesome. We'll come back to some gameplay
remotely,
for
but that's still not quick.
But let's
like
look
you
at the
remotely walk to someone's
controls.
desk.
So before we go and talk about controls, in case you missed Maximilian Dude's stream, we already announced that we're going to support motion inputs. So yes,
Oh, dope.
that's going to happen.
Yeah.
They're not playable now on the show floor, but that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. This is still incredibly fun, especially for me. I'm not very good at motion. But let's talk about the layout for a tag fighter, some complexities there, all the stuff you want to do with the characters, how you reached the inputs here.
So we actually started gamepad focused. We wanted to make sure that everyone who had a console would be able to play with a gamepad and get right into it. The big impetus for us, like, we always wanted to touch on motion inputs, but seeing like the reaction and the importance of it, we pushed it ahead and we're like, oh no, this is super important. So that's why we're announcing it here. Unfortunately, because of like the timing of getting everything done, we weren't able to have it on the show floor for everybody.
Right.
But it's actively being worked on. The biggest things that we needed to make sure is that whether you're playing standard or motion, that you wouldn't get any desyncs online. We make sure all the UX is updated. That's so you know exactly what your inputs are per character. So all that kind of, you know, busy work and grunt work, but just to make sure all of it feels really, really good when you pick up and play it. So it doesn't matter if you're using a motion input, if you're using standard input, the game should always feel great when you play it.
Good.
And you can remap it however you want. Right?
Yes,
Yeah.
whether
Okay.
in either style, you can remap it to the way that you like to play.
Yeah.
I think an important thing to bring up too is like feedback is really important to us. We work with the FGC all the time, and it's like we kind of go, we're saying to everybody here, like, we heard you, motion inputs. You know what I mean? So it just made sense to put them in. We wanted them too.
Yeah, and
you know, we're fight game guys,
I
but
was
we
gonna
do.
say-
We love feedback. We love hearing it, and you know, yeah. Sorry,
Yes,
what were you gonna say?
I was talking over you. I was gonna say, I remember when I first tried the game at your house even, it was motion input. So it kind of went away for a minute. And I think the biggest response I saw
Oh,
online
wow.
about the simpler inputs for like the controller was just 8 buttons, right? So even when I was like developing and we were like when I tried on a stick, for me, I prefer 6 buttons, right? So going 8 always felt kind of awkward to me, no matter what kind of stick peripheral
I was gonna say,
used.
like,
So once
simple
we got
controls,
motion back
quote-unquote,
in,
for
and went back down
Granblue
to
are
6 buttons, everything
crazy.
just felt way better for me.
Because you have to map out
If
so
you
much more
do
shit that
not like motion,
I
you
think
like
the
standard,
motions are
This is what
simpler.
you're gonna play here. I think that's and it's fantastic. I love it.
Than memorizing, like,
what I was asking first was the
context-sensitive
thought process
amount of
behind the
buttons.
Standard layout, like all the things you want to do in the game. Like, how did you like? Where do you start? You just look at a controller and like, oh shit, we gotta do all this stuff. Like,
Well, I mean, it comes back to gameplay mechanics.
Yeah, so ergonomics and layout is it's a huge chore, honestly, because it takes a lot to work through. Finger positioning, like what makes sense for chords, like both multiple button presses, how are you going to play, like groupings are a big part of it as well. So one of the interesting things that happened when we did go to motion inputs is we actually went from 8 buttons and we managed to simplify it or streamline it down to 5. But that felt off, and one of the things we did get from feedback was having dash as one of the options, as one of the buttons was a good include. So we're like, okay, cool, like let's figure out where that lands. But honestly, it is an ongoing process. It's very iterative, and a lot of times, like Don and everybody's been mentioning, we work through a lot of this process with our focus tests, with our FGC and stuff like that too. And to be perfectly honest, we start off with like a lot of crazy ideas just to see what sticks, and we focus in on what is really resonating. We're like, cool, that's the basis. We start from there, and then everything else works itself out. And then, like I said, we just test, and we land on like what's the best feeling layout.
I believe we got to go to break, but next topic will be the actual defensive, offensive mechanics. So we'll pick up there. We'll come back.
Thank you so much. This panel has been absolutely amazing so far. If you've been enjoying it, then stick around, because right after this break, we're coming straight back to the panel and talking more about Invincible Versus.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill.
There's a hot
The
mic
Chipotle
going on.
heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a
Second, yes, just the first hit for you add in.
Damn
I think the tough part about it, very susceptible to floor hug. Even if you go into the third hit, you can go ahead and floor hug the second hit, get shield up, and then now you're punishing Loxodon. You do have to play a mini game when you get hit by it. There but is, that doesn't make up for the fact that like, dude, the range is freaking absurd. Well, speaking of absurd, back air into up strong does still work if you DI in. So that's on Youngblood there for not DIing out on that back air.
I mean, that just works sometimes.
Yeah,
It's
true. I mean,
just-
he's floaty, so you do get hit by it.
It's not just like bad DI, but it is not quite the this works no matter what that it used to be.
And double forward air,
See,
juicy
that's
one
what I
as
said.
well.
It's not going to kill, but it does set up for a great edge guard.
Okay, wow. I love that we saw the stomp there, what Loxodon can do in that
Hold
situation.
out that
often.
Wench was going to go for a high recovery, too. We're on last stock. Game 3, we're adding so much percent to the elephant. Wench, can you pull this through? I think everyone wants to add a death to their win list.
Yeah, and it feels good. Oh, and the shine out of hit stun there. Yeah, that's what happens when you try to go for those up there at low percents. You got to go for the up tilt immediately, or you might get checked on that with that shine. So we'll see, but hold on. Oh, forward throw.
Wait. Is it Lox's turn to play?
No magma though here on Youngblood.
I think if we had magma, that would have been toast too. Okay. Oh, calls out the tech. All right. Burns the air
pity
dodge.
flip onto the
Great
platform.
recovery though.
Tries to catch him with the dash attack, reading the dash back, but doesn't put it out far enough.
Oh, the backer clips.
Grab the ledge. No, isn't fast enough. Gets hit by a sweet spot forward air, might not make it back.
Burns the air dodge.
Gets
Oh, no, you
joined.
get caught.
Back
Oh,
air
wait,
this.
yo,
No, he
back-
waits.
Why did he wait? That would have been back air.
Just back air. Oh.
I just think
Spaghetti.
he wasn't expecting it. It was too quick.
Oh.
Oh, that's
not gonna be enough.
Oh my
One
God!
more.
Any more! One more forward air. Oh, they both
rolls
they're
in.
scared. They're
Back
scared.
air.
That's
Stop.
it.
Neutral B. No, can't get up there, and the up air might be enough. It is. Youngblood's able to clutch it out. Game 3. Oh man, they were really going. There was a lot of panicking.
That down air on the top plat, I was like, oh, that's for sure gonna lead into a kill. I didn't realize how many almost they'd got. He was at like 170, so it didn't go any.
So I think it could have, But I do think there is a mental thing that happens to Loxodon players about the way they use their down B. Right. You can just use it as a triple jump. You don't have to hit them with the hitbox. You can just Loxodon. Yes, you can't double jump up there.
I was expecting the I'm gonna explode up and
but
then
just
back
boom,
air
boom.
up there,
You can just up air him and KO off the top there. But kind of forced another situation to happen there that didn't need to play out. Similarly, could have back aired him. Or the way that is like the tried and true way to edgeguard Zetter as Loxodon is if you force them to recover from below, you just go on ledge and you invincible reverse forward air everything that they do. And that just wins the game. They don't get to tech because it's a reverse forward air. They just die. But
all right, once again, I'm here to tell you I'm seeing a sick set coming up next, or at least one sick player. I don't recognize both of them.
On that other one, his name's Cheat.
Winner of CEO, but before that, we've got a couple ads, and we'll be right back.
Never mind, no cheat.
Chipotle honey chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers.
It would be very funny if he went and didn't tell anyone.
Touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced
These rolls into a Musume.
3-star. Get that 3-star. Get that 3-star. Get that 3-star. Get that 3-star.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Embarrassing.
That just means that all your decisions in the match will be better. You got all your bad luck out of the way now.
I was about to ask, are you a bad luck out of the way now, or are you okay? It's over.
It's downhill from there.
It's all over.
I like to think.
See if we can find natural and organic ways to include some of those two-way interactions. So it's not just a
horses.
Hey,
yeah, there were the
I have to
horses.
watch you do this combo and wait for you to drop, or
See more of them soon after I fucking find these items. Because I can't fight these trainers here. The rocket grunts, they're too
Hit a
strong.
nice sweet spot with the inclusion of the mechanics that we have, but to pick up and play, we wanted to make sure that the accessibility part was there, and it's just you could feel it across the board. You could just pick it up, have fun, move the character, run around all over the place, launch your characters, and just like have a blast with feeling like a superhero and such too. So. I don't know if Dave wants to lean into any of this stuff. Or maybe pick one, or if you to talk about.
Sure, I can jump in for you. So yeah, I mean, we want to have our two-way interaction. That's one of our favorite things we have in our game, and so we approach that from the 3v3 perspective. Obviously, we've decided.
Of course, I don't really know what my plan is here.
It's probably written on there.
If they're this strong, like through the whole place.
But basically, it's like bringing in your assist to come.
Let me find one that I have to
get you out of the
fight.
combo, right? So,
To give an example,
there's a
we'll
lot
do
of
like
different
one more
interactions with
fight,
that. There's timers,
and then I'm gonna move over to Uma Musume myself. I wish I was an Uma. As far as I know, they're not paying for school. That's probably true. That's probably true.
But 3 of them are just how to use assists, and then 3 of them just your active tag. So it's actually a lot simpler than it looks, right? But I think offense.
Yeah, that's probably true.
It's obviously a very big part. The speed of the game really lends.
There's a scientist on this floor.
Defensive mechanics like heroic strike, which is basically like an alpha counter. You block something. You can
It's Scientist 2.
It does cost some of your boost resource to do that. But the cool thing is that you can actually active attack off of it, right? So
It's probably
really
this guy.
amplifies the amount of stuff you can do defensively in the game to get yourself out of bad situations. So whether it's push block or heroic strike or assist breaker or even counter tag, you have a lot of ways to get out of situations in this game.
Yeah, with our KI DNA, we're going to have a breaker. We're going to have a breaker somewhere in our game, or a few. So we have that.
Like if I didn't have
But I think
Mewtwo
the interesting for
specifically,
me, like especially when we started to play it, was it's not just
I would
stopping
be
the
fucked.
action, but having this ebb and flow. So if you're in a block string, you have opportunities to push block and retaliate with a super, but also you can do a heroic strike and lead back into an active tag, which can also lead to another breaker or a counter attack.
but I'm gonna have to leave and heal every other. And
make the
okay,
game
unless
go
they just
very
do that.
fast and very dynamic.
Well, that was one of the biggest takeaways too. Is we didn't want any of these defensive mechanics to be free. There's always mind games. There's always setup. There's always conditioning the opponent. And there's ways to counter or get around them as well. So that's a part of the system that we're trying to set up. On top of that, we really approached this from more of a free-form style of combat. So if you're pressing buttons, stuff's gonna hit. So one of the biggest takeaways we got from Killer Instinct was the inclusion of a meter that was our infinite prevention system.
Oh my god, I didn't even have to fight that one. Fuck you.
So as you're dealing, as you're dealing damage.
Well,
to the
I fought
opponent,
more than enough
you're
of these today.
increasing this meter. So it's like
In
visual
all of my
indicator that
checks
says,
of
once you
Pokemon
get close
Red,
to the end of this thing, if you
I
keep
cleared
going,
out a
it's gonna
lot.
pop, that character's gonna fall
The
out.
only ones I
But we
have left
ways to get
available
around
right
that
now
as
are
well.
in
So our
Silphco.
boosted specials, our supers. One of the big ones we wanted to
And
include was
Silphco is just going to be hard because
our
everybody
active
is
tags.
level
So
50
actually active
Pokemon.
tagging your teammate in allows you to reduce that combo
But that's enough for
meter
today,
and extend
so-
that combo even further. So there's a lot of layers upon layers of interactions here that like you have to play and experience, and like there's no one like completely like necessary system for you to learn right off the bat, but it's something that you can pick up and kind of utilize as you
Let me
dig
check
more
how
into
like
the
far
systems
in
as a
I
whole.
am actually.
And this and the combo meter you're mentioning will all make sense once you start getting some matches in. You'll see the combo meter. It's not here, but before we overload the players or the folks in the audience too much, let's just give them some basic tips. So we assembled a few tips once there. Oh, okay, there you go.
So I went from
Just talk through
50
if you
checks
use tapping L is my
to
favorite thing to do.
182
Go ahead.
today.
Yeah, so we went with a with regards to accessibility, similar to some other.
I've gone over more than half
just
of my
tap
game
the
now.
Light button repeatedly to do a light string followed by a special, and if you actually have enough meter, it'll automatically go into a super. We actually allow this to happen in the air as well as on the ground. So if you're just looking to push some buttons and have some cool shit happen, just mash light, just go into it. There's also magic streaks and so on and so forth. So just explore the buttons. One of the other things that we also wanted to emphasize is there's different ways to use your tag and your assist in particular. So tag often, use your assist often. This is a tag fighter, so if you have a character that's low on health, swap them out. Like you actually replenish your boost meter a lot faster as well. And in addition, like we mentioned before, with regards to the combo meter, active tag is one of the best ways to reduce your combo meter as a whole and keep your combo going. So don't see if don't try to push things too far. If you have a chance to active tag and you're not being predictable, tag your character in to keep things going.
So when in doubt, mash light and tag often. But Rip, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, the term active tag is a little bit confusing for some people as well. I think in other tag fighters, you can call your assist, and then you can hit the button again to take over that assist position. That's like our
A little bit of the Game Boy. This is Pokemon Red Gen 1. Very first versions of it.
No. Do an assist move and then switch to that assist character after they do their assist call. So that's a very different thing, and I think that our game is actually functions completely different because of our active tag system.
It'll make a lot of sense.
So I'll show this quickly. This was the very first versions of the sprites for all the Pokemon. So all of them look really
Next topic
funny.
is a quick one, but we wanted to touch upon it.
I can't just browse through them.
It's the community feedback. So we've behind the scenes done some
But then in like in the immediate versions like Pokemon Blue and Pokemon Yellow, the sprites look way better. But all of these look like beta sprites, but that's just how the game released.
We got a lot of feedback.
Yeah,
too,
there
even
weren't no
without playing it. So,
weren't the versions at
what we already
first
talked about
in Japan.
Is the first topic. Actually, no. The next topic is actually a new one.
I think it was just
We can go to
Blue.
it.
We got Blue.
Hey, so we did hear about.
We as in the
Hey,
United
Pokemon would be
States.
nice. And we talked about it on Max's stream, but
Red and
Just to
Blue.
reiterate, I think we're going to put it in our display
And they had
settings, but
different.
it's a content creator
Pretty
mode.
sure
So
both of them had
it's-
different sprites because Red
Yeah.
kept the original
you don't
Japanese
want anyone
sprites.
to get demonetized if they want to create content for the game, so it's just local to your machine. You're
Yeah,
welcome.
real. Thank you.
I
Mortal
see mine
Kombat
for
devs,
you.
listen.
It basically disables
you.
all the gross shit, right? So the overkills happen, they just won't have the chunks and all the crazy stuff or all the crazy blood splatter. There'll still be blood, but it's not going to be the gratuitous stuff, and there's not going to be bones and brain and shit. So, like, record away. It'll be with the game.
It'll
and the goal is local only, right? Like,
Yes,
okay.
yes. You won't affect the person you're playing with. They can go ahead and have all of that glorious blood.
Cool.
Right.
And then the next topic we talked about. Yeah, that's the one.
We talked about it, but at least now they can see it.
Oh yeah, you can see it.
This was highly requested, so we pushed this forward for motion inputs. And the interesting thing here that we really focused on was the escalation of your inputs. So your specials, your boosted specials, your supers, you do the inputs and it escalates like the power. So all your standard specials are using light, all of your boosted specials use medium, and all your supers and your alt will use heavy. And then for boosted dash, it's medium and heavy. For throw, it's light and dash, and for your assist breakers, it's dash in either one of the assists if you have enough meter and you have an assist available. And then I believe it's snapback is heavy and assist too.
And so you've been playing motion inputs with Max today and through our private Discord. So it's still a work in
let's see,
progress,
how am I
right?
gonna do
It's
this?
not final.
Yes. Yes, it's
hello, Jack.
in a prototype, and we're moving our way out of prototype phase. And
My headphones were off for a sec.
We love it. We think it's fantastic. We think it's really fast and incredible. So we're going to continue to push on this, and it's going to be in the game.
It is time to put the horses on
All right.
screen.
Oh, it's almost no. Okay. Let's share some gameplay. Let's dive into Rex, but let's play his trailer first.
Where are the horses?
Working on it.
Seriously rethinking my resolution to be a better guy right now. Bring in the heat. Got something for
Is that a Ken reference?
Hey now. Roll out the Rex carpet. Stand aside. Careful. Hey now. Keep the change.
I may, even if I'm not streaming, I'll probably just play this game with the creator mode, just to minimize this flood. I don't know what it is. It doesn't have the same appeal as TF2.
Jeff, just to be clear, there is no content filter for
Where
Rex
are the
alts.
horses?
At least the words. You got to hold that.
Oh, maybe you can't normally
take
hold on.
over because this is your story to tell.
Yeah, we'll let Dan talk about the art progression though.
Oh yeah, well, you guys can tag team this one.
Yeah, so I think with Rex, he's like he's a fan favorite for sure and for good reason. He's this massive goofball who just doesn't, no one takes seriously and he doesn't take anything seriously. So when we got to him, we're like, okay, how can we differentiate him both visually, but also in terms of personality and motion and movement? And obviously with Don and the animation team, that a lot went into how can we make him feel agile, but also sort of unpredictable, right? Because that's who he is as a character, and we wanted that to be reflected in his kit. And then on the art side,
Guess I can't do game capture.
As always, we always go back to the source material,
So I
and
gotta
we
do
say, okay, how do we sort of
Actually,
lean
that's
towards
weird.
the
Yeah, because
show,
it
or take some cues
OBS
from
has
the
never,
comics
or
as well,
Discord's
but
never had a
also
problem
make
with
him
it.
feel vibrant, right? Make the shape language sort of read from a distance. So I think it goes a long way, both in terms of getting a good
Oh, it
visual on the
immediately
character,
froze.
but also gameplay, right? Like gameplay readability is key.
Horses.
And we wanted to keep the clarity there very, very strong. So there, when it came to the model,
I guess I gotta do some
the character
Googling.
artist Peter Straub did a great job, really sort of defining, okay, how detailed do we take his costume? Obviously, we have some creative liberties when it comes to approaching characters that already exist and kind of doing that translation effort, right? And there's a few characters before that, Beast is one of them, for example, where the show design doesn't necessarily make sense in terms of something that you would expect to animate properly in a game. So we look at stuff like his batons, right? The stuff that he actually uses as explosive. And how can we make that sort of be attached to his body in a way that is going to feel like it's not just sort of tacked on, but it's part of his design and also part of his kit, right? Because that's what he uses. It's not just a cosmetic thing. So we're always looking at, okay, what is quintessentially Rex? How can we depict that in a way that the player is going to pick up on very quick, while also channeling his personality through and through. And I think with Rex, we kind of noticed that the reveal trailer for him was very well received, and I think for good reason, because he's just such a different character, right? There's something about him
Oh, this wants me to.
that you just get, you love to hate him and you hate to love him.
He's an asshole.
Well, okay, this will
He's
be
our
my
asshole.
stream evidence of no tampering.
Exactly.
It says
Really
you
quick,
need
too,
to
about him.
uncheck
So, like,
OBS's anti-cheat
in
hook
animation, we tend to
for the
think,
game
like,
to
you gotta bring
capture.
it down to its base essence of who a character
So if
is,
Umumusume is set
If
up,
you
it
think
should be
about
showing
Gallagher,
on stream.
He's very staid. He knows he's gonna
I'm going to go to
destroy
properties
anybody
and I'm
who's
going
super
to
fast
uncheck
battle. He
use
doesn't do it
anti-cheat
overextending
compatibility
himself,
hook
so his energy is very
and hit OK.
centered. It's very
Okay, the game
calm,
showed
very
up.
relaxed. And
They put out a thing today that
So
they
one
are
at a
using a
glance,
auto
think
detection
about an
for
energy. Beast
people
is very
cheating
low
in the
energy,
game.
ready to just wreck at any second. Where Rex is very much more energetic. And
So
just
anything
at a glance,
anti-cheat
you
made me
just, like,
hesitant
get
for a
a
sec.
sense of that energy between those two characters, and that's what we think about all of our characters, like intensive, think of like at a base level.
All right, this is wider than I thought it'd be.
No, yeah, without a doubt. And I think, obviously, Rex for me is the first fighting game character I've ever designed. So
Fire
if you
hurt
guys
yours
love
blue.
it, then hit me up on Twitter.
Great job.
And
they're like
if you guys hate
ear
it, don't
socks.
talk to me. But I will say about his gameplay, one of the things was, in the order that we built the characters at least, there was a lot of flying characters, and this is a character that's not a flyer character. So we kind of approached it in terms of how do you address his mobility
Ear
and
buffs.
hang with them, right?
Yeah.
So, one of the things I asked Dave immediately, I was like,
A little more than it covers a little more than
yeah,
earmuffs.
sure. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that, but I'll figure it out. And I was like, can I give him a run? He's like, yeah, sounds dope. I'm like, okay, off to the races, really. So that's kind of where he started, essentially, right? Because we knew he was going to be a projectile zoner because he does so much
Oh, I get it.
tossing projectiles in general in the show.
Off to the races.
So outside of
Good
that,
job,
it's
Rip.
really amplifying the mobility, right? So he's got the slip move that gives him extra mobility in the air, plus the wall
His
jump,
name
plus
is
the rush. He's got a
Rexplode.
lot of mobility
It's
that
like
really
explode,
flyer character.
but his name is Rex.
Personal question for you.
I said
know we
about
talked
the
it before,
character
but
Adam
having
Eve.
designed a character, and
There's a
then
character
having it
named Adam
revealed
Eve.
to, like some of the creators we brought in,
Adam.
and then just them discovering it that you made it. What was that moment like for you?
I honestly kept it secret from a lot of the creators. I didn't want them to know. But the cool thing was, we took it
I
to
wanna pick
Combo
the
Breaker.
horse.
I had Sonic Fox play for a minute.
Which one?
Didn't tell him it was mine, but at the end it was
short,
like,
spiky black
Rex
hair
the
with the
best, I love this
green
character. I was
inside
like,
ears.
All right,
Oh,
I'll take
this
it.
one?
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Winning ticket. Okay.
We got some clips lined up for you to
That's her
talk
name.
through. I don't know what order they're in, so just
That's what it
play
says,
them and
so.
kind of narrate.
Sure.
We play the first one. Should be next.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the clips are about his mobility options, so
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we'll show his run options and what's in there. Maybe some
There
of
you
the
go.
zoning. So here you're seeing that's his forward clip there. That gives him extra mobility. It sends him forward to there. He can also attack after it. So just like that, you get that down attack. The boosted version actually has invincibility, so you can treat it kind of like a DP. So if people are pressuring you, that's your get off me sort of tool. Which obviously, if you're kind of any kind of Shoto character, you want something to get off you plus your zoning, right? So those two things together really put them together.
Do you want to play the next one?
Yeah, we just run through the clips
Okay,
in
got the
order,
next
and,
one.
as they're playing, I'll just talk through them. So I think right here, we're looking at Rex. He's got some distance. This is projectile. And because we had a lot of flyer characters, I let him angle his projectiles, right? That's something we didn't have in the past as well. So there are characters flying above all the time. I was like, he's got to be able to throw something up there. So that's what we dealt with that. This is his run you're seeing here. So that was the running slide he had. And so out of the run, I was like, okay, let's give him some kind of a mix up here. So he's got the running low, which is the slide, but he also gets to mix that up with the running overhead.
We'll go to Beast in a second, but was it tricky, this for the team actually, was it tricky having a character with his type of projectiles, or was that a new experience for the roster you had so far, or?
Well, Eve already had some projectiles, right? So Rex wasn't the first zoner, but then I think just the fact that we could angle the projectiles changed a lot of it up. And also if you boost his projectiles, they can stay on the ground, which was, technical things that we hadn't really implemented yet. So setting up those kind of traps essentially was something that we still had to develop and figure out along the way. So the projectile system, is something that has evolved as we develop the character.
For anyone who hasn't played Rex yet, anything you want to tell them before they choose Rex on the show floor?
Throw a lot of projectiles, do some flips, jump off the wall, hit him with the running mix-up, boost the projectiles, and definitely taunt.
Spam shit.
Taunt is definitely the best.
Oh,
It's
okay,
not
and
the only
taunt.
taunt that attacks currently. Maybe we'll have another one later, but it's a cool taunt, and it overkills, which is awesome. I like that person. I can't see who it is, but I like
Biggest
them.
fan here. Let's do Beast next, so we're going to play that trailer in case you missed it the first time.
Finally, a worthy adversary. Come to me. We're not done
Hope this game gets a guest character. Hope they add 2B for no reason.
The horse game?
No, just the invincible fighting game.
Horse girl on the top right. She better not. Is there a way you can zoom into that image?
Yeah. I broke the stream doing that apparently, but...
Oh, sorry. That doesn't really classify as a skin tooth, but it's borderline. I don't like it.
Oh, right. Yeah, whatever they call that. I think it is. I think it is called skin tooth.
It is.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
Why is the EVO stream doing this?
EVO. They're too hype. Too few haters.
Damn, the horse game's
Max
not
is-
that intense.
Max is here, right?
Yeah, so he's running one of the streams.
Okay, Max, do your job.
So Bao, I think Beast is yours, but obviously Dan, I know you have a hand in the art, and Dawn, please.
Man, this is crazy. It's just a horse game. Chat, is the stream buffering?
Same idea here. Talk us through building Battle Beast.
Is like what is
Oh my
Twitch
God.
buffering us?
Battle Beast is also
I'll leave it alone
it's
now.
something that made him immediately different, and I think just in terms of how we kind of take what
Just
you
EVO
see
is
in the show,
buffering?
which is
Oh.
obviously
No, it was
a
definitely
very
my whole
well-designed
window.
version, and sort of make it
Like
feel
all of
organic and
Chrome.
fluid
All of
with-
Chrome's
with
buffering.
His braids and his hair. There's a lot to play around with, both in terms of the how we construct the character model, but also ultimately how he's gonna animate. And I think there was so much that went into the design, and we had to make a couple of changes, right? And that's kind of alluding to what I mentioned before. If you look at the versions, like the belt, for example, certain things we had to think about. Okay, how is that going to work for a game? And can we take some creative liberties? Thankfully, we work with the creators pretty closely, and they're open to that kind of stuff as long as it makes sense, obviously, and it doesn't betray the character. And I think this is a different take on Beast. Obviously, there's a lot of similarities, but I think the motion that he has is so weighty, and the actual character design is so so massive and intimidating.
Big
That
kitty.
I think for a lot of people, he's going to be your go-to, especially if you like
True.
like larger characters. You're going to gravitate towards Beast. And it was a pleasure working on him, and I hope we get to have more non-human characters. Who knows?
Real quick, you said the creators. You don't mean, our creators. You mean like literally the people who made the thing. It's
No,
probably
it's
a good
it's
point.
definitely God.
Yeah, yeah. Robert,
Not
Corey,
Mitchell
Ryan,
creators.
He's around too.
animation team.
It's important to make a distinction that we work really
What
close
if
with
instead
Robert
of Battle
and
Beast,
team,
his name
and
was
they have
Battle
a hand in it,
Freak,
they're not,
and
like,
thank you for
far
the
off
contribution to
doing it.
Jack
Do you want to talk a
Streetcar.
little bit about that, just barely a little bit about that process and like how that helps you make your decisions?
I think the biggest privilege that we have is that we're part of Skybound, so we have direct access to Robert, Ryan, or Corey, and they've been instrumental in defining our art style and being a part of our process through and through. Even now, I don't know if you guys know, but last week we had
The red eyes and the green in her ears are definitely a choice.
For Comic-Con.
It probably goes with their like actual
Check it
costume
out,
more.
Yeah.
I sure
Robert
hope so.
and Corey and Ryan were fully involved in that version and making sure it shines, and that it's a different take on Beast, but one that still feels like Beast, right? So for us, that is an immense resource, right? Because we know that they're gonna chime in where it matters, but they're gonna let us do our thing because they ultimately it's a collaborative process, and they feel like they can trust us with the IP, which is the biggest privilege that you can have as an artist and as a game dev. Taking an IP like Invincible that we're all super passionate about, and the creators letting us do our thing with it, because they know that we're not gonna betray the characters in the world. That is the biggest compliment we can ever get. And yeah, it's been a pleasure, and I think moving forward with other upcoming characters, there's gonna be.
Yeah,
more
I
of
feel like
that,
if
more
I'd streamed my
involvement and more
phone, the game would be
sort of,
narrower.
Where do we find that sort of special sauce when it comes to the character?
I didn't think it would take up this
John,
much
any
space.
Animation stories you want to talk about with Beast?
The cool thing about Beast is that he has a mace. you know, we're making a melee
It's okay,
game. He's
it's
got a
just
mace.
as important as EVO.
And it was not an option to like take out the mace, right? So it was really cool. Like, well, how are we going to figure this dude out? And it was super fun to work with design. And again, we're super collaborative team. So it's like, again, best idea wins. But we talked about a lot about how to make Beast work within this game. And then, as they were saying about Kirkman, you know, and having access to Skybound, it's like they understand.
I see
about
Pokemon
interpreting,
also in
a
the
piece of art
title.
into a
What
different
was that
format.
for?
So, like, going from
My
comic to
Archipelago
show, it's not going to be the comic, it's gonna be
run.
something different. And they're fight game guys too, so they
Which I
understand
did all I could for
interpreting
now.
then the show and the
Which is a
comic
lot.
into a
I
fight
did
game,
over
like
half the
what that
game
means. So
now.
we need that room to.
But I can't progress anywhere because my only checks are left in Silpho, and for some reason all the Team Rocket members in there have level 50 Pokemon, and my highest is level 30 Mewtwo. So I will worry about that later.
Like every cat.
Otherwise, if I kept going there, I wouldn't get to Horsey's tonight.
But it was super fun to work on, and most of the animators,
Horses are
one of our
important.
earlier characters worked on them, and so it was great for all of us to
You said it, Whitney.
collaborate and just come up with an awesome, you know, version of Battle.
Sorry, winning ticket.
I was going to say, is the weekend here?
Yeah.
She was.
One thing that I did want to add with regards to the
The
collaboration
weekend?
aspect of it as well.
Yeah, special-
is,
no.
They're also very involved in the
horse
gameplay
named
side of
Special
things.
Week.
So
Oh.
we take stuff from source material and we try to figure out how that translates into gameplay. And that's not always really a one-to-one, like especially with, you know, a lot of stuff we draw from is like moments in the show or moments in the comic and stuff, or moments that happen anywhere, like at, you know, whatsoever that we could draw upon. And a lot of times, like, there's gaps. We're like, okay, what does normals look like? You know, what are the specials going to look like? So sometimes we do take some creative liberties, but at the same time, we actually actively work with the creators. Say, hey, does this make sense? Can we push some boundaries? Can we try out something new? And it's been an awesome experience because for the most part, at first they were a little worried. They're like, I don't know. But then once they saw it in game, they're like, holy shit, that works. Cool. And then we started building the rapport. But we always have, like we mentioned, this very collaborative spirit. There's a lot of back and forth. So if there's ever any time like we go too far, like, you know, Battle Beast blowing bubbles or something like that, they're like, I don't know, that might not fly or something like that. But for the most part, it's been a great process.
Thankfully, that never happened.
No. Well, let's look at some gameplay. Cool. I think we have 3, so let's start with the first one. Just talk me through this.
You didn't know? Hit musician, the weekend is an Uma.
How could you not know?
So that's the
Unbelievable.
Super One, one of the greatest
You
moves
silly
in the
Billy.
game. It has a lot of armor right off the bat. Plows through a lot of other attacks.
Oh, that's my girl. That's my horse.
Yeah. Oh, did
It's
the
great
EVO
to
stream give
call
up?
if you
Okay, there it
anticipate
goes.
your opponent's about to call an assist breaker. In the same vein, that's his boosted special 2. His special 2 normally travels forward and does a double hit, but the boosted version hits multiple times. You guys were powering through stuff. And for those that are familiar with Marvel vs. Capcom, Sentinel,
Hold on, we're
Man,
building
and,
stats.
Hagar Pipe, definite inspirations for Beast jumping down heavy. So if you ever have any questions, do that move.
Big fans of the mayor of Metro City.
Oh yeah, we love the move. You mentioned he has armor.
Are you at the Mall of America? Where the hell is she?
Yeah, so
It is a mall.
Get across with
That's-
Beast is
that's all we
he
get.
wasn't a mindless combatant. He wasn't just berserking through stuff. He was very technical in the way he fought. And he has
Yes, we
technique
want
and stuff.
comfy.
So we wanted to get that across with some of his moves. So his special 1, he actually does like a parry, and we got that across by applying armor during the first portion of the move.
Yatta.
And then he counterattacks and such too.
Yatta.
But we also want to get across that he's pretty much an unstoppable force. So on that note, several of his specials actually include super armor during the first portion of the boosted versions of the moves too. So it's a big part of his kit. So I remember early on in development, people were saying like, is he really that good? I don't know about, where he's going to fit in the roster and stuff. But once people really start to understand how powerful armor can be, like he quickly, flew through the ranks as far as favorites and such goes.
And we're going to play him real soon. So I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll
awesome play.
Fine girl. I've never seen anyone fail this.
Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. And yes, everybody, we are heading to a quick break. But listen, there is more Invincible versus
Break time.
on the
Time for
way.
break.
So please stay tuned. We will be right back.
Oh Christ! I can't interact with the window.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Get out of here.
Literally melt in your mouth tender.
Jesus, they're all on break. Yeah, here we go. Some rivals time.
Yeah.
Chipotle.
The chase, and then we're gonna go ahead and convert to the up air, nair. We're gonna chase down, maybe threaten with a downer. No. Kind of get positioning here, and here's a chance here for Stilder.
Connect.
It's gonna
Oh,
pop.
air dodge early does. Okay,
nice time.
Let's get to ledge. Yeah.
Yeah, use that invincibility.
Order.
Alright, shield drop. Converts that dash attack to the cancel the forward tip.
Oh, we've got the machine. Put him in the blender. Oh.
Here we go. Shrapnel's about to come your way.
I thought that it was a bad guy in the up air.
Yeah, I had a migraine during the middle of the stream earlier, though it's pretty much gone now. Thankfully.
Oh, good. Yeah. I think there might
It's
have
awful
been a way to
though,
go
but
there.
Yeah, I think so too.
I like the creative combos.
The funny part is sometimes
there's
that
nothing that was
bulldog
really
arcade-
like impeding. All I had to do was just close my eyes for like 10 minutes. And it was during a,
Yeah, exactly.
they were doing like a Jeopardy segment. A fun Jeopardy segment, so there's nothing I needed to really see on screen anyway.
Right.
I was saying, like, if I had to play a game, I would have to stop the stream.
Slow. It is easy to parry.
I would not be able to focus or literally see it all.
But man, it's reward on it. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna keep rolling the dice though.
Yep. It seems worth it. If I get it 1 out of 5.
Speaking of an
that's
easy
worth it.
stream, I will be
No.
right back.
We are in Vegas after all.
You gotta go ahead and run the slots at least a couple times. Uh-oh.
And
Bad.
that is
Purple
it.
off of that? What percent was
Wait,
that?
is this happening in Vegas?
89
Post the
reverse
hit
back.
though, right?
Oh, I don't remember.
Okay.
89, I remember seeing it 89. It was reverse back air. But you all the way out there? All the way out there?
I'm gonna say that's Craig.
That
You know?
seems reasonable to me.
That's Craig.
Forgive me for not paying attention, but does EVO take place in Vegas every year?
Now, that's Dan behind us.
Oh
Or
yeah.
not behind us, but you know, behind them.
Behind them. Yeah, that Dan guy.
Yeah.
Little funny dude who likes to wear the hat.
He does really like his Rivals of Aether hat. He
Chad,
does
I
like
am
his
talking to you.
His hat a lot.
Definitely one of his favorites. I feel like most times I see Dan, whether it's in
He likes the ball
person
caps.
or even in pictures that he posts on his own social media, he got the hat on.
Yep.
You
He
know.
also, you know, reps the sports teams, everything like that.
Yeah.
We love Dan. Lead death for the game.
Okay, because if it takes place
So
in
with that,
Vegas, there's a
was
chance I
saying,
may go
this
next
is
year.
The last match of the day. We've been on for almost 4 hours, so I need to get some food.
Yeah, I
But
think it's time to grub.
had a great time. We will be back tomorrow morning. That's not the handshake. Let's redo that.
All right, let's go.
There we go. Nope, that was
No.
even worse.
All right,
I don't know
all right.
what you're going for.
Listen, it's happened before.
We'll work on it. We'll work on it.
Yeah, yeah. Before top
I'll
8.
work on it. It was my fault. Anyways, we'll be back tomorrow. Rivals will be starting at 10 a.m. bright and early. We're going all day after that. Top 8
Anyway,
at 6
Chad, how are we
p.m.
all doing
So-
today? We all have a good day, I hope.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in
Ooh,
here.
Sour cream
Chipotle.
inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加してでその時にまた賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
Oh, you just survived our fight. Fuck yeah, let's go.
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a
I think I'm gonna try to aim for participating in Art Fight next year. This year I just couldn't do it. Like half of July, my knuckle on my right hand locked up for a good majority of it, so it was hard to even bend. So it's better now, but yeah, I couldn't draw or even hold a pen or anything, so had to skip out. I am, however, participating in Smogust, which I'm just drawing dragons for the entire month of August. And by dragons, I mean only Spyro, because...
Jay, you ready for this block?
Yeah.
I feel like we've been
Hello.
killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be.
Rediscovering that
engagement
EVO takes place in Vegas, and there's a chance I may go next year.
Yipes. So, you understand me.
What? Wait, what mango drink did he just hand him?
Always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof. Yeah, but that was corny as hell.
White Claw.
But I'll drink to that.
Oh.
Cheers. Cheers.
Yeah.
I'm thirsty.
White claws are gross.
Nah.
Evo needs like one more sponsor save us from Chipotle. Huh?
Well,
Hey,
on
I
top
think
of that, you
they need to
actively
talk to
using your
Chili's.
sticks to actually mix things up even further is another
I think
way
they need to talk to
flip the
Chili's.
script on anything.
We need Chipotle and Chili's to have a money match.
Just for the BM? That's
I don't know at what.
man.
I don't know, but fuck Chipotle now.
Mike, I thought you were
It's all
gonna
about
say-
Chili's.
He said something. I should give him the microphone eventually.
Let's go, winning ticket.
Unfortunately, Chipotle is just too funny.
Quite the beatdown. But we do have Rex Float, I mean, the character that Rip did work on, so I'd imagine
Chipotle is for the fighting gamers. Totino's is for people who play Dead by Daylight.
Yo, make it hail.
Well, this is an interesting mix-up actually because they're both zoning.
Actually,
characters,
Totino's
but the way
sound
they
pretty
play
good, but I don't play Dead by Daylight.
Nah.
Right, we do see the mix of potential already. You saw the boosted
Or
stuff
Sonic.
coming in from Rex Float that is an overhead.
People who play Sonic games.
Oh, beating up the armor. Hold on. One of my favorite ults in the game, just because I want to be able to say, "Read fast, dickhead."
Yeah, fuck you.
It's like the I know I mean it's from the show, but it looks like the Pokemon Gen 5 custom text.
There's actually an alt take for that line that says, "Here's 7 golden letters for you."
We got the heroic strike.
Oh, invincible.
Under pressure, by the way, if you're in block stun, if you don't have an assist to back you up, that heroic strike pretty much gets you.
Oh, there we go.
Mortal Kombat sponsored by Applebee's.
Quite the mountain to climb. He's gonna spend it right now. A little bit of a pushback. Can he go into the punish? No, it's too far.
Then what is sponsored by Olive Garden?
Battle Beast trying to start the gun, initiate with that armor, trying to slide out. I think Rip's just trying to reset the momentum away from Mike, maybe force him to spend.
I got no answer. What's the state of Italy in the Guilty Gear universe?
That is a question.
Rip's doing a great job at actually walking down.
Like if like I forgot. No, I don't know enough. I don't remember enough Guilty Gear lore to go with this joke.
I don't know enough Italy lore to go with this joke.
Yes, sir. Bring him in. We got that continuation. Slam him back down. What's the finisher? Yes, sir.
Melty Blood. All right, that'll work. Oh wait, you're right. Mario. We got a Mario.
Taking it down limb after limb against Mike Willett. Gaining 1 to Rip. Don't let him do this to you, Mike. I feel like I gotta get up to him a little bit and kind of get his thoughts. What do you guys think? I think that's proper. Hey man, what the hell happened out there, bro?
I got washed.
That was pretty humble, actually. I'm quite surprised that he just kind of went out there.
I got mental guard break.
That's fair. As guys would say, at first you gotta get washed if you're trying to get clean, right? I think it'll be just fine. 2 out of 3, folks. Still running it with the same exact squad, I do believe, from Mike. Thula will start off. I do like Thula as a point character, mainly because her range is pretty impactful against a lot of the cast, but also she has some really neat tricks she can do with her hair braid. It's really, really cool to see some of the high-low potential that she has, if Mike is even able to breathe at the moment. But what better way to get started than with Battle Beast? Rip actually thought the exact same thing. Heroic Strike, active tag into Battle Beast is so important. I like this mirror match because it can get quite nutty. Who's going to spend the armor first? Tag him back in. Mark, do your thing. A little bit of bounce, continuation. A very nice string from mediums to heavies in general. Into a knockdown. What? Trying to get an active tag as a continuation. Super instant whiff from the side of Thula. Get off of me. The big assist breaker. And you're immediately waking up with armor? This guy Rip is out for his head. Hold on, Super 1. Give me a line one. Excuse me? 2 weeks to live. He's giving you a deadline? No, 2 weeks to live is what it is. Let me see it. Give me that strawberry jam Uncrustables. That's what I'm talking about.
Give me that strawberry jam Uncrustable.
Okay, Rip, you're fired. I don't make the rules. If you win, you're actually on leave. You gotta go for it. It's gonna be hard to punish. I like the idea of the heroic strike. Not gonna be like quite a punish nor a lot of damage, but it's still fine. Still exposed in the row. Bring it back down to earth. Battle Beast just came to say hello. I don't know what happened. I'm not gonna lie to you. There are different types of assists in this game, by the way. You'll see certain actions as the character comes in. So that is guided by like what direction you press.
Oh, that was an OTG.
So that's the anti-air assist. We just saw it from the tag in Battle Beast. What seems to be good.
And I love the battle damage in this game. Everybody's kind of bloodied up, their costumes kind of torn and tattered. It's a really, really nice addition to the game. Look at that balance. He missed the down heavy towards the end of that forward special.
She fell off the treadmill.
Keep Rex mode in?
Or nor.
You're welcome. Sorry, Mike. I was just doing my job, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, her mood went down.
She won't do it again, though. Yeah, there you go.
As you get damaged over time, you see that purple kind of like shaded health that does get taken away from you as you get damaged. That is recoverable if you swap that character out. Something you've seen in a lot of different versus fighting games too.
On top of that, tagging out is actually the fastest way to recover your boost meter as well.
Her stats spell out Eve.
Eve.
Well, that life bar doesn't really exist for Mark, but for Mike, technically. But we do got that overkill coming on in there. One of the cooler things in the game, if you happen to finish off your opponent with a special move, you dismember like the entire body most of the time. It's actually really sick. Very like lore accurate to the show, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, we tried to recreate that first episode where everything's going along nicely and then suddenly everything goes to shit.
Real quickly too, with no breaks, by the way. It is just non-stop sometimes.
It's just brains everywhere. It's great.
All right, running it back. I think it's going to be the same squad for Rip, if I'm not mistaken. I saw Invincible, Battle Beast, and yes, Rex Throne as the anchor. On the other side with Mike, excuse me. We got Adam Eve, Battle Beast, and Thula as the anchor this time. Now, we haven't actually had a lot of time to talk about Adam Eve just yet. We won't get to still. Thula is going to be one of doing the work. A little delay.
I didn't do that.
A lot of the down heavies in this game. I think all the characters. That is the launcher. A little bit of an eye on the approach. We do got the grab into the active tag. Really slick stuff. Mike was saving it for nationals. I get it. All right, give me that drill. Yes, sir. Damn. That's a lot of blood, man.
And the song, of course.
That's a lot of strawberry jam. The invisible punch, not going to connect.
Ooh, it's snowing.
Missing the super.
Don't see that often.
In
In game.
It seemed as if it was still at
Why is it snowing in game?
Pick up. I like that.
We can't let the snow stop the horses.
Overhead coming in from Mark is just so
On.
dangerous. Strike pretty darn well both on the ground, in the air, high and low. That leads into fat damage. Dude, Chicago is getting murdered in this game. Where's the poker mode at? It's already destroyed in the far left.
If you look closely, there's actually a hot dog part that goes playing in the background.
Yeah. There it is. PM is not going to compete for burger mode too. I think Rip might go for something extra.
If he could pull that off this match, I will give him a raise or something. I don't know.
You get the promotion too? That's kind of wild. No tagging in between the supers. I like that. We got the ground down. Dropping out of the combo. Way too many hits. That's the thing here in this game as well. If your combo continues to just a tad too long, the opponent will bounce out of it.
That's why it's important to activate. Reduces the combo meter each time.
That's right. Or being able to use like specials in between really
Supers are free.
helps to extend your combos and the damage potential, right? A little bit of a standoff, pull through. Does get the big opener. Here comes Mike with the launch. Like that. A nice safe string with the super one. Are you going to act attack? No, we're going to let it flop. All right. That's the idea. No way the raw uppercut. Well, hit that level 3. Let me see it. Do it again. That's crazy. That was kind of like
How much it's gonna do? Wow. It was like 40%, 50%.
That was actually insane.
Also, second place is good.
On the way down, actually, was a counter hit throw.
Only need the top 5.
Oh, no way. Does that have invincibility? We thought it did. It definitely didn't. That's Mike taking it down over Rip.
Rip gets to keep his job. That's crazy. Another round of applause for the devs.
Go.
Showing some really, really cool stuff. Not only with just the characters, a lot of the mechanics, and also the really gory elements that's expected from Invincible in Invincible Versus.
Damn, that guy's good.
He's alright.
I gotta keep my job. Let's go.
Dude, you got a lot of sauce, actually. No.
My hands are shaking right now. I'm nerve-wracking, bro.
Do this real quick. Let me just.
His job was on the line.
I think you need to see. You can't hold.
You just gotta lose a couple times, and then my nerves are like, there's nothing, it's dead.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh,
So I
man,
thought you were on the
big
ropes
foul,
for a good
though?
amount of times, by the way. I thought Mike was on the ropes a couple of times, actually, or at least a lot of the times. And then he pulled it out.
He made great adaptations there. You know, he knew I was gonna armor, so he was throwing me. I was like, oh, this cheater.
I only do first to 20 sets, so I'm not used to this format.
That one didn't count. I know.
That's the old school way of doing it. It's like first to death, right? We definitely love that old school. But I do want to ask you, there were a couple of times where I'd seen like a mechanic where a character would switch in, like an active stack thing, you see another character fly on him, but then you see the character kind of to try to counter that. What is that mechanic? That's right.
First we climb up Mount Fuji, then we eat eggplants at the top, and finally we go down by skydiving with hawks. None of these horses are normal.
Nobody tell him.
Does he know?
Yeah, that's a roller track. That's on block. You can do this. It's basically an alpha counter, and that allows you to always do an attack instead of falling up things. So anytime someone tries to attack on block, you have a chance to roller track and push block.
Right on. I like that going into Super 1. Do you call the assist? You get the act attack instead. Tula's trying to do the work. No elbow to the jaw for her. She is fully healed from that episode, I'll tell you what.
Get him out of your snapback.
Right, the snapback element is pretty critical. So you can try to drain the rest of that purple health remaining, too. Very, very valid strategy just to get a new character in the game here. This character's so sick. I'm so glad I got to say his ulti line. Honestly.
Oh, that was fine. I'm jealous. I didn't get to do it first.
I'm so sorry.
Team up. Let's see, I'll take the other half.
Hell yeah. I didn't even do the taunt. Oh, that's huge. So, I don't think we've seen that just yet.
No.
Charge normal, right? She held that down.
Exactly. Tula, in general, she has these charge normals. Her charge down medium will actually pull you back, kind of like Scorpion that spray. But in this game, there are charged mediums in general. So you can do a charge medium on the ground and charge it up. You can get a crumple state out of that. Tula, you saw there are different properties. You got to pull out of it, right? So charging your medium attacks are very useful.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I've noticed that there's a little bit of extended range even on the ground, and not even just for Tula, but for Adam Eve. Like, if she charges her buzzsaw, it's a lot further out than what you would normally expect. So I can see like the footsie element being taken into play. Even though it's such a high-paced type of matchup, I think there's a lot of certain instances where you can take somebody out into trying to maybe overstep their boundaries, get off in the couple hits.
Exactly. Because of the assist you can use too, right? You use like the back assist, which usually has more hits. You get the couple of times it's usually charge with the charge medium, and then you can build a range attack, charge, etc.
Dude, rocket fully loaded, by the way. As Tula's getting beat down, bouncing on 5 meters.
Hell of a casual outfit.
That is max, by the way. You have access to so
Run.
much potential damage.
I like it.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
3 bars burn.
I blame the lack of gravity on the move.
Could be.
She got lost and got sad.
All
All right.
Adapted to what the movie's like, I feel like.
There's space a lot.
Taste of reality.
This is actually the 6th animation. The Inzuna drop in space. In space.
It's pretty sick.
That's actually whoever decided to do that. By the way, hats off to you, genuinely. I never thought I'd see an Inzuna drop that quick.
And with the new creator mode, you can turn that off so you don't get demonetized, Jeremy.
Yeah, you can't demonetize this creator. That's beautiful. Wow. You see Zuna drop your own hat. That's crazy.
I don't know. I might add her to the team because of that.
Oh, roll through. All on the back there. I'm going back in the day. Yo, and the stomp right on the wheel.
First game of bow.
I love how the effects still stay on the character even after the win streak. Or like during the win streak, right? The battle damage or at least the battle.
It's really hard to like pick 3 characters of an IP I really don't have much interest in.
Yeah.
I put like my cursor right over it and it just like killing me here. Oh my god.
Plus the boost specials, you can really a lot of difficult high panic on your turns.
Yeah, exactly. You know, one thing that we talked about is Patrick got combo leader. You can see building up, we also talked about the action tag, right? You can accept the action tag, you can actually drop that combo leader down and further extend your combo. So there are ways to bring that combo leader back down so you can't get loaded.
Oh, you see right here, actually cutting into the super instead of raise that meter. Now the action tag, I like that. Right,
that was the counter tag right there, right? So that counter tag there means that he successfully timed the reaction. So he took the line more heavy. Right there, that was a miss. That's why he flashed red that time.
So the character not only flash red, but there's also indicators in the game that says you failed.
Exactly. It tells you whether you're early or late on your counter tag. Heroic strike, beautiful strike. Combo off and just missed the combo though.
Yeah, I should have kicked in a little earlier. Oh shit, she still got third.
1, 2, 3.
And the action tag, you the combo strike, fatal late. That time with the screen. So late on the action tag, late. So the counter tag, and that time too early. Pick up the magic combo drop. It looks like the last hit for sure.
That's a good call. You don't want to be susceptible to the action tag either way, right?
And so super can beat Argo, right?
Probably could have got it first if she was in a great mood.
I like that.
Yeah, successful
Okay.
attack again.
Checking the peripherals of the down. I see it.
Down working very well there.
Damn, babe. I know you had it in you. Don't look at me. Look at the screenplay, boy.
Ryan announced he's crucifying Murray live on stream yet. No, there was a trailer for the swimsuit outfits, but they only showed it on Tekken stream, not the panels stream. So that was something I also missed.
Ooh, yeah. No, I totally see the utility behind it. Jump the diagonal, dash back down to go to initiate.
I don't think there's a live Tekken talk actually. Now that I think about it, I don't think they're doing a live Tekken talk this year.
That was quite the mix. So funny enough, like,
So I guess Murray's gonna be beheaded during top 8.
you still can counterattack with just 2 buttons. Yes. Right? Yes. It's what, medium and heavy? At the same time? Yes. So it's not directional.
Call out
Damn it.
right there. Got both of them. Happy birthday. Every attack, counter attack gets them out of happy birthday though.
Oh, okay, we're saved.
Right? You're giving the opponent like a second chance of like getting out of a super, right? So there's a little bit of like a little mix in itself,
Exactly,
right?
That's the big thing about the game. I think that 2 interaction, even if you're in a combo, you're never out of it, right? You have to be paying attention at all times. A lot of things are brought in, right? The first time they play the game, I'm sitting with them, they're getting combos, they throw them tune out. I'm like, no, you can break. You can break there.
Yeah. A lot of activity in regards to like what you can do on both offense and defense.
Exactly.
Really fun to even touch that.
Yeah, that boosted forward special from Beast. Only make me fight harder. Sure. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh my god!
They got mixed.
Dash
They
into
got
each
mixed.
other?
Or they're just really intimidating.
You guys are freaks, man.
I don't know.
You guys like to live dangerously. Oh my god!
Oh boy, this will be a rough one. Good luck, girl.
That could have been such a big combo.
So bad too.
Oh, we're gonna, yeah. What happens afterwards? If you do snap back,
we'll see.
Okay, right on. No alley-oop for me, right? Make it rain on him. Ooh, get a put. Her head fell off.
Put it back.
I don't like that I was also going to say put it back.
That's crazy. That was
I don't like that we both thought of that at the same time. Quick turn creator mode on.
Oh, this might be the comeback of the century. Hold up.
Wait a minute.
Too late to live.
I actually think I mentioned it to my friend working on the game about the about them listening to feedback and one of the things I think I did mention to him was the option to like disable the fucking blood and gore and everything, because it's really weird that Mortal Kombat has just refused to do that. And of course he didn't say anything to me about it, but I remember it was something I mentioned to him.
Loser buys me a Voodoo Ranger.
And of course it was shown off earlier. Yeah, I'm just gonna straight play with creator mode on the whole time.
Word?
It kind of sucks that so many versions of me end up being
I didn't know they got this like that.
Don't beat yourself up over it. Leave that
We got favoritism.
Come
Let's
on
go,
now,
Dave.
where's the Dave fans at? No one? No one. Is it the one about
There's the one Dave fan.
Where's the
That's
Dave
what I'm
fan?
talking
I got you. All right.
Dive bomb really interesting choice. It's gonna hurt. I mean, you could probably get it. You could probably get it.
Counterattack successful that time. Well timed. Awesome beat there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Fourth place. Well, still in, right? I think. Do we need top 3 or top 8? Top 5.
Oh,
Get out of here. Arena shifted. If you trigger an arena shift, your boost meter now regenerating nonstop for like 10 seconds. And the assist are locked out for him too.
Look how fast it's regenerating.
More
You
power.
have access to so many boosted specials off of that.
Yeah, or boosted dashing, right? Boost moving this game as well. Nice counterattack there.
Here we go. And you get a free trip to the Himalayas?
And a free trip to the Himalayas.
That's a steal, dude.
Amazing.
I love that.
Just in time. Also getting one Chrome Runner snapback.
That was a blossom.
I thought this run was going well, but this is hard. Top 5. All right. Oh Jesus! Come on.
Battle is sitting up 4 bars.
That is a dangerous animal. I was gonna say dangerous.
I don't know if I agree with the suggested cards. Maybe. Well, then again, I do got good abilities.
It's my favorite ultimate to yell out.
Will it kill?
I think it does. Maybe. Strawberry jam is crushable. Oh my god. Her head fell off.
Yummy.
Put it back.
I don't like how you said that.
Well done, well done. Don't forget, if you guys want to get your hands, the game is playable right now in our booth, G11. Let's head on over there towards the tournament stations, dead center, easy to find. All 6 characters still playable right now.
And again, big shout outs to everybody involved in this panel. Can we get another round of applause for the team behind Invincible Versus?
Thanks, EVO.
Thank you, Vicious.
Thank y'all. Bye.
Makoto. Let's go, Makoto.
Bye. Appreciate it. You guys coming out.
Makoto jump scare.
The fan Q&A we're going to answer online, so apologies we didn't get to it. But just come to the booth. We'll take care of you.
Thank you so much, guys. And honestly, what a meaty panel. No pun intended, but it works anyways. And seriously, congratulations
Can we
to the
get
Invincible
less
versus team
intimidating
for
music?
giving us an amazing game,
No.
putting on this panel and really showing us what they're all about. And I can't wait to see more from them. But for now, we're going to head to a break, and then we'll be right back with more of the EVO Showcase. Don't go anywhere.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoke. Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken.
Guilty Gear time.
You're going to have to take a risk. Oh, and there it was, the Rising JH. Not that risky, but a great call out there from KB Nova not to jump and instead dash forward.
Yeah, and you saw a 6 heavy coming out there. Looks like KTP trying to land, get a quick grab, but that spacing just perfect.
When
But
did
the
she get
heavy
there?
Slash from KB Nova, 1-1.
What,
KB
May
Nova's
on the
getting their
ground?
Bearings, and it's showing really well here. KTP
Little
making
horse girl on the bottom
risky
corner.
mistakes.
Oh, she's been there for a while.
Oh.
Again, like we said earlier, just these bursts from KB Nova are not doing it. Every burst has been very unfortunate.
Nice, the dashboard has a little bit of weird
Kinda want
guard point where
cheesecake.
if it hits, a button hits it, Bedman will teleport forward. So being able to get out of that pressure like that with a nice little call out works good. Gets the knockdown again. Another Spinneroonie ready to go. Counter hit, but no juggle.
Oh, and again, a scrambly situation there, but May so good in those scrambles with a big anchor, trying to chase down, gets the back throw, setting up the Dolphin.
No 6P yet. That's one thing I haven't seen from KB Nova at all. But does get the
That should help a
blitz
lot.
into the landing
Hopefully.
throw. Maybe he was waiting for a blitz back, but KTP one step ahead.
And now absolutely one step ahead and 1 round away here from securing a victory and moving on in the bracket. Ball's in KB Nova's court here. Has to figure out how to make this comeback. Empty low with that 8-way dash.
Oh, we got Nice replay ready to go, but the dash up right over the head with the air dash. Finds the jump P, gets rid of the replay. And now we're playing a game of just chicken. Who will get that first big air hit here? And, ooh, almost KTP.
Oh, trying to go for the 2D. Nice escape there from KB Nova. But you can escape all you want. You got to figure out a way to get some offense started. There's a black beat confirm, and the sweep going to hit once again. Finally, a burst able to connect.
All right, and we get the knockdown into the corner here. I want to see maybe a burst before the bed slam comes out, but no, just good blocks from KTP. They've been really trying to press in between this pressure. Have been getting hit by just like, not really mix-ups, but just more added repressure.
Yeah, definitely see that. But there's the YRC trying to escape. They're trying to fish for that one big hit, right? Especially because how close they are to closing this out. Goes for the overhead this time, but KB Nova sniffs it out.
Oh, man.
Oh, the 6P finally connects. Wow. Manages to hold on
I
to
didn't
that
block
round.
that.
Final round in the set.
And you called it, Raph. You said that he was not using 6P at all. But finally, the moment that he lets it rip, it ends up clutching out the round.
Gonna need a lot of clutch here. Already down half life from all this corner
It's crazy
pressure.
seeing May
Gets
play
the
in this
overhead,
game where it's like she has a
time.
really similar game plan to Strive, except this game moves and feels better, and man, it makes me miss
Your
it.
Guns is going to save you, give you plenty of opportunities. Blitz is going to connect.
All right, delayed air dash. Gets a low. That should be enough.
And there it is, KTP able to take it 2-1 and move on. You can see the Exerd crew here in the background as well, showing up to support this game.
Oh yeah, that as soon as
It's next on the main stage. Once it clears up, Canon Awards. Hand out some awards.
Advantage 2, which means 2GIG does not have access to it. I like it. Like, I like these little moments from McD, passive and stuff, but then just like an explosive response that pays off. But he's got to do something. Gets frame trapped
The
with
Victor
the I-1.
blows into the mid mix like that too, man.
Yeah.
It's not just the threat of running two. Now you have to worry about that new attack that he has to be able to just, again, insert a low there. It kind of makes you a little bit more antsy on defense at range against him like that.
Where'd the glasses come from? He came on stage.
Oh shit, she gonna take
He
it?
always wears them. He's a glasses guy.
Okay.
Wow.
He didn't have them at the beginning.
Good shit.
Maybe that's the difference. He put the Zennies on, all of a sudden you can see the frames. Maybe that's what happened.
That's our late surger.
Definitely need that against Lars. It's like all those lightning bolts coming out, man.
Power crush. Quick little flip up, but oh man.
Tried his best.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
He's going the wrong. The one thing I can say for MCD is that he's kind of going the wrong way in the running mix. You want to sidestep right to deal with the mid, and then you can sidestep duck to deal with the low. And that's layer 1 on wave, but he's already going the wrong way to start.
Time sidestep right, activate. Bikun. Presses
Plus.
just down 4-1s.
Hit confirm. Plus. Blocks it.
Wow,
but,
nice
you had
block.
to blow up his
Oh
life bar for that,
man. Nerves maybe.
Spends the heat.
Yeah, you know,
smash.
it's probably nerves.
Again, going for the avalanche. Nice block. Punish. Second hit. The first hit
It's gotta
whiffed,
be
and then
nerves.
goes time.
Four in the throw. Oh,
Regular
man.
throw.
Those are very good blocks. Yeah, the
I feel like there were
punishment
a few
right there.
opportunities on both sides there at the end of that round. That one got kind of scrappy.
Oof.
Finds the uppercut. Bikun. The interception here. And the carry.
That's what
Auto carry.
And yeah, even on a side wall, the full combo worked.
Guys, are just give me some of your health.
MCD in a bad spot here. He's getting harassed. Got a nice step. Got the sidewall splat. How much can we get off of
You
this?
got to make this count. At minimum, you have to take it to the glass.
Yeah, it looks like the plan.
Decided to spend it. 84, pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty healthy chunk for that situation. Here we
But he
go.
lost the
Activate
wall
now for
right away.
Bikun. Eats to sweep. Down 4-1, the mid challenge.
You see Beacon trying to control the wall there. Nice block in the low.
It can't be understated how like stressful
Mid-fake
being
in the
on
low.
stream like this is.
Up 4-4. Another
That's
one.
a big thing we get with pools. They could be great players, but
standing right at the
if you
right
are
space
someone
to
who's
get the
usually
whip.
just in pools,
And again, just have
no.
the sidestep too as insurance.
Yeah, and it's like running. Nice challenge.
Yeah,
Didn't want to
nice.
commit to the full 1-1-1 though. Up 4-2 to control the step.
if it's not nerves, then he doesn't main
Last
Lars.
time punished.
That's the only other thing I could imagine is this isn't a character he's used
Gotta
to.
be able to take the bar for that, man. McD, push to the wall, set point.
Not reacting to the feint either, but had some
think it is
really
bedtime. Have a good night, everyone.
Opportunities
Good night,
that
Jay.
unfortunately he did not capitalize as hard as he could have.
Yeah, he's going to watch this one back later for sure and be like, damn, I really let some harder punishment opportunities that could really, especially with a character like Lars in this game, if you are able to nail some punishment, the potential for momentum snowball is so much in your favor, bro. You got to be able to get those.
Yeah, even something as simple as a -12, like forward 2-4, getting a knockdown, and then being able to come in either with stands.
That's
or
enough
else.
to push the rock down the hill, and,
Yes.
and then it's off to the races.
Yeah, just
you know?
like something like a knockdown into dynamic entry 3, and now all of a sudden you're spinning the casino wheel, ready to try to get something going. I do respect him willing to kind of play a really kind of a low-speed style.
He definitely played way more defensive and passive than you're
yeah.
used to seeing that character play, especially with this game like that.
Oh shit, I didn't see
But
summer camp was starting. Okay, that was a good call.
It cost him when he didn't have the correct punishment in some of those situations that, again, this could be something that could cement the round for you.
Yeah.
This one moment that goes into a mix, that goes into heat activation, and now
goes into game, and then it goes into game 3. You know?
guess for game, pretty much. But you got to be able, if you're gonna have that approach, it's brutal. This game is a brutal game. If you're gonna have that approach, you have to be perfect. It sounds token, but like it's true. You really do have to have all of your punishment in the most perfect way, to where you can take advantage of that momentum swing and be able to try to lock rounds.
Yeah, I'm willing to excuse one not launch, but then the second, we gave you a second one, and you did the same while standing 2-3. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
And it's going to be something that he watches back, and he's going to be like, yeah, you know what, I really did let that one go, in spite of some really, really good play overall, too. Yeah. Man, having that approach, I wasn't expecting that when he queued up Lars initially. Like
You definitely expect something in this game when somebody queues up
I'm looking for black. I'm looking for Den 3 immediately. Like, okay, there it is. that's what I'm looking for.
Right.
But on the stage right now, we got
the Furious one.
Yeah, we don't really see a lot of Joey in Tekken 8.
He's. I mean, I think you do. He's just quiet. You know, like Joey was out in Japan last week.
Yeah.
Hustling, grinding. He almost won 2 locals in 2 days. In Japan, you know, and
it was a team tournament, and then you came to fight.
Yeah, the 2-on, and then he came to Tadakai Tuesday, lost to Kagemaru in the finals. Yeah. But I mean, this is he quietly kind of travels in hustles like that. It's just,
damn it.
You know, it's just not on a billboard, you know, that kind of feeling. But
he's been training hard for EVO though.
It seems like he's been motivated lately, and which is what is exciting for me, is because, you know, especially when you talk about the collective of players like, I think, Anakin. That Gamers 8 winning team, you know, like the Anakin, Joey, and Joe Crush, that trio, to me, I think they're really fun to watch, especially in this game, because they play so differently.
Yeah.
And the character, I think, definitely, alongside the core gameplay of the game, favors one of those kinds of player styles in particular. Joe Crush.
I mean, Joe definitely feels like he brings out everything that character can do in this game.
But also, for that reason, I like watching Anakin and Joey play with and trying to bring their approach to it.
Kind of
top 3 in a
really
long.
It feels like they're really trying to force that Jack 7 peg into that Tekken 8 hole.
Into the Tekken 8 hole, yeah.
But
going up against Soren 14.
Punish.
King time, 1-1. Working with the full crouch lows. This time, call out from Soren.
Yeah, sure.
Drops it.
Comes up with the wall standing 2-1 for the knockdown.
She has more than one long, to my
that
understanding. She does medium and long.
And just like that.
The blue sparks on top of it, too. Should
keep
kill.
Joey Fury, best Jack player.
Yeah. I was watching a lot of his Japan streams while he was trying to grind ranked. The ups and downs of it all. But he definitely was trying to refine his gameplay as much as possible for this.
Activate. Still wall control here. This time stomping.
Spends it all. He's got one more stock of the Gamma Charge.
Jet kicking the Sherman stomp. Wind up on him. This time, okay, heat burst from Soren. What's he going to do with it, though? Has that bomb.
Nice duck into down, full crush down forward 2. The big gut punch. Spends the heat smash here. I'm not sure about that, but
I thought he was going to hang on to it and try to use it at the wall.
Yeah, potentially, but lets it go again.
Especially if you're going to do these non-jailing highs against Joey like this. Back 2, all charge. And just like that, the low touch able to, again, put Soren 14 on notice here. Soren fishing with the down forward 2, not going to fly.
Oh, a little late on the punish.
Yeah.
Just waiting for him
and
at this point.
And that kind of showcases what we were talking about, too, going into this set. Joey is like, okay, I'm gonna let you rock, and I'll beat you with my defensive knowledge. I know you're gonna try to be insistent on these non-jailing high strings. Fine, I'll take the wall standing one launch every time.
Yeah, and like
whereas a player like Joe might be more aggressive and pressing.
I'm not even gonna get the chance.
Yeah, not even gonna get the chance.
Yeah. And the double down back one string, triple down back one string.
The wall control.
Yeah. Definitely like you got definitely shades of Jack 7 in Joey's playstyle. With the Tekken 8 mechanics behind it.
It's hard, man. You can't just like cut that part out of you, especially if you train for so long to kind of have a certain mentality and approach with the character. It makes sense that you try to bring it to this game.
Yeah, I mean, to put it in card game terms, it's like, you know, Joe plays aggro while Joey and to an extent Anakin want to play control.
Yeah.
And it's kind of hard to play control in this game, but it's not impossible.
Game reloads to a
You just
new
have to be,
stage really fast.
So good defensively.
You got to be perfect.
Yeah.
That's really what you're playing into. If you want to play that way, you can play that way. And we've seen people show us that it's possible. Like the way Nee played EVO Japan, that to me kind of showcased that. But you got to be willing to play perfect.
Yep.
Down for one float here. Willing to just take his low touch there and just immediately back to call out on the armor with the throw, and you get put on the wall.
Jack, I mean, King a little bit too big, couldn't get the clean resplat like he wanted to.
Good block, good defense from Joey.
Soren not...
He's not listening.
Not learning his lesson.
Yeah, he's not listening.
Yeah.
Joey's told you time and time again, you better be able to force a little bit more mid-low mix on me. You cannot just be letting these whole strings rock, especially if they have non-jailing highs like that. I'm going to launch you. I'm going to take you to the wall every time. If you do it,
well, there wasn't much you could do about this
fine.
absurd distance difference. However, it was really impressive she got the
You're still
third.
banging on armor. You're still banging on it. I'm going to lower my shoulder, and you're going to pay for it.
And now one
Right, she's still in third.
Moving on.
Is that her in
Potentially
second?
Moving on in winner's side with this clean Jack play.
And Soren is still swinging, but man, there you go.
Jesus, did she
no
get
confirm
second?
on the down 4-2, no attempt to.
Either way, that was crazy.
Activate.
2 stomp on him.
The upper and then the lurch into the drill arm.
Wow,
Joey
she got second.
Fury. As expected, magnificent display. 2-0. The good stuff, I guess, to Soren 14-2. Yeah, I mean, playing a player like Joey for the first time, I think, is an experience if you've never played someone like that before. If you're just used to just like hopping on ranked and play, I don't know where Soren's from, but it's like if you're just used to hopping on ranked and playing like that, and then you play someone like an Anakin or a Joey, it's a very
it's really because it was a
shock at first,
long.
like, wait, there are people that are still trying
So
to play
the
this game
distance
with
she
that
had
kind
to
of
make
approach.
in the late
He will
surge
remind you
was
very quickly, yes.
massive.
Especially, and that kind of what made me thinking about it too. Especially round 2, it felt like game 2. There were still so many highs. He showed you every time if you're willing to swing with the non-jailing high like that in mid-range like that, and it's not confirmed or not off of a straight hit. Joey, I felt like launched him for it like 9 times out of 10.
Excuse me. Please, no more long races.
Testing. Yeah, so this is a big, this is really a big honor for me. I've been doing it for 25 plus years, almost 30 years now. My first FGC tournament was back in 1994, playing MK2. My first character was
Damn.
Reptile. I made a tweet post about it, so it's an honor doing this. I've been here since the beginning. I worked my first EVO back in 2002, back at UCLA, working for you guys. I remember, just hauling cabs. One of the things that we did was we took a truck to go to the Spider Dance house, and we had to haul a cab from the second floor up to the first, right? Or down to the first. And, and it's just one of those things where, I have that passion to do stuff. If anything, I want to thank my staff and the people who worked for me over the years. Without them, I couldn't really do anything. So, thanks to everybody. Thanks to you guys. I'm glad to be here.
One more time, folks. Give it up for Javi. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, thank you, Javi. Like you mentioned, we have a long history. We've been doing this over 30 years. And our next recipient is here, someone who is making sure that history isn't forgotten. Do y'all remember moment 37? Put your hands up. 37? Yeah. How many people know that wasn't the finals? How many people know who won that tournament?
Oh.
Yeah, nobody knows, right? Yeah, I didn't know either. I forgot. You knew? One guy knew, right? Who was it? Huh? Yeah, well, no, third strike. Oh, the spoiler. It was KO, right? I had to look it up. I didn't know, and I looked it up on Liquipedia, right? The next recipient is responsible for building out the fighting game community on Liquipedia. In 2016, there was no record of the history of fighting games. So he and a small team took it upon themselves to create their own wiki, detailing tournament results around the world, player stories, player profiles, and really building up the rich history, right? After 7 years, Liquipedia actually promoted his wiki to the official Liquipedia site, and he's been recently named an admin for Liquipedia itself.
Oh, that's funny.
To keep the tradition going, right? So I really appreciate someone coming and really doing the documentation, really doing the work. I think we're lucky to have come up in an age just where people could have camcorders and just when we could direct capture, video feeds so that we can pass this information on to the next generation. And so our second Canon Award recipient goes to Bruno Aruda.
Shout out to everybody who supports people who help preserve our history, and I want to shout out people who kept me going all these years, who kept supporting Liquipedia, and also want to shout out my parents who kept supporting me all these years as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you, man. Congratulations.
The last one's on the table.
Okay, last award. We used to only give these out to 2 people. Like there was a twin thing, but now we're doing 3. This one I think brings me the most joy. Javi mentioned it. Being a TO is hard. He would help us back in the day running EVO. And going from 100 people to 10,000 people, you have to solve a lot of problems along the way. Like Javi mentioned, how do you get arcade cabinets from around the bay and drive them all to one location, and then get them back safely? How do you run a bracket when you have too many people that fit in a bracket? We solved that one, that was fine. How do you run a tournament when you're 30 CRTs short 12 hours before the tournament starts? That one was tough, but we solved that one, right? At some point, we hit a problem we couldn't solve, which was, what do you do when you're 100 PlayStations short? And, you don't have capital. You have, a bunch of guys who are passionate in doing their stuff. And we were in a pickle. And that's when we found Gaming Generations, right? Gaming Generations is a company that is the infrastructure, the merchandising, the logistics for practically every fighting game or tournament you go to. When we met Gaming Generations, they're like, hey, we've got PlayStations and we've got a truck and we'll patch them to whatever you want. We'll drive them there. We'll set them up. We'll do hardware support. If something goes wrong, we'll patch them out and then we'll take them back. It'll be great. And we're like, holy moly, not all heroes wear capes, right? And the founder of Gaming Generations, Evan, he just does everything with such passion and such humility and such joy. He's been a pleasure to work with, and it's not an overstatement to say, the fighting game community would not be what it is today without Evan's support. And so our third Canon Award goes to Evan Mao.
Evil nature build. Oh, evil nature build while on break. What makes it evil? As in PvP debuffing evil? Oh, I should have done power. Oh well. Damn it.
Is this on? Okay. Well, I was not expecting this award today. Rick said I had to come and watch other people get awards, and I'm the sucker that just didn't even understand I was getting an award. But I look back at our company and what we've done over the years, and you know, we started doing competitive gaming stuff in 2007-8. 2009, Street Fighter 4
High wit
came
with
out,
nothing
and
but
that
debuff.
totally changed our minds on what we should be doing for competitive gaming. We switched it over to fighting games. A lot of us grew up, I'm 40, grew up playing fighting games in arcades, like a lot of these guys did as well. Unfortunately, we were out of the Midwest, Wisconsin, not the best place to learn how to play Street Fighter. But that's all we had, and so Street Fighter 4 brought it all back for us, and you know, one of the first big events we got to work
again.
was EVO in 2011. And from there, it was our company was established, and you know, we started working other shows, and never in my wildest dreams would have ever thought that events like EVO would have grown to be as big as they are today. 2015, Rick and I started up a company, an event, Combo Breaker. Some of you might have heard of that one. I was scared to death. Rick was like, hey, we should do a tournament. You have to pay for it, and I'll run it. And I was like, okay, that's a great idea, Rick. I'm glad, you know, but now he has to be the
I should have
face.
went for the other one.
So he's the guy that everyone talks to,
Oh,
and
well.
I'm like the
I
guy
might
in
get
the
it
corner
next time.
that's, you know, no one talks to. So thank you, Rick, for taking on that.
Hopefully there
that
is a next
role.
time.
I really appreciate it now. But no,
Oh,
it's one
Lord,
of those
this is
things
gonna be
where
rough.
I feel like anything you put your mind to, you can accomplish. I never thought again we'd be doing competitive video games and making a living doing this. My parents, for sure, never thought I could do this and make a living. So
Let's
it
all
was
watch
cool
Evan.
proving people were on. I shouldn't be saying that if my dad's ever going to see this, probably not. But, you know, and otherwise, it's just been a great ride. So many great people you meet. Truly is a family affair. I feel like I know many of you. And, you know, it's just you come to these events and it just feels like home. So super excited. I'm going to see the Backstreet Boys tomorrow night. I'm super pumped at the Sphere. Y'all are welcome to come. It's my wife and I's 17th wedding anniversary.
Wow.
So, yeah, EVO, it means a lot to me. So I could tell you more stories as well about Jabali. I will not about CEO. And thank you very much. I really appreciate this, guys. So thank
What
you.
did he mean by this?
All right, so those are our award winners for this year. Like, I think I speak for Tony. Like, thanks to everyone who is not winning an award, but you're hustling. We know there are thousands of you all around the world, and it's your passion, your dedication, your drive that helps all of us keep this thing going. So thank you all, and thank you all for coming to EVO this year. And that's it from us. Thanks. Bye-bye.
What's up, Joe?
All right, one more time, thank you, everyone. Everyone who won an award, congratulations. So good to be able to recognize all these people that make the FGC move. But don't go anywhere, because coming up next, we're going to have some high-impact anime action with Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact, along with the Arc System devs coming up.
Nen
So
Bros,
stay
it's
locked, stay
time.
loaded. I'll see you soon.
Explosion!
9 million copies sold. You're fine.
Now for the match point for Bill Tian.
Second place, good stuff. That could have been significantly worse.
Yeah, this is one of Billy's weaknesses, right? Oh, just the hyper defense, super.
Really cool.
Wow.
Nice.
That was a clutch play. Another clutch play by Devil May Cry.
Okay, one more check for Dil Nian. It's time for Devil May Clown. You still have the SPG.
Yeah, Devil May Clown's not going to make this easy to take him out. He's going to have to earn this. Guard cancel not working.
One bar for both of them. The Silly. Let's go.
Oh.
It's a lot of pressure. Mental pressure. and to have to block for almost like 1 minute because of the silly, it's hard, you know?
Yeah, and that was some really good stuff that you saw there from the Billy. I mean, you guys saw the guard cancel zero frame super, showing the level of understanding of the game and execution to be able to do that. It's not easy. So that's what makes this match a lot closer, I think.
I know. And with the setup,
What's Ganucci doing here?
Really has to guess. Maybe the backdash, trying to jump, maybe to do the check, but you know, if you got hit, it's over.
Yeah, guys, and like for me, I think I'm done for the day. It was a pleasure commentating with you. Yeah, this is the end of our slot. We have the illustrious Hell Pockets here to jump.
Sorry, we missed Ganucci's commentary.
But it's been a pleasure, and I hope you much more success and had a great time with you.
Thank you so much, Meta.
Check you guys after we get back for some more action here. Hasel's gonna stay here. I'm swapping out with Hell Pockets. I'll catch you later.
See ya.
New Chipotle honey chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill for Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get out of here, Chipotle.
We've got level 2 now.
/ ender, but the uppercut from
I really
Wubai.
wish the only thing I want Twitch Theater to have is auto quality as well. I want it when it's
Surprised we didn't see the flash
this
right there.
view, all of the streams to go to 160p, but then when I zoom in on one, that one switches to 1080. That would be the same way it does audio. I wish it worked exactly the same way it does when it switches audio automatically.
You can barely see it.
There's a step, but he gets the cancel off in time. Flash to deny the Phoenix shift.
He did it last time.
That time on the block running 2. That's big. That's what we were talking about. It's like both of these characters have that ability to be able to try to say like, okay, well, if you're just going to go into plus frames into pressure, I have this tool that you're going to have to deal with or contend with. Flash on Yoshi's side, also spin, but then, of course, Clyde also has the threat of his parry.
Yeah, but Kinari
We got enough power.
He hasn't shown it. He hasn't gotten opportunities to, really. Wubai in a lot of his pressure just been killing him with lows and just launchers.
Oh, misses the second hit. I'm not sure why
And then gets
that
flashed.
Yeah.
Flash and then helicopter shot. For 1+2 here with the dash behind it. Kinari with another chance. Got to be able to hold the wall here. Or make a call on the flash. There you go. That time gets the mid slash there.
He got hooked up.
Yeah, the wall splat was able to give him the round.
Working on 3, trying to get that 3rd meter.
Power crush.
Get out of my face. He tried to. He would have absorbed the flash there if he had committed to flash right there, but that's the one time Wubai decided to not flash after the running 2.
That's 2 in a row.
Yeah.
Uppers here, fishing with the 1+2. Break on the throw.
Oh no, couldn't punish the throw right there. Little punish on the power crush. Wubai.
He's stepping lows from Wubai. Killed half of them. No way, the spin, the activate, but he finally finds the homing low there. Oh man.
I like Wubai rotating these options, right? Especially not going for the flash every single time in these certain situations. Sometimes spinning out of the heat engager, sometimes not. This is very specific anti-Clive knowledge right now on display.
And the thing is, too, in big moments, he's been right. You know, when he had like the spin sequence to open him up against the Phoenix shift.
This is not going to kill, yeah, especially if you drop it. But
1+2
Nice. I was going to say, this one should go much better.
Yeah, hold all these effects, big dog. Yeah, hold them all.
1-1 plus challenges with the 1-1. Goes over him with the running
I don't know
3.
if we need top 3 or first in this one, but I think we'll be fine.
Baits it out. The
Alright,
Yoshi
she's
player
off.
that doesn't want to like extend their advantage like that, just willing to put on the brakes, is the scariest kind of Yoshi player.
I don't know why the Twitch layout's not going away.
When you actually have to consider them like normal people,
Yes.
you know what I mean? Like when you play the matchup
Oh, God.
like that.
It's like I could flash here, but what if I didn't? I know you have rage. I could keep
Oh,
going
God.
pressure, but what if I just decided to cancel Dragon
Let me.
Fly and block?
Shit, how do I.
Chipotle for the
Hold
extra
on.
match there.
I
Wubai
gotta
able
fix
to get
this.
it over Kinari. So with that said, we gotta take a quick break before we get to our next match. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more EVO 2025 Tekken 8.
Oh, God, the whole. I gotta refresh the whole page.
There's one thing I can give Eddie, though. That man just knows when to mash super.
There is a timing on this guy that is unlike anywhere else. And I was saying, pretty much in every game that Breaker Dave plays, you have to learn how to play against him. You can't just play against the character. Oh, that's a lot of grid.
Oi, speaking of a lot of grid, it's a lot of damage extra. Plus 300 on that throw. The 5BB honorary overhead. Love to see that. We are in meter penalty, so I don't think we're going to see a cocoon here, but I do think we see a setup.
Come on.
Yeah, Big Black is not one of the
got
Yasuo
it.
players who spends it on every 100. They usually like to stock before they spend it, especially considering now they want to, you know, kind of take 200.
Good shit.
Oh yeah, now you can kill.
Yep. Yeah. That's one of the good benefits of stocking in that situation is that if you find that follow-up hit, you do have 200 meter to potentially go into any like infinite worth or bail off infinite worth that you can. So good round one to Big Black.
Gives you a lot more options for the kill as well. Any of the scaled options are still available to you for kills as well. Big Black gonna get the hit here. Gonna build a lot of meter off this combo, but not quite enough to get that 100.
Great shield from Breaker Dave. The 4B is going to find the punish as well. We are going to see some worms coming out. Never mind. That was all part of the plan.
Yeah, looking for some sort of defensive option from Big Black there. Didn't see it. Breaker Dave pretty content. Nice snipe with the 2-2-C. CS for the combo as well.
Huge. You are going to be in meter penalty. I do see a web setup coming here. No cocoon. Okay. You got a full combo from that.
Yeah, and they're going to get cycle for... Oh, okay. Oh, no, got the shield. I'm actually surprised that shield was in time.
The BB shield, the ball time ends up working out. We do have the purple cycle, so I was going to say CS reversal is a thing, but blocking the dive kicking, the getting a 5-8 punish is another thing altogether. Big Black taking game number 1.
I think there was some sort of intention for Breaker Dave to see like a whiff shield with the whiff dive kick right in front of him. And I think the 2A, the idea in their head is like you press the 2A and it's too late to do anything about it. But unfortunately, maybe like a frame off or something like
6B
that.
finds the hit, round start. Breaker Dave yet again in the corner blocking the Akia pressure. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Breaker Dave's a roller, so that's definitely a red, a read
serial
right there.
dice roller. Great huge hit, get the low. We are going to see a cocoon set up here if BB decides to go for it, but it doesn't matter. The backdash to bait out the stand tag. Big Black, one round away from top 8 winner's side.
I usually give Breaker Dave a lot of credit for being
they're
great
on
at
winner's
adapting
side?
to his
Oh.
opponents, but he might not get enough time versus Big Black to do that.
I sounded really mean when I said that. But
Oh my god.
they're both doing great then.
There you go. 2-2-C. Children helping out. Nice throw tech. Gets rid of the children as well. CS, back up. Big Black just down backing through everything that Breaker Dave did.
Nice. We're going to get the back throw here. You can get the web set. I like that. Huge bait. Going to fall into the web. Maybe prorate a little much. Can we find the cocoon set off of this?
Yeah, should spend it here, especially with all the resources they have.
It was a wasted vacation. Oh well.
A refund as well. Oh no. Wasn't able to get a combo off of that one, but still in a great position here. Great throw tech from Breaker Dave, just getting in the air, trying to find some space.
Oh, you're dead. 2B into the immediate Stevo. Big Black recognized it far too ahead of time. Should be enough to take it. The infinite worth. Big Black. Top 8 winner's side for Under Night tomorrow.
Man, all that time spent on how Big Black is feeling at the moment. I mean, Chris.
Yeah, fuck it. We're doing well.
Like, great. This is like probably the most consistent and locked in I have seen his gameplay in the last several tournaments. And if there's one tournament you want to do it at, it's probably one of the biggest tournaments of the year.
Yeah, there's something to be said about the stage and what it can do
Yeah,
for
there
your
we go.
nerves,
Perfect.
But, I mean, also secondarily, Big Black got to do that last year.
Yep.
You know, for unfortunate as it is that you missed the stage, you know, for the top 6 stage at EVO 24, it does give you the experience to have the, you know, how to deal with those feelings at that moment, and you carry that on into this year. So great stuff. That was the cleanest match you'll see in top 8 so far, and man, that means we're got our top 4 on the winner's side locked.
Do have our top 8 winner's side locked in. So the next 4 sets coming up will be your top 8 loser side matches. 4 sets away from finding out who your top 8 is in the arena tomorrow.
She's gonna have to take a rest day anyway.
Stay locked into the stream right now, because this next set is one of the few Japanese players remaining in the bracket.
Yep.
You have a CVS too, though.
Into that projectile.
Yeah, gets a knockdown, but Pat goes to the same option again. Gets that stand.
Spiral arrow.
Just gonna make him angry.
Safe fall punish again.
Beautiful. Got him in the corner work. Good work there. I don't know if he was going for a link there with that stand jab. Buys Pat to flip a little bit more time, and caught him like your step.
I think Blanca tried to, with the K of Finest KO screen, I think Blanca probably tried to super. But
Yeah.
maybe like just didn't have charge.
Yeah, because definitely there was some shenanigans going on behind the screen. The game does recognize it and takes advantage.
Okay, Pat the Flip's got a lot more life and resources to work with this time. Wow.
Yeah, good responses after those dive kicks happening, but one of Cammy's, but he's just going with some of Cammy's great pokes that stand medium punch. Ooh.
I was going to say, please do not let Senor Payaso end the round with that much meter, but there was really nothing that Cammy or Pat could do to make it happen outside of like mashing taunt, but I think it's just one bar outside of the taunt range.
Yeah.
So you couldn't even do that, really.
Well, yeah, now
this is
Senor
gonna be really
Payaso's
tough.
Valento is just playing with house money here.
Yep.
And especially since he got that activated, he can get himself like a take no prisoners mix up or
low jump.
maybe,
Yeah.
Yep, and there we go. And that's
It
level
wasn't
3.
actually low jump, I meant cross up, sorry.
Yeah. Then that jumping strong there. Okay, he's going to get his roll on. Mekong Delta going a little Limp Biscuit up in there. Oh, does a Tiger Cannon reach? Yes, nice and low. Pat putting up a fight here with match point on deck, but I don't think he has enough of the life lead there to counter it. He's going to make it rain like it's in the club, because there's just no way you can be able to defend that with that little bit of HP left there. Senor Payaso takes it 2-0 with some stellar Relento play.
And I believe that qualifies Senor Payaso for top 24 on winner's side. Pat's still in it, so, you know, I can still shout NorCal and we take 9th place, but I'm sad to see a team kill this early.
Well, yeah, but that just shows, I mean, the amount of talent that we have in this bracket, bringing CVS2 on display. That's really what it's all about, and why it's just doing a fantastic job. I mean, and it's a reunion, but also at the same time, like, just the way I want to give a shout out because I love how much EVO has been like putting together, like giving the legacy spot to like the main stage, as we saw with a phenomenal third strike bracket last year, and then the MVC2 action that's been going on has been absolutely fantastic, and we see some crossover from that as well. But again, like the CVS2, the Hall of Famers are definitely showing out, because we got another one that's going to be wild. East meets West up in here. So
Two legends coming to the stage right now, Bucktooth and Pat Van Pelt. CVS1 revival enthusiasts.
Saying, man. All right, tries to go polar, except that's what I'm saying, man. All right, tries to go for parry. That's fine. I'll close the gap anyway. Yeah, whatever.
We're also unfortunately missing some side streams now that I think about it. It's so focused on like the main showcase stream, but at the same time, there are a bunch of the side tournaments. You know, where's Catherine?
You're so right. I'll see you on the
Which stream is Catherine on? Which stream is the Mega Man Battle Network tournament on?
Get a little bit more corner carry here. Oh, nice. Got our tech.
All of these, I'm pretty sure, are still at EVO.
That could have been devastating. Ah, never mind. You still got it with the Raging Strike. Yep. Nice finish.
Yeah, it's so scary to BC in the corner against this character. Obviously, when she does Rhapsody, right, the parry to try and catch your BC, and you don't actually do anything, it puts her in a pretty rough RPS, whether she wants to just be minus in your face with M follow-up or, you know, risk it with the leap. But when you get that call-out, it definitely finds the kill.
All right,
nice. Annoying flickering. Oh, Jesus, it's a long race.
Again, the 5. Now let's get parry for corner again.
There we go. Hard
Good luck,
knockdown off
girl.
that ultimate parry. The jump back into EX Spear. So tricky to try and anti-air this character.
First? Oh boy, wish her luck.
And just these thrusts, and you're so right. That's the exact reason why, because at any given moment, Zeta could decide, you know what, I'm out of here. I don't want to be anywhere near you.
Yep. Even that air spear sequence, right? We're so far away, but you know
I think
she's
it's
so
just the
minus off of
game.
it, so her RPSing and going straight to the L parry is a tricky
I think when it's flashing black, the UI at the top for the stream.
The startup of that leap.
No, I think I just saw the Chipotle thing disappear
Those
too.
parry attempts. Geolancer finished the combo. Finished. There we
Oh,
go,
keep it
baby.
clean.
Oh boy. Oh, she's.
We're trying to keep it
boy.
simple. Secure a burrito. That's game number 1 for Geolancer.
This is for the extra protein burrito.
Exactly.
No, it's only the Grand Blue stream
When
doing
you
it.
have the Chipotle card, you have to do the double meat. Even if you're not going to finish it, like, you got to get the value out of it. All right, lots of value off of that round start spear here. Puts us in the corner. Able to escape with a parry. Yikes! No, you missed the answer. You had the right idea. I see that counter hit. Dr. Pizza is kicking themselves right now. They're like, no, I was right. But the hands just didn't cooperate in time.
Not quite. Does get thrust. Commanding lead for Geolancer. Air throw. Unfortunate that it's not the back one, though.
Yeah. For Dr. Pizza, that doesn't feel too bad. We were trying to throw to catch the parry anyway, so air throw just kind of stabilized the situation. But again, no anti-air on the knee allows us to get that jump in off of the JM. This should be a clean kill with a super.
Go.
Here we go. Okay, I got a list of side games.
Just maintaining that control over Dr. Pizza.
This quadruples the amount of streams, though.
Exactly. Chipotle Pizza pulling up here. Round start spot dodge is interesting. I wonder if we're trying to catch out the spear that we saw last round from Geolancer.
A couple 2Ms here. Got the poke. There's the low.
I really should have found this resource earlier.
Just didn't run up to
I was
you.
going to. I probably would have if I didn't get distracted by the Nintendo Direct
I thought
stuff.
you were going to throw.
Trying to catch up the throwaway. All right, that's
All of the side games with streams.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the
Beyblade X, Bootsies, Blaze Blue Cross Tag, Capcom Fighting Evolution,
Okay, wait.
CVS Pro, DOA 6, Dengeki Bunko, Eternal Fighter Zero, Fighting EX Layer, Accent Core, Nen Impact, Idol Showdown, Battle Network 6, Melty Blood Actress again, Type Lumina as well, Million Arthur, Mortal Kombat XL, Power Stone, Project Justice, Sam Showed 3, Soul Calibur 6, Dragon Ball Z, Super Dragon Ball Z, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Alpha 3 Upper, Cross Tekken, Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, Tekken Ball for some reason, Tag 2, UMVC 3, and Yumineko. All of these games have side streams.
Chipotle one because you get some healthy, delicious, tender options out there. Chipotle.
Me and my burrito shaped belly. That's how it goes. I think I'm imagining towards the end we saw that L Lance kind of come out from Dr. Pizza PhD, and we might have, in the heat of
Gotta
the moment,
rerun
I
it.
think just double tapped
Third
the
place,
L
that's not
and done two
terrible.
Forward, follow-ups. Maybe we were looking for the poke.
I should have put more into speed, probably.
And then
I
worst
think.
case, if it's on block, like we'll just disengage and like be safe.
I should have kept
Sometimes,
going with
the
speed. I
hand
shouldn't
just,
have worried
shakes a
about
little
wit.
bit, the actuation's a little too low, and then you're like,
just believed. I
Not
thought
what
for
I
sure
wanted.
I had the hit. Like,
yeah.
I don't think
surely
she's
was gonna get the
physically.
hit. The wish confirmed.
She has the
Right, the
ability.
wish
I don't think she's
confirmed, right? You do have
physically
that
fast
pilot
enough to get up
component,
there.
I have to commit, otherwise, like, I dropped the entire combo. But we're gonna see how things change. Zenith jumping up into the stream up against Belfoy Boy. Zenith
I wanna
out here,
save some
we saw
time.
The Twitterverse got hands-on time.
Yeah,
The updated Grimnir on the early session.
There's been a lot of changes from what I've been seeing, right? And we can.
I can't tell if Zenith's happy. I feel like Zenith is not happy.
What?
I did
With the changes? You
I
did, like, the
double-checked the
translate?
translate. I'm just
Yeah.
like, this kid's not happy.
You ran it through DeepL, you ran it
Zane-
through Google Translate. Like,
Zane is on. Not doing too good.
He's like, all right, I gotta make this Evo count, bros.
I hate the Twitch players so much now. The instability of the Twitch player makes this so hard to just casually stream now.
Belfoy grinning
Because
ear
this
to ear for
player's
this one.
only gotten worse over the last year.
All right. Oh, and we've already made it to winners finals. I guess because some of these pools are overlapping. Some of them starting at 6, some of them at 7. So
All of the ad stuff they try to incorporate.
both of these gamers are
So frustrating.
guaranteed, but we're trying to fight for who stays in the winner's side.
Twitch player hates being embedded. And here we're trying to embed 9+ streams.
One of the strongest competitors on the Grimnir, so certainly something to look out for, right? A character that is widely considered just one of the strongest characters in the game, simply because they're playing around mechanics that aren't existent for any other character, really. And the way they challenge instead of 50-50s and corners makes the character very potent. But you can count on one hand how many Grimnir players are at this level.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised to see this character not quite be as popular as his strength might imply, but able to get
I'm opening some of the other side streams.
I feel like this is a lot of
Checking if any of them are live at the moment.
See what you're willing to challenge on, because Soris can be quite the threat. We've seen that from skill time and time again.
It's just like that. So a sound like that might pop up again.
Whoa.
I'm doing my best to try to get to a mute button as soon as
You're already
possible.
backed into the corner. You could try to get in the sweet spot.
Okay, I got a mute
You
button.
have
We're good.
no room to escape. BC back at you.
Yeah, we can see all the seals. We tried to bait on the anti-air earlier, but Malfoy boy maybe a little bit too passive for their own good.
Oh my god. I don't know how I would have been able to react to that. I would have panicked.
I get air to air by the dash, and I'm like, oh god, help me, help me.
I don't know what it's going to do when I keep adding more streams.
Very exciting day so far. We are here at the showcase stage, and right now we have the Arc System Works EVO Las Vegas feature tournament for Hunter x Nen Impact. I would like to welcome your commentators to the stage.
Surprise, it's me and Proxy. We are in the building here for Hunter x Nen Impact Top 4. Sorry, I slurred over my words. I couldn't hear Jalen, so I was like, oh. We were like, good evening, everybody.
Hey.
Hope everybody's good out there. EVO Showcase in the building. And yeah, man, Proxy, how you doing, dog? It's like the first time I got in to talk to you this tournament.
I was gonna
She
say,
got
we've been all over the place,
second,
but I'm definitely feeling
man.
fantastic. At 4 coming up.
Maybe she
between
didn't
these
be more
two.
wit.
Definitely going to be a very strong showing, as we got to see over at the Arc System Works booth earlier today. We got to see all these pools fight through, cut it down to the top 16 a bit earlier. Top 4 now bringing to the table with a litany of names that you might know from other games, or some players that you might be just getting familiarized with.
That's facts right here. So the winners finals, we still got Lydian God versus, I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce this. I want to say Dylan, but I want to say Dylan Yan. I'm not 100% sure. Do you know?
Dylan Yan.
Dylan Yan, right? Okay, so then we got winners finals. And then losers semis is going to be Weeble Gaming's own Diaphone going up against Besame.
Absolutely, and as we said, it's a mass spread of characters here, but there's been one thing that I feel like has been pretty consistent across a lot of these different teams here, because a lot of people are approaching the game in different ways. But there are a couple things that have kind of solidified in my mind here. One, Snap mix-up meta is strong right now. People have been dominating with that, and as well, the pipe is here to stay. The big body has been massive. The quick gear cancels on how aggressive you can be with armor has been a dominating force in these pools so far.
Yeah, 100% right. So that's what we're going to be on the lookout for, just in general. When you're able to force incomings, that's when your opponent is the most helpless in games like this, right? So we're going to see the full-on degeneracy. I'm very excited, right? That's the only reason these fellas have gotten to the top 4.
Yes.
Is because they are degenerates inherently. Trust me, I've seen Diaphone play every fighting game. That's just how he gets down.
Absolutely, and that's you have to be able to implement and control chaos in a game like Nen Impact. Versus games are a different beast entirely, especially when they are kind of off the rails like this one, man. It is so aggressive, so high paced.
I added 2 streams. What was the second one I added?
One of my favorite.
Oh no, it was
aspects of
Project
games like this
Justice.
is that one.
Sorry, if they're going to keep delaying Nen Impact, we'll wait.
Look, Roberto, man. I know, we know. It's Roberto. Look. Oh, yep, that's it.
Come on, girl. I don't know about this one.
See, this version, that version of the loop is a lot easier to do than the kick version. Yep, the call out. There we go.
Ah, that should have. If that happened earlier, yeah, I think she got second again. Unfortunate.
Yeah, okay.
Well, she's a winner in our hearts.
Oh my God, he's playing it so lame. Yep.
That might be it.
Just going to super.
Yo, lightning loops.
Going to super.
Play with your food.
Yeah, he should just went to super and killed. To be fair, Whitemore has 5 bars in the dream, bro.
That's true. I'm not.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Ooh.
I could have picked better skills. I know that much at least.
I'm not counting them out.
Oh my goodness. Uh-oh.
C plus, nope.
Is this the
Sorry.
comeback? Is this? Oh my God, Kalis, bro.
All right, chat.
Kalis, bruh.
Which horse do we want to see next?
Hey, do you know how?
After I collect my rewards,
how drunk all of us would be?
I'll have a
Everybody
selection
took a
of the
shot.
15.
Wait, every time Kalis back down.
We'd be in the freaking hospital for alcohol poisoning.
Right.
Here's an easy
That'd
way
be
to do it.
good.
If I go, wait, hold on, let me just double check here.
Oh my
Yeah, nothing new.
goodness.
takes it.
Told you, bro.
Revenge.
Every time Kayla's back
Here.
dashes, we all get $5.
Any of the ones that do not have a B.
You!
Any of these ones at the top without a B. I gotta get B's of all of them now.
You better get out of my face.
That's my goal.
Said you got hopes and dreams over there.
Right.
Okay. That one shouldn't be too hard, hopefully.
Let's go.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Cher is probably going to play heel.
All right.
Ooh, I want to see.
We got chair D tables versus tab winners finals. 3 out of 5 every finals match.
All right.
One sec. Never mind.
You should be proud of that. You get a medal and I don't. Think about that. You made top 8. I was 9. You had to play that fool. But you know what? You in top 8. Think about that. You brand new. That's good. You should be that's an accomplishment. That's an accomplishment. You playing it for what, a few months with a character that nobody. See, you should be impressed with yourself.
You should.
But you know what though? The fact that he is only playing Tiffany with 2 assists is a big deal. Because everybody else plays multiple characters. Yeah.
All right, everyone. The Nim Impact is here. If you've never seen actual gameplay of this game before, the slow motion is not me. That's my PC burning.
The Oreo and the Soka, both players, as you mentioned, right? The assist game for the Oreo, so potent on both teams. But oh, they kick that again. Stop trying to maneuver in the air. No conversion though. Side switch, and as you mentioned, perfect optimal.
The main stream must be at like an absurd bit rate. That's the only thing I can imagine is the main stream is at like an extremely high bit rate.
All there, trying to go for frame kill on the double jump, ends up forcing the overgear here, gets the combo, but again, small body, but pre-transformation, very hard to combo, the smallest character in the game.
Yeah, small body to big body, and oh my goodness, talk to the hand. Oh, you won't get to talk for long, already in the grave. There you got here. Working the Bisky, and then again, just a mix-up on the incoming right. Jump at them, see where they fall. They got to deal with the assist as they fall. Couldn't quite find the block, and now it's another character that's in trouble.
And that's not a DHC. She loops it herself.
Oh,
make it 2.
Yep.
One more, doesn't even need
She just does that.
Now some potency again here. Nice block this time over here as well. Oh, but you still cannot escape. Wait a minute.
This game's a joke.
Soka has an opportunity here, especially with the zoning, but the Oreo assist, it's too much of a stop sign, man.
Yeah, you kind of got to make something happen now, right? But he's still choosing.
What was
game,
fuck off? This game sucks. This game's so terrible.
75% of your life on 5 hits. That's the Bisky way of life. It's just that easy for her. As we get straight away, finds the kid.
Like, are you God, man?
Birthday, but just barely drops.
Imagine, bro. We almost had a quick game 3 right there. So we're going to cancel over the super. Sending him some stuff to stay safe. They didn't want to sacrifice the assist, or maybe they weren't ready.
Oh, but either way, that slide is going to be massive. So many characters in this game have such high priority, amazing slides for interrupting in moments like that.
You already know Dylan Yan go to work 9 to 5. Peel the cards up. Oh, number 2, brother, sights him up. Bruh. Bisky came in so quick right there. It felt like Dylan Yan kind of got caught off guard.
Dude, and Larry God's defense there was so tight. Managed to get the block and still found the jab. But the overgear straight away. Restabilizes again on the cross-up. And of course, hey.
Oh yeah, he's got this loop. It's pretty, I think it looks pretty cool.
Oh, but Bisky not going out of it just yet. Overgear into the super. Oh my goodness, we can't stop, won't stop, Bisky. Oh. Prioritizing everything.
Oh, getting the cinematic on the good doctor. Look at the life. 4 hits and he's gone. The overgear juices it up.
Yep.
That boy dead, bro. Okay, air to air here, Dylan Yan. Yeah, you got to bounce back. Please get the problem out of here. Solved for now. Nice block. Ooh, the tag into Kite, too. That was good defense from Larry. Got it.
Oh, and you don't get a lot of standing hits against Leorio, excuse me, but when you do manage to get a character,
I don't know who I was watching that mentioned it, but yeah, it really is like,
a standing low, a standing overhead, as you can see right there.
Who asked for this game? That's really kind of the problem.
Great job from Larry God right there, really just striking as soon as he possibly could. And then the overhead made sure that homie wasn't ready. Oh, no, it can't. Just made him block on the incoming, set up the overhead. Dylan Yan.
God damn it, man.
Like you said, this real mix is hard.
Oh no, had to go for the quick gear to try and recorrect.
That delay almost fixed the combo. That was so close for Dylan Yan. Oh, the late dive bomb catches them trying to stuff the landing. That's unfortunate, bro. Larry God might actually lose this whole game. Nothing might about it, is there, Proxy?
Absolutely not. Gets him stuck, comes through with the cards, an easy open up and finish there. Simplify the combo, simplify the victory. It's going to be Dylan Yan doing a great job to close that one out. Incredible stuff again from this guy. As we said, an execution wizard in his own right when it comes to these characters. And he plays a lot of characters that are like these like hybrid zoning, like trap type characters. Zero player, Kind player, plays a ton of stuff across the board here. So I feel like he has found the perfect home on Kite specifically for his play style.
It makes sense, man. Definitely from what we saw right there. Having that accessibility of having both ways to do it, right? Where you can set up traps, where you can use your expert spacing as a fighting game player to really manipulate certain aspects of everything. Definitely super cool to just see him show out and gonna be in grand finals winner side.
Absolutely, and Larry God not done yet. Guaranteed top 3 on the podium. But I was talking to him earlier in the pool area, and top 3 is not good enough. This guy said, "Listen, I'm going to EVO France no matter what, but I would love to get to potentially go there on my own merit."
Yes,
so
absolutely.
Definitely a potential big win for him. Like we said, not out of this yet, as we're gonna move on to our other match here into losers now.
Yes, absolutely. Because if you're just joining, you're wondering like, oh, Hunter's the exhibition, right? Came out just recently, so it wasn't quite lining up with the EVO schedule side of things to be an official.
Oh God, what have I done?
The Arcs is here. They ran a tournament. We're showing off the top 4 on stream. And at EVO France, it is an official EVO game, right? And the winner of this does win a trip to EVO France to play in the tournament. So that's going to be great.
Absolutely. Massive potential here for whoever is able to take
I remember who it
We're
was.
gonna
That's
get our
right. I'll
next
just
two
go back.
players up, and we're going to get one of the finest here. I will say, honestly, in terms of my knowledge
Oh my God,
base
it's still
that I've
there.
built in this game, the person that I probably have learned the most from, it's Diaphone.
Yeah, Diaphone's that guy, right? When it comes to teaching people about fighting games, he's one of the people
Get it out of here.
able to really crack open the deeper layers of fighting games very quickly, right?
Yes.
So people like that are very invaluable to the scene because they really open the eyes to the masses of a lot of what's optimal and kind of the meta with how the game is going to be played from there, right? So Diaphone is here. I'm not sure who he lost to. He actually lost before top 8, so we're going to find out that in a little bit. But of course, what matters most is that he's here in loser semifinals, just a couple matches away from perhaps being in Grands himself.
And he reps the big bodies on this one for sure. Well,
Oh, yeah.
I have to see how he deals against Besame on the other side. So, unfamiliar with the team comp that we're going to see here on the player 2 side. But for now, we're definitely going to see the big body coming out, as well as
Told you I
a
remembered
little
it.
trip to the aquarium here. The fishes have been a devastating portion of the gameplay here. It is I do not, in recent memory, I cannot think of a super that demands more respect for one bar than the Fishes. This is a game-changing super that you are able to put out with this guy.
Yeah,
That'd be cool if I could see
it's
it.
one of those moves or one of those supers that you literally just take complete control of the game. Like, it is very difficult to avoid. It's long. Like, you have to sit there. There's multiple opportunities for the opponent to get things started off of it. So, yeah, man, it is going to be one of the tales of the tape when it comes to surviving for Besame, because obviously Diaphone going to be using that along with the other stuff that we're going to be used to seeing in the Bisky and whatnot. If he's going to be running it here in losers semis, we shall find out soon.
Yeah, a lot to answer for sure. And yeah, so the morale boost, definitely what we're going to see on that one.
Yeah, they're going.
Oh, it's going to be the mirror match on point as well. I like that. So the big bodies are going to clash here. 99 seconds is going to be fireworks as we're going to actually have an exact mirror match.
Wow, all right. So yeah, that's always super interesting to me with the round start, right? Who is going to be aggressive? As you mentioned, we got big normals. We got Immortals out here. He's ready. I don't know, man. It's going to be scary. It's going to be scary at round start for sure.
You can see Arden's trying to make a bit of space for himself there, but with the Leorio assist behind it, a big opportunity. Tries to Nen to push block out, but doesn't even need to. There's the connection for both.
And this is the benefit of going second on the Gambit if you could survive that initial Gambit from your opponent, but the combo drops. Oh, how unfortunate.
Leorio has great corner carry, great damage as well. Already built up to the 3 bars here. Misses out on the reset opportunity, but picks it back up off the jump light. A stray touch turns back into a full confirm.
Oh, Morel, bruh. Oh, he might be the one that ends up smoked here.
God.
And he is indeed. My goodness, air throw from Diaphone. You ain't going nowhere.
Low-key, you might die from this.
Yeah.
I know it's a throw, and I know it's heavily scaled, but there's a big opportunity here. We're going to go straight for the super.
Big degeneracy right now. What's next on him? He actually is going to go for the mix-up instead, put out the Fishes, and yeah, just eats him alive, bruh.
Oh, okay, but with the overgear activation, gets the hit immediately. 5 bars on the table, can go for the level 2 fish here potentially, and that looks to be the choice. Yeah, it's going to invest the 2 meters.
Oh my goodness, yeah, it goes right back at him with it. Now another counter super to just nullify the fact Diaphone activated as soon as he got on the stage.
Truly a genius choice to go for level 3 there. Does manage to completely nullify the super there. Full timer expended and gets the overhead.
Bruh, the fact that the Fishes are still going over here, he was too far. Unfortunate, but at least he gets to fight another day. You talked about the slides, you gotta be protecting.
The slides are crucial there. That is an armored normal that we had starting up there, but unfortunately 2 drops in a row are putting us in a really bad spot.
Yeah, Diaphone, we talked about it right. He's split the time between many games. Could be costing him here, but doesn't in the end. Just blows some more smoke at the feet. Heats up the kicks.
And that's one of the tough things here is this character is a big body and is a little bit slower, but that does not really limit our options here. Amazing normals, amazing lows. I mean, has the full array of helm breakers. You can see there off the tag is able to go for the slide, that the non-blockable, the close to unblockable.
Now, my man Hager wish he had a pipe this big. You feel me? Like, this guy Morel's got no problems.
Hey, listen.
Oh my goodness.
I like that.
Going to work again, laying the pipe. No honey packs necessary.
Oh man, and now it's gonna be auto-timed here. 2 jumps, and on the 3rd jump, you know they're gonna come in.
Nice throw. Straight down, and the Oreo again, just so funky and tricky to catch.
That's one of the best things about this character is that in the early half of his combos, a lot of the time, you can just really use your imagination. He is a little more particular when you get to the end, but in the beginning, any normal into any special move will ground you, and you can kind of restabilize from there.
Yes, indeed. So Diaphone here, back against the wall. Not just the Prolo. Over here immediately, but does find the way out. All right, so the Oreo gone. Good start here, level 2 fish.
Oh, what was that?
Complete grime here, and yeah, he's gonna overgear and super to try to stop it, but Fish interrupts. He's gonna get the full punish off this. Diaphone, oh, drops the level 3. We got a chance for Besame.
Oh no, but drops actually goes for the normal way too early, but still has an advantage here. Plenty of meter, plenty of opportunity.
Bro, the Helm Breaker did 60% of his life. That was crazy.
Listen, the big bodies with overgear are a nice. I think in a lot of games, especially with comeback mechanics, a lot of times the slower characters are a little bit weaker in that comeback. Not a chance in this one.
Yeah, this is definitely a different tale, a different story. Yeah. These big guys, they're swinging and taking your life out the park in an instant.
With a combination of overgear and quick gear, it just makes it so massive. As you can see here, there's the frame kill after the snap, gets the connection straight away. It's going to be Leorio going to work. Working on a perfect right now is Diaphone.
Oh my goodness, yeah, he saw that one slip through his fingers last game, right? So he is keeping it extremely clean and compact right now.
Seismos for your trouble. DHC's in the Lariat, absolutely enough to kill here. Massive lead now as Diaphone continues
get
to
it.
roll. Overgear on incoming here, tried to force it a response. It's gonna be a happy birthday.
Oh my goodness, bro, best of A. As long as he completes this one, which is looking like. Oh my goodness, already Morel down. Crollo and falls as well.
Oh, comes in swinging though. I love the pop, this is very smart.
Oh my goodness.
Leorio has an opportunity to play this this next mix-up. If this mix-up doesn't hit, we can go full zoner if we want, but instead, he's gonna have to try and look for it here. Everything whiffs, but finally the last fireball.
Connected immediately comes in, trying to do a super. He's okay here, but no! It's from Diaphone, and he actually gets hit. I'm not sure if it's cross-up or not.
Oh no. Straight in for the super!
Trying to blow, no! Oh my goodness, he should have passed and not puffed. Diaphone, he should be getting
Like, is that it?
one,
That's
and
it.
he does. What a way to close it out.
Yeah, definitely felt like an execution error on that last super. An unfortunate way for it to go to the wayside here, but way
Nice
to
corner
be
recovery.
present from Diaphone to get the punish and secure the victory.
Man, oh man. Incredible stuff.
Oh,
right
wait,
there.
she was.
We got
Oh,
Diaphone.
whatever.
Moving on.
Oh, now
Yeah,
she's
it's 2 out
great.
of 3, which means Diaphone has won and will be moving on to losers finals.
Yes.
To face his opponent here soon. Yeah, they've confirmed.
You gotta make sure.
Yeah, of course.
I didn't mean to let stamina
Okay,
go
maybe
this
they were
low,
told
so
something
whoops.
Wrong, because it looks like Besame is trying to play again.
Nah, quick little thumbs up. Seems to be
Yeah,
good there.
Diaphone's like, I have one. I'm sorry.
Diaphone, of course, with a great showing here to be able to, again, secure his place on the podium. But he wants that fist bump bad.
Please.
There we go.
Yes. He's like, I didn't make it 2 out of 3. Like, please fist bump me.
Oh, no, he's getting ducked a couple times in a row. But there you go. That is going to lead us into our top 3 losers finals on the table now. And it's going to be another mirror of the big bodies here, but not necessarily on point. We're going to rock it a little bit later in the team, at least for Lariat God.
Yeah, 100%, right? Definitely be interesting to see these two and how they kind of combat, right? Especially Diaphone coming after that one. That was a crazy match. That was very scrambling. I feel like that was more scrambling than Winners Final. So we'll see if Diaphone continues to like play in the mud a little bit. If he has a better idea of how Lariat God's going to play, right? And they kind of stabilize.
I should have taken that
The
whip. Oh
stabilization
well.
of This game can only last so long at the end of the day.
Definitely agreed. As well as there's a lot of tough situations that can come to the side for you, especially coming in against Lariat God's team because of how ridiculous he is at being able to like open things up and be able to get extensions with throws and stuff like that. A lot of tough stuff to come through.
All right, so yes, indeed, I believe.
Oh no.
Okay. Yes,
Well,
we are
at least we're
going
getting
to break
acupuncture out of the way
Thank you
now.
once again for joining us. We'll be right back with the conclusion of Hunter x Hunter. Don't go anywhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a
No, it isn't.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. Two tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Some weird stuff happening. The drops, the shields.
Oh, what's the option? Puts himself in the corner. That's an option.
At least it's early.
I've been missing a lot of these ground to air confirms. Like he's just not finishing the combo. He's getting a hit either off the pillar or the JC, and he's just not able to finish. Now Lin is a hard character to combo.
That's where I was gonna go with that.
The chicken block, all right.
I guess EX football. I guess he just wants the
Poor
extra
Haru.
options.
The one time I see acupuncture fail, that was the first time I've seen it
I'm
fail.
really not sure what you get out of those.
It's a good thing it happened now and not later, I guess.
Or you know, it doesn't matter. Just kill him.
All right.
Hello, Gord.
Yeah.
Welcome to horses.
Ultra just put himself in the corner a lot this set. I don't know, that's got to be at least the 4th time.
When you're schmoving and moving, sometimes you lose track.
No, I'm...
Okay, all right.
CC.
Neko Arc is in that character's moveset.
Anti-air sweep, I guess.
What you got? Pushing into the pit.
Ooh, fine.
Yep, not getting hit by that. This should be it.
I miss Melty Blood so much.
He finally found that puffball to hit the cat walking out. I'm glad he tried to walk again, but...
Stream, I gotta go.
On the facing. Alright, if I believe it's probably going to be you and Aligari up here next.
Yep. We're going to see if my tiny bit of Wara practice pays off.
Yep.
I don't think it. I can admit it.
Drill for you. That invulnerability is not going to last. And almost had the shotgun S.
So reeled on in into the spike. The big old chop.
But at tech,
Jesus, how'd she get so far in front?
From Hitachi, whatever the range is always the threat match point.
Yeah, just a dangerous position to be in too, right? Sending Elfelt full screen is always scary. She's a threat no matter where she is. There we go. Poison on deck, gonna get a little bit of that DOT damage over time.
Another FADC or FDC going for the nice little overhead setup. More pressure's good. The overhead's good. And Almond Shadow staying alive in here. Yeah, Faust having so good mix-ups, being able to do these really great overheads and just be in the air so effectively. But at full screen, Hitashi's pressing with the sniper rifle. Dares the shotgun, gets the confirm. Knockdown's good for the Bridal Express.
Able to dash up low. Yeah, burst safe route as well. This is devastating for Elven Shadow now. Lockdown in the corner against a Hitachi sitting on 75 tension.
Horse.
Great tech though, and a blitz from Hitachi. He's been using blitz probably the best I've seen out of these matches in top 24.
Yeah, and the swaps here between the guns is so fantastic. Gets to the other side, massive juggle, and Hitachi does it with a 2-0. What a performance.
Yeah, Elfelt doing it to you. And right in time for their tri bracket, Hitachi top 8 losers with a little bit of a jump, a little bit of a hop. Looking at Voku and say, I can pop off too.
Yeah, I mean, showing that he still has it, right? Obviously, the majority of his efforts are placed into Strive these days, you know, the newer game. But he shows that he can still come back to Exert, and he is a force to be reckoned with now in that top 8 loser side.
I want to say, that's the Magic the Gathering player. Hitachi, get it right?
That's right, that's right. I still have one of his signed cards. When he was bringing out cards, he was like, I'm just going to draw a random card and give it to you and sign it.
Heck yeah, I love that.
But now we have our final match of the block here, our final match to round out our top 8. And before this match begins, it is going to be Why Not versus Pat the Flip. I want to read off who we currently have in our top 8. We do have KTP versus Fu, Cole versus Vogue, Rude E versus Fiery, and then, of course, the winner of this match coming up will also
Can you give them ketamine in this game?
8 as well.
I love the variety. I love how
asking for both Horse Game and Melty. I was trying to think of an answer before I finished reading all that.
We saw a Heartbreaker, which is why
I didn't have one.
Was shut down pretty heavily. We saw how well.
I think yes in both.
In their earlier match against Cha-Cha Man. Can that big momentum from Pat continue on against a player like Zwei, who's had a little bit of a rough of it, or can Zwei turn the luck into their favor here and make it count?
It's going to be really about how Zwei can control the movement of Chip, right? Through things like Mistfinder, through things like Zwei RC, and through things like Faust, or not Faust, excuse me, like
energy,
Johnny's incredible buttons. Problem is, though, is that when Johnny whiffs, boy, does he whiff. And Pat is going to be on lock, looking for those big whiff punish opportunities to start running the Chip Zanuff game plan.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't get hit once, because that game plan will get shredded to bits real quick.
Yeah, if you get by a level 3 Mistfinder, might as well just put the controller down.
All right, speaking of Mistfinder, gets the anti-air one, but not enough for a knockdown. Jump D, gets a small hit, but an IB into a knockdown from Zwei.
Right, dashing on in. That is a great pickup on the tumble.
All right, knockdowns there. Takes the glasses from Chip. He can't see what he's doing. He can't make these mix-up count, but the air-to-air from Pat into the other side, cross him off the wall. Very nice.
Great blocks there, though, from Zwei. Unfortunately, backed up, just defending all of these first hit of the Rekkas.
Scary spot to be in. Tried to back this in the corner. Gets tagged. A burst there from Pat. Nice teleport.
Oh, no. God.
EVO being sponsored by Under Armour is really
Unfortunately,
funny.
that
Is it really
slowdown from the RC.
Under Armour
Great
somewhere?
decision-making from
Was it at the
Pat.
bottom?
Able to secure that first
Would have
round.
blended in with the logo.
Right. Really well done there. What a huge hit to make it count. I love bursting
And
Johnny
make
back in the
venue
corner,
less
too.
sweaty.
Such a good decision just to keep that pressure and make it count.
Yeah, aggressive burst is such a strong tool in Guilty Gear. Obviously, people use burst a lot just to get out of sticky situations, but using it to keep your opponent in a bad situation is just as valuable, if not more.
Speaking of bad situations, never mind, we turned it around. We get the air grab and the jump D counter hit, putting Johnny in the corner. Pat almost had a knockdown. YRC out from Zwei, making the space and a punish.
I saw him try to RC that too, the big X. Isn't that crazy that they expose you like that in this game?
They tell you no, buddy. You have to commit to the bad decisions you made, all right? Pay the price.
Oh, paying the price right now. Zwei saying keep the change.
Hey, look, see what happens when you start getting those misfire levels. Big hit, there's the wall stick. No burst for you here, we're too far away.
Yeah, one more mix-up and your life is forfeit. Ooh, yeah, you're not going to be able to punish that there. So Zwei, not even trying.
Crouch confirms those good, but the backdash 5K. Lovell, big super with the burst super, gets the game. Not too shabby.
Thank God the controller disconnected when he was already dead. That was a little scary, but yep,
Oh,
a
geez.
big win, a big game there for
My
Zwei
GPU blew
9.
up. Chad, are we still live?
Cool as a cucumber. I see them very just stoic, understanding the pressure that they're under here to make and see if they can make this happen. Already Pat gets the early hit.
Oh,
here.
you know what? No, I think I bumped the
goal burst,
I think
trying
I
to
bumped the
bait
cable out
Zwei
of the back of the
press.
PC.
Zwei just
Uno mas. Yeah, as long as the
Well, that's, I won't
execution
worry
is
about
there,
that.
Larry
It's
Guy will
it's
get that
the it's
run
the
back to grand
HDMI
finals.
cable to the
Over
TV. I don't need the TV
gear
right
at
now.
the stop to finish. What a way to earn the run back in grand finals. And of course, great showing from Diaphone as always.
Absolutely. On the podium, the bronze medal. Definitely a strong placement for sure. But this is going to leave, like you said.
So I accidentally
Larry
unplugged
Dodd
the
have
TV.
One more opportunity for the run back here. Will Dillian be able to secure that spot and be able to get this international trip under his belt here at EVO? Or is Larry God going to be able to defy the odds on this one?
Exactly right. We saw it in the first game. It wasn't completely like overwhelming or free or anything like that, right? So Larry God is definitely more than capable of bringing this back. Of course, he will have to win 2 sets. That's how we do it in the fighting game community, right? If you're coming from loser's bracket, you got to make that person in the winner's side lose the whole set first before you're eligible to win the tournament. So he does have that in front of him, but he can definitely do it, man. Dylan Yan definitely looking super sharp though, bro. He is scary, scary good.
Definitely agreed. A lot of questions to be
No
answered
horses
here
were
soon,
harmed
but I
in
do
the
wanna
process
say
of
once again,
unplugging
thank
the
you to everybody
TV.
who is joining us, not only on the stream here, but live
Disclaimer.
in the venue. Net Impact popping up for sure at
Sorry,
EVO
Gord.
2025. And we are having a fantastic time getting to showcase this beautiful game.
Yes, indeed. Has everybody's Evo been good so far? Can I hear y'all? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Indeed, right? It's only Friday, man. We still got 2 more days after this. We still got a bunch of stuff. I mean, it's going to end at about 8 o'clock, something like that. It's still going till 10, right? We still got 2 hours left today in addition to Saturday and Sunday. So, yeah, there's so much stuff. Obviously, if you're in the area for some reason you haven't come down, there are day passes that are available every day, right? So if you didn't know about this,
How much do they cost?
This is definitely
How
still
much do they
more than
cost? Let us
capable.
know.
You can come and check out all the cool stuff that's here.
Absolutely. A lot of amazing stuff happening. Starting tomorrow, we're going to have all these finals in the arena as well. But before we get too deep into that one here, we got to think about it one more time when it comes to these matchups that we saw on the way through this top 8. As you can see, Lariat God kind of cruised into winners finals, but it's been a rough terrain since then dealing with the kite from Dylan.
Yes, indeed, right. Kite from Dylan Yan, he's been able to stuff down a lot of everybody that's been trying to knock him off that pedestal. But of course, we see Larry God fell in there, took down Diaphone as well. Big ups to all of our top 8 as well. Hubert, Doza, Grav, Drew Chuck, Besame. yeah, everybody that came out showed out for sure.
And that's one of my favorite things to get to see, especially when
No,
a
it
newer
could have been
game like
worse.
this comes out, is seeing this top 8 and seeing like 6 of 8 names being like, oh, I know this guy, they play whatever. Like seeing a multitude of games come together to be able to be successful in a moment like this, it's always nice. And I feel like maybe it's my own personal bias, but versus games always bring out the best in everyone.
I agree, man.
Always.
I agree. That's just how it be. You are definitely tested to your maximum, right? When it comes to the versus games, everything is amplified. All of your skills here got to be shown now to the highest level extent possible. So that's what we've been seeing today, of course. Dylan Yan here looking clean with the Gucci too. I see you.
I was gonna say, speaking of looking clean, that's a nice shirt from Larry got too. I
like
that.
Yeah, it is nice.
Kind of fire, I'm not gonna lie.
I actually didn't look closely enough at it till now. That is.
I don't even know who Larry is. I know
like
we're
that
talking
a lot.
about the chicken shirt.
And then I zoomed
Me
in,
too.
and I was like, yo, hold on, this is actually amazing.
Thought it was a floral pattern. No. Trying to tell you to wake up.
My
in the
mom
morning,
would love
baby.
that.
Yeah.
Respect. But we're going to get a quick little butt check in before we get into this one here. Grand Finals for Hunter Net.
That's what my dad,
What could be better,
every time my dad had to give my mom a gift, always the thing he went to was just something that had chickens on it.
Right here. Dylan Yan, of course. It's going to be winter side, as we mentioned, right? Look like they just took care of the button check real quick, so we're probably going to get into it momentarily. We got hand warmers.
Something secondhand, like from a thrift store, ceramic and/or glass that had chickens on it.
So good, and it would be great to see even more people involved when we get to more of these offline majors. I would love to see the numbers go up for this game. It is so much fun.
Why people pop off when they see chickens?
That's all I could ever want.
Indeed, it really does. This is just ushering it in, right? It is really just ushering in the versus era. So great times ahead, 100% if you like these type of games, which you should if you don't. That's a you problem. That's all I got to say.
Listen, you'll receive no argument.
I know, that's why I can say it, because I know you're here.
Arguably the two most biased towards versus games people in the world together here, but that's okay. That's what we need it to be.
Yes, indeed.
I should look at the races before I decide to move on.
So yes, indeed, it is going to be grand finals. They're going to select their characters and lock in here. Again, Larry got
Actually, let me
losers,
check
right. He was in
here.
winners finals up against Dylan Yan. Fell
When
just
she
short.
does start getting goal
2-1
races
here.
again.
We're going to get it at Razor's hideout as per usual.
Because if any more of those are miles,
Get some love for this grand finals.
All right.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. They're letting them know grand finals. This is going
Grand
to determine
finals?
not only really the first major champion for Hunter Net Impact in the offline environment, but also who goes to EVO France. Let's get it.
So much on
I
the
thought
line.
Diaphone
Straight
won.
Away, we saw that same gambit.
How-
Larry got his
oh, whatever.
before as he lands the teleport punch. And what happened to your life? It's half gone.
Legitimately, bruh. Everybody's Houdini in this game.
This
you
game
look one
sucks.
way, your life bar's gone in the next. Oh no, he actually timed the first 12.
This is an exhibition tournament, but there is going to be a full Net Impact tournament at EVO France. It's a mainline game at EVO
That's why
France.
he went back. Oh, he caught him at the perfect moment. It's just one of those situations, right, where you're both staring at each other, not sure what to do. The other
So
person
this is only just a preview of what's to come.
The AA's on the kick. That's what I like. Keep that up
And there's
for
already
sure.
barely.
We're gonna go straight on
You're already seeing everything
Easily
already.
gonna cleave that one out. A character to the wayside here. Dylan Yan gonna go for the double jump to try and kill the frames, and immediately finds the throw.
Yo, sandwiching you and then late tagging to get back in front, resetting the pressure. Dylan Yan, this is
Oh, I forgot. She's all. Oh, she's not going to get a lot of fans. Oh, I may have fucked up.
Save that for a different IP.
No, yeah, get racing.
Good doctor, one more time. Overgear immediately, just trying to get.
I should have got some skills.
Yeah, you know, you talked
Okay,
about
she'll
the
be
overhead
fine.
earlier. That's really actually cost Dylan Yan one of the. Oh my goodness, I was gonna say one of the games in winners finals. Still got clipped here. He was trying to chicken block for a lot of this to avoid that. Leorio again immediately
Oh, boy.
deleting another character. Overgear to try to block for now. Oh, and what a way to stuff the follow, but no conversion.
No, but Diaphone was just playing and he won. So I don't know who these two people are.
Full screen, but Leorio's gonna close the distance. What a block and what
And there's
a
not much.
punish.
And there's not much more to see because this is about it. This is all the characters that are viable anyway.
Yeah, right. It all came down to that overhead block. Yeah, been getting opened up by that. Beautifully highlighted by you, Proxy.
It's possible this game isn't solved, but there's no reason to solve it any further.
and I like that there. Tagging off the gun, trying to get aggressive here. And we're being very fluid with the team order right now for Dylan. It's been a little bit overwhelming for Larry God, it feels like.
Yeah, he's so good.
Oh, here we go. Okay, these are much more relieving.
Okay, split down through, gets the connection. Depending on the situation here, I'm not sure how much damage we're going to be able to get. Does have the super and being able to follow through. Unfortunately, with us not being transformed already, could be a little weird.
Ooh, stopping him out with the hands.
Perfect.
Oh, you already know Bisky. Feel it. Oh my goodness, bro. Off the ground.
Kill him, girl.
You can stay on it. You can get off of it. It's just Bisky's rolling. You living in it.
Yeah.
Links up so aggressively, taking space the way that you have to. Nice little follow-ups again and again. The damage should be able to add up.
Now Bisky once again.
Hello, streamer. Can you put RuneScape skill farming in the bottom of the screen?
Already benched. There you go. Tried for the meaty right there, but that's why Dylan Yannick immediately came in with this. At least over here to keep it safe.
Oh, did manage to get the tag off of that one. Finds the low, but can't get the full connection here. A couple times in a row, things get a bit weird.
No.
They got clip and no conversion right there. Like you said, things can get funky, things can get weird. It's tough to convert. These weird angles here. Even they're trying. So you push block and get some distance. That slide nullifies all the distance that you thought you created. And again, the mix on incoming.
He's come up with sun.
Weeks in on the low straight away. Following up beautifully here. It's going to leave it down to one character left. Lariat God's tournament life is in the hands of the good doctor one more time.
Here we go, man. Will he be able to survive? It's the overgear off, but no, the tag and the kite. Dylan Yan, he just needs the clean execution at this point. Oh my goodness, the A's from the crowd as well. Let him know. Roll forward into the super. Oh, nah, I got
Oh, yeah, we'll give her a break.
Still gets beat out by Leorio, though. Big damage to both of them. Hisoka still able to get the punish, though.
Tag time with this perfection here. Gets the pull in. Should be enough, actually.
Should be it. Dylan Yan gets the super into Kai. And Dylan Yan is your Hunter Net Impact EVO champion.
Congrats, man.
Massive performance from this guy being able to show
That's
it
crazy.
Well, playing a pretty unique team
That's
comp too.
yeah.
I feel like normally has some regular partners for himself, but Dylan showing off a little bit
God
more
bless.
than he can handle with the team.
Yes, indeed, man. Whew.
Here, you guys go.
Dylan
You
Yan
guys watch
coming
this while I
through
put some
his ninja right, decorated
chicken
a lot of
patties in
fighting
the air
games
fryer.
nowadays. He clearly knows how to pick them up quickly and get to a high level even quicker. That's what we saw today. Very, very scary. Very scary. That's all I can say about watching this dude play. It is definitely, you could tell he's at the top right now.
I was going to say, when you really look at everyone in our top four, absolutely ridiculous play from every single one of our competitors. I want to say thank you to every single person who competed today in an Impact for sure. It was such an incredible tournament from the pools over at the Arc System Works booth to here on the main stage being able to decide who is the best for the weekend here. Dylan Yan, what a deserving champion, bro.
Yeah, now he can take that money that he's going to save from the EVO French trip, spin it on more Gucci bags. I see him.
Hey, you
Let's
already
go, Dylan
know,
Yan.
bro. Absolutely. But you can see here, once he got into that top 8, other than Lariat God being able to put up a fight in the winners finals, it was smooth sailing for this guy. And again, as I've said, an incredibly well-deserved bracket victory for this guy. Someone you're going to need to look out for across a multitude of games this weekend. That is a name that you are going to get used to hearing as the weekend goes on later and later.
I can't wait, right? Yeah, exactly. That's what's cool about Dylan Yan as well, is that the fighting game journey for this weekend has only begun. It's only begun. Fellow will keep popping up throughout the weekend. It's going to be great Saturday, hopefully some Sunday as well, right? Definitely everybody aiming to play on that big Sunday.
Absolutely, and as we said a little bit earlier, make sure you check out Nin Impact if you haven't already. An incredible versus game. Definitely something worth picking up for sure. If you like the chaos, if you like the lab, and you like high damage, high execution, and high pressure situations, this might just be the game for you, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You saw it right there, right? If you thrive under the pressure like that, if you thrive in the chaos, the mud, you're not afraid to get dirty, that is where you need to be, man. This game definitely shines in those aspects.
Absolutely. But it looks like we do have somebody up on the stage for us here. So we are going to toss it up to Jalen up on the main stage here.
Thank you so much, Wrench and Proxy. Did y'all enjoy that top 4? That was incredible. I am going to invite up to the stage Braun Mitchell with Arc System Works to take us away.
Hello, EVO! So, I hope you guys all enjoyed that top 4. I hope all of you
That's my
who've
goat.
gotten a chance to pick up Net Impact have been enjoying the game.
Yeah, okay.
Before I say any more, we're going to keep this fairly quick, so let's go straight to the video.
That's crazy. They already have an end of service trailer. Luigi with the poltergeist. Those silhouettes are so specific, they have to be very obvious if you know the series. Like, if you know the series, you're already
So, I'm sure some of you out there can guess as
somebody
the
pop
characters
off.
that'll be coming in the rest
Oh.
of DLC Pass 1. Can't say who, but some of those are a little obvious. So, you'll be able to pick up DLC Pass 1 right now. Pito will be the first character coming, so you'll be able to
Fuck it,
be
focus on
playing
these.
her as the first character in the DLC Pass. I want to thank everybody for watching this top 4, for hopefully enjoying everything there, and then we'll see you all at EVO France.
All right. What? All right. Nope. Still waiting. Just kidding. I know, but okay, there we go. There we are. Fantastic. Now, what a lot of you all have been waiting for is going to be coming up next. Stay tuned for the Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls panel
Yeah, let's go.
right after this.
Sorry.
Hype!
Nen Pros, it's so over. Please clap. I think it would do better if it was just literally any other IP. I don't think anyone was in desire of a Hunter x Hunter fighting game. Go rest, girl.
Is the one that has the high defense.
It's a good thing I found this extra stream.
But no, Himi's not a low health character.
Yeah, I don't know.
What I need to do is I need to find a schedule of all the extra streams. I found the Twitch links to them, but I don't have schedules.
Just out of range to get hit with those pillars.
Bro, Division walks himself all the way to the corner off the cat. Finds a way out though.
Not able to convert off that.
But she can just set the win DP. It's free. All right, he might have been right. He might have been right. It might be.
6B off air throw is so cheap. That's something I gotta do more.
Himi has 4th worst health. Okay, we're both wrong. Thank you, Swamp.
Thank you, Swamp. That's what I thought.
I think it just feels like it's not because her hurtbox means you never hit her in the air.
It's so funny because like Arc has really high defense modifiers. Then Hime has low health. Both Sei and regular Akia have like some of the highest health in the game, and then Evbaki has some of the lowest health in the game. None of it makes sense. Well, I mean, it does, but it doesn't. It's that single hit instead of multi-hit that time, able to get a full confirm.
There's a plain text timeline of all the BAYOC events. Could you link it to me anyway, so I don't have to lag navigating the website with 90 fucking streams open right now?
I'll give that one too. That was hot.
and Pacific.
Fills the screen with red and no green.
Specifically, F Neko Mech has some of the most health. That's funny. How
Well,
she
she
can't
just
reach you.
couldn't reach him.
That's
or
my
her. Oh
favorite
God.
thing to do as Hime is just if I'm fighting somebody who can't get very high, just go into the top of the screen.
All right, hold on. Don't compare us to VTuber fans. We know VTuber fans like to throw money around like it's absolutely nothing. All right, they got money out the ass for figures, art, all that stuff. Come on now.
We pour over here.
I'd probably say not many poverty games can go band for band with VTuber fans. I'm
surprised that EFZ got that much though. That's not a very big game. So it must just have some really dedicated pop monsters over there.
Well, that's
Can Hime move while she's doing stars?
Not something I expected to be hearing today.
No way.
Not in 2025.
Bro, it's crazy how every version of Hime is cheap.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, no disrespect to Division. Excellent player, obviously. He does not, you don't beat Uncle Aki just off cheapness
Yeah,
on the
of course
character.
not.
Like, absolutely not.
What kind of cheap? Kind of cheap. But I can't say much. I'm over here playing F.
So we're going to have, we have Ultra Toast and KFL up next.
Yep. Winners finals.
Disturbance in the force. All right, push. Got the.
With the LDP, just the time the meeting.
Gundam versus being streamed? I don't think so.
Tricky to go for DP. I respect just holding on to block there. Opened up with a swift too well. Jimmei.
No, I read the list of ones that were going to be streamed earlier.
Spent that brave combo to escape
Oh
the
shit.
corner. Now you're taking a little bit extra damage, but you're already in a low health.
So what did we miss? We missed ones I care about. Blade X would have been funny. Cross Tekken maybe. Fighting Evolution. Idle Showdown. Tag 2. That one wasn't live.
Just keep pressing L.
I'm glad. I guess I didn't worry about missing too many.
So when they're at different heights on the air,
So Tag 2 maybe go back for, but that one should have been live when I checked it earlier, and it wasn't. Unless it wrapped up that fast.
comes out before, after the JL, it's
Here, Tag 2.
Look, as Damascus would say in that situation,
Yeah, that stream didn't happen.
That's a reference to GT Goku for
Even though it was supposed to.
Yeah, just making sure you guys know where that's from.
Don't worry.
Idle Showdown, Fighting Evolution.
Again, another back ship is trying to shimmy neutron on him, but Carla's a little bit more conservative this time, thinking, all right, I got shimmied last time for a kill.
Good bomb.
I mean, I don't even think for some of these I was live yet on YouTube. Oh, this channel was the one that had Idle Showdown. Or the Melty Blood channel was the one that had Idle Showdown on it.
YOLO GP from Krylov.
Oh, okay. That could have been a full send if you would have win with the medium series.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe we were trying to bait out like a delayed reversal or a DC, but either way. Now we backed ourselves into the corner, plus hits off the vortex. At what cost?
Oh my goodness.
Sorry,
you got
that was
this.
a
You got this.
that
It's
is
gonna
about to
be,
happen
a
again.
good chunk of damage here. Not an opportunity to strip BC. Oh.
Well, okay, maybe we didn't miss anything.
Gonna take that last few break points, so I
Lumineko.
think this should be the kill
Oh
just
yeah, that's
barely.
right.
Oh, never mind. Not just barely, bro. It's like actually goodbye forever.
Well, I don't know, because a lot of these, the channels that they are supposed to have been on actually didn't go
I was
live.
a little worried because I'm like, I gave you the signal, like, yeah, this will kill, but I thought
So it's possible we didn't actually miss them, and they just simply were not able to stream. Wait, hold on. Unless Twitches is doing this recommended stream thing and not last broadcast thing.
All right, Zeppelin Krylov here. Trying to secure that winner side.
No, okay.
To spot, but stopped in your tracks by a 2H counter hit.
Is Mewtwo King streaming any of these? No, Patrick. Mewtwo King is not restreaming EVO.
Medium series gets our BC. 5H and quite the mirage. Jimmei has been on point reacting to those.
For the back shift. Spent a lot of skill, but Carla's just waiting it up for a
That was going to be Gauntlet. That had to have been what we were fishing for with Jimmei out there.
The Yumineko stream did in fact happen. That is one we actually did miss. The rest of them on this list were not actually live and probably were not able to stream or had to last second stream on different channels.
Such a big health lead, so we might as well send it with the ultimate pod. Now no meter. Now we shut up the 50 again. That's
And of course it's lagging because I'm opening in a different tab. I fucking hate the Twitch player, dude.
Carlos goes down.
So shimmy from Jimmy. Now we're going to game number 3.
Operator 60 to 2B. It is time for your regularly scheduled contact.
Okay. Back to character select. I foresee potentially.
So I got the only ones here that really matter.
Lyle?
Yeah, like one game we actually missed.
Potentially, if we want to go.
Oh, and Idol Showdown too.
But is that going to help you, right? It is swapping over to the availability of.
Oh wait, these times are way
something
past.
that's actually helpful, or do we still want to stick with the Shoto on the Swiss Army?
There must have just been a lot of tech issues with the side streams.
I think we're just getting called out on a lot of solid reactions from.
I could believe that because did you know this venue that they're at does not have gigabit internet? Despite the thousands they pay alone for an internet bill at this venue for the weekend, it does not have gigabit internet.
Make an adjustment on that to try to call it out, or maybe keep a little more airtight pressure.
Yeah, I mean, backflip or backshift 5M has been doing a lot, right? Even in the times when it's not working out, it's not, Krylos is not going for, oh, okay, I'm going to run up 2M or try and catch you and actively commit. It's, oh, okay, I'm down backing or I'm trying to throw.
Do stamina next time. Oh shit, she got to rest and then stamina.
Dash L to chase down a little bit too far away. That
Oh right, she needs fans.
Yep. Ooh, okay, just barely stopped the grappling hook in time with the Goisha, but just sent it again. But now we're pretty low on the skill, right? So
Yeah.
slows things down.
2M. There's one more here. There's
Anything with a
the
lot of
press.
hints.
Yeah, there's a gap between the spin, but especially we're doing these at spaces where there's nothing that you can do to actually hit Belial behind it. So
Nice. See, that was the thing of it, right? We've been getting called out by Mirage. Krylos noted it, and I think that moment of pause at the character. Ooh, golly, good reaction to Commander. At the character select, gave a good adjustment for Krylos.
Mild, close enough.
Ooh, we got the anti-air.
She's still gonna win.
Okay. Still able to stabilize in the shimmy on Jimmy this time. Krylos taking the attack like he's Mega Man, and now on set point. All right, this is a different Krylos.
G in Reconquista. I am a genius. Oh no, I'm still a genius.
I really thought we were going to drop off of that behind the back Raging Strike, Raging Chain, but just ready for the confirm. Whether that was an intentional side swap or just ended up being able to stabilize with a quick reaction, Krylos now in great position to try and seal out this set.
Oh, yeah, that's sometimes the risk if you go for the medium DP, but still coming out pretty nice.
Yeah, pretty scot-free, all things considered. Now we get another pickup into the double Asmodeus.
If she's gonna do that again, we have to see it.
The combo living here, stagger 5L. There's the plus frames off 2M.
She must have really had trouble getting out of the back.
And look, we do go for the ult Asmodeus here for the extended plus pressure, but great challenge from Jim A. Crown of Thorns.
Send it with a bolt. Yeah, we just BC out. We spent 1 diamond to avoid the strike throw situation. That's fine. We got a decent amount of health to work with as well, but Jim A waiting it out. Rapidly approaching that 100% meter, so that 20% could do a lot of damage. We can find a counter hit 5H.
The ult actually slowing down the grenades. That is ingenious and very fortunate for Krylos making a solid read.
Exactly.
Otherwise, that would have been a bad scenario.
We go. The jump in baits out the throw, and Krylos in game number 3 swaps us the momentum entirely.
Wait and laugh at the pink horse. No.
So, Jim A is going to be heading up to... Is that a Belial Magic card?
That is a Belial Magic card.
No, that's pretty sick. So I saw a tweet recently that was like, you guys got to stop showing stuff on your phones. If it's not worth printing, it's not worth showing the camera. But that card was like
printed.
laminated. That was pretty good.
If it's not worth printing, well, all right. I got right there for you.
I got a dash light attack for you right here, buddy. I got a 6XL with your name on it.
But, man, in that final moment, the ult for ult's sake, right? Like, if that would have been ult beam from 2B.
She got 11th in that last race. She got fucking last. What happened?
Essentially a follow-up, but at the very least, back to midstream.
Her best,
had
goddammit.
to reset neutral again. But what a fortunate series of events there to get the call out ult Goetia. You got very lucky.
She's gonna do it again.
W there. That is huge for Krylos.
What's going on?
Into the next section of these pools.
There we go. So we'll be seeing him bright and early tomorrow morning for top 192. We're going to find a couple more qualifiers in this pool side. So next up, we're going to be seeing Mongo.
Good horses, apparently not. What the fuck happened?
Myuxer is a 6 player.
I thought this run was going good.
Waiting that with how the name kind of like looks.
No, I'm pretty sure you're right about that. I'm
okay.
almost certain you're right about that.
I know. I feel like I saw them during Combo Breaker as well. So
You've
it's definitely
seen this
been like
name.
a few months away. Yeah.
I'm with you on this one. You have 100% seen this name. I've seen this name very recently.
That's not enough.
Studying into this weekend. I'm very confident 6.
You know, the worst part
Damn
is
it.
I remember this player's face more than the character that they play, because I just remember them having like, it was a certain gift. There's a certain Chikawa expression, which was all the rage around the time of Combo Breaker and CEO, which I need not replicate, but I'm sure some of you folks at home are doing it in your seats right now. But, you know, we're probably going to see them in a little bit. If they pop off, we might see that same expression against Monga, who, again, I haven't seen. So I'm excited to see who they're going to be pulling up with.
That's depressing. Jesus Christ, that was
really
awful.
fun to see, you know, the spread in the background on deck. We have Salts and Anora lined up. Again, Salts, one of those strong competitors. We're looking forward to seeing. Had a really excellent
Run it back.
Yes.
And that was one where even Zenith had shown up for. I mean, we had Usagi show up for that one. So international competition showing up for even Slashback is huge. So you still have that experience coming into EVO. You've come across so many varying styles of competition. So still coming out strong with, I believe, still Jita right now in this version.
So I like that you bring that up. I was going to say, so I think, especially with Jita kind of, you know, having a little bit weaker of an EX Rekka and, you know, just kind of falling from grace a little bit as far as like the Shoto tier list in terms of, you know, comparing her to, say, Belial, comparing her to, say, Catalina, right? Salt's always had like
I think, well, here's the thing, is that was a mile, and all of her extra races were miles, but all these abilities I was picking up off these cards are sprints. So she only had sprint skills, and she went into those mile races with like 3 sprint skills, and practically no other skills. So that's where we went wrong. I was not prepared for how much mileage there would be. My chicken sandwiches are ready. I will be right back.
Map to most matchups in a lot of ways, you know, outside of character-specific interactions. Percival, one of these characters that, you know, really requires you to adapt that game plan specifically to the character that you're against, right? Has so many specific tools that, you know, the way that you play against one player, against one character is going to look so different than somebody else in the cast.
Yeah, I mean, a great, and somebody who's been playing as long as Salts is of that pedigree from previous just GB versus of just having that experience with the entire roster. It's no surprise to see Salts have like an additional pocket character, but we'll see where it goes with Monga and Myoxer on the setup here.
Yeah, let's see it. Making sure the controllers are all good as well.
Gotta be on the right version of Grand Blue.
Oh yeah, that's true. Imagine we just like Gentleman to Manila.
You go to start up the game and it just reverts back.
That'd be a bold thing to do at a Platinum qualifier, one of the biggest on the Arc World Tour as well. Just be like, yeah, don't tell the GS.
We start seeing ODs happen. Like, wait, what do you mean you overdrived? What?
Why is there just a 5-minute clip missing from the EVO pool spot? Oh, I don't know. I think our internet just went out during the time. I don't know what happened.
That's usual maintenance.
Usual maintenance.
Is what I was told.
Yeah, it was Team Tuesday.
Took
on a Friday?
Every day at this exact time, we go down for a little bit of maintenance. That's why that footage is missing. Don't ask any more questions, please don't.
Yeah, so strange. So curious.
Yeah, so we're trying to get locked in, I suppose. A little conversation.
Yep.
There's still, you know, honestly, the efficiency of these events. We've gotten really down to it. Thank you so much for Gaming Gen for helping us out with this.
Yes.
The swap out of PlayStation 5s throughout each pool block to make sure we are getting in the prime condition of competition every step of the way.
Exactly. Make sure everything is all good. Looks like the controllers are good to go, but of course we got to check our buttons too. So I'm curious who we're going to be seeing from Monga. Of course, you can button check with anyone, right? But I feel like 99% of the time people show their hand.
I choose random. No, I don't. I lied.
I always doubt it when I see Gran and Jita, because I'm like, oh, that's just what you're hovered over immediately in character select, so. Shall see. Oh, Mixer, okay. Hovering the Matera. So I might have been wrong about the 6-pick earlier, TBH, but we shall see. No, we're going through all that. We're going through all the weapons. I was wrong. I'll admit it.
Okay, all right. I'm so sorry, Myoxer is actually going to be on the Matera.
My fault.
It seems so sure. Like,
I know. It matched with the name really well, too. But Monka pulling up with the Vayne as well.
Yeah, very fun, interesting matchup. So, obviously, One for All is definitely going to be that option to show up where you could interrupt some of those projectiles, you get a little bit of spacing away from Matera. You can challenge with energy destruction quite frequently. We'll see if that comes into play after the button check, if they commit.
if they commit.
I was wondering why Miyaksu was posted up on this. Now I really just can't trust any of my memory or information. But I'm pretty sure I also saw Miyaksu playing on keyboard, like a physical computer keyboard.
It's possible. I'm looking at the USBs. Look at this block right here.
I'm trying to see. Yeah.
Very different. Very different.
That's like a keyboard converter.
I mean, obviously the Brooks is plugged in, but then there is a block after. So.
Curious.
Judge.
All right, let's run it back.
Equipment, please.
We got the CS2 posture going on right now. Yeah. Better crank 180.
Make sure that we kept that legacy and respected that legacy of Marvel fighting games.
はい、で次に、大事なポイントだなと思ったのがやはりマーベルという、非常に大きな IP をお預かりしている中で、キャラクターであったり世界観だったりというのをいかに大事に守っていくか、その中で、やはりマーベルの、講師というかヒーローたちがしっかりと、アッセンブルして戦うという姿をしっかりと描きたいなというふうに考えました。
And the next really important thing to me was that given the Marvel IP, we really wanted to work well to portray the characters in the world to the fullest extent that we can. So it's very important for me to show kind of the characters coming together and assembling.
はい、で3つ目のポイントがですね、このタイトルやはり、当社アークシステムワークスが開発するというところで、おそらくここにいらっしゃる皆さん格闘ゲーマーの方が多いのかなと思いますが、まず格闘ゲーマーの方々にしっかりと、競技性の高い、タイトルであるというところ、それから今回のタイトルですね、数多くのマーベルの IP のファンの方がプレイしていただけるだろうというところで、
I think my selection was fine. I just
IP のファンの方に向けた
shows poorly early on, but
タッグファイターの方が、よりそういうカジュアルな方からコアな格闘ゲーマーまで、サポートできるんじゃないかなというふうに考えました。これが3つのポイントになります。
And as Arc System works with our history of fighting games, we knew that we really wanted to make something that would satisfy the core audience of fighting gamers, like the fans that we have here today. So something that would be highly competitive and work on that level, but then also something for the Marvel IP fans who we would also like to enjoy our game, to give them something that they can have fun with too. So we felt that the tag team format was the best way to create something for both those core fans and those IP fans.
Someone who made the top 8 in Net Impact didn't even own the game. That's really funny. I think I heard about that actually.
Having so much respect towards the fighting game community and also for Marvel. And listening to Mr. Yamanaka, how was it for you, Michael?
Thank you, Shun. And just to build off what Yamanaka-san was saying, at Marvel, we like to say that the Marvel games fantasy is to assemble, to bring together different people, perspectives, powers, and personalities, and then somehow take all these larger-than-life individuals and make them work as a team. And think about Iron Man and Cap, how they work together even though they disagree. And tag fighters just embody this theme so well and uniquely. And it's for that reason, and also because of the rich legacy and the history within the FGC, that Tokon had to be a tag fighter.
I see. So now that it's decided it's going to be a tag team fighter format, it could have been 2v2 or it could have been 3v3. But why did the team choose to make this a 4v4 tag fighter specifically? Let's ask Mr. Sekine.
はい、そうですね。まず自分が一番言いたいこととしては、新しいタッグファイター、新しいマーベル、それをチーム一同となって、挑戦するということがテーマとなってます。皆さんは今回闘魂をプレイしてそれを感じてくれましたでしょうか？
So for me, the most important thing was that I really wanted to create a new sort of tag fighter and a new sort of Marvel fighting game, and that the whole team came together to make this happen. And I'm wondering if everybody having a chance to play the build today, if that came across to you.
Thank you so much. はい、それでですね、もちろんそのプレイステーションスタジオの皆さんや、X ウェブの皆さん、クリエイティブアーツの皆さんやマーベルゲームズの皆さんともさまざまな議論をして、2対2、3対3などもあったし、その既存のフォーマットでいわゆる伝統的なタッグファイターでやった方がいいんじゃないかといった議論もありました。はい、お願いします。
And throughout our discussions with our partners at PlayStation Studios and Marvel Games, there were, of course, a lot of different debates about whether we should be using a 2v2 format, a 3v3 format, these existing styles of tag fighters that are already out there and have this established kind of format.
はい、でそれでですね、ただまだ、アークシステムワークスとしては、会社のテーマとしてアクション、レボリューション、そしてチャレンジという3つの大きなテーマがありまして、弊社の起動家社長から、もっとチャレンジをしろという強いメッセージをいただいて、でチーム一同もっとチャレンジをしていこうというときに、じゃあやっぱりこのマーベルという IP を使ってさらに面白いチームアップができるんじゃないかということを考えた結果、これはもう4対4でいこうという、強い気持ちで、我々は前に進むことを決めました。
And actually, at Arc System Works, our kind of motto is Action, Revolution, Challenge. So those are kind of our three big motifs that we work under. And our CEO, Kidoka, he came to us and he said, I think that you need to challenge yourselves more. This is kind of lacking in that challenge. And that
They may have overdone it from the sounds of it. I think the mechanics of Tokon sound exciting. I'm looking forward to it a lot.
4v4 format.
So your CEO kind of told you to make a challenge, to challenge this 4v4 format. But Mr. Yamanaka, what was the reaction? How did you feel? What were your thoughts about making this big challenge in a 4v4 format?
はい、関根から 4v4 がやりたいと。
Shout out to big challenges.
こいつ大丈夫かな一瞬血迷ったのかなと言った。
Oh, I didn't need to. Oh, whatever.
最初の記憶です。で、私も3対3から4対4の。
Actually, Capcom characters too challenging.
というのは見てみたいなという思いもあり、関根を信頼しているところもあり、こいつにと一緒に作っていくかと。思ってですね、すぐに、プレイステーションスタジオさん、マーベルさんの方にもご相談させていただきました。ここまでお願いします。
Yes, so when Sekine came to me and he told me that he wanted to make this a 4v4 fighting game, I thought, are you for real? I was kind of concerned about that. But I came to the conclusion that I did also want to see that evolution from 3v3 fighters to 4v4 fighters for myself, and also I trust Sekine and his abilities. So I decided to take this topic to discuss with our partners at PlayStation Studios and Marvel Games.
そうですね、実際のところ今となって聞きたいんですけど、僕から確かマイケルさんに4対4でちょっとチャレンジしてみたいって言ったと思うんですけど、その時ってどういうふうに思いました最初。
And actually, now that we have the opportunity to ask, I'd like to hear from Michael. When I came to you and I said that we wanted to make this a 4v4 fighter, what did you think?
Well, to be honest, Yamanaka-san, I almost had a heart attack because I couldn't wrap my head around personally how 4v4 would even work. And I remember the thing that really convinced me that this was a worthwhile mechanic to explore for the team was something that Sekine-san had mentioned about challenging themselves. And if it's one thing that we've learned from working with ArcSys, is that they only dream big. So everything in this game is non-traditional, from the music, the art style, the character designs, to the Marvel world that we've created. So the gameplay should also reflect that. Sekine-san and his team, they want to shock the system. So when you see 4v4, you might think, what the hell does that even mean?
Yes,
but I think
correct.
that's the reaction you actually want. From the jump, you know that this is a Marvel fighting game as you've never imagined it before.
So hearing that, what do you think, Mr. Yamamoto? Now that you know of Marvel's intention and their feeling behind it, what do you feel right now?
そうですね、多分これが今本心聞けたんですけど、当時はなんかえっていう顔をして大丈夫なのみたいな反応だったと記憶していて、で、プレイステーションスタジアさんも
Those chicken sandwiches were terrible.
4対4というところに関してはかなり不安というか懸念を持たれているんだろうなってなって、で、関根と話して、どうしようってなった時に、これ実際にいろんな問題点をしっかりと上げて解決していって、 マービルさんとかに遊んでもらえるゲーム、ビルドを作るしかないね、それが一番説得力あるよねっていう話になりました。ここまで。
Yes, thinking back to the day when we presented this to the Marvel team, I know that I saw on Michael's face that look of are we gonna be okay? Is this gonna work out? And at that time, I understood their concerns. So for both PlayStation Studios and Marvel Games, I think that they felt very uncertain about the 4v4 format. So I discussed it with Sekine and decided that what we have to do is we have to
Can't get rid of the Zoomer horse.
The potential issues that would come up and create a build of the game that they can actually play for themselves. And I think that that's the best way to convince them that this can work.
通常開発ではプリプロダクションという試作品を作る、工程があるんですけど、それをやろうじゃないかという話になりましたと。で、いろんな問題点とかをクリアしていくのにどれぐらい時間が必要だろうかっていうところで試算していったら、ちょっと具体的な数字は申し上げられないんですけども、私さまざまな格闘ゲームディレクター、プロデューサーを務めてきましたけれども、通常のですね倍以上の期間の、プリプロダクションを行いました今回。
This is a One Piece opening title spoiler.
That's called pre-production, where you're creating that initial version of the game. And as far as when we went to calculate how much time it would take to resolve all of those issues that 4v4 brings up, I can't tell you exactly how long it was, but I can say that compared to the previous projects I've worked on, that it was more than double the pre-production period that we would have before.
I could say that, yeah.
なんとか結果的なところで言えば、そのプリプロダクションのビルドを、プレステスタジオさんとマーベルさんに遊んでいただいて、まだ多分不安は残ってると思うんですけど、でもこれはいけるっていうの手応えは多少出せたのかなというところで、ぜひこれで進めてくださいというふうにおっしゃっていただいた。その時の会議はすごく私も今すごくよく覚えています。
And as a result, although I'm sure that at that time the teams at PlayStation Studios and Marvel Games might have still been a bit uncertain about the concept of 4v4, we were able to convince them to the extent that they gave us the okay, they believed in the vision that we had, and I remember that moment quite well.
Thank you. So I think you could say that the long pre-production timeline was one of the challenges that was needed to make this game. But so were there any other challenges? For example, more buttons or more inputs? What were the other challenges that you had to face in developing this 4v4 format game? Mr. Sekine?
はい、そうですね。まず、クリアしなきゃいけない課題としては、
Haru was doing her homework. I have a hard time remembering grammar rules, so I'm using food as examples. If I conjugate big carrots, then ice cream should be. I'll just write down, I like carrot ice cream. Haru's strange technique doesn't help her remember any grammar rules, so she had to take even more extra classes, leading to exhaustion, mood down, stamina down by 5.
I think that one of the major challenges that we encounter is that for a tag fighter, it's very hard to get into to learn multiple characters. It's quite challenging. So we felt that we wanted it to still be a tag fighter, but be something where you only have to actually learn to play as one character in order to still enjoy the game. So the solution that we came to for that was having the single shared health bar.
はい、であと、やはりボタンの入力が、増えるんじゃないかといった懸念もありまして、アッセンブルボタンですね、いわゆるアシストを呼ぶときに、一つのボタンと
Yeah, that's what the teacher said. She was just typing bullshit.
様々なアシストを呼ぶ
The teacher made her do extra homework.
しました。
And also a concern was that you might need additional buttons in order, in order to have all of the inputs that you would need for the game mechanics. And for that, we have the assemble button, which you press that button in a direction in order to call various types of assists.
そして、いろいろな、入力をしたときに、いろいろな場面で仲間が、参加して戦ってくれるという場面をいろんな面でサポートして、なおかつ戦略的に組み込めるようにしたいということで、 アシストと紐づいたシステムを考案したり、常にいろんなところから難しい操作をしなくても仲間が入り乱れていくといった表現をしたいというので、それをシステムに組み込みました。もちろんそのコアな使い方もできるようには作っているので、全てが簡単というわけではないことは付け加えておきます。はい。
Yes, so the idea here is that you can input various different kind of commands, and you'll receive different, like you'll see your assists coming in all kinds of different situations throughout a match. So the idea is that you can do this strategically, of course. You can put this as part of your strategy for a match. And also that kind of we've incorporated the assists into the basic gameplay mechanics, the core of the gameplay mechanics. So you'll see your assists coming onto the screen, your team members coming in to help and support you in various situations without needing to necessarily make very complex and difficult inputs. However, I would like to add that there are, of course, very like a core in-depth ways to use
Oh,
the
good.
assists.
Please
It's not
save me
all
some time right
simple.
now.
そして、もちろん1キャラクターで、完結するとは言いましたが、上達するに従っていろんなキャラクターを使いたいという風になったら2キャラクター目3キャラクター目と覚えていって、メタを考えたりとか、っていうこともできますし、じゃあ1キャラクターを強化してアシストでいろんな組み合わせで、さらにこの1キャラクターを強化するといったようなさまざまな、選択肢が組めるように、システムを構築していこうと、今も、
Alright, time to race.
はい、私から以上です。
And of course, I did say that you only actually need
Time
to
to
learn to
get
play
skills.
as one character in order
Wow,
to
she doesn't have
fully
a. Oh,
enjoy
yeah,
the
that's
game.
right. I bought a skill
However,
and I didn't need to.
You're getting used to it, you're improving at the game, you definitely would benefit from starting to learn a second or a third character when you feel ready. And the idea is that you can make kind of different combinations of teams, like, oh, I think that this assist will work really well with this character, and put together teams based on that. So we're working really hard to make sure there's a lot to enjoy on that front. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sekine. Mr. Yamanaka, would you like to add on to that?
Damn, there's some good skills here.
その関根がこういうふうにいろんな問題があって、こういうふうに解決していくんだっていうのを毎日のように聞かされていて、山田さんこうしてもいい、これでいきたいんだ。それがですね、出てくるアイデアがですね、やはりすごく先ほどの
Well, I know now the mile skills won't be a waste.
面白くかつちゃんとコンセプトに沿ったものが出てくるというところで、非常に長い時間かかったんですけど、皆さんプレイしていただいた方はですね、
But I would really like to continue saving.
Yes, so all of those issues that Sekine just mentioned, we've worked as a team together to overcome those day by day throughout the project. And as you could hear from him, those ideas that he came up to solve those issues all work towards that singular concept. And I think that you can really see that came together in the game as it is now. And I hope that everybody who had the chance to play the game today at the event was able to feel that in the gameplay.
So those are the challenges given by the Arc System Works side. What about from the Marvel side? Michael, were there any challenges that you felt existed?
I think one challenge that we threw their way.
Come on, girl.
See if
Whatever.
they can
That should be
implement
enough.
more, actually deeper team mechanics and more meaningful than they've ever been before in past titles. When you read the comics and look at teams like the Guardians.
Granted, she didn't hit her second goal like she did last time.
Avengers, you can see that they have very complex relationships and team dynamics and strategies. And is there any way that they could represent that somehow in Tokon? And I think that's where the idea of the roles came from.
Yes, thank you so much. So earlier you said that the
Man.
team had to make the decision
come on,
to make
man.
this a 4v4 fighter. Aside from having more characters, how do you feel this approach is pushing the genre, the tag fighter genre, forward? Let's ask Michael.
Yeah, overall, I think the team is really trying to solve the eternal puzzle of tag fighters, is that how do you keep a consistent tension throughout the match? On one hand, it may not feel so good to lose your allies over the course of the battle, because it means you're losing resources in order to mount a comeback. On the other hand, it also may not feel so good to have a super powerful comeback mechanic that kind of eliminates the team to have the reason to have a team in the first place. So in many of our long conversations, Sekine-san, I thought you came up with some really great solutions. So I'm wondering if you want to jump in and share what you thought.
はい、そうですね。まず、だんだんピンチになっていって、その逆転する強力なシステムというのはもちろんヒーローがピンチになった時に力を発揮するという表現としてすごい正しいことだし、僕はすごいそこは楽しめてリスペクトもしてるんですが、また違う表現ができないかというところを考えました。
Yes, so that while that kind of the situation where you get in a tough situation, throw out a match, and then you have a comeback mechanic to help you kind of turn the tables, that definitely reminds me of the kind of situation you would see where a hero, they're in a pinch, they're backed against the wall, and that's when they kind of find their true strength and make a comeback. And I really do enjoy that, and I think that that works great in games as well. However, I felt that I wanted to try a different approach.
でやはりマーベルのゲームというか、コミックとかでもですね、徐々にヒーローが、集結していって最終的にアセンブルという形で、試合というか内容が盛り上がっていくというところを非常に多く目にしたので、そういう表現というものを今回の形では組み込みたいと思ったので、試合が進むにつれ徐々にチームを強化していく、戦略としてはどんどんチームを早く強くしていって、戦いを有利に進めていこうみたいな、システムを考えて今回の表現に至っています。
So throughout Marvel games and comics, I think you can see a lot of situations where the heroes kind of gather together and form a team and they assemble, and that's kind of the really most exciting point in a battle, that they come together like that. And I wanted to incorporate that into our game. So the idea that your team gets stronger.
Never mind. She already has that one. She already has that one.
And then from a kind of gameplay strategic perspective, that you're trying to get your team together as fast as possible so that you can get to your full strength. So
When's the Goku trailer? Hey, no spoilers.
In the battles.
Yeah, I agree with Mr. Sekine that the fact that people assemble and working as a team is really make a differentiation from playing as a solo player. Anything that you'd like to add on, Mr. Yamanaka?
そうですね、マイケルさんから最後までタッグファイターだけど最後まで試合の緊張感を維持したいっていうお話いただいたとき、なるほどねってすごく私メイクセンスだったんですね。ここまでお願いします。
So in those discussions that Michael mentioned, when he said to us that he wanted to ensure that we have a way to keep the tension up and consistent throughout a match, despite this game being a tag fighter, I thought that makes perfect sense.
Now she can go to the infirmary for her insomnia.
格闘ゲームの結構集大成的なシステムになっています。で、その中で、私、当初からですね、ギルティギアストライブのですね、ウォールブレイクのシステムですね、これを、入れていきたいなというふうには関根にお願いをしていて、で、この場でマイケルさんからの話をいただいてですね、ウォールブレイクをすることで、味方が上位するチームアップしていくっていうのをちょっとね、関根の方のチームが考えてくれたときには本当にびっくりしたし、これはいけるなっていう手応えがありました。
So I'm sure that everybody who had a chance to play the game today must have noticed that there's a lot of elements that might feel familiar from our previous Arc System Works titles incorporated into this
People
game
mentioned.
as well. And one of those that I had wanted to incorporate and see in a different form in this game was the wall break mechanic from Guilty Gear Strive.
Well, I like how they handled it a lot better in Tokon. I think it's really interesting.
Add that in some form to this game. And when he came to me with the idea that when you perform a wall break, that's actually when your team members join up with you, I thought that works perfectly. I think that this will all come together.
Said, hold on, let him cook.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yamanaka. Thank you very much for your insights as well. So to close off this session, this is a question I like to ask. So what gets you guys most excited about making the game? Something that
the guy in Doom cosplay comes on stage and reveals he's Robert Downey Jr.
Michael?
What if it's Ganucci again?
Personally, I just love seeing players get the chance to finally get their hands on the game and start experimenting with the mechanics and the systems. And I would say Also, there's a lot of intriguing
What if they paid him to
defensive mechanics that ArcSys has implemented to the game? So I'm excited to see what you'll
crash
come up with
every
how you
panel.
develop the meta with a strong offense and strong defense in mind.
You know, Whooper Watch. What about Ganucci Watch?
Thank you, Michael. Mr. Yamanaka?
そうですね、私そう聞かれると絞りきれないんですけど、普段はですね、私が大きく定めたコンセプトに沿って、当社の優秀なスタッフたちがですね、本当に、ブレイクダウンしたアイデアをいっぱい出していって、それが絵になり、音になり、そして遊べるビルドになりっていうのを、日々、進化していくのを見るのが一番まずは楽しみです。はい。
So it's quite challenging to narrow it down to just one thing. So for me, working with the team at ARC, I have these big concepts that I present to them, and then seeing them take those bigger concepts and then forming those into different visuals and sound, and seeing that come together in a game, that's the most exciting thing to me.
なんですけど、今この場に来たら追加でもう一個発生しまして、こうして多くの皆さんにプレイしていただいて、我々のこのステージをこんなにたくさんの方に見に来ていただいているというのが本当に今エキサイティングです。ありがとうございます。
However, after having the chance to come to this event today, seeing everybody here, I would say that the most exciting thing for me right now is seeing that game come out into the world and into the hands of all of the players, and having so many of you come to watch us at this panel today.
Thank you, Mr. Yamanaka.
As soon as she has to go back to sprint, she's gonna fail.
はい、そうですね、僕ももともとトーナメント出身のプレイヤーなので、FGC の皆さんとここでアッセンブルできていることが非常にまず嬉しいです。はい。
So myself, I actually was originally a player in tournaments. So for me, I'm just so happy that I'm able to assemble with everybody from the FGC.
Wait, that was hot. Bring that back.
Here today.
Let the stream go.
Thank you all very much.
はい。まだ、sorry.
That was raw.
先ほども言ったんですけれども、我々は新しいマーベル、新しいタッグファイターを作るということに、非常に、
Let him cook, as they say.
ここにいる皆さん、そして配信を見ている皆さんも、同じチームとして、非常に、
what did she just
様々
train?
なフィードバックをもらえると非常に嬉しいです。
Stamina.
So as I said, we're really challenging ourselves to create a new tag fighter, a new Marvel game. So for me, I want to assemble with everybody here as the players and come together. I see you as a part of the team, so I'm really looking forward to receiving your feedback to create this game together.
そして最後にもう一つお願いなんですけれども、ビギナーズガイドのカウンターが回るととても嬉しいのと SNS のフォロー数が増えるとさらにもっと嬉しいので皆様よろしくお願いします。
And finally, I have one last request for all of you, which is that I'd be very happy if I saw the view count for the beginner's guide and the followers on our social media accounts go up. So thank you for all of your cooperation.
Yes, we asked for your cooperation. So Team Arc, Team Marvel, thank you all for your time today.
Oh, I love that carrot meal or whatever. Deluxe carrot hamburger steak.
For the beautiful panel
Good stuff.
attendees. Thank you all very much. We look forward to seeing you around the show as well. So now I'll hand it over to Jalen.
Yeah, and here we go. Now we're back to sprints.
For that wonderful panel.
Now she has no
Thank you all
skills
so
for
much.
sprints.
All right, don't go anywhere. Up next, we have EVO Connections Trivia Challenge presented by AT&T.
What do you mean I couldn't view it?
Available with this. Prizes include EVO Online merch store, gift cards, and even products from Nikon.
Haru's been to the finals before.
Rig headset. Use the display chat command to lock in your answer.
All right, good luck, girl.
The timer runs out, and check the prize page pinned in chat to see if you guessed right.
Get a call center.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to EVO Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. Jalen, I got a question for you. You got 30 seconds to answer it.
Okay.
Who was the only person to get a three-peat here at EVO?
The only? What do you mean?
Come on,
EVO
Logan.
legends or names I think are supremely dominant. Ah!
I want him to get it right. I don't want him to lose this.
Oh, that's true.
I like your logic. I can hear you. I can hear you thinking.
There are like two people in my head right now that I'm debating against.
I feel.
I'm gonna throw. I would have said Arslan Ash.
I'll give you a hint. He's here.
Is it Justin? I'm gonna go for.
It's Justin or
Sonic
Arslan. I feel like Arslan won more than 3.
I'm gonna lock in Arslan Ash.
Justin Wong.
It was Justin.
Unfortunately, Logan,
Okay.
It is Justin Wong, not Sonic Fox. I'm sorry, but I want to thank everybody for coming over and playing EVO Connection Trivia presented by AT&T. Please hang out for the rest of the
Well,
week.
why is the
We got
answer at the
more
bottom
connections, more
selected
trivia
wrong?
Coming your way.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
I would like none of those, thank you.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
For Foss. What is that? It's a treasure. It's treasure. This is actually Hosho Marin this time, I swear. It's not.
Oh, good job,
I
Haru.
actually can't tell what that is. It's so small. It's so tiny.
It's free rent. It's free rent.
Oh, it's free
He also lost the quiz, yeah.
Never mind.
That is a really cool shirt. That was a free.
That's pretty good.
Yo,
I guess I never got first place in that one.
And also new chapters of Free Runner out there.
Yeah.
They took a hiatus, I believe a 6-month hiatus for the manga.
I think so, yeah.
Free Ren and Grand Blue went.
That would be an insane crossover.
I'm not saying versus, not
Okay.
versus, but like
Grand Blue Fantasy.
Grand Blue Fantasy.
That would be a little, not less insane, but a
Run
similarly
it back.
insane pick that is much more viable, right? We've had some pretty cool collabs.
How about the February stakes then?
They had a Street Fighter one.
Did they?
February stakes? I feel like I've heard that before.
There is like a
Let's try this fairly lovely stakes race. February stakes. Huh? Isn't that what I said?
Okay.
These
I
race
know
names are so hard. February. Fairly. What was it again?
I'm trying to think of the other. Obviously, they had the Near Automata crossover.
I like the loading screen tip of did you know she can't pronounce
All
prestigious.
The just Pom Pom Purin. I know I've seen Eustace and Pom Pom Purin together, but I'm trying to remember if it's the full cast. So while I remember,
For
of course,
Brock
we can take a little bit of
James.
break. I can check over on the side, and you guys can stretch, grab some water, and up next, we got some more Grand Blue action in just a little bit.
Yes, absolutely.
Honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Very nice. That's a good one. Guess we'll go Street Fighter.
If the answer for Pip, low on draw gauge right after it though, that means less.
And then he's gonna get the combo, and then it's gonna be 2. Yeah, just like this, and now he's got 3.
How did he get 5 stars that quick? What did he do to make these people that mad?
He's wanted. Oh, nice find. Should be the kill here. No meter required.
Well, I got nothing for sprints. Jesus.
It's a better neutral. I like that. Put stand medium, stand fierce.
A little bit more scrappy, you know.
Mm-hmm. Odie fans start things off. Very typical of many lines to engage with. The grab to the back fierce. No answer right there. Perfect parry. Excuse me. You know, we'll take that for the back throw.
Yeah. Unscaled back throw. Pretty nice.
Right where you want him, in the corner.
Uh-oh. Empty jump was very scary right there. I was expecting a DP and nothing out of it.
The light backdashes away. He's seen what happens when Joey gets active. Man grabs could be coming through. The mediums as well. The anti-air with the crouch fears. Delay a little bit. Look off the stand medium. Looks like he held it a little bit. Hit the stand medium.
What do I need?
Another command grab this guy.
Top 5. Okay, go for it.
Joey.
Yeah.
Try to save my thing for the one sprint ability I can
Watch
get.
the full-on cutscene for that.
Yeah, he does get his own cutscene.
Let's go stakes.
What?
That was so far. And the immediate EXDP gets him out of there. Oh my god, 2 in a row?
No guessing. Less bar though. Overhead wrong. It's hard to find an anti in the perfect distance, like some of her stuff doesn't reach farther up. The DP's in the range that Bit might want.
Oh.
DI, you're blocking, now you're dropping.
That is such a sneaky little DI too, because you're just so worried. The thing about grapplers is their DIs are so hard to deal with because you're trying to hold up to dodge the command grab. So then because you're holding up to dodge the command grab, you know, you just get DI'd and it's for free and you just have no counter DI and you're like, oh, yeah.
I have seen this, but I guess technically when it's the not first place, it's a different cutscene. Even if this part is exactly the same either way.
Joey moving on the bracket, mid-best.
Tricky. A lot of stuff to worry about there, obviously, for that. So that's our first half of the pool so far. We're going to swap stuff up, do a little break, come back with more Street Fighter 6 action in just a little bit.
Best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Yes.
He's down. I want to see. We're going to get a Bolton.
Oh, there we go.
But see, Bubba, I always say this about Bubba. He's a young man, right?
Yes.
He's very young. He's early 20s. He's a crazy player. He's going to do young man stuff. Yeah, hold on, Back to the Future. It is, yeah. That's a classic.
Oh no, not the not the pickles.
The old man had to humble him. As Maki takes that game.
But not a bad performance from Bubba at all. He's okay. Let's see what we're going with this time.
The burger had pickles. Mood went down.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
We talk about West Coast Yoshi Torres. You got the man SC Goro in the back watching over this. I do believe he's in the bracket as well. So, and another Samurai Showdown commentator, a good friend of mine. So, happy to see
I've seen
him
it's
here.
different
Maybe
between
he's
the
just
places.
overseeing, you know, all these great players, but
Oh geez, never seen this one.
here we go.
And this is to get into top 8, just so everybody knows.
Big fight feel. We mentioned it, man. That SWC coveted spot.
Oh yeah. Especially with like the more people that are already qualified, like we were talking about earlier. We've got 3 people already qualified that are in this
no
bracket.
risk.
Oh, which means if all 3 of those people get first
And inspiration,
place,
okay.
top 3.
Top 3.
That means the
Fourth
first
place
Kinda makes
goes.
up for it.
Yeah. So that's the best luck you could have, right? Right, Bubba with the health deficit here. He's trying to pin down Jubei, but Maki is just so stoic in his approach.
No, it just so solid. Never really like breaks down or crumbles under pressure. But we do have guard break status for Maki if he can manage to land it. Maki not giving him that opportunity, though. We're going to go into the weapon flip technique here, though.
Oh, and this is big here, too. Yeah, it is big because he is still in a guard break potential. Yeah, and Jubei doesn't have many options, right? He actually one of the worst characters when deflected. Oh, but he doesn't need it because he's got that claw.
Yeah. Hit him with the mandible claw.
Yo, put it over.
Studio audience cheering.
Yoshitora, and I will stop you. Like the
13 up.
Mrs. Jubei's baby boy.
More.
It's gonna go down.
More stars or
and a
whatever.
jump C, man.
Yeah, the stars.
That jump C.
Oh, Jesus Christ, girl.
Yeah, we're gonna burst
Get a
out of that,
grip.
Incredible. Taking his turn back immediately. Maki.
Haru, you need to
pressing
lock the fuck in.
Rage explosion right when he has so much health, man. He's got nothing here.
Yeah, he's just doing it just to get out of that situation. Wind down the rage for Bubba, and this is going to be a tough one for Bubba to be able to stay alive here with so little health, already out of rage. Maki at a near perfect. We're going to burst.
I think we're just bursting just to
get it, but yeah, again, Maki just playing so solid.
Okay.
There we go. Get it in there. Oh, ooh, that could have been a kill.
Yeah, it wasn't deep enough to get the full confirm.
Yeah.
Uppercut, no uppercut from Bubba. Bubba playing a little more timid than we're used to.
Bubba's worried like one little poke could get him.
Excuse me.
Good punish with the Nadeshiko. Yeah, but he is on death's door. He has to essentially just defend everything, right?
Yes.
He cannot afford to take any more chips.
And there it is. Maki moving on into top 8 winners.
Yeah, he does it. Maki closing in on that goal, man. You see the shirt.
Look
the
at
rage.
that full rage.
You know what? That's bait. Maki is such a sweet dude. But he's got the full rage meter shirt. Yeah, what a lie, bro. You're not that guy. Well, look at this
Now
right here.
Royal Psycho popping off for Maki.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And you know what? That's so beautiful, right?
Yes.
Because like they're essentially like they might have to play at some point.
Oh, yeah.
But the fact that Royal Psycho was like, listen, man, I'm happy you made it here.
Yes.
We got pictures being taken by Kellyanne. This is beautiful, yo. Samurai Showdown, man. I love this game. I'm so glad that EVO has this extended lineup.
Yes.
To put a bright light on games like Samurai Showdown.
A lot of these communities that like, and what I actually think is really cool about the extended lineup in particular is it's not just like the runner-up, games of like, community population size necessarily.
Yeah.
Like, it's giving us a spotlight to a lot of really dedicated scenes.
Oh shit! But these top ones I want to consider too.
Rev 2.
Rev 2 is
Mile. All right, I'll let it go.
Yeah, Rivals of Aether.
Definitely.
That get to really, would not have necessarily been here normally, even if like one of the main lineup games just fell off the face of the earth.
Yeah, no, totally.
Yeah.
Totally,
so
yeah.
like I hope we keep this up in perpetuity. Just kind of rotating in like different games.
Just
I mean,
more
I want Sam Show here every year.
Every year.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm down with that too. I'd like to see that. But yeah, I mean, there's so many games that we could potentially have.
Yeah.
And speaking of EVO in general, I mean, this is only day one. Feels like I've been here for
What
a while.
Day one.
I know it's been a crazy day one, but my day 0 was wild. So as soon as I flew in, it was like party time from the get-go. So I'm just gonna try to make sure to keep the energy up.
Yes.
Of course, we got top 8 Samurai Showdown tomorrow, amongst other games. We're gonna be closing in top 8 on Sunday with all the games that are happening. They're doing 2 streams now on Sunday.
Yeah.
So we have 4 games on the main stream and 3 games on the other stream.
Yes.
And I mean, I'm just happy. Look, more fighting games.
I
That's what we
know.
Fuck 'em up, girl.
I love this. I love this kind of EVO. This is I like. The biggest community EVO in a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. More fighting games,
Yeah,
more love.
more
And,
We're gonna speed. Damn.
knows,
Every
man,
time
maybe
I'm like,
next
I'll
year
take a
EVO
wit,
community
I
will
end up
have
regretting
Art of
it.
Fighting 3.
Maybe.
Because that's going to be
Art of Fighting 3 is back.
At the SNK World Championships. I was talking with some of the SNK guys over by the booth, and I was like, Art of Fighting 3? And they were like, yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, Weiler? And they was like, no. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I don't think Weiler is going to be allowed. That character, Weiler's pretty messed up for those that know about some Art of Fighting 3. But, I mean, that game in general is going to be fun to watch. And we do have Goro. SC
Actually
Goro,
mix
man.
that up. I enjoy playing.
Damn it! That was the last day of whatever.
King's in 3, right?
No, King is not in 3.
Ah.
So Art of Fighting 3 did what every third game does.
New cast
and
entirely.
Like, everyone leaves except for. So it's interesting too. It's Rio and Robert's there, but Rio's story is done.
Right.
So Robert's the main character of Art of Fighting 3. It's all about him.
Okay, that's
But right
dope.
now it is all about Samurai Showdown. It is SC Girl versus Scrub Cybot. Top 8 winners qualifiers.
Yes.
Talk about a huge.
What a big match.
Huge matchup here. And we just saw Yoshitora. We're going to see him again. Goro is taking a deep breath. This is important.
Yes.
If Goro can strike blood here and send Scrub to losers, that will be amazing.
Yes.
We'll see. Scrub never going down, man. The most winning player in the history of Samurai Showdown. Look at his continue the streak.
Keep the streak alive. I mean, this is like, for Scrub, this is just to become EVO champion. And this is also like, this is a big deal. This is the first like official lineup EVO champion in 6 years for Samurai Showdown.
Yeah. This
More
is,
max
you're right.
energy.
Because he won in 2022, but it was a side game.
Yeah.
At that point,
Yeah.
right? So you're definitely in
Now
2023
with
was
like,
the EVO booth.
yeah, like.
It was the SNK booth, sorry. Yeah. Oh, bonk on the head. Oh, that's going to be it. Yep, the DP.
Capital E, capital C EVO champion.
Looking to complete the trifecta, but I mean, Goro, steadfast.
Yeah,
both
Goro
players got
taking
ready.
game 1.
Trapdoor, where you going?
Forgot Viking was here.
Oh, no.
Okay. Oh, what?
Ooh.
Get her away from the sword.
Why did he not SSM Goro, please? That could have been it, basically, right? Because he would have gotten the sword. He would have gotten the
because there was no burst out of that.
Not at all. Yeah, but still, I mean, a perilous situation here for Scrub. Scrub's going to have to really try to fight. Tries to just defense guard break.
Oh, burst out of that DP.
That's OD.
And gonna go for the weapon flip here. but that's out of a throw, so it's not going to quite kill, but we are one more away.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Wait a
Scrub
minute.
trying to back up, trying to get to it, and there we go. Goro taking game 1.
Well, there's a reason he's there and I'm not.
Goro, listen, bro, I know how good you are.
Uh-huh.
You're a commentator, so you be locked in, you be
yup.
studying. But damn, homie, I didn't expect you to come out the gate like that.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I mean,
There we
listen,
go. We got to stay hydrated. I'm going to do that a little bit myself.
Do that at home, guys.
Yeah.
Definitely stay hydrated. Or you end up like me with your voice all chopped up. I mean, listen, Scrub Sidebot unfazed, bro. He's been down this road before, and he knows that he can make this turnaround.
Oh, absolutely.
We're going to lock it right back in.
Not the pickles again.
Goro
God damn
going
the.
straight in.
Right into the matchup, yeah. Ooh, jump
There
C.
we go. Jump
That's
C
deep.
into that full combo.
I'm just going to go for DP
Oh,
instead
wow,
of
yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! Oh, my God. Just keeping Scrub on
Sprint.
the ground.
Oh, trying to get a hit.
Another jump C.
Oh, that should be enough there off the heavy Asagao.
Is that going to do it?
That's
Yes,
gonna
it
kill.
is. You are already dead.
What is happening, Goro?
One round
I mean,
away
if she
from
doesn't,
moving on
I
the
think
top
she'll
eight winners
definitely
against
get it with
Scrub
like
Sidebot.
retries.
Massive here. Scrub really got to get a beat on Goro's style of play.
Yeah,
Try again, girl.
Goro, you know, this is SoCal RTSD, baby.
It's looking like it. But yeah, we starting to see Scrub play more defensive, trying to take to the skies. That jump C really being a problem.
I'm going to
More
walk
on
out of the
side
room
Scrub, if you will.
for a
Ready
minute,
for the
so I'm
stance
gonna
break. Normally you'd want to
have the actual race
just
happen.
defend the third hit of his jump C and stance break.
Oh, DP. Just. Oh, catches it again.
Just realized our watermark is missing.
That jump C just so much of a problem there. Oh, the 5C!
Wow!
The range on Yoshitora. And looking to close this one out on possibly
Again,
force a burst
Goro
here.
been doing an incredible
Have fun,
job
Jack.
keeping Scrub. Oh, there's got the Tsubame Gaishi there. That DP. Ooh, catches on the other side, but Goro one hit away, and that's going to be it to take that round. Scrub Sidebot staying alive in this set.
Staying alive indeed, and Goro had that scouted. He was looking for that 2-3 and trying to challenge with uppercut. So that man is all the way tapped in. Woo! Oh, big whip.
Yeah, okay, we're going to burst out of that. Early burst, but we're going to go for it. Big damage. Oh, we're going to burst off of that. And we got, shout out to the Gaming Generations. Good job on that trophy.
Yeah, we got some trophies here. Nice bonk on the head. Yo, Goro is jumping a lot. No,
yeah,
Eason.
Goro is jumping a lot. Oh, we're going to wind out both of those, but it's going to be, Goro's going to have to just defend everything to avoid getting chipped out here.
Oh, the spacing.
What a long, hard road out of hell for Goro in this round. And there we go. Scrub Sidebot takes the game, tying it up 1-1.
Best
yeah,
option.
oh my God, slapping himself.
Oh, I like that.
Getting that energy in, loosening himself up.
Getting that blood flow going. Sometimes you got to pump yourself up, man. Be your best supporter.
Yeah.
But I got to say, I got to give it up to Scrub Sidebot, man. Composed that entire time. Even when Goro was really pushing for the offensive tactics there, he did not sway at all. And that 6B right at the end of the game, I was like, man, there's only one way Goro wins this. And it's with like a random SSM. But man, here we go, 1-1.
Yeah, Goro taking a minute to get back into that match, just kind of center himself.
Oh, but we're checking these anti-airs.
Yeah.
That's what's helping Scrub a lot now. Oh, of course, as soon as I say that, commentators curse, as always, POS.
Absolutely. But yeah, that's the thing. Oh, there we go. But yeah, that's the thing that Goro's really got to do, and what he's done a great job of in this set is just keeping Scrub locked down. He's actually backing out now, trying to hang on to that life lead.
Yeah, it was running out the rage meter from Scrub, right? You don't want to be in the vicinity. And
counters out.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and there we go. Scrub now taking a narrow lead in this round.
Oh,
great
what a
in
bait.
air.
Yeah, the bait off the catch, that was nice. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's checking the skies now. That jump C really was the problem in this matchup. And running into the 2B.
I knew she could do it.
Scrub, Sidebot poised for success here, looking to get into top 8 winners.
Taking it back around from 1 round away to defeat to 1 round away from victory is Scrub Sidebot.
6B relatively safe. See Goro here trying to slow down his approach now, but we just letting him go on the other side and properly anti-airing.
Yeah, at this point, Scrub's got those jumping scouted out. Oh, but not quite getting the timing on that anti-air.
Good range. I'm surprised that worked. I thought he was going to go for Asagao. The PP still connecting.
Oh,
Another
again.
Bolton running into that one.
And again, just keeping. Oh my God, is he going to burst out?
Oh,
Yes,
he
is.
activates. Interesting. I was not expecting that.
Oh,
What's
what
the
a crash there, but
oh,
no, wait. Yeah, too early. There we go.
Yeah, he still got the kill.
Yeah, but this is going to be a tough spot for Goro now. No rage in this final game, final round of this set for top 8 winners.
Oh, anti-air from Scrub again. Yeah, you gotta now respect those jump-ins, right? Yeah, they get checked every single time.
I didn't know you could throw so many buttons out in this game.
Putting himself in a very good position. Goes for the run-up command grab. We might be trying to unlock that sword, POS.
Yeah, we gotta get the 7 swords.
Oh, we just need Tsubaki, really.
We do.
It's the only one that needs to hit. The Scrub not gonna give an inch.
Yeah, and as you can see, Scrub.
Oh, no.
Quite. And he's going to get punished for that, and that's going to be it with the SSM. Scrub Saibot moves on into top 8 winners.
He does it again.
What a performance by Goro. I expect to see him still in top 8 anyway.
I think there's a high chance he can get there. I mean, Goro really took it there to Scrub Saibot. Scrub qualifies. And I mean, the crowd goes. Listen, when you win all the time, you suffer from success. And that is the type of player that Scrub Saibot is. But I got to give him props, man. Some players might have folded.
Right.
But the way Goro was playing, the pressure he was putting on you, the amount of jump-ins that was landing, the call-outs with the Boltons, the Tsubakis, all that stuff really came down to Scrub just saying, you know what? I'm him. I'm literally him.
I'm gonna do my 5As to anti-air, but again, sometimes the timing was just a little bit off. And so that was a lot of what Goro was counting on with those jump Cs.
Damn sure worked out here, but we're gonna be moving down to the losers side of the bracket.
Yes,
we got a fun one coming up here. We got my man Daft Flunk back on the stage, but he is going up against one of my favorite players to watch in this game, of course. And we're going to talk about none other than B-Boy Sonic.
Oh my God, that is another one in my list of names for people.
What happened to the race where
in that SWC qualifier? B-Boy Sonic X, incredible player.
Thinking of another one.
Beautiful player, man. He plays Wu Ringzhan, which is a character that this game is actively fighting against. We don't want you to be
the race at the end that she doesn't have to win.
But the way he plays,
I was about to ask, where's the race where she can't win it?
Crowd, hold on, we got a Samurai Showdown.
What's up,
crowd.
everybody?
Yo, let me see that, man. I love it.
Found it.
Shout outs to Goro. Yeah, you see Goro dapping up the homies over there. But yeah, man, this is gonna be a good one. So it should be.
All right, let's everyone gather around and watch.
Versus Mina. But again, B-Boy does play quite a few characters.
Yeah, I know B-Boy also has, if I recall, a very potent.
She does her best.
It's all good. He's got a lot of characters.
He's got a lot of characters.
See what happens. Yeah, we'll see how it pops up.
And the famous Virtua Fighter. He might even be here this weekend. These were the only players who were even able to touch her in first to 6 sets. And that's the format for this one as well. First to 6 sets. If it goes to a 3rd set, you got to win by 2. It's extra innings after that. And so far, she has only lost 2 sets against 6 players like that. And the point that she wanted to emphasize, too, this is something for the North American, for the Western fighting game community we talk about. It's a talking point we often have. I don't care where you're from, what name you call God by, how dark your skin is, how much melanin you got, all that bullshit goes out the window the second you press start at character select screen.
Facts.
And that's a nuance that I thought for a long time that might escape some regions in some places. But that's something that with Betty's focus and her talk going into this event, that was something that she made clear. People used to look at me, play this game, and talk to me like I was an idiot, or talk to me like I was stupid, or treat me weird because I'm a young cute girl or something like that. This girl she's a monster, dude. She is a grind monster.
100%.
Bitches, we were talking about it backstage. It is not uncommon for you to pop her stream on, go to work. You get back from work, she's still in ranked. You know what this game does to you in ranked? If you hang in there for more than 90 minutes, she'll be in there for 10, 12 hours straight, no problem.
You look like us,
That's
honestly.
what I'm saying, bro. I don't know I don't know how she gets the hair, keep staying like that, playing this game in ranked like that.
Gets the coloring?
But that's the theme is she wanted to make a point.
I'm not some kid or some cute girl. I'm a warrior. That's what. And look, when she made this call out, she went through 3 OGs like that. They're holding on to what little pride as players that they have, right? And that's a big theme of this, pride. The thing is, Justin ain't. I'm not fooled by the creator, content creator. You heard Strong Island Joe just say it, man. I'm not fooled by that content creator facade. I'm not. Y'all be looking at Justin now. He's got the smile, the thumbnails, and everything.
You can't even see him right now. He's smiling as he's talking about it. He's like, you know what? You might have found me out, Obama.
But for people of a certain age, we know Justin in a completely different context with a completely different face. This dude is a monster. He still has fangs. Please do not forget about it. And that's something that's going to make this really tough for Betty. She's been to EVO before, right? She's competed on stage like this. It's something that she said last year when she lost to the Buzz. She lost to the Buzz Lily on stage, and for her that was tough because she had really high expectations for herself. She knows that there's community watching from
Afflicted with what? Wait, whoa. Hold on. Wait a minute.
And she felt like she let herself down.
Is that supposed to happen?
Something that she talked about was how nervous she got under the stage lights. How different
She
it
was
feels
so
to play
close.
in front of a foreign crowd after you crossed an ocean and half of a continent to get here. And the difference in just hearing all these foreign tongues just yelling and going off anytime you land that
She
drive
can't
impact, or you land that
infirmary
first
it, so I
conversion
guess.
from a drive rush, whatever the case may be, it rattles you in a completely different way.
I will not
And
worry
in that
about it.
respect and in that regard, every single one of the players here, this is something you should be able to relate to. That path, that adventure from you just learning how to play to competing in tournaments to playing on a stage like this to going toe-to-toe
When you
with
don't
the
play, it's a chance of getting a negative skill. Well, that's not fair because she's not gonna win that one.
You know what the wild thing is, too? We talk about the energy that the crowd
Fuck
does bring. We talk
off.
about the energy that has been put into all the grinding, all the events that you put into to get into this one very moment. Guess what? Who really thrives upon that, both negative and positive?
Okay, I'm gonna forget about it for now because this is not a right-handed track.
You cannot overstate it. I think this is going to play a big role in this match. Something that's going to be really important for Betty to showcase is how much she has grown with the ability to shut all the bullshit out and focus on the match and her opponent.
Actually, is it sprint or mile? Mile.
Justin, we've seen
Well, I
this.
guess it was worth
We've seen
not
him
building as
legit
much
like
into
a
sprint.
puppet master for a decade plus, able to take players' insecurity, nervousness, lack of confidence.
Did she
in their
already have mile
decision-making,
coins?
or uncertainty, and then use it against
No.
themselves.
He underplays it, dude. He undersells the hell out of it. He just says, "No, that's nooch." Just actually kind of crazy that he does that. He kind of just tells, I know you know I'm right, bro. He talks about this all the time. He's like, "Nah, that's just nooch."
Oh, I'll get it out of the way now.
All the emotions, I don't think about that. It's just how about nooching you?
You got to remember, he's from New York. He's a hustler, right? So he's trying to sell you something. I'm not buying that.
Oh,
He knows
okay,
exactly
cool.
what he's
All right,
doing.
that's worth
And
it.
He knows the effect that it has.
I mean, it won't help here, but
expect him to use that to
whatever.
full effect on Betty. You got to understand, for Betty to have trouble playing in front of lights, in front of a crowd last year, the way
Come
she
on,
did
girl.
open bracket, then call out Justin Wong in an exhibition, that's like she jumped
There you go.
from pool into like 14 feet deep to deep end.
Full of sharks, by the way.
This is the strongest possible opponent that she could have picked in this particular scenario that she could have picked. And to be fair, she's been practicing for this. She's ready to go toe-to-toe with them, but this is going to test her in a way that she has never been tested before.
Actually, let's kind of talk about that. We were talking about it backstage in regards to the tail of the tape, in regards to like the character matchups, Jury versus Cammy. That's going to be what's expected from the character selection. But in regards to the way that Betty
Been a
has
success.
playing, what do you think is going to
Like
be
a
her
diamond,
main
I shine
approach
under
going
pressure.
into a character like Cammy and also a player like Justin Wong?
So the thing with Betty's Jury style, she typically plays a little bit more grounded than what you guys are used to. You're going to see her trying to really try to be as patient as possible and try to have a grounded approach. She likes to use a lot of her gauge to be able to just go in and use that drive rush that Jury has. Goes like 70-80% of the screen. It's fast. It has a lot of coverage, and she's very good at being able to know her ranges. If Justin gives her an opening with a whiff and he's full screen away, she knows if she's in range to punish that with drive rush. She's good and expect her to meter dump. That's something else too. She'll save a lot of meter for level 3 super dumps. She likes to just save gauge for that big damage push.
Right.
Problem, this is Justin Wong.
Oh, she's a Japanese
I do not
player.
think she's going to be able to use drive rush to that same ability to control mid-range. And
I know
go
nothing
out
about her.
Like in the same way against Justin. It was something that she showcased a little
Everything
bit
I've
too
learned
against,
about her has been from
I
the
would say,
last like
also
few
Akira
minutes
and
of
that DJ
Majin
set as
Obama
well.
talking about it.
It's going to be difficult for her to leverage her gauge like that to be. I anticipate she's going to have to use gauge to pressure a lot more.
We're going to see if Justin Wong is going to be able to put up that really intimidating wall of not only proper spacing, like actually immaculate spacing, but on top of that, really amazing reactions towards the drive rush, towards misplaced footsies. It's going to be a really, really tall task, but let's see how it goes. This is the first game for the OG Hunt exhibition. Justin Wong versus Betty. Here we go.
Immediately drive rush.
Good call.
Immediately. This is how she uses OD meter in this game. And immediately, look at where Justin is. Back
Nice
to the wall,
with the dive kick.
off of it, back to center stage.
Yep, nice grab tech.
And this is the tug of war that you're going to witness.
Oh, nice whiff punish.
All into the corner. That drive gets a little bit dry for sometimes Justin
Very
Wong. How are you
nice.
gonna get out of there?
Yeah,
Justin
grab was a good
Wong,
idea.
short. Let's get that back though and reset the nooch.
And let's watch the interactions around throw, especially at the
Man,
corner.
that dive kick whip punish.
Play in a big way.
Oh, thought he would go for a
A
grab.
little bit of foretelling as to what Betty wants to do.
Nice reversal DP.
We'll take that risk.
The XDP, they're feeling feisty this first round. Look at the gauge. Too.
Nice block. Oh, yeah, I would have done the same.
Justin got a
I thought he was going to grab.
A little bit of intel. And a lot to download for Betty. Honestly, the staggering pressure from Justin Wong, even the delayed on the drive rush to have her think twice about that throw possibly coming in was pretty nice.
He's already playing that mind game.
Ooh.
And again, that's the first. In this round, we saw it, but we didn't see it as much the first round. Him opening up from the air as well. That's something you're not going to see as much.
Wow,
on Betty's
nice.
side. You can see it a lot more on Justin's side.
And funny enough, he's already settled on trying to play the ground game majority of the times. If you had watched some of his practice sessions against Justin Kid, against Nephew, but trying to get these guys again, we like that. OD, DP, get him out of the corner.
That stand medium kick the snipe. Stand likes to go. Big whip on the DP. Justin now with 3 bars to spend here. Gonna lock this game more.
That might have even been a misinput.
Very
Well, I don't know.
easy
At
to
that
dive
close,
thus
she
far.
wouldn't have been doing
Betty
fireball.
rather comfortable. One of the biggest things about Jury, though, once that DP is like out of the angle or you try to anti-air something like that, or even anticipation, she's going to be severely punished. Because it just goes straight up. There's not a lot of horizontal space that it covers on the way up.
Come on, man.
So that's actually quite dangerous against a character like Annie that has changed her pretty much jump arc.
And there's already a few tells in that first game too. How Justin is playing against Betty's throw counter habits. But then also the meter. Betty sat on 3 bars, dumped, and waited for it. She never got the chance to use it. She's probably gonna have to change her strategy with that. I'd anticipate maybe she tries to utilize a little bit more level 2 and just go for feng shui pressure. But right now, the Fuha stops.
And you're starting to see the way she's kind of layering her own offense. Tries to go with something that's plus, but this is going to be a whole different change. So while in burnout, Cammy is going to have a little bit of pressure. I like the idea of using driver burst just to force Justin up a little bit. And
especially in this time while he's in burnout.
Well, I regret getting the rainy one over the cloudy one now.
She knows her ranges very well.
We'll take that. 1 bar. We were talking about taking it to the grave with her in the previous part. You know, I like being able to open up with a target combo in the level 1 here.
First round on the board for Big Betty. Throw her out the overhead, Justin Wong. And see there, Betty got in on the drive rush that time. Justin was not able to stop it. That's something that I anticipate Justin to tighten up on as the set goes on. Nice back up and
Oh my god, she did it. She got out of the semis.
Go for throw.
Oh my god, set her up for failure, at least on the low medium kick.
The throw phase for Justin so far, on point. Dive kick. Hold this wall. Hold this parry.
Yeah, force her with fireball. I like that. The big whip punish. Medium punch. Dump it all.
Oh, that's going to kill.
Firing right back
Good
at
stuff.
Justin Wong. Tied up, 1 apiece, and the fashion that you had literally just talked about, her saving up the meter in a very wise fashion to dump out into the level 3. Excellent call.
That's Betty's style. She will save meter just for that. She wants that damage
Crisscross applesauce in that chair.
Let me earn my hit with drive rush. Let me earn my hit with neutral or some kind of check, and let me dump the meter. That's her strategy.
Trying to go in for a walk-up. Actually delayed the roll, hence the counter hit that came up against Justin Wong. Back throw. Let's reset that situation. Let's reset the momentum a little bit. That's not
Ooh.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Justin Wong.
He ain't that old. He ain't that old.
Ooh, nice back. Yeah, the back dash.
And look at the return here.
As if she never got DI'd in the first place. Still right back on forward
And
throw.
she's cool with using the meter just for pressure. Just drive rush pressure. Justin back to the wall still.
That forward spread out, it's not Justin Wong, even if it was a drive rush on his behalf.
Yeah, that was actually a good adjustment. She went to doing a jump back attack air button. Off the last drive approach Justin did. Yeah, good stuff.
Very slick. That's actually mad close. I thought she was going to be able to get a throw.
Crouch medium punch range. She knows it too well.
Dang, level 1 already. She's going to be going into the feng shui for pressure.
No, she's probably just, at this point, she's still just going to play just to save the bar.
What's Justin doing?
Perhaps.
He's just walking.
Justin Wong might be about maybe like a touch and a half to death. Betty knows it too. She's already at 2.5 bars if you're looking down below.
Ooh, what an anti-air. Justin in trouble here. Hit the wall.
I was going to say, you're not getting meter for walking, but you are recovering drive by walking.
No option select on the side of Betty. Justin Wong gets first up free.
Oh, nice whiff punish.
Start to something crazy. The burnout's not going to be a factor for Justin Wong. Punish counter into the critical art. He's going to be fully healthy with that drive gauge now.
Punish counter on throw-ins have been huge so far in this set. Justin this time, dash in with the low. No meter necessary, tie this thing up.
Just when you thought his back was against the wall, the Wong factor kicking in yet again.
Oh, dive kick to check the drive rush.
I like that jump reset. Still checking within the low medium range. Max distance, by the way, knock her down. I don't know if she's gonna do that.
She's cool to just utilize her more and leverage the gauge just like this. Wall push has the meter to back it up. Gonna dump those 3 bars here. Gonna keep Justin at the wall as well.
Does Justin risk with an OD? No, there was a counter in attempt. Instead, it was still buttons for Justin Wong. Betty keeping it nice and easy to close standing medium punch in general. Like being able to close the gap first and also starting with something that's plus like that, it's always gonna be like a really, really safe
Yeah,
game.
and to be honest with you, Vicious, she doesn't feel that nervous right now, to be honest.
Hell no. On the right adjustments rather quickly. She's making a lot of these big punches hurt, and her spacing in general against Justin is really, really strong.
But she's her gameplay is not changed really. Like she's just really playing it as optimally as clean as she normally does. It's just a different opponent.
I was a little in fear of like how our adaptation skills were going to be against Justin, but he's just been on pace.
So far, they've been boxing it out. Oh. It's not really a change here. Just gonna follow the Fuha stock. Walking right into that crouch medium kick from Justin, and Justin gonna leverage the gauge here. Going to super.
Just enough damage to you saw a little bit of like the
Floppy, is there a way of telling your number position before the race, before I click race start?
That's what I expect more from Justin throughout as the set goes on. For him to find more familiarity with
Is there a way I can see what number position she's going to be at? No? Okay. Alright.
Always laying down the Mountain Dew pressure, just like that. The big dashes, the green dashes, here she goes. Throw break. Justin right now slowly getting the better of her.
3.5 bars. Big punish. Justin Wong get again against the throw. Continuing on, he has plenty of bar. He has plenty of meters. That level 2 just in time. Again, back to back. SA2 for Justin Wong, all tied up.
Cammy wins.
So far, these throw mashes from Betty, I anticipate maybe she'll probably lean off of it a little bit more as the set goes on, but they've really been giving it Justin a lot of these ins.
With that in mind, you think Justin's actually going to go for like maybe actual throws, or see if Betty's going to opt to move and maybe like a jump back and snipe that out? Because Cammy has really good tracking range off of the DPs.
I think Justin waits to change it.
It's an RNG skill, right?
I agree.
Well, I'm going between firm conditions or mile corners and mile straightaways, which are all ones I already have. There's stacks. I can get a stack of one of these.
Landing throw, maybe to try to check it or something like that. I anticipate maybe land DP.
These ones go to moderately for the mile ones. Firm will go to not with a pretense.
With the simple normals as well, the command normals as well, excuse me.
Held parry to try to neutralize that situation. Gets jumped in on though. Oh, DP baited.
Everybody in the crowd knew what was going to happen
Yeah,
after
gonna be
that.
back
They knew
punish.
the big risk.
Whoa, no.
Ooh, that could have been a big conversion for Justin. Punish counter either way. A couple of lines. A perfect KO.
I'll stay firm.
Maintaining his status with the bar.
Big round here, man.
3 bars to be rather explosive, but Justin Wong's not going to be the one to initiate, right? Again, he's waiting for that drive rush.
Yes, the track is firm.
That wasn't
That's why I was looking at it.
He got hit. Trying to jump. Working the throw game now. Here comes Betty.
Still within range of the back throw. Very lucky for Justin. It's still going to be pretty tense, despite the life lead. Betty's life could crumble with the right counter hit.
Girl, get out of first.
She's not trying to overrush this. She's trying to take something that isn't there. Okay. Anti-air dashes in, gets the throw. Has the wall here.
That's one counter hit, by the way. He's
Oh.
again. He's gonna do it right here. It's gonna be a decent amount of life left for the side of Betty. Her drive gauge is still gonna be okay. Just wants to be a little bit dry, almost even in the drive gauge exchange, actually.
And then Justin leverages his to go low. Clock out. 3-2 advantage Justin Wong.
Oh shit, what are they going to?
My man believed in all his might that that low medium kick was gonna hit, by the way. I almost fell.
It's again the throw feints. The throw feints from Justin have paid off huge dividends for him. And it seems like they always come at a time where he has meter to really make it hurt too.
At that point, I hate to say it, sometimes you just gotta take the throw, man.
Yeah.
The first real perfect parry we've seen from Justin Wong thus far. Betty might need to change up her pacing, at least off of the stand medium punch. Drive rush it again. Coming on in there against Justin Wong, landing a knockdown. Back throw again.
Following behind the stock just to be able to get some real estate. Fight her way out of the threat of that corner.
Where the hell is she?
Justin back to the wall here.
Where'd she go?
Air interception.
Holy shit, she was back there.
Work the throw. Feint that time off the drive rush. Good anti-air.
You see the control off of that too. She was miles away, still managed to snipe. And again, sniping down above, getting the anti-airs, and now sniping below. Justin Wong has not been able to move
She
forward.
saw a cool bug on the side of the
It's also
track.
some of these situations too is just like that's Betty's grind. She knows some of these situations and she's more familiar with them than Justin.
Ooh. And the dry rush forward, heavy punch punish. Gang it. Do it again. I respect that too. I heard you.
What an anti-air in the push.
Huh, did I score better than the last
Bars
attempt?
to her name. She's
Counter
just
hit.
looking for one touch.
What a
Drive rush in.
backdash.
Drive rush in. Feint draw. Feint rush.
It's kind of scary. Bro. You're waiting for
Well,
it.
she's never doing those, so.
Uh-oh. Is this going to be the sequence? Not too bad. The damage, critical arc damage, didn't have to spend too much.
She's
She's
been
going to
getting
have a lot for a
She's been
threshold.
getting her ankles cut up really bad in crouch medium kick range. Cammy crouch medium kick has been a key button for Justin to make big dividends here.
Oh, she got B rank.
It's just when you talked about it too, Betty tried to outgauge that medium kick, but when you get so focused on the ground, you forget
All right,
about
mission
the
accomplished.
airborne approach.
Death from above, man.
Good stuff.
And Justin's doing such a great job of forcing Betty to focus entirely on the ground game. But to be honest, that was the one time I feel like Betty had tried to really force her way on the ground game more so.
And the thing is, she's been great on anti-airs throughout the set.
And that time she was, it was not a bit.
Especially as the closer Cammy gets to you.
Right here.
That mental stack. Yeah.
Not bad. That trade-off could have been much better. I think I might blame.
All right,
I don't think she expected
the
to
next
get
one, actually this screen also works. Any of the C ranks here are next. I'll do one more tonight.
Yeah, a little bit too up top. He had to back away. I don't think
Probably
he had
one
enough
more
range
tonight.
to link anything off of it. Not even a light. Oh, that's a punish counter. And speaking of lights, yeah, again being able to break the normals with a punish counter in that fashion with a dive kick.
Super creek.
Such a
And like you said,
Oh, yeah,
that's
she
been
is
the
C.
struggle. When Justin gets in the Cammy crouch medium kick range, Betty is so razor focused on the grounded interactions between throw feints, crouch medium kick, other standing tools that Cammy has. She takes her eyes off the sky for a split second, where she's so solid outside that range and anti-airing. Up close like that, it's way faster and it's just way harder to control.
It is a little enticing to even try to like throw out a normal against Justin after you figured out the timing. That's beautiful right there, forcing an error against Justin Wong. Oh. Jesus.
Oh, just a little bit late on the throw punish. Holding guard. Good defense, Betty.
Got a little bit of a parry too. Oh no! Drive rush right into the fear. Luckily enough, Justin didn't get anything out of that punish. Counter for a setup. You saw the jump medium.
She tried to go for the air-to-air. Crouch medium kick.
This time it was counter hit. To be honest with you, Betty's
That's Cammy, all right.
still within range from this time in the normal.
Oh yeah, I ran out of materials.
And make Justin block, put him out. Next
Very
touch.
deep dive kick. Jesus. The confirm. Wait. Hold on. Buffer? Buffer question mark?
I think he buffered.
I think he buffered too. I was looking like wait, confirm. Nah, I think it might have been a buffer. I got excited for that one.
I don't put anything against past this guy.
You know what the worst thing is? Even if you ask Justin, he'd be like, nah, that was confirmed.
Yeah, like, I don't know. And this is a comfortable situation for Betty. It's one that she's found herself in quite often. She has to be able to finish rounds when she gets this win con, though. And Justin just able to jump out and take the corner from her.
A lot of straight hits from these jabs.
And now it's the shutdown.
Immediately stuffing out that drive rush. Again, another sequence. Betty's been trying to press a lot of buttons on a lot of these tight light sequences.
Okay, good denial.
That was far. Aye, the chip damage still on the table. Nice work. What do you think Betty's thinking about right now? She had a hand over her face and everything.
I don't know, but that felt like almost like a mental, I want to say like a point where she put herself in burnout, not even off of a hit or she saw a whiff, but just out of desperation to crack Justin's guard.
She had so much control there too, over the fireball. She just had to react to Justin Wong's jump. That's actually pretty huge too.
And she's got to be able to put it back there and then block him up. Reversal level 1, that's fine.
That's how you feel? Spin knuckle on the way in.
Justin wants a lot of OD gauge to work with. He's got to be careful. She has to be careful if he gets a hit. It's going to convert.
Beautiful. See, the few times that the whiffs do happen from the side of Justin off of the low medium kick, Betty responds in kind beautifully. The whip punishes are there. The punish counters for the damage is absolutely there. So we'll see.
Oh shit, have I done my 3 runs?
Justin Wong to make these spatial errors. Nice.
Damn it.
He's showing the throws. You got to be able to punch the clock though, Betty.
Yeah, we get that juggle
conversion.
Up on wake up. Oh, big this time for Justin. You
Bar
gotta spend
building.
the rest of it.
Bar
Get that
building.
big bar.
She's got the 3 dropped it.
Nice. Clean. Clean. That one was clean.
But the thing is too, she's
Good
used to playing
adaptability.
these long sets and grinding out like this.
Right.
I mean, between the two of them,
I mean, Justin for sure has that experience. But I'm saying even for her in this scenario.
I can't like do anything in fucking Chrome.
In the stage,
Without the danger of a Twitch player blowing up.
Territory for her.
That's fair. That is a true assessment for sure. And a lot of the lockdown already happening from Justin Wong. The exposure down below pretty huge. Get yourself
And now
out of the corner.
she's starting to leverage Jury crouch medium kick against Justin a lot now.
Oh.
Battle of the crouch medium kicks.
Don't get thrown. I literally said
throw
it.
punish counter.
We talked about that. Justin still going back to that well. The throw bait's still working out against Betty. Damn, Betty visibly shaking her head at that. She understands. She's like, I gotta stop this habit. It's gonna kill me.
She knows. She knows at this point it's game 8 of this, and she's given up so many health bars just to mash and throw in that situation. She knows.
You know what I blame?
It's costing her.
You know what I blame? Ranked. That is definitely a ranked habit. You know I ain't lying.
You're right.
Ooh.
Crouch medium kick pains. Justin gonna leverage the gauge here.
One more sequence. It's gonna be drive rush forward from Justin Wong. He's gonna try to kill it right now.
Drive rush forward, throw feint. Crouch medium kick. Set number 1. Yep. That's Justin Wong, 6 games to 3.
I would have guessed the same thing. Drive rush low. know, you're right sometimes, you're wrong sometimes. Not even against Betty, to be fair. Like, if anybody else in the crowd were in that exact situation, like, honestly, I'll be real with you. I teched. You teched? Yeah, see, I genuinely teched on that.
So now this is a scenario that Betty, again, is in no, she's no stranger to this scenario, where the player that she challenges comes out firing. So now the question is, how can she adapt? What is she going to change in her game plan and her approach to Justin Wong? But before we find out in the next set, we got to take a quick break, guys. Don't go anywhere. The second half of OG Hunt, Betty versus Justin Wong. We'll be right back here at EVO 2025.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
No, it isn't. Get out of here.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. This is our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
Don't say that. Don't tell me what will be in my bowl.
Nice defense. Oh, but you see, and just like that, KVP.
God damn it.
Gets the right game, gets the round. Ooh. Good.
Good game. See, then you can go back to being friends.
Yeah.
After
Bubba an opportunity to try to hang himself.
I'm glad I cut that one off.
Ooh,
Just
rolls
gone.
forward to get out. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he did that.
Oh,
he's
gonna go for the throw, get the knockdown, get the swords back up, block the DP, and there you go. Andy OCR takes that round.
Oh, it's not looking too good for our hero Bubba.
Nope. But Andy, I am loving it. This is exactly that unflappable style of play that Andy has, and another counter.
Yeah, once you take away Yoshitora's jump C or show that you're not afraid of it, that cuts down significantly like 50% of his play, right?
Yeah, it really does.
Because he relies on that unorthodox jump C to work in a lot of cases. He's going to eat a lot of damage there. He is not going to take another throw at POS. The next throw
he's
will
not,
definitely get
especially
first.
not with Andy. Ooh, whiffs that, but not close enough to be able to punish after that jump back. Oh, yeah, we tapped the DP out of the, or burst out of the DP. And we got to take all of the damage here into the weapon flip technique. Look at this view. Almost kills him.
This game does
My
way too
God,
much damage.
this video game, but he was a little too slow picking up that weapon.
And a very smart decision going for command grab. You cannot spot dodge command grabs here. So he didn't even give Andy OCR the option to think about that. But this is crucial here, man. Rage meter gone from Bubba.
Yeah.
All Bubba has left is SSM.
Andy in rage here, gonna take the damage as much as he can.
Big old cross slash. Uchiga! The old man still got it in him.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Andy now in an incredible position to take this game. But Bubba, no slouch.
Oh, the dagger, just the
my
5B
God.
in your heart. Oh, the big one.
There we go. Yeah, we're going to burst out of that. Just keep it alive. Let the, are we going to go into another DP here for the kill? And Andy OCR moves into top 8 right here at EVO 2025.
And defeats a player who got top 8 last year.
Yes.
Andy looking in top form yet again. Bubba, unfortunately, his story concludes here at 9th place. But, I mean, still an impressive run to get this far into the bracket.
We'll rock
top
it.
8 is shaping up, brother.
Oh, I know. We've got one more match to go before we fill up our top 8.
Yeah, let me take a look at the bracket and see.
Let's see. We've got.
Oh, it's going to be Goro and Watanabe
Yes.
Shacho. I haven't seen that.
Well, they had more than just those two, right? Unless they're going to play a different game. This isn't content. Oh, come on, man.
Okay, AK trying to get his way away.
I've ever heard him say that line.
True, that was
down for 3 to catch the side step. Just a small delay there. Red Leaf, take your first round.
Yeah, on the board here. Good stuff. They trade, try to go for that slide.
Nice block.
The rising 2. Now he's gonna get this corner situation here. Boom.
Big damage. Get up. Goes for the down 4-1 this time.
Catch him stepping. Get
Come on, man.
the splat.
A caddy corner angle so he can get more hits on the combo. But now Red Leaf in control. Even though his back is on the wall, had a back 1, but it didn't work. Down 4-1 on the side of AK, trying to close out the reversal. But he has such a huge life lead. This is not going to be easy.
Yeah, but Red Leaf can get the recoverable health. Oh, but he tried to spend the heat. And now Red Leaf only with rage.
Man. And I'm not buffering on Twitch or anything, right?
And a little bit to work with here. Oh, God. Able to get that with punish.
Little 1-2, 10 seconds left on the clock. What are you going to do with it?
Shaolin splits kick here. But like you said, the life lead might be a little too much. AK could just take this. Goes for the but good at
in regards to how like some of the matches went. What are the biggest things that we had noticed is how often Betty has resorted to trying to tech throws that aren't there.
Her game plan has been pretty consistent with what we anticipated her style would be in her approach to this matchup.
Frustrating. You know what sucks is it's even, in my experience, it's worse than Firefox.
Justin is getting in range where
Like, it's significantly worse than Firefox.
think about light pressure.
So I really don't know what to do about that.
And then he'll just feint throw, she'll mash throw, and it's cost her rounds at this point.
I've already removed like all my ad blockers. But I mean, all this shit started when they started really trying to prevent you from using ad blockers. And I of course have to think that fucks with embedded streams too, since it's harder for them to run the ads on embedded streams.
Frustration folds onto itself, and then when you mix in the nervousness and all that with it, that is walk back for me. When you start to play out of your element like that. There you go, Justin leveraging a lot of his gates now just to make wall pushes here. Oh, dive kick, lands it smart. Betty back to the wall. Betty mashing on throw. And now you let Justin get this familiarity. Now you let him get this confidence.
Again, I get the land. This time it's through dive kick. Justin Wong has been really mixing up not only the timing, but the offensive approach. Still maintaining 2 bars as well. It's going to be pretty explosive if he gets the first hit. And he's willing to wait out a lot of these drive pressure punches, Obama. I'll tell you, man. Oh, no.
Defiant jab press that Amare. Just a rush in and grab on the parry with.
No even attempt at an option select from the side of Justin. He just froze there. He's like, you know what, I'm gonna take it.
I think for her too, playing that meter tug of war around OD, trying to force burnouts of him. Any ground that she can make in that regard, it probably makes a big difference for her offense. Oh,
Doing another set, I guess so.
Betty back to the wall here, eating raw jump-ins now. Okay, punish counter back throw. This is a start. Goes with the low medium kick option. 1-2 hot stock.
I mean, I would have thought the idea was different sets of people for quote-unquote OG hunt.
Just eat the crouch medium kick in the meter stuff from Justin. Justin Wong gonna draw first blood here in the second set.
But
And for Betty, this is about as dire as it's ever been for her. This is
what does PL stand for?
Fight her way out the second set. It's something that she's done before, but not quite like this, man. Justin is right now kind of putting it on her.
I was honestly thinking of like making the crowd kind of like chant for Betty, but at the same time, I feel like that's only gonna benefit Justin and make Betty a little bit nervous. It's hard, man. Like, there's nothing you can really do in terms of like trying to shake Justin's emotions.
Bro, if you've never played on a stage like this before, it's like it's so hard to explain to you probably what's going through her head right now.
Right.
And the stress to just focus on your gameplay and your opponent as much as possible, but right now Justin Wong is just taking full advantage. No anti-airs that was so crisp in the first set.
That was kind of tough. She was committed to just avoiding the bait on the throw and also just trying to maybe counter a grounded normal. Again, Justin's been mad ambiguous in regards to like whether or not he wants to snipe out with a low or even with these dive kicks. And again, Betty committed to the low medium kick to try to stuff out Justin.
This is something that we were talking about. It's going to be a big thing to pay attention to throughout the set is because of Cammy's air approach, it being a little bit more razor sharp than Jury's, and he's able to get more ground and be able to get pushes like that. You're seeing Justin use that to great effect against Betty.
How many times he sniped out with a low medium kick? Level 3 coming in That's gotta be 2 games for Justin.
That's 2 games straight.
Locked on.
I'm not gonna lie to you, there's a little bit of reluctancy in the crowd. It's like, Justin, you're actually a bully. I saw it in your hearts and in your eyes. Honestly, I saw the clubs like, I guess I'll clap for Justin. You can't lie to me. I saw it. I felt it.
Justin's had really, really good success being able to deny any overhead attempts from Betty, too. I feel like she's gotten thrown out of it every time.
Damn. Yeah, now that I think about it, that's something she hasn't really gone to. I mean, but how much is that really going to affect someone like Justin with that much damage?
Well, it's like outside of focus weight situations, too, where she can really like mix it up. If she's just betting on the raw overhead, so far it's had no effect. Justin has just completely shut it down. Oof. And that's another thing too. She hasn't really gotten too many opportunities to establish really good fireball pressure. Her Fuha stock game, she has it, she'll burn it, but it's usually just to get out of a corner or walk behind it. She hasn't gotten too many opportunities to mix up her offense like that against Justin. This level 1 super, this should be enough to kill.
Yes, it is. Betty slowly gaining that momentum.
Signs of life. Betty with the pulse here.
So talking about that fireball pressure, I feel like Justin Wong was already committed to just like down backing because he understood the spacing of it, he understood the speed of it. He's like, you know, this is not going to be my turn. I don't even want to try to bother jumping because of that angle that she was waiting at.
Okay, now Betty with some throw punish counters of her own.
That's another one.
Justin's just going to take the throw though.
Giving him some space, trying to force air, maybe airborne against Justin Wong. Watch out while you're walking back though. And out of the corner he is now. Forward throw. We'll take that.
Immediate ODCB. Immediate.
There was time, Obama. There was definitely time to uppercut.
There was time and now there's time, yeah.
Right on. Right on. On the board for Betty.
That felt like a big game just for confidence. That felt like a huge weight off her shoulders. Be like, I'm still in this. Because she hasn't been in these Expedition series, she has not been in this situation before. Back to the wall and down on the count like this.
Nice
medium pick her.
Being able to get a big throw bait against Justin. A little stagger on the back.
The wall push and Justin was pressing too.
Back roundhouse, excuse me. Oh. Really, really heavy with the punch from that range is kind of scary. Important attack from Justin, that was for life.
Yeah. He was using danger burnout too with that throw tech saved him. Ooh, the moneymaker.
Big exchange. Betty's still swinging down below. I like that.
She's been betting on that crouch medium kick, and even though it's gotten her in trouble a lot against dive kick, in some of these situations where Justin's on the back foot, it's had good success. It's in this range that it becomes a problem, especially against Justin's approach.
Oh, luckily off of that dive kick, still managing to get a side switch. He's going to throw a little bit of stock from Betty. Yes!
And the offense has turned really, really polite too. She's willing to just leverage, OD gauge just to get a throw. And she's cool with that.
We'll see for how long though. I like that, yeah.
Punch, okay.
We'll definitely take that. Understanding the miscalculated distance from Justin Wong off of that dive kick. As soon as she stood up, Justin Wong, right on the reaction with the low medium again.
Gonna burn the gauge on this. Kick on the back of the neck. Attack on Titan. Dash on in.
Way too high.
And she's gonna make it pay for this.
Oh yeah, I looked at the wrong meter. It's yeah, that's it.
Back in the game. Back in the game. Let me get that. 2 games for Betty.
There is a pulse, Vicious. There is a pulse.
I'm not gonna repeat that, but I definitely heard it.
Betty's still in the mix, but right now Justin pressing. EXDP bait and punish Justin right now.
I wonder what someone in the crowd said. We absolutely could not hear what they said.
Not a common one she'll go to. She likes to save a lot of that gauge for drive rush.
Speaking of, that's the hold it again. Forward throw.
Throw, bait, and punish.
Forward throw. Beat him again.
Just stick to him.
I lied.
This time trying to match him out.
Nice work.
Betty going to the throws.
Starting to understand the reluctancies of Justin Wong within certain scenarios in the corner. I like her going back to the throws over and over. Again, back-to-back stagger back roundhouse pressure. I been catching Justin a lot. That's gotta be a real big tell. He's been delaying a lot of his tense.
Forward throw. Keep Justin in the corner. No. EXDP. Crouch medium kick. Gonna convert here. Likely gonna leverage the gauge if he gets another touch.
Get that back throw. No shot. Level 3! You got it!
Wow. That shit was fast.
From that range, she was locked and loaded.
Oh, you like that one, huh? Yeah, I know you like that one. Everybody in the crowd loved that one.
From that range, especially when she has 3 bars like that, she was looking for that. Any kind of response she could give to just level 3 back, seal the round, seal the game. And now they're the game became so much more honest in the past few games, did it not? They're actually just like in mid-range play Street Fighter, no DIs, nothing on the table like that. Justin right now, wall push.
Yeah.
Stand jab, Abare, I don't care.
Justin Wong retreating immediately afterwards.
And now Justin committing the guard. Not willing to eat these throw feints the way he was before. Crouch medium kick, drive on into it. 1 bar build.
What a delayed tech from Betty. Hey, that's pretty dicey. I understand the intention, being able to make yourself safe. If it did connect going into the fireball, just to get himself out of the corner, get herself out of the corner, excuse me. Totally understandable. Oh my. I hate that I actually physically flinch when I see it throw.
Yeah, it's because every time he does that, and she doesn't take advantage of it, you know, like, that's a huge opportunity. And he just bet his life on that, you know? Level 1. It's gonna be, again, wall push. Just to put Betty in money range to be able to put this OD drive rush pressure on there like that. Fish for these counter hits, but again, crouch medium kick from Justin. With the bar behind it. Drop.
Oh my god, I thought there was gonna be a reaction from Justin, but still, just letting. Oh no.
The counter poking.
Mid-air, the conversion. Oh, that would have been gone, Mike.
She got it.
That was kind of sick. I thought she missed that big opportunity, but she recovered nicely.
The problem is she had to win another interaction like that, and against Justin, you can't put yourself in that situation.
Hell no.
Too many times.
The overhead connects off with a drive rush. I'm liking that.
At this, like, we're now what, like 13 games into the set, and finally an overhead connected.
Can I be honest with you? I'm really hard. It's really difficult to count for me. I'm just looking at whatever's on the screen right now. I'll be like, yeah, you're right. I have to go right into it.
Yeah,
early
Justin
level 3,
level
totally
3.
understand. Gotta get some of that drive.
Damn it.
Time to get the drive range back. Just so he can do that. That crouch medium kick drive rush.
Parrot! Oh! A little awkward.
Some big whips here. Justin Wong pressure just jumping in. Perry trying to nullify it.
Not dead yet!
The throw, even though he was that high, Justin Wong able to take that game.
I really want to ask him later. I was like, hey, do you feel good actually doing that like point blank dive kick just to get the throw? Because if it's blocked, you're hella dead. He's gonna say yeah.
This is I mean, we've watched Justin enough on big stages over the years. I'm sure he's okay with playing on the Razor's Edge like that. We've seen him do some nasty stuff with Cyclops, etc. You know what I mean?
The Wazzler.
Ah. A little bit of an awkward error there. You saw the jump roundhouse that was easily an attempt at a dive kick, right?
You gotta think. The XDP just to break the momentum. OD gauge. Betty gonna leverage it just for the dash and the wall push here. Oh, throw break from Justin. Crouch medium kick countered with the dive kick again. We're going back to that option wheel selection.
Betty tried to press a button between strings. Actually, with a really delayed crouching heavies from the side of Justin.
And now it feels like again we're kind of bouncing back to where we were like 5 games ago, right? Where it's those interactions around crouch medium kick, the throw
yeah, for sure. In terms of the way things seem to start off, everyone just kind of backs away and waits.
I like her optic for to just jab out, just kind of space out like that too. Not necessarily going for a deep punish or anything like that. Just trying to regain space. Stand medium kick though, Justin beating her face.
Oh. Not too big of an exchange at all. Trying to catch a normal.
Justin getting really liberal with his meter usage, just trying to hold pressure.
And he's really fishing with his crouching heavies.
Throw for the punish counter. Normal throw this time, Betty.
Knocking on the door a little bit with a couple of those
Don't
legs.
let Justin out. She has to commit to this pressure. Commit to it. There you
That
go.
was sick. That was scary, but well worth it. You saw the counter hit. You saw a slight change of pace too. Everything's really coming together for Ben.
She backed off for a split second, and it felt like she was resetting to where we were at set
This
one.
fucking
She's like,
debuff.
give him his space. No, do not give him his space. He keeps getting out that situation, and he's able to reverse a fortune like that. Betty, that's your win con. You gotta hold that and play the game.
There was an opportunity again.
Is there anything I should be doing about Under the Weather? Because I can't infirmary it.
Big jump in though. That's a fatty with the level 3.
Damn.
Cue the super.
Oh shit, that's game.
I was a little nervous, low key. As soon as Justin Wong jumped out of the corner, there was no response from Betty.
Story debuff? I just don't remember it then, I guess.
Still managing to now actually.
Oh wait, yes I do.
If I'm not
I
mistaken,
forgot it was a literal. I forgot it literally gave you a debuff mechanically. I remember now. Yeah.
The thing is, you can't pat yourself on the back early here.
Yeah, fuck it.
This is a 1st to 6 affair. Oh. You gotta put 2 more down on there. And Justin right now putting your back on the wall. Staying meeting kicks, trying to size her up. Staying like you're counter poking.
You're starting to feel a lot more of a change of pace from Justin Wong in regards to how he.
I forget about it because I remember what it actually was.
One.
And forgot it was at first just called Under the Weather.
No,
She tried to leave. She tried to leave. Jump was possibly the option. Was met with the crouch spears.
She was trying to go, but my planet needs me. It's just like, man, she ate that duff in the face.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was sick. Mad acting. Okay.
Do it again.
She is very good at knowing the range of crouch medium punch and its anti-air applications. You can see her, she's sniping some really far-range anti-airs a lot this set.
I don't like that. Justin Wong still trying to find the right spacing, but I think Betty walking in the right space to force those big mistakes against the dive kick. Oh, that would have been sick if she got the air throw.
Ooh! From that range too, and now she can dump meter here, level 1.
100%. Scaling involved. Not quite dead. Jump medium. Okay.
Trade in her favor, and that works out. She gets rid of that 1 bar. She can try to hopefully build up that 3rd bar, and then try to get a big meter dump combo to finish him off. Justin, I don't know if he's gonna let her do that easily though, man. Crouch medium punching again, fighting in this mid-range like this. This range 1, DI counter DI.
That's the 2nd time we've seen her try to do something like a
In 2
DI.
sets, that is the 2nd DI we have seen. It is the 2nd time it has been returned by Justin. He is not that old.
No, not at all.
I could have gone for a skill or 2, maybe.
Betty
Oh well.
with the power of youth. Justin says,
I'm sure
I
she'll
still
be
got my
fine.
fangs.
Haha.
She's still having a little bit more confidence in some of these hits past like the knuckle, the spin knuckle especially, right?
Now
we can't even
Justin
talk
dropped
about
the
it
meter.
anymore.
Yep. 4-4 tied up.
Damn. There was an opening, for sure. Betty called out the spin knuckle correctly. Just didn't know how to follow up with it, honestly.
Might have been nervous. Might have just got nerves got to her for a minute.
All up, 4-4. Justin Wong slowly climbing back up.
Let's go. It's a race to 2 from here. This is like a tournament at this point. You gotta win this set.
It definitely feels like it right now.
With punish.
Justin Wong already.
And Justin now getting aggro at the wall. Look at this pressure.
Ooh, oh wow, that was crazy.
Felt like he waited 15, 16 games just to be able to
Nice.
just pressure her like that at the wall.
Missed the whiff punish, but it was pretty damn close.
Pump faking a
Had the
little
right
bit before
idea.
Justin Wong to possibly stand.
Back into
That
the
is a
corner.
sick collision, the air to air.
Uh-oh. But just like that crouch medium kick, the great equalizer. Betty backing off a little bit. Back to center stage.
Ooh.
Okay, good
Justin.
Nice. The jab's a good answer.
The counter throw. The big thing is, Betty, don't rush what isn't there. He's in burnout, but don't
Ooh, that was a
don't force
close.
the opportunity that isn't there.
Oh, big exchanges on the field.
Well, I had the right idea.
That is mad unfortunate. You know what? Honestly, we've been seeing a lot of that in regards to like the current meta 6, where you would kind of like throw right outside the range and force that reaction in order to get the punish. But that was actually just a little bit too close.
That's so unfortunate. Big chance here, though.
Where'd Super Creek go? Oh, she got second.
Wants to sit on meter here.
Johnson heavy punch was the choice afterwards?
Counter DI.
Nice.
My turn.
That is something I did not expect.
Yeah. Oh man.
We've only seen 3
I hadn't
DI
thought about that.
interactions
It's
and
very
they've all
safe to just close out with your drive meter and save your actual meter.
Big punish opportunity here for Betty. This is to gain ground here. Just to get the real estate and the wall push.
Uppercut, please, you gotta get the opposite legs on that one.
I might have wanted to go through super there.
Very, very deep dive.
Good check though. And the press.
Anything, because he hits cash out. Yeah.
Just gauge here. And this is gonna put things in critical HP range for Betty.
Yeah, but Justin's gotta chill, right? He's still below that 3-bar threshold. He's gonna go for the spin knuckle instead. The sweep for the whip.
65 more fans. Come on, girl.
Medium kick could be a threat. That might kill if it's a counter hit or punish counter. Not again! Not like this! Everybody in the crowd going, oh no.
And Justin retakes the lead here, 5-4.
I'm definitely gonna ask him about that. Like, work. Like, you actually be trying to do some grimy stuff, huh?
This is for Betty. This is that moment where she's got to dig deep. If we're going to even see a third set out of this, she's got to beat Justin 2 games straight.
I like that chant. Come on, I gotta have a little bit more conviction than that. I heard the chant.
Big moment for Betty Chan.
That's what I'm talking about. Don't record that. Y'all saw nothing. Ooh, that's a deep side chant.
She's fighting it out
Caught
with him right
pushing.
now. But Justin slowly gaining momentum here. Wall push.
That was kind of scary. I know you got scared too. I heard it. Dive kick to get out. I like that. Claiming the space.
We have not
Nice.
seen her do that very often.
No, about like 2 or 3 times in the set total.
Ooh. In dire straits like this, no piece of the toolkit is off the table. Sniping Justin's air approach there a little bit early, but
Nice whiff punish.
And gonna burn the level 1? Yes.
Thread the needle. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
There is a pulse.
I'm liking this.
Another nice whiff punish.
I like that.
And whiffed grab. Whiffed grab again.
Back throw. Justin now
Everyone gets one.
with the wall control. Cross up, good block, Justin.
No anti-A either.
A little happy with the jumps. I guess because she's seeing he's not punishing it.
Level 3.
Let it rock. Don't
Not
drop it.
necessary.
Didn't even need it. How many times did she go airborne? Like 2 or 3 times in a row and no response from Justin? I don't know. He's smirking a little bit. If you actually look at Justin right now, he was smirking just a little bit. Talk to me, man.
Well, the thing too with her approach, she typically doesn't go to the air that much. She's She's much more active on the ground than she does.
I was gonna say that was like almost like a panic kind of jumping, but there was no situation to panic over.
3 in a row, and that is.
And again, the dive kicks. That's 2 in a row that she's put down. Showing the feints, and Justin's now starting to fight a little bit. Eats the low.
Not like in a vacuum, I guess.
Big wall push, Justin right
Maybe
back
like
into
in the
crouch
room
medium.
you feel
Take
it.
back to center stage.
No, it's a momentum stopper as well.
Meta context, meta panic.
Defense. Now Justin Wong a lot more keen to the dive kick escape.
Wow, she got so much drive.
Whoa, she got it.
That was crazy. I was watching how much she was doing drive rush, and I looked at her meter and how much drive she had.
40% of the stage, man. Good God.
And Justin was mid-air, too.
To put it on set point.
I like that. Come on
Justin
now, we're
even
gonna tie it up.
throws. Ooh.
Hello.
Crouch medium kick, and this is the return. Back to center stage here. Justin now 3 bars to his name. Counter hit throw. Dash up throw. No.
Ooh.
And he's trying to save here. He'll burn the whole 3.
Interesting.
Burn it just to force this last round.
I respect that 100%. This could be exhibition point for Justin Wong. The pressure even more so on Betty right here and right now.
This is when it matters, right here.
Oh shit.
Slow it down for me.
She does not have the stamina for this.
Damn, that's hard. Justin forcing this dive kick offense. Gets a throw. Slowly extending the lead.
Again, dude. Max distance right at the toe.
Well, fuck me. I guess she does.
Also with like a that was kind of sick. We haven't seen that.
The throw after vicious. Justin Wong pressure.
There we go. There we go. That's
Betty,
one.
this is your chance. This is your
two.
chance.
Oh.
No way.
Oh. What? Holy shit, she messed that out. Well, that's what she had to do, but goddamn.
What was that?
You never know when Justin Wong's gonna, you know, drop a button. You know?
It's okay to mash EXDP.
Because what if? What if Justin, like, missed a button?
I literally have no idea what. I have never seen that interaction in all the games I've called in Street Fighter.
It happened too fast. There was like 5 scrambles in
Yeah,
like
but what
3
if
seconds.
Justin, like, slips? You know, what if he just, like, barely misses?
That was enough to clinch the set. So what that means is we gotta run it back.
If she doesn't hunt down one of the OGs, she's definitely got one in me. I definitely
It
feel
fucks up,
something when I jump.
fucks up a combo that.
I want. I think she can claim us by extension, but that's the thing. At this point, Betty just tied up the set, right? So it's one set apiece. Before we see the thrilling conclusion to the OG Hunt exhibition, we gotta take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more EVO 2025.
No. Well.
New Chipotle.
All right, then
honey
I
chicken
guess this
brings
is
a
all
hit
we
of
got
pure
now. Now we have no choice but to look at Chipotle.
with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a
Or
perfectly
Tachyon.
balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet. to
You
a whole
never
new
know when Justin Wong drops the game-winning combo. You never know. You know, what if? You just gotta be prepared. All right, let's go. Better be good. Yes, it was. Oh, but I got two. I should grab this before. Well, hold on. Hold on. Let me make sure she's not about to do it. Oh, it's another long. What do we say about her stamina? Oh, never mind. Her stamina's fine.
This is the final set in the OG hunt between Justin Wong and Betty in a 1-2 for the tiebreaker.
Uh-oh.
I need to hear it one more time, y'all. Who here
That's
thinks
not
Betty's
good.
gonna take it down?
Okay, all right. Good shit, girl.
If you still believe in Justin Wong. That's what I was expecting to hear. That's what I was expecting.
He didn't even have to finish the sentence. Everybody was like, yeah, I'm about it.
So it's come down to tiebreaker a couple times in Betty's OG Hunt series so far. And most notably, it was against the players who, the only players to take sets off of her were Kokujin. If you got
Still not me.
With Third Strike, Dudley is one of the Third Strike Dudley pioneers. And also Osu Akira, legendary virtual.
I don't know how to feel about all this buffering. It's so annoying.
But those two players were the only players to even push her into this scenario where they have to play
Especially with like the re-streaming, because I also feel like Twitch has been doing this in general for like the last few weeks.
And especially now, I believe we have to win by 2, so it goes into extra innings potentially.
Oh, you're right.
She's been able to again really play with stamina. And so now at this point where we can see like she's gotten nervous, but it feels like maybe, I can't say she's gotten over it, but she's learning how to play with it and play through it.
And she's definitely established her clutch factor. If you had saw the big ass scramble that happened right before the break, we couldn't even figure out what had happened, but the fact that she came out clean towards the end to finish it off, I'm like, yo.
Sometimes it's not about winning the clean fights, can you win the dirty one? She won that one scramble where it matters, fine. But my thing is this. We're talking her up. Justin is way too familiar with all these scenarios. It's hard to talk about like match stamina and set stamina. This dude's been playing first to 50s to get ready with this for this thing. Been playing first to 50s with Just a Kid. Been playing first to 50s with Nephew. She's not gonna show him anything that he is not prepared for. So it's about how they can box it out. What's your response? Adapt.
There's just one stream up now. That's a good idea.
Right now. And Betty with the wall control. Justin.
Since the set just started, I'll do that now.
Trying to go for the air approach, Betty. 2 steps ahead with the driver's medium punch.
Drives medium kick. That's been Justin's money maker this entire set. And it does so much. It's about the ground control, but then also.
Can't avoid the ads, but
work management platform.
stream itself will still run a little better.
It's about the ground control, but then also, like, think about what it gets him in some of these situations where his back is to the wall. It's not just about the damage, but it's about the real estate. But that far extended string, Betty.
That's actually the first time we've seen that kind of quote-unquote, I want to say checkmate scenario. She knew that Justin Wong was not going to be willing to spend that one bar because of how much life Peggy had left, right? Oy! You brought the Filipino out of me on that one.
Now, we saw 3 DIs the first 2 sets. I feel like in the first game of this one set, we've seen 2 already. So, maybe that's a strat that she's going to take into this set.
You literally turned around and you saw another one. DIs come in 3s, man. 1. That would be enough, right?
And that's a
Yeah, she'll be fine.
anti-air scenario she struggled with throughout the set as well. These neutral jump scenarios, or situations where they jump the throw and you have to beat, you have to OS their neutral jump attempt.
Right,
she has really struggled to find control in those situations, and it's gotten Justin out of dodge a few times.
And I like that, a little reluctant to even try to throw out a throw this time. It's actually caught jab as the answer.
She actually committed. Yeah.
I love that. Oh. Jump, there reset. That was sick, but it didn't reward her enough.
Yeah, low altitude, it was a good catch. Question is, what does she do from here? Successful. Parry's there, able to get her, just keep her barely.
Yeah, it would be very nice if Twitch Theater also accepted YouTube streams.
Just there was a jump and then an immediate neutral jump. All these lights are gonna be the end of it.
That should tell you a lot. When Cammy is just able to jump on characters with DPs like that, she's really scared to even commit to an anti-air option against Justin's up-close pressure like that. Especially the way he's been diversifying his approach from the ground and through the air.
Are we getting comfortable? We're getting a little comfortable. We're playing at home.
She took her shoes off.
I saw it.
I cross-leg stop. She's trying to make it.
I thought that wasn't worth it.
Sense, though, we were telling you guys, she's a grind monster. She'll play for 14, 16, 18. I've seen 18-hour rank streams. That's crazy. As much as she can, try to make this environment feel like it's just at home, like it's just another set.
Right.
A coping mechanism for her.
Only one way to find out. That's through the results.
Oh boy, another long.
How's
the stamina doing? Okay. Still hope.
And I like her just backdashing too. Just reset. Let me think about this a little bit. Perfect parry. Target combo.
All right.
Stamina.
Stamina. Yep.
Don't pass up on a round. Like The opportunity to take a round, especially in this final set, she can't be too greedy with the meter like that.
No, that was so efficient, right? Like, it was just enough damage to get the rest of that health bar. You still retain 1 bar for the next round over.
That's the thing with her too, man. She is very good with the calculations. She knows just how much meter she has to dump to be able to secure some of these rounds like that. You're not going to see too many critical age situations with her.
I agree with that. A little bit of a delay, walking back with plenty of time to punish with the fierce.
Ooh. Nice dash under, using the bar just to reposition.
Yeah, the anti-airs weren't working out. Like, why not reposition to the other side? This is
Crouch
huge.
medium punch converted.
Not bad. I like that. A much more commanded game for Betty. Not even just in the round counts, but also that life advantage she had over Justin Wong. Complete control.
Instant rematch. We fighting this one out, man. Instant rematch back into it. Dive kick. Justin Wong crouch light punch pressure. Oh my god. Pushing here. Good break on the grab. And Justin's gonna back up.
That was unfortunate. Caught the tail end of the recovery of the parry. Uh-oh.
Punish damage adding up here. The wall pressure from Justin. Jump out.
Luckily not a back row there. Being able to get the juggle.
Now this is where Betty can make up for it here. She has to be able to lock Justin up at this wall. This is where she's by far had the most success. And you're gonna see why.
Damn it.
Yes, dive kick.
You're gonna do it again. Oy, I was actually so deflating too. She was on a roll, man.
That's her win con. That's that scenario.
She called Justin out one time, trying to jump out with that meaty, got away with free throws. Honestly, trying to find a way to revert back to that strategy. Just trying to force Justin Wong to keep him grounded for even trying to jump out. Keep it with the normals too. DI?
It's back on the table. We have first game, we saw as many DIs as we saw the whole set. And it's something, maybe that's part of the long con too.
No, seriously. No, I laugh because I agree with you.
That interview is funny. She becomes a villain.
Wait until longer in the set to start bringing out options like DI.
All tied up. Insanely close, Obama.
Tied up in this last set. Oh, that tick getting grabbed.
Falls behind the fireball.
Justin with a slight life lead here, poking away in mid-range.
You get the juggle again?
The drive rush jabs have done so much. We're just being able to open up opportunities in Justin's offense.
Austin, you're still alive. Yeah, it's been almost 10 hours, huh? It's really easy with horsies.
Betty, that's the second time we've seen that literally in the second set that they had.
The cross up though. And now Justin willing to just back off.
He was low on drive gauge, like severely low on drive gauge.
I was also pretty damn curious how well I would do with staying up on
How did he know?
my medication. And it is not as inhibiting as I thought it was.
2-1.
But I will say, like, the Uma Musume makes hours literally fly by. It's crazy. Like, I was, you know, remember I was yawning at the end of Pokemon? And I haven't yawned since I stopped playing Pokemon.
Early second set. Now you're starting to see them come back around, and it's like pop quiz again. It's like, where on the RPS chain do you think I am? You know, the Yomi eye here.
It's so difficult too. It's really.
And look at Betty using a lot more stand jab to try to space Justin out in a lot of these up close situations too.
Getting the juggle.
That's how I knew this would work out.
But what do you do against the corner against Justin? That was a throw attempt. Betty actually successfully taking that throw. That's a really, really, really good call out against Justin. Oh, help me. Every time I see these jumps, I'm thinking dive kick.
Look at how Justin's structuring his offense too.
Oh, this is a huge turn around for Betty. No shot, brother.
Horses are better than Mewtwo. True.
Have been insane.
Justin's been sizing her up a lot with crouching lights. Usually he'll stop at 2 while she's still in range of Cammy crouch medium kick after. And then he'll make a play in that situation. So it's like in some of these situations, he gets the idea that
Oh, is it another long? No.
If she doesn't, he still has the threat of crouch medium kick if she wants to press after. He's playing the spacing game really, really well against her.
But it's so hard to even guess what he's gonna do, right? It's always towards the end of like a standing light kick that gets the frame trap, or the low medium kick that catches the walk back.
And now in this scenario, he mixes it up.
Oh, this is actually Betty's final shot now that we think about it.
The trade in favor of Justin.
Go get him, girl.
Tell me I'm not tripping, right?
Momentum.
I thought it was like straight up like win by
I think she'll be fine.
2 right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, there we
It's a
go.
long set, man. It's a long set.
It threw me off. It genuinely threw me off. Hey, my bad, guys. I was like, wait a minute, huh?
I know there are people watching from Japan right now, hyped as hell to see it get down to the wire like this. Set 3 against Justin Wong. Betty. Oh.
It's got to be exhausting at this point to be on that stage for both of them. At this, like, for how long they've both been up there. And frankly, it's unnecessary. Unnecessary.
How do you stop Justin Wong getting out of the corner? That's actually
It's not an exhibition. We're just watching them. We're just watching their private lobby.
If he's willing to burn EX on an EX DP like that,
What do you call a death match?
OD meter on that, she can't feel too bad. The problem is when you just get these casual jump outs, or she lets him out like that.
Right. You're at least taking some of the meter with him, or with you, right?
Yeah,
The
she
resources
has,
away from Cammy,
she
but
has
that
to be
less
able to take
dangerous.
something away from him. That's her win con, you know? That's by far where she's gotten the most return out of this entire set on Justin's defense.
And that was actually the cleanest jump in we've seen from Betty against Justin thus far.
Crouch medium punch from Max from downtown. Pressing.
That was so awkward. There we go. That was so dangerous too. Air to air, benefited Justin. Sitting at critical art territory.
Taking and grabbing now. Betty, don't get overzealous here. Justin has a lot of meter to work with.
Jesus, creeping on him too.
Throw.
Good goodness.
Ooh, the throw game. Immediate tick throw. That's 1.
The throw game.
Drive impact. That's 2. Really get a 3rd. Possible throw or medium. She backs away.
How does Justin escape though? Gets clipped low here. Almost
Damn
full
it.
bar built for Betty, eating the medium punches.
I'll get her stamina if she gets there.
She has been mad aggressive that entire round. Damn, did it pay off for her.
That's a good round. She's got to fight this one out just to tie it up though, Vicious. Jump in this time, no response from Justin. Just a little bit too late on the reaction. Dive kick in the mid-range.
Please don't be a long.
Pushing. EXD.
Oh.
That exact same scenario. After eating
It could be worse, I
dive
guess.
kick in a sequence after, EXDP immediately baited and punished.
Been about like 3 thus far. I was actually trying to count it out. But man, gets into recovery of that parry. Big punish counter for the side of Justin. Oh my god, they're slugging.
Trade.
Good luck, girl.
That grab, man, that grab whip. This is a big round right here.
Oh
The
boy.
difference between going 3 to 3 and 4-2 is huge. And right now, Justin with the momentum, but the beautiful wake up jump, he punched.
I really should have went for that stamina.
Take the damage.
Hey, all right.
We were talking
Fuck
about
stamina.
reverting back to other tactics that have worked prior.
All right, how's Betty doing?
And now she leverages the gate. She wants to be able to force the burn out here.
Oh, nice.
Get to return this
Oh, she
way.
doesn't have meter.
Make him block. Betty, laying it back
The
on him in
pressure.
Clock out, 3 to 3.
No meter needed with that pressure.
She's getting comfortable, Obama. She's getting real comfy.
It's been like 2 hours. Creek's coded. Yeah, she is.
Justin, though, not someone to shy away from playing it out in the long set like this. Dive kick to counter the drive rush offense.
I was going to say, luckily enough, Betty wasn't going to take a lot of damage out of that, but immediately afterwards, Justin getting the counter in, and now in this very dangerous situation.
Oh.
Justin has had a very good sense for when she wants to pull the trigger on that throughout the entire set. She has not had good success with EXTP, especially in reversal scenarios like that one.
The intuition from Justin has been so on point for some of these big risk scenarios.
Intuition. This is where she has to make up for it, though, right here.
If this is a medium,
Feels so bad
it is a medium.
Not being able to like see her really contain Justin Wong in the corner in some of these moments, or at least drag out some damage on the way out, right?
Fighting with the back to the wall here. Justin locked and loaded, 3 bars to give. And he's gonna spend them right here. Not quite dead. Not quite dead, but tough situation. She's got one more chance. She's got to be able to make an offensive sequence happen. Back to the wall. Eats the throw, and that's the round. That's the game. 4-3, Justin Wong advantage.
That is just so difficult. You saw the angle on that OD dive kick just by the shins. You don't know if she's going to be
Good shit, girl.
You don't know if you're able to
Super great.
throw out a light.
Parentheses horse.
Look, Justin been making people do refunds all the past year.
R-E-F-U-N-D-S.
Petty called Justin out. You can't refund that. You got to cash this check. Crouch heavy punch now. Justin trying to lock her down a little bit. Looking for a DI maybe or potential parry.
Not biting against the stagger. Justin Wong still actually
Counter hit
dive
by the
dive
dive. And now Petty, this is your win con. There you go. You got to hold this position.
I like going for the throw there just to establish that against Justin. Do it again. Now the meaty. Okay, so it's on.
Just a little bit too late. Up the dive kick down.
Nice work.
DI.
I like that. I like, to be fair, that's, all right, hold on. That's not an old man issue. He didn't want to spend the ball. He didn't want to spend the ball. No, it's an old man issue. I'm lying.
It can be a little bit in column A, a little bit in column B.
A little bit.
Here we go. Justin with the wall push. Dive kick as Petty tries to fight her way out of this wall.
Oh my.
Just jumps out. Nice jab to deny the drive rush pressure. And now Betty, what are you cooking with here?
I don't know what it is, but it's definitely going to be spicy. I'll tell you what, she got 3 bars. Another touch Obama.
I was gonna say even if I got, she wasn't gonna have enough for another skill anyway.
Dump the bar.
Beautiful stuff.
Cash in. Let's get it.
Saving that overhead for the very end. Off with a drive rush.
Also, I thought the last one was the
I feel like that's
semis.
the first one that hit the entire set. First, got to be the first or the second.
I definitely think the second. 100% second, yeah. But the fact that she dragged it on to use it towards the last stage of the set, beautiful. Cinema, if you will.
Oh.
Heavy punch. Fat punish here for Justin. Still retains the wall pressure. Betty trying everything to get out of this situation. You saw her with parry, just eating everything. But here you go.
Jesus Christ. That was kind of brutal.
Yeah,
That was
definitely,
a lot of straight hits.
definitely crumbled to the Justin Wong pressure at the wall there. Ooh, but here's her opportunity to make it up.
Even off of a single straight hit, you have so much opportunity off of that.
But Cox medium kick right back at you with the punish.
Is it a medium?
It
It is a medium. All right, let's do it.
With wall control, gives it up. Betty now center stage. Ooh. Successful EXDP there in that situation.
But again, I like the control from Betty. A lot more confidence here.
Nice in the blue up fireball there, able to aid
Oh,
aid her
boy.
rusher a little bit there. Great reaction from Justin.
Last horse race of the night, so we'll actually watch it.
And it's still going to be down below.
Yeah, 2 bars though, he's got it.
Are you sure? I don't even know. I had to double check. No, just in case.
5-4 advantage, Justin Wong.
Ooh, you could see a little bit of shakiness coming in from the side of Betty, perhaps. I like that. I love that.
Here's the thing, man. No matter what, this is what she wanted. This is what she wanted.
She's proved herself.
Set, you got it. Dot kick.
You know, plenty.
Very early medium kick. A no conversion
That
again.
green stuff, but she can't finish in the crouch medium kick after. Justin now push it to the wall.
Too much fiber on those greens, I'll tell you what. Oh, something like that. That's crazy that you like that. My man was hollering over that.
Oh.
Bad punish on that EXDP. Justin Wong set point.
This is gonna be a tough one, man. Betty, you gotta put everything together right now.
I think she's exhausted. I sure am exhausted. She's okay. I would have whipped a throw.
No way. Button of the sesame, crouch medium kick.
Jesus, man, rounds can be quick in this game.
And that is it.
Good games, but man, she put up a hell of a fight. Can't say she didn't.
Exhibition. Justin Wong comes out the victor.
Very clearly proven herself.
Big shout outs to Betty. She's the future of Street Fighter 6. Give it up to Betty. Give it up to Betty. Anytime she wants a rematch, I will give her a rematch.
Unfortunately, I lost today, but thank you very much for staying this late to see the end of the match, and thank you very much for all the cheers. Thank you so much.
I'll be real. We don't usually do these things for
Hopefully you guys enjoyed this
as this American event. Usually the people that are speaking Japanese are like the developers and everything.
Exhibition here.
And the players don't get like moments like this when they fly out.
Justin for putting on a show for you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed it. With that said, Justin, is there anything else you want to say?
I mean, I had a blast, and if she ever wants to run it back, I'm down to run it back. But guys, one more time for Betty. Look at her. She is a killer in Street Fighter 6.
So we're glad, of course, to have had this exhibition, but there's also some pretty cool stuff to show off. For example, I believe Betty's going to be having a collab soon.
A pretty important one as well. Plus One Frame is going to be the big collab coming out from the side of the folks over in the Japan FGC as well as Betty.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, Plus Frame has been doing a lot of great work in Japan. They've been one of the leading, I think, like merch outlets. And they're definitely more community-based. There's a lot of players who are really active in promoting him, and Betty is one of them. She's going to be having a special
Design in the
collab
top
with them.
right's pretty
Get
cool.
her goods over at the Plus One Frame store.
Not gonna lie, I'm a big fan of the quality they've been putting out from Plus One Frame, and honestly, I'm wearing it right now. I'm not trying to show, but honestly, it's been so sick to see this kind of collab with all the pro players out there, and really very community-based.
I was gonna say Vish never dresses like
That's
that.
not all. If you guys enjoyed watching Betty and Justin play like this, there's also something pretty cool coming up in-game with them.
What does this mean?
I can't read that, yo.
I can't read that. None of us can read that. Please translate.
So, this Street Fighter 6 AI will be available for a limited time with Street Fighter 6's AI learning.
Oh, okay.
Play against them October and November 2025. So you guys at home can get a chance to challenge them in a way in the game. Go ahead and log on and check it
Nah,
out.
I actually came back to that, the AI, and it's
That is actually insane.
it has the same problems any other CPU does.
Insane players at the comfort of your own home. That's pretty
Well, I paid more attention to trying to condition.
Justin and Betty.
They have perfect reactions. They do not react like humans. It is a flip of a coin whether or not they will take a throw.
We appreciate you guys from tuning in all day long, both in person and on the streams. We appreciate each and every one of you.
It is
guys
not
for your
a.
hard work and also
It's not really that valuable in either Tekken or Street Fighter.
With that said, we'll catch you guys tomorrow at EVO 2025 Day 2. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Everybody be easy.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
No, get out of here. Can I change the volume after it starts? Oh, I gotta crop it. I have a friend I can introduce to this game due to the concerts. However, I do not know how to explain any other part of it. Tachyon loading. No. I can turn it up for you, but not for me. This is how Spooky's gonna end the stream on Sunday night. This is how it's gonna end. Southwick has to perform. Punk will deliberately drop out at 4. He will not go there. I can't wait for Brian. The 20th, I think it said. At this point, I could probably start saving. So I don't know, I have no idea how that actually sounded, but usually the volume gain on OBS sucks. So I'll trust that that sounded all right. I wish I could have just deliberately ended the stream there as the "you are free now." The quality, okay, yeah, you would have heard it in the quality. It would have sounded lower quality. It sounded amazing. Hopefully tomorrow I can figure out what to do about the side streams. That's in this. I thought I won last time with her. You're telling me Goo Goo Babies is stuck behind the good ending. I mean, this isn't even labeled good ending. Well, not yet, anyway. Thanks, girl. I realized Cuckoo Baby. I thought it was just a random event for her. I think it was good ending material. That's funny. I spend too much time getting away from the stamina recovery stuff. I guess I could just not put her on stamina recovery. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you have to get the good ending in order to play Goo Goo Babies. Oh, those are both for end closers. No, never mind. I'll let me go for stamina. There. Finally. Anything else? I doubt it. Well, I will see if Rave is going to stream tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll still be live for a... I was kind of hoping for B+, but that's okay. Nice, good stuff. It's 11 wins, good God. Yeah, if Rave's not gonna stream tomorrow, we'll stream over 10 p.m. Otherwise, we'll still be live for most of the day, and I'll have figured out this side tournament stuff. But for now, I should wrap it up. Plenty of progress. Tomorrow in Uma Musume, I could just say, like, for the team, so... any of the C characters left, we're gonna probably have time to run all 5 of these characters with C ranks and get B ranks with them. Probably no doubt about that. And then also maybe more Pokemon. We'll have to, let me pull up the tracker right now. Did anyone get me anything? Shit, somebody did give me something. But I mean, I still have to, like, drag myself through Silphco for a while. What did someone get me? Oh, someone got me Flash. So now I can... Rock Tunnel? Doesn't it need Flash? I don't know what they got me. A little Pokemon tomorrow, but probably more Uma Musume than Pokemon tomorrow. Looks like I am saving my upgrades. Wait. Yes, I'm saving my upgrades. Alright, that's all for now. So thanks everyone for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow with more EVO and more horses. And until next time, go to bed.